smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. See they got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on with Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let ate me.
Trappin', been trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Holla Lucimo. Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my pride. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', been trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Polo my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets on zombie, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Mix a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling, no Briley. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off your top like your Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping bone like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in, first take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidential. All I smoke is presidential. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4 need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Poppy Perky.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping the work. Whipping the work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, when got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. but don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try to got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting K's. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a husband. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about a million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Little Penny, what's up?
Hey.
Good. What's up, brother?
Hey, dude, I just want to come in until someone, until your normal guys come in.
It's all good. What's up, Little Penny? How you doing, bro?
Good, man. Good, man. What about you?
I'm good. Little Penny. I want to get your thoughts on the fight this Saturday. It's the return of Virgil Ortiz Jr. You know, he's a knockout artist, 19 wins with 19 knockouts. He's a beast. What's your thoughts on Virgil Ortiz Jr.?
Yeah, he is a beast, but I'm a bit worried about his illness, though. Like, you remember when he was supposed to fight someone and then he
McKinson, he was supposed to fight the same guy, the guy that he's fighting on Saturday.
I'm a bit worried about that, man. Like, because that was supposed to be at 147, right? And
yes,
he couldn't make weight, and then he had to go to hospital. Dude, that's worrying to me, man. I haven't seen someone that's a great prospect that did that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, even going back to like even people who were like were finding it hard to lose weight. Like even Fernando Vargas, remember he was finding it hard to make 154, but he never went to the hospital or anything.
I know, man. He was trying to kill himself to make the weight.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Dude, Fernando Vargas is like, he was huge, man. Like, to him to make 154, he probably didn't even eat for like 2 weeks, and he didn't even get to that position where he had to go to the hospital. Blah blah blah. I don't know, man. Like even Boots, Boots is bigger than Virgil Ortiz, and
but he doesn't. Yeah, exactly, because he's always training. He's always in a gym. You know, so he's working. He's always working out. Now, Virgil Ortiz, you mentioned Fernando Vargas. Does Virgil Ortiz remind you of Fernando Vargas?
Ooh, yeah, kinda. But I think, you know what, with Fernando Vargas, he shouldn't have fought Tito Trinidad. It was way too early. I think had he waited a little bit longer, I think his legacy would have been different. Because, he nearly beat he nearly beat Tito Trinidad. In fact, if it wasn't for low blows that Tito Trinidad threw to his balls, he may have won. He may have won that fight. Remember?
I remember, but Trinidad was whooping his ass. Like, Trinidad dropped him in the first round 2 times. I thought the fight was over in the first round. Then Vargas came back, like you said. He dropped Trinidad, and Trinidad hit him in the balls once he got hurt.
Yes, yeah.
And Trinidad destroyed him, though. He knocked him out.
Yeah, because of the low blows. Dude,
no.
Fernando
he had
Vargas,
time to recover.
He was undefeated at that time.
But he had time to recover after those low blows, and Trinidad still beat his ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was like 22 years old at the time, and I was thinking, oh man, what a waste, huh? Like, and then his career went downhill after that.
What about when he fought against Oscar De La Hoya? He was older then, and De La Hoya still whooped his ass.
Hey, H, have you seen that fight from start to finish? Even like the walk-in? Oh,
I watched it live. That was one of the biggest fights in boxing at that time.
Dude, the walk-ins, especially for De La Hoya, because he had that Mexican song and then he mixed it with like hip-hop. I thought that was really good, man. Like, I've never seen like that much hype, and he didn't have any he only had his towel and it was already wet. It was he looked, De La Hoya looked like it was Mike Tyson just walking in the ring. He was like fierce, he was angry, you know what I mean?
Because of Fernando Vargas was disrespecting De La Hoya for years, saying De La Hoya is a pretty boy, De La Hoya is a B, he's a bitch, and Vargas was acting like a gangster, remember?
Yeah, I remember. Like,
it was like the good
on ESPN. On ESPN.
Yes, and even I think Fernando Vargas actually pushed Oscar De La Hoya at a press conference and kept disrespecting him. And if Oscar De La Hoya got him in the ring, and De La Hoya whooped his ass. Yeah, Trinidad was on the juice too. And he took steroids in that De La Hoya fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah. In that fight, he got caught. But hey, dude, what about the Mayorga? Like he disrespected Oscar De La Hoya. Like man,
he disrespected everybody.
Completely different.
He disrespected everybody. You remember he smacked Shane Mosley's wife on the ass?
Oh, Gin Mosley.
Yeah.
That was the juice, nigga. The nigga was the roids, nigga.
No. I don't think Mayorga was juicing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Fernando Vargas.
No, we're talking about Mayorga slapping Gin Mosley's ass.
No, Mayorga's just fucking crazy. Where that nigga's from? Venezuela? Where the fuck that nigga's from?
No, he's from Nicaragua.
Hey, what did Mosley do, H? I can't remember. What happened?
Oh, he pushed him. He ended up pushing him, and then Mosley dad got in there. It almost caused a riot, but somebody said like that was planned out, that it was all set up for him to do that. That's why she bent over right in front of him like that. It was kind of weird how she bent over right in front of him. That was weird.
Hey, H, speaking of Mosley's girlfriend, what about when he fought Pacquiao and they did that all access? Man, Mosley's girlfriend at the time, she was hot, man.
Man, I remember, bro. But Mosley, the thing I remember most about Mosley was when he beat Oscar De La Hoya. That was his coming out party at that time, and also when Shane Mosley, right, he took steroids. That was another thing I remember about Shane Mosley. And Floyd Mayweather just kept making fun of him for taking steroids. I remember that.
At the press conference. Like
24/7, the all access. And Mayweather just was, man, just roasting the hell out of him, bro. Oh, my God.
I remember that. That was a good, that first episode of 24/7, that Mayweather Mosley, it's really good. Even the ending, especially on that first episode where they had like the Rocky song, I still remember that, man. I was thinking,
I remember that. I go back and watch it sometimes. It's still on YouTube, the all access.
But the best 24/7 I thought was the Mayweather De La Hoya. That was really good.
Like, that was the first one. That was the first 24/7 ever.
Yeah, especially the second episode. At the start, when they showed like Mayweather watching the first episode, so this is the second.
Oh yeah, he used to.
And then Mayweather said something like, "I'm gonna ice that."
I'm gonna ice that mother effer.
Yeah.
And he went outside and started running.
Get my shoes on. I'm ready to run. Like
it motivated him. Just watching that stuff, it motivated Mayweather to start training. You know, and remember when Mayweather and Juan Manuel Marquez 24/7, and Marquez was drinking his own piss and shit. That was weird. And Mayweather just was roasting the fuck out of him.
Remember when Marquez did this?
I couldn't believe he did that. That was like the most insane shit I've ever seen.
Nah. But then Manny Pacquiao fought him, and he was like, "The piss ain't working. Maybe you should start eating your own shit."
Damn, he said that? I didn't know he said that. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
for real. Mayweather told him.
No. Pacquiao told him that. He was like,
Pacquiao. Yeah, I remember
Pacquiao
that.
was like, "Yo, drinking your piss ain't working. Maybe you should start eating your own shit."
Oh, so Pacquiao said that to Marquez.
No, not to his face. Not to his face.
But he said it to him. Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao said that to Marquez.
They was talking shit.
No, not to his face. Not to his
face. But he did say it to him, though. He did say that to him.
Yeah. It was at the Wild Card Gym.
I didn't know he said that. That's crazy. Manny Pacquiao was talking trash like that. I didn't know.
Remember when you remember when Manny Pacquiao brought on what's the comedian the African dude?
Oh yeah, Michael Blackston. He was roasting Adrian Broner. He roasted the shit out of Adrian Broner. That was funny. And that dude is funny as hell. Michael Blackston. He's hilarious.
Hey, H, I have to go in the meeting, man.
Okay. Hey, thanks for coming through. Hey, man, I appreciate you. Thank you, Little Penny. I'll see you later, bro. For sure. Hey, Method, we got Method in the building. Salam alaikum, Method. What's good?
Wa alaikum salam. What's good, H? What's good?
What up, Matt? Hey, Matt, good news. Terence Crawford, the #1 fighter in the world, the best fighter pound for pound. He said that the fight is good. He said the fight is going to happen next. He did an interview saying it's gonna happen. Did you see it? And what y'all think about that?
I was on Fight Hub, right?
Yeah, Fight Hub.
Yeah, I believe he was in Texas. He was in Dallas.
Yup, he with Maurice Hooker. Yup, for the Virgil Ortiz fight.
Yeah, so I mean, the show. This, yeah. It was. I'm glad he spoke on it. You know, I'm glad we got an interview. He said real soon, and he said it twice, and he was smiling. So hopefully, you know, we get an announcement real soon. That's what I'm hoping for.
And respectfully, I still think they need a 3-fight deal.
I don't know about a 3-fight deal, bro. I just want to see this fight, bro. Like, to be honest.
I know, but please, why can't they're gonna be?
Why do you want to see him a 3-fight deal?
They need Why can't they make $100 million a piece on a 3-fight deal? Like,
what him and Errol Spence?
They're gonna be different. They're gonna be different after those fights. They're gonna be different.
You want him to sign a 3-fight deal with Errol Spence or a 3-fight deal with PBC and Al Heyman?
No. I want him to fight a 3-fight deal with I want Bud and Arrow to fight a 3-fight deal because they're gonna be different after those fights, bro.
How is it gonna be a 3-fight deal if the first guy win the first fight and then the same guy wins the second fight? How is it gonna be a 3-fight deal?
It's a 3-fight deal, bro. It's like like Muhammad Ali and with
because Ali lost the first fight. Because Ali lost the first fight, he came back and won the second fight.
Did he or did he? He lost. Ali lost the first fight and then
came back and won the second fight.
But didn't George Foreman? I mean, didn't Frazier fight Foreman after that?
Yeah, he got knocked out. So it wasn't like if they signed a 3-fight deal.
Yeah, but they fought 3 times. I mean,
yeah, but they fought later.
But that wasn't a contract.
But what I'm saying is that Frazier was not the same after the first fight with Ali, and neither was Ali. He broke his fucking jaw.
I mean, Ali came back and beat motherfucking George Foreman, and then he beat Joe Frazier 2 times.
And how did fucking Ali end up?
I mean, he ended up with brain damage, but he still beat those guys. You act like he had brain damage after the first fight. You said he wasn't the same after the first fight.
They wasn't the same.
So how the fuck did he beat George Foreman then?
Because he's Ali. He was the greatest. Like he was like, yo, I'm gonna rope with.
Hey, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I understand what you're saying, man. Like,
so talk to me. So correct me.
No, but what's your point? Is what I'm saying. Like, I'm confused.
My point is this. My point is very simple. I think Errol Spence Errol Spence and Bud need a 3-fight deal.
They just need a 1-fight deal. We just need this fight. You know, they can have a
guys
rematch.
already, but you guys already
make the fucking first fight happen, bro.
You already said the first fight was fucking in the books.
I don't know if it's in the books. It hasn't been announced yet. That's what they saying.
But that's what Bud said. Bud was like, yo, the first fight is in the books.
He didn't say that, bro. He said they working on it, bro. He said they working on it.
All right, so I apologize.
What exactly did he say, Method? For those that don't know.
Who, Crawford?
Yeah, Bud.
I don't remember. As far as what he said it like it's getting ready to happen. Shit, what he say? The interviewer asked him basically.
Damn, we don't got nobody on research. We don't got nobody on research.
Hold on.
Can we run that back?
And then Bud was like, it's going to happen real soon. He said something at first.
He said hopefully. First he said hopefully. He said like later on down the line. He was like next and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what he said.
My thing is this. Respectfully. Why? I want them both to make $100 million and plus. So when they done, like if they want to retire, they got $100 million in the bank. Like that's all I'm saying. Why can't they have $100 million in the bank each? That's the whole thing I'm saying.
Bro, they're not giving them no $100 million, bro.
For a 3-fight deal.
I mean, we don't know what the fuck they getting, bro. I just want to see the fight. To be honest, I hope they get paid all of that shit. But I want to see the motherfucking fight. Most importantly.
All right, but let's talk about the back end. Let's all right, respectfully, let's talk about some business shit. Like from a business standpoint, I just want them both to make $100 million each. That's all I'm saying. Am I wrong for saying that?
I mean, no, that's your opinion. You can have
That's
it.
my opinion. I want them both to make.
Yeah.
I want them both to make $100 million each.
Bro, you dreaming, bro. Keep dreaming. They should, but they not gonna make that type of money, bro.
You remember?
Hey, but what if the first fight does great numbers? Then you know what I'm saying they get bigger guarantees in the second fight, and then they get bigger guarantees in the third fight.
Because all right,
Because you know what I'm saying. What if the first fight does great numbers?
it will make great numbers. It will make great numbers. But we gotta push that fight. We gotta push that fight. Like everybody wants to see that fight. My thing is this. Look, at the end of the day, after this, I'm gonna be quiet for a little while and I'm just gonna listen to y'all. But I just want them both to make $100 million each, and then after that, if they don't want to fight, because you ever been to the fucking upstate shit when they get into the Hall of Fame?
Nah, I watched it though. I ain't never been there. I watched the shit though.
That's Casatona, New York. Guess who I saw in Casatona, New York?
Wait.
Bud Crawford?
Nope. I saw Sean Porter. I talked to Sean Porter and his dad, and I even asked him for advice. But besides that, I'm gonna make this close. I'm gonna wrap it up. I saw Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. You know Sweet Pea, right? Whitaker, partner Whitaker.
Of course.
How the fuck did he die? Tell me how he died.
A car accident.
Crossing the street, my nigga. By himself. He was crossing the street by himself. He had no security, nobody with him. And he got hit by a fucking car crossing the street because he was probably a little bit twisted and shit. So my shit is this. At the end of the day, this is what I'm going to leave y'all with. I want Bud and Errol to make $100 million off this fight, make it a 3-fight deal. Even if they take a loss on the first one, I don't care. They're going to get money on the back end. And Errol and Spence, you're fucking have $100 million at the end of the fucking day, because that's for their family. Or black people can't fucking make money. Hello?
Yeah, man, I feel you.
What's wrong with that? Fucking
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Parnell, Sweet Pea Whitaker, one of the best that has ever done it. Died by himself, walking across the street because he was a little bit twisted. So when you got $100 million, guess what you could do? You got people to watch you. You want to get twisted in your fucking mansion, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Why the fuck, poor Sweet Pea Whitaker, one of the best who ever laced up the gloves, died getting hit by a car crossing the street.
Well, but what about Sweet Pea Whitaker? What you saying about him?
He was the best. He was one of the best.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the best fighters ever.
And then how he ended up.
Yeah, man, but I got to see this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. You got Errol Spence saying the fight is going to happen next. He guaranteed it. You just got Bud Crawford do an interview today, said the fight is going to happen next. Bro, I believe the fight is going to happen again, bro.
All right.
I think he said they working it out right now behind the scenes, and it's going to happen.
And they should do it in 3 different places. New York.
Bro, I just want to see him do it the first time, if anything.
Me too.
Let them make that. Let them make it happen the first time, bro.
So where the first fight should be at?
Las Vegas.
Yes.
Nevada.
Is you drunk? Hey, Cam, come on. Are you drunk, man?
Nigga, yeah, of course, nigga. Of course I'm fucking drunk, nigga.
You over this bitch whispering this shit?
I know what's up with you. Why you all whispering, bro? What's up with that? You acting all weird and shit, bro. I hope you ain't one of them weirdos, bro.
Who's whispering?
Betty just said you was whispering.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Can you hear me loud and clear, motherfucker?
Yeah, we hear you.
Nigga, copy that.
Nigga, you a loud whisperer, nigga.
You gotta button up when you on the back.
That nigga told me. That
Hear
nigga
this
told me,
shit,
dog.
yo.
Stop,
He said, "I want to see it in 3 times. I want to see it 3
stop playing with
times."
that. Yo, I'm in the fucking.
I want to see it 3 times.
This nigga,
Nigga,
yo,
what the
you
fuck is
got
wrong with
jokes.
you?
Nah, I'm in the fucking project. I'm in the project. I'm in the
He said, "I'm in
project
the projects, B. I'm in the
hallway.
projects."
And yo, all right. I can ask y'all motherfuckers a question. What y'all do for a living?
But don't be asking me
Get
no
the fuck
personal
out
ass
of
shit,
here.
bitch ass nigga. I don't even know you like that, bitch ass nigga. Stick to boxing, bitch. We don't know you like that.
All right, so I'm gonna tell
We
you
don't know
what
your bitch ass like that, my nigga. Don't be asking me no
I'm
personal
gonna tell you
questions,
what
bro
I
ass
do. I'll
nigga.
tell you what
Keep
I
it
do.
boxing, nigga.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga.
And that's the thing, bro. It's like if you can make $100 million. That's all I want Errol and Bud to make. After that, you could call me what you want, whatever. That's what the fuck I want. I want Bud and Errol to make $100 million. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Hey,
Chalu,
Rakeem, cook this bitch
chalu.
ass nigga, Rakeem.
Man, who is this motherfucking pussy, man? Speak up, motherfucker. Are you a fucking church mouse?
What the fuck are you talking about, my friend?
I'll fucking cook your mother into a
What are
tandoori,
you talking?
motherfucker.
What are you
This is
talking
what I do
about?
to you. This is what I do to you, motherfucker. You fucking drunken skid row, motherfucker. Fucking knock your ass the fuck out, pussy. Haha. You found it. Hey, what's up, pussy?
Oh, that's the nigga that
Are
drinking
you fucking
Benet.
scared?
Yeah, that nigga weird, man. That nigga
Yeah,
weird,
my
man.
dad. Yo, we got that biryani, bro. We got that biryani, man.
Biryani.
Body, body.
Y'all
Yo,
niggas is funny,
commando.
man. Dímelo.
Pilaran, you're a fucking pussy. Yo, chinga tu madre, motherfucker. Hijo de puta.
Nigga, mira, vete pa'l carajo, pedazo de mierda. Tú
Oh,
no
tu
sabes con quién tú
mama
estás.
chupo mi pene. Tu mama chupa mi pene, motherfucker.
Mira, tu mamá es una puta. Tu mamá es una
Tu
puta,
mamá
my
una
nigga.
puta, motherfucker. Okay? Tu mamá una puta de mierda, motherfucker.
Mira, la mamá mía,
Motherfucker.
mi mamá mía no judiera contigo como ti, man, nigga. Tú no sabes, man, nigga.
I love the leche of your mother. I suck her titties and I drink the leche from her titties.
That's kind of fucked up
The
because she's dead.
good leche.
That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up because she's dead. Like this nigga's a necrophiliac.
Are you by any chance related to punch drunk boxing? I think I think it's his punch drunk uncle. Are you punk bitch uncle? Drinking that moonshine, eh? Party, party. Yeah, I'm drinking that titty milk.
Oh, you motherfuckers got me dying, bro.
Yo, this is the free smoke zone, brother.
Yo, my nigga,
Hey,
send me a cab, nigga.
Yeah, I'll send you a cab, motherfucker. You better watch in the trunk what you will see, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
I put you. You know what I do? I put you in the trunk of my cab and drive into the Hudson River. This is what I do for you. Yo, Danny, salute, brother.
My friend.
Where are you from? Are you in the Bronx? I'm coming to the Bronx right now.
Yeah, come to Tremont Avenue.
Yeah, I'm coming to Tremont. I will run down on you.
I will run down on you, go in your pockets. I will go in your pockets, okay? I will get sturdy on you. You know how I will get sturdy on you, man.
Y'all niggas is stupid as fuck, man. Can we get back to this boxing shit, man? Why y'all sweating me, man?
Yeah, I'm cooking you, motherfucker. I'm cooking you well simmering tandoori chicken, brother.
You can never cook me, bro. Oh my god, because it doesn't. You know,
He cooking you right now. What the fuck you talking about? He cooking you right
bro,
now.
no,
Yeah,
he's
my brother
not.
takes
He
money.
cooking you right
Nah,
now, bruh. Now you
yo,
want
my
to get
brother.
back to boxing, but you were just talking all this bullshit on the
Nah,
panel. But
what
now
was
you
I
said
talking
you want to
about?
get
What
back
was I
to
talking
boxing.
about? What was I talking about?
Nigga,
What was
some
I?
bullshit, nigga.
What the fuck?
You
So, all
talking
right,
about some
repeat it.
motherfucking bullshit.
What was I talking
Stupid
about?
ass nigga.
I said
Stupid
this.
ass nigga.
Nah, I
Drunk
said the
ass
same
nigga.
shit. I said the same
Nigga, shut
shit.
your
I
drunk
Why
wasn't.
did
ass
you
up,
fake the
nigga.
accident? Why did you fake the accident, motherfucker? You punk bitch boxing.
I'm not Errol Spence.
You lost the Teofimo
What,
fight.
what
Now you
about
owe
what
people
about Errol
money.
Spence? Why you say Errol Spence name?
You said I'm faking the accident.
Why? So you
Yeah,
making
you
fun of Earl Spence when he got in that car accident, bro? Is that what you trying to do?
Nah, far
speak
from
up,
that.
motherfucker.
Far from that, bro. I've been saying the same shit over and over again. I just want Earl and
I
Bud
know
to
you've
make a
been
hundred
saying
million
that
dollars.
same bullshit
Yeah, that
over and
bullshit.
over and over
Y'all
again.
haters, y'all
That
Saying that
same
haters, y'all
bullshit.
bullshit.
haters, y'all haters.
You ain't talking about
Yo,
shit.
method. Cook him. Cook this guy, method.
Next, let's see who could cook me.
Either when Rakesh get on the panel, you know what I'm saying? You just was saying a whole bunch of nonsense. But when
Yeah.
Rakesh text your ass, you change your energy, bro. Your energy
Now
ain't
he's
the
calm.
same anymore.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Go back. Run it back.
Quiet like a church mouse.
Run it
Quiet
back.
like a church mouse now, huh?
Run it back,
When I
man.
run
Run it
down,
back, man.
I'm coming. I'm coming to Tremont Avenue. You want my location, motherfucker?
Nah, bro. I'm not about that, bro.
You better be. Before that, knock your ass the fuck out. Knock you out. 1-2. 1-2. Quick and easy. You go to sleep like NyQuil. You wake up tomorrow, eh? All your pockets is gone.
Ah, please, bro.
No. This is not. You're not backing out of this, brother. You started this. Now you have to fight.
No, okay, no. You don't know what the
You
fuck
have
you're
to
talking
fight.
about, my friend. You don't know what
Okay,
you're
now
fucking with, my
fighting.
friend.
What the fuck you talking about, man? I saw you in front of a bodega and I knock your ass out, motherfucker. Knock your ass the fuck out.
Go ahead, do it, bro.
You remembered I was selling you everything, man, from my corner store.
That's why I don't fuck with you no more, nigga. You
But
stop
that day,
fucking. You
but
stop
that day
fucking.
when you
You
started
stop
stealing,
using EBT.
that day when you started stealing and I fucked you up, I beat your ass and I put you in the freezer. You remember that day? That day when I put that Hennessy bottle on your head and cracked it.
That's mad racist. That's mad racist right there.
What the fuck you talking about, man? I got you good. I saw you on that camera. And I told, who is this? Is Kamado again? Okay, I will close the door and fuck him up. Then I locked the door and destroyed you. Haha. Remy Stereo style.
You know what's the first rule, right? The first rule is you never get mad, bro. I don't get mad. Like
You're so mad right now,
because
motherfucker.
Man, shut
nah,
the
bro.
fuck up.
It's
You
just
getting
it's
your
just funny.
ass
It's
cooked.
funny to me. It's funny to me, bro.
Yo, you
To me,
getting
that shit
cooked,
is
man. You have no
that
response,
shit
motherfucker.
is that shit is funny to me, bro.
Yeah, it's
I'm
funny, yeah. You better be relaxed.
that shit
No
is funny.
location, eh? You
That
don't
shit
want
is
to give your
funny to me.
location.
Nah, bro, I ain't stupid, nigga. Yeah, my location is
Come to Detroit, Michigan,
Pakistan.
Plymouth
My shit
Road,
is in
and Greenfield
Pakistan.
Street,
My shit is
okay?
in Pakistan.
Motherfucker, fuck to you. I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm coming to you. Give me location, okay? I just gave you my location.
I don't want your fucking
Oh, now
location,
you're quiet.
nigga. I don't want your fucking location, bitch ass nigga. Fucking
Shut your
nobody want your
bitch ass up.
fucking nobody want your fucking gay ass location, motherfucker.
Yeah, you've been running from me since you owing me that money, eh? All them credits I'm giving you for the backwoods. I'm giving him credit for the backwoods. He don't want to pay. I told him get the fuck out. Don't come back, motherfucker.
You see, I fucking smoke fucking Black and Mouse, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
No, that's the one you steal, motherfucker. Okay? From the day I locked the door and beat your ass in front of your girlfriend. Yeah, your girlfriend. I remember her. She was giving me that. She was giving me that top. She was giving me that top.
That was my side piece, nigga. You can have that.
No, that was your baby mama. She was your baby mama, man.
Hey, yo,
She gave
Slumdog
me that top.
Millionaire. Yo, Slumdog Millionaire.
Yeah, Slumdog Millionaire. I made a million of your wife's pussy. Huh?
Ah, you wish,
Sold that
nigga.
pussy
You wish, nigga.
on East Raymond.
You wish.
Sold that bitch. I sold that bitch. I'm pimping that bitch. Sold her on East Raymond Street. You see how you getting cooked?
Oh, this nigga's killing me, bro. Oh my god, y'all niggas is stupid, bro. For real.
Okay, dímelo, okay? Everything good.
This my nigga right here. Yo, I'm gonna pay you the money I owe you for the backwoods, you heard?
Okay, everything. You pay me everything, okay? Or I will beat your ass again.
You wish, nigga. I'll fuck you up, nigga.
Man, Allah, get us the fuck out. Left hook to the head, into the body, bomb you to the ground, motherfucker. Stuck to the ground, okay?
Please, bro, please stop with your fucking glass jaw
I'll
shit,
kick
bro.
your head in. I'll kick your head in, motherfucker. Once you hit the ground, your head is gonna crack the pavement.
You wish, nigga. You wish. I know.
I'll slam you on your head.
Everybody
I would.
got wishes. Everybody got wishes, motherfucker.
Yeah, you have a death wish.
That's
That's what you have.
Nigga, I already died, nigga, I already died. You can't kill me again, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you remember when I saw you overdosing of that K2 in front of my store and I helped you come back to life? And this is how you pay me back?
Yo, nah. All right, but for real, you got that K2? You got that K2 still?
Man, your baby mother already smoked it and everything. I don't have any more.
Yo, thank you for killing my fucking community.
Yo, she was... No, but she was sucking... Listen, she was sucking my dick so good, man, I have to give it for free, man. I gave it for free.
Nigga, don't make me go to India, nigga. I'll fucking buy your whole family for fucking $10.
Man, you come to India, I'll shove up, stick in your pussy.
Indians. I know you ain't trying to be racist towards Indians. You got something against Indians. You discriminating. Trying to discriminate, bitch ass nigga. That was a racist comment right there, bruh. That was a racist ass comment, bro. Let me find out you discriminating against Indians, bitch ass nigga. Everybody equal over here, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Apologize, nigga, hoe ass nigga, for that racist ass comment. You said you could buy his whole family for $10. What kind of racist ass shit is that? What you think we in the slave days, you bitch ass nigga? Talking about buying motherfuckers?
No. All right, I apologize.
Bitch.
I apologize. I could buy his whole family for like.
Nah, you a bitch. You can't buy shit, nigga. You can't even buy your ass a cheeseburger from McDonald's, nigga, bitch ass nigga.
Yo, he can't even pay me my credit, brother. He owes me a lot of money. He can't even pay it.
Still taking that EBT?
Yeah, that chinga tu madre. This is what I give to you. I give your madre that penny. That long penny. She loved it. After I cook her some good biryani and then fuck her again.
Oh, you smell like curry, nigga.
Yeah.
So you discriminating again.
That's why
you discriminating again. So what you trying to say that Indians stink? Is that what you trying to say? So you racist towards Indians?
Damn, son.
That's a motherfucking stereotype and a racist ass comment from a bitch ass nigga.
Obviously.
So what if Rakesh would have came over here and said your ass smell like beans?
Beans smell good.
What if he would have said, "Yo ass smell like beans"? You would have said that was a racist comment.
I would
Chill
not
with
have
that
said
racist
that.
shit, bitch ass nigga. Cause I fuck with
Beans,
everybody.
beans smell good. Oh my god, why you getting
Nah,
so?
so what the fuck you talking about? Curry and all of that shit, bruh.
What the
You
fuck is
got
that I
something
smell?
against Indians, nigga? What you trying
Nah,
to say? Indians stink? That's a racist
nah.
ass comment.
Smell
You
like
bitch ass nigga.
you
Shut your
smell like
racist ass up.
you
You's a
smell like
bitch,
collard
nigga.
greens. You smell
Real
like collard
talk.
greens. You
Hoe
smell
ass
like collard
nigga.
greens.
Shut your racist ass up. You's a bitch, nigga.
Straight up. That's all you got, motherfucker? Huh?
We all smell the way
You're
we
kinda
smell,
shook
bro.
now, huh? You're
We
kinda
all
shook now, huh?
Now we all smell the way we smell.
Why
My
why is
man,
your
my
voice
man,
shaken?
your your
Why
your
is your
your,
voice shaken?
your bodyguard smell like collard greens and shit. You smell like curry.
Yeah,
I
this
smell like
So is
this
you
is
saying cause
why
I'm
your
black?
wife.
So what you gonna say? I smell like fried chicken cause I'm black? You a racist piece of shit, bruh. You
I
a
love
racist piece of shit. Everything about you is on some race shit. Everything you gotta say, you gotta make it about race. Bitch ass nigga. That's how you know you losing. That's how you know Rakesh cooking your bitch ass. He ain't said nothing about your race. Hey, repost the link, y'all. If you got a wrench in the chat, repost the StreamYard link, bro. Repost that motherfucker. So back to this bitch ass nigga right here.
Yeah,
So
he's
you
I
got
see you
cook
something
punk
me,
against
bitch.
cook
Indians?
me, cook me,
What you
cook
mean
me.
I smell like collard greens? You only saying that because I'm a black man. That's a racist ass comment, pussy ass nigga.
Nigga, you said I smell like
You's a bitch,
beans.
nigga.
You
Shut your
said I
bitch
smell
ass
like
up.
beans. Fuck you,
Nigga, shut
nigga.
Yeah,
You
your
said I
shut
bitch
the
smell
ass
like
fuck
up.
up.
beans.
Nigga,
Shut
shut
the
your
fuck
bitch
up,
ass up,
motherfucker.
nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Straight up,
Yeah, let me see.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Get
I'm
down.
my dick. Yeah, I'm my dick so hard, bro.
You's a
Man, fuck
bitch,
you,
nigga.
man.
Shut your racist
I'll
ass
come
up.
to East Remont and knock you the fuck out, man.
Racist piece of shit.
That's all you got, motherfucker?
Boxing is racist.
You came in here to
Nah,
fucking
nigga, you
fight, now
racist.
you're
Now you
backing
trying to
down.
say everybody else racist because you on some racist shit. Good looking out, Kazi. Keep reposting that link because I'm out and about cooking this bitch ass nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? So apologize to the Indian people, homie. Apologize to the Indian people
I ain't
right now,
apologizing
nigga.
to nobody, bro.
Nigga, apologize, bitch
I
ass
ain't
nigga, for that
apologizing
racist
to
ass
nobody.
comment.
You
Bitch
said I
ass
smell
nigga.
like beans. Fuck that
Nigga, you's
shit,
a
bro.
bitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Fuck
I
that.
compared it
Whatever.
to you saying this nigga smell like fucking tandoori chicken and motherfucking and
I never
curry.
said that.
Hoe ass
I
nigga.
never
You
said that.
did
You
say
said
that,
that.
pussy
You
ass
said
nigga.
that. You
You
said
was
that.
discriminating, you little bitch.
I don't discriminate against
Yeah, you
nobody,
do,
bro.
nigga. Shut your bitch
Why
ass
the
up,
fuck you
nigga.
say I
You over
discriminate
here
against
came, you
people?
came on the panel all drunk and shit, talking about
Yeah,
talking
fucking
about
capping.
nothing, nigga. Came over
I
here
don't
talking about
discriminate
nothing,
against yo.
nigga.
I don't discriminate against
Yeah,
nobody,
now
bro.
you ain't. After I checked your bitch ass,
Nah, bro, you ain't checking nobody,
nigga, we
bro.
checked
This shit
your
Yeah,
is
you
bitch
got
ass,
jokes. This
nigga.
checked.
shit is
You got
jokes.
We
This shit
checked,
is
checked
man.
your
jokes.
bitch ass,
You so
nigga.
nah, nigga. You
Nigga,
so
you's
yo.
a bitch,
I
nigga.
was
Shut your
laughing.
bitch
Yeah, we
ass up,
checked
I
you,
nigga.
was
man.
You
laughing.
ain't about
Shut
that
the
life, nigga.
fuck
I
up,
was
man.
You know
laughing.
what
I
it
was
is, nigga. You know
laughing.
what it is, nigga.
Nah, bro. Like
Straight up, nigga.
whatever,
Shut your
bro.
drunk ass up, nigga. Shut your drunk ass
Yeah,
up, nigga.
fucking drunken.
Y'all the racist.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, racist piece
Shut
of
the
shit.
fuck up, man.
Hating on the Indian people, nigga. Talking about you could buy his whole family for $10 because they from India, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
I
Hoe
didn't
ass
say
nigga.
that.
Check your bitch ass, nigga. You got
I said
corrected.
I could buy
Hoe
them for
ass nigga.
$9.
Nigga,
That's
$9.
how
you's
we
a
cook
bitch,
him.
nigga.
We cooked him so good he became racist. This is when I know I winning. This is when I know I win. Okay, Comando. Now why did you lie to your fans and say that you had a car accident? I see you punk bitch boxing. And then you was drunk off that moonshine. This is why you made up those allegations. Motherfucker. Yeah, you're being quiet like a church mouse, eh?
Yeah, I'm just listening,
You're
bro.
being
Go ahead,
fucking quiet.
talk.
Nah, you
Talk.
fucking scared, man. You're not even fighting back.
Nah, bro. I ain't scared, bro. Like
Yeah, you fucking scared.
I'm
You
getting
fucking shook.
fucking. Look, I'm getting
I know
twisted.
you're
I'm
scared.
getting
I'm smelling
twisted.
that
I'm getting
pussy.
twisted. I'm getting
I
twisted.
smell the pussy from here. I can smell that pussy. That
Yo,
juicy
could
pussy, huh? That wet, that gushy. I can smell it right now.
go ahead. Let me see. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. Go ahead. Keep
Okay.
going. Keep going.
What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Nothing.
I give you
Nothing,
my
bro.
location. I give you my location and expose that you're
Fucking
a pussy.
somewhere in Pakistan. I don't want
You're
your
a pussy.
location.
I'm in Detroit, Michigan, motherfucker.
Oh shit, Detroit.
Yeah, come down here. I will show you something.
That's a good
Okay,
place to make money.
okay, come here.
Look,
Let's have a real fight.
I don't look, bro. I don't get mad, bro. I don't get mad. That's the thing. I don't
No,
get
but
mad.
let's fight. Just for the
I
fuck of
don't
it.
get
Let's just
mad.
fight.
I don't. I mean, we could
No,
do
I'm not
that.
mad.
We
I'm
could
not
do
mad. I
that.
just want to fight.
We
Let's
could.
fight happy. Let's be happy and fight. We can
Now
have a
that's what.
happy fight.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Can we have a happy fight?
Yeah, we have a happy fight. It's no problem.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's do it then. Okay, we can laugh about it while we're fighting. While I beat your ass, we can laugh too. No problem.
Oh man, y'all dudes is really fucking killing me, bro.
You don't have nothing, man. You don't have nothing getting cooked right now, man. You need to fight back
Obviously, y'all don't
because
subscribe to Bruce Lee, bro.
you are very limited. You're very limited. If you don't use racist joke, you cannot say nothing.
Nah, bro. Like
You need
everybody,
to go more creative.
why you
Be
wanna
more
call me?
creative.
Oh fuck! Now I gotta fucking start writing material for y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, no problem. Because you're getting cooked, man. This is off the top, brother. I'm cooking you, man.
It's all love, bro.
Then why do you come here? He's fucking scared, bro.
Nah, bro. It's not about being
This is
scared,
yo.
man.
This is what happened when I run down on people. They say, "Oh, it's all love, brother." It was not personal, brother. It's all good, brother. One love, one love.
Oh man, yeah, yo.
Brother, you
I
cannot
wanna
go out like a coward. You need to fight back.
look, man. It's all good, bro. I'm
No, it's
like
not
two.
all good.
I'm like 15 drinks. I'm like 15 drinks in. Nigga, we good, nigga. It's all good, bro.
15 drinks in.
Yeah, bro. Like, have fun, bro. Have fun.
Getting drunk
Then
ain't
one.
fun, motherfucker.
Oh, Matthew gonna get on his ass now. What you
Yo,
say,
Matthew,
Matthew?
cook him,
Who's
bro.
next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's the next to
That
cook?
motherfucker drunk. He like somebody talk shit to him. That nigga weird, man.
Yeah.
That nigga
Yeah,
weird.
he's kind of a weirdo, man. He likes it. I think he's
Dead
naked
ass
right
to
now.
his dad.
He's naked in his living room right now,
That nigga
next,
suck.
next,
shaking his butt. You're shaking your butt, bro. Don't lie to me. And
next.
you have a nipple ring. You have a nipple rings. 2 nipple rings with long hair.
Oh man. Oh shit. I'm gonna go re-up my bottle. Next, somebody please go ahead. Next.
Yeah, go re up that bottle. But don't forget to pay or I will knock your ass out, motherfucker.
Yo, I'm tired of y'all not taking EBT on the block, bro.
Man, you owe me already too much credit, motherfucker. How the fuck I'm gonna let you go down? Oh? What the fuck? Yo, remember when you were stuffing up? Yo, you remember when you were stuffing up things in your pussy when you came down my store, man?
Yo, can you speak
You had that
English?
skirt.
I can't understand you, bro. Can you speak English?
You remember? You remember when you were stuffing up things in your pussy when you came to my store? You were putting things up your skirt. Yeah, you remember that day, when I caught you, and beat your ass, dragged you all around the store.
You wish, bro. I mean, everybody.
And
It's good to have wishes, or dreams and shit like that.
what wishes, motherfucker? This is reality. You remember when I was giving your baby mother those back shots, man, in the back store? Back shots in the back store, brother. Do you remember that?
I mean, she
Yeah,
brought home the milk. I guess.
yeah. That's why I gave her that free milk. Yo, I made her tap out, bro. I made her tap out, bro. She was screaming all over.
That was
She
my
was
side
screaming
bitch.
so loud.
That was my side bitch.
No, no, your son was there, but I left him
That
out.
was that was my side bitch, and she had AIDS.
It's all good. I use the rubber.
What?
It's no problem. Yo, she was screaming, man. She was telling me how she doesn't like you, man, and how you couldn't hit it good. She told me how you couldn't hit it good, and she told me I was amazing, bro. Yeah, I dig that boozy, yeah. That boozy was very good.
Oh my god, bro! Like,
She had that word. You know that honey? You know that honey pack? Do you know that? Do you know that honey pack that sell?
oh man.
Yo,
Like honestly, I just want to thank y'all motherfuckers, man, for helping me fucking get through the
yo,
night.
you know that honey pack? You know that honey pack they sell at the corner store? I popped one before I fucked her. I popped one and I fucked her, bro.
Bro. Yo, at least my refrigerator's stocked now, bro.
Yeah, no problem. I give you that. It's no problem. I fuck her and I give her free stuff, brother. No problem. Everything you want. I tell her it's on the house. On the house, no problem. Take everything.
Yo, bodega niggas be fucking everything though on the real. Like,
Of course. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah, I gave her that back shot, brother, Khalid. I gave her that back shots in the back of the store, man. We fucked all over. I had to tell everybody, I'm gonna close the store for 15 minutes. Everybody outside. Yeah, don't be quiet now like a church mouse, motherfucker. Now that you're getting cooked.
cook it up, Poppy. Cook it up. Do it. Do your thing, bro. That's it. No more jokes. Keep going.
Yeah, this is why she called me Papi. Yeah. She called me Papi, yeah? Why do you think you see my hand mark on her ass when she comes home? Yo, she even likes to get slapped while I give her those back shots.
Oh man, you guys are funny, man. Like, yeah, you guys are really funny, man. Like,
She told me all your business, motherfucker.
you guys are funny as hell, man. That's why I come on here, bro. That's why I come on here.
You getting cooked, man. You getting cooked bad. Very
Cook it
bad.
up. Cook it up, bro. Cook it up. Do
Yeah,
it.
this is what you told me. Cook it up. Cook it up. Cook it up, eh?
Yeah, let me get a chopped cheese, nigga. Let me get a chopped cheese for real.
Yeah, no problem. She gave you that chopped cheese that I spit in that motherfucker.
Oh damn! I'm not ever fucking going to y'all niggas. I'm not ever.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm not going over there no more, bro.
I spit in that shit, man.
Fuck! You just fucking ruined chopped cheese for me, nigga. I hope you have.
No problem. You first of all, you can't even come to my store. I told you I beat your ass next time I see you. I beat your fat ass, man. I beat your fat ass,
I
bro.
don't like this nigga, man. I don't like him.
This dude is funny right here, bro. Oh my god, bro. All of y'all fucking off the hook.
Stay off the hook. I got her on that hook, motherfucker.
Oh, bro. Thank you,
Hey, I
man.
don't like this nigga, man.
A lot of people don't like me,
Hey,
nigga.
roast that nigga, Mark. Roast this nigga.
Somebody come out who's
Yeah,
next,
Mark, go at it.
bro. Mark,
Go at
Roast
go.
it,
this nigga,
brother.
Mark,
Mark.
go. Mark, go. Mark, go.
Cook this nigga.
You a fucking faggot, you bitch ass nigga. How dare you come in here on some fucking
You gotta
Mark, I
run
think
that, Mark. Mark, you
your
gotta run it
mic.
back. Mark, your fucking Mark, your fucking mic is trash. Like,
I would keep
yo,
on cooking you then. Kamano. Kamano, you
yo,
wanna be Camacho.
damn, Boca Macho, you got fucking shot in the head.
Yo, I will catch you one of these days, motherfucker. You will see. East 3 months Street. No problem. You
Yes,
will see,
Mark.
we'll be going out. You will be walking outside, everything good. You think everything good, but I not everything good, brother. I will whoop your ass. Beat your fat ass. Let's go, Mark. Cook this fool.
Yo, Mark, where
you
you
can hear
at,
me?
bro? Yeah,
Yeah, we hear you.
Mark, we can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Everything good.
As I was saying, you need to shut your faggot ass up when you come in here. Okay? Come in here respectfully. Don't come in here talking bullshit. Okay? These niggas, these niggas cannot make $100 million. That's some retarded ass shit. Stop saying some weirdo shit. Stop saying that. For real, man.
Why they can't make $100 million?
Bro, it's no money. It's not that much money in that fight. I'm telling you.
I'm saying it's a 3-fight deal, though.
It's not gonna do that. Stop saying that.
Why should I stop saying that,
You
Mark?
worried about this fight, nigga.
Everybody worried about the first fight?
Yes.
So what's wrong with me thinking about them making a fucking $100 million for a 3-fight deal? What's wrong with that?
First of
It's
all, your ass
delusional.
is drunk, nigga. First of all, you drunk as fuck. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. That's the first problem. Second of all, them niggas ain't getting no $100 million. If that's the case, the fight will never happen, nigga.
So I should stop talking about the $100 million.
Yeah, let's talk about this one fight. Like, let's get a one fight going on, bro. You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
So what's gonna happen in the first fight? Because the first fight is
Who
gonna
you
be
got in the
crazy.
first fight? Let's talk about that. Who you pick in the first fight?
Who you got in the first fight?
All right. I got Bud, but I mean, I think it's a 50-50 shit because fucking Earl's a fucking problem too, bro. Like, I really don't know who you guys got. I mean, I'm gonna go towards Bud, but I don't know. Fucking Earl's a problem too, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what y'all guys think about that? Like, I'm going, I'm going for Bud, but I don't know. I think it's too close to call.
No, I got Bud Crawford. I think Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, the number one pound for pound. I got Crawford. I think he's the better fighter and he got better skills. But Errol Spence is a beast too. He's a monster. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a good fight. But I got Terence Crawford.
I got Bud, but Bud's a little. He's little.
A little what?
He got to move. He got to he can't fall into Errol Spence's trap because Errol to the body. Oh my God! Like Errol to the body is a fucking rib crusher. But I think Bud just has a little higher IQ, but it's so close to call that like I don't know. It's like
Better
49.
footwork. Better skill.
I
Spence is
think
one dimensional.
I wouldn't say that either. I wouldn't say that either. That's what makes it so hard to call. Like I don't know. I think you guys are right. We just got to see the first fight. Like
It'll be a hell of a fight. Yo, Sean, what's good, Sean? Did you see the interview with Terence Crawford today? He said the fight is gonna happen.
What's up, panel? Yeah, I did. No, no, it was good. He seemed to be very positive, man. Hopefully, it does happen soon.
And Sean, who you got in the fight, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence Jr.?
I've been leaning towards Errol Spence for quite a while, to be honest. But I call it a 50-50. I just think Spence might do it with pressure. That's all.
For sure. Well, I got Bud. I just think Bud is a more talented fighter. He got more. I think he got more skills. He can make adjustments. But like you said, Spence is a problem. He got a great jab. He's the bigger man.
Yeah.
That's what makes the fight so good, bro.
For sure.
Hey, come on, go on mute, bro. You got some background noise, bro.
Yeah,
go on mute, bro.
I'm sorry.
Go on mute, though.
All right, I'm mute.
All right. But hey, Sean, bro, what do you compare this fight to? Do you feel like it's a Sugar Ray Leonard versus a Thomas Hearns type of fight at welterweight?
I mean, it's probably one of the only ones that you could try and compare it to. I think this is it. I think this fight's its own beast, to be honest. With Bud being a switch hitter, with Errol being such a pressure fighter and being able to fight in the pocket so well, and like you said, Bud being able to adapt. The reason we want to see this fight so bad is I think this fight is going to be one of the greatest fights we're ever going to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it has potential to be one of the best fights ever. What about like a fight between Felix Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya? That was a great fight at welterweight as well. Do you see any similarities in the fight?
Yeah, I would lean towards maybe that one having some more similarities just because of the styles, maybe. But I think this type of build-up with these two fighters and the skills of these two fighters and what's on the line, being undisputed, for Terence being the chance to be the first ever two-time undisputed champion in the four-belt era, or everything that surrounds this fight, the amount of times they've talked face-to-face, I think this fight is a unique fight that we really don't get much of anymore. And I feel like it's going to be different to what we think it's going to be.
I mean, when you comparing it to De La Hoya and Trinidad. You remember Oscar was winning that fight, and then he just started coasting. I don't see Bud coasting. Because De La Hoya was winning that fight, and then they was like, "Oh, you up ahead on points." I don't see Bud.
But why was he coasting though? See, you never seen Oscar coast like that. He only did that when he was in the ring with a puncher like Felix Tito Trinidad.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Was Felix's gloves loaded? Because if I'm not mistaken,
no, bro, it was not, bro.
Correct me if I'm mistaken.
But now you're going back to some dumb shit. It happened in a Bernard Hopkins fight.
That was against
Bernard Hopkins fight. That was Nazeem Richardson who found something in Trinidad's gloves or something, and Trinidad had to rewrap his gloves. But that was the only time that happened. You can't say, "Oh, he had loaded gloves in a fight with Oscar De La Hoya," when it was no fucking controversy at all.
Rest in peace, Naseem. But Naseem also caught Naseem. Who he caught to? Naseem?
Antonio Margarito. Antonio Margarito when he fought Shane Mosley.
When he fought Cotto too.
Cotto.
He fought it with Mo.
Margarito fought Cotto too, but they didn't bust. They didn't find anything in his gloves. But it wasn't like Oscar De La Hoya's face was damaged or he got punished by Trinidad. He just started running and they stopped the fight. I mean, and he lost the fight. But
Cotto,
the fight with Cotto, his face was all marked up. It looked like
it was ridiculous.
Nah, bro, he was fucking. He almost died in that fight, bro. He almost died in that fight because when you do that plaster of Paris shit, as the fight goes on, the gloves just keeps getting harder. Pause. And he fucking almost killed fucking Cotto, bro. Cotto was never the same after that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, but Cotto still came back and was able to beat him in the rematch. Cotto still came back. He beat Sergio Martinez. Cotto still did some great things in the sport. After.
No, he did, but he was never. He was never the same though.
Yeah, he probably wasn't the same Cotto that once was, but he still was able to come
Everyone,
back and become a champion.
everyone's not the same to you, man. After a fight, Muhammad Ali weren't the same. Errol and Terence ain't gonna be the same. Cotto weren't the same.
So y'all
Like,
gonna. I mean, look. I mean, honestly, when you fight like that,
yeah,
you're not the same. I mean,
of course, because you're completely forgetting that he fought Floyd Mayweather, right, and gave him a real
he
tough fight,
did. No, he
and
did.
Austin Trout
He
and
did.
Canelo
No,
Alvarez. I mean,
but
come on now, man.
no.
Come on
All
now,
right.
man. Louis
No. I
Resto made a boxer die from having loaded gloves. That's when you're never not the same. That's a different story.
may he rest in peace.
Yeah, exactly. But that's that. Like that's when you know a man's not the same. The fight that Cotto put on Floyd Mayweather was a battle, mate. Like, remember Floyd afterwards saying that he felt like he damn near wanted to retire.
No, but that was right before he went to jail too. But that's when
Yeah,
he
because
that.
they
But
they
that's
allowed
when.
it, but that's got nothing to do with the
But that's
conversation that we're
no. But
having.
that's no. All right. But all right. So I'm gonna talk
So
about the conversation.
what you're saying is Cotto's not the same, but even though he done well, it's because Mayweather was about to go to jail. Is that your point?
No. I'm
Well,
saying
then
that.
that was pointless.
No.
Floyd
All right.
Mayweather said after that fight, Jesus, that
After
man
that,
made me feel
no.
like I wanted
But
to retire.
no. But remember. Cotto. I mean, I'm sorry. I apologize. Mayweather had two trainers, two of the best
What?
in the world. He had his father and he had his uncle. Now,
Okay,
his uncle was more of an offensive fighter.
okay.
His father was more defensive.
Where are we
So
going?
when Cotto fought or when and correct me if I'm wrong, but when Mayweather fought Cotto, who was in his corner?
Yeah, but where are we going with this? This started with Cotto being different, not the same.
He
You put it
wasn't.
right on Mayweather, so now you're trying to say
He
that Mayweather's corner was different, or Mayweather was going to
he
prison to try and
no.
take away from what Cotto did, because that was the
I'm
start of this
not trying to take.
conversation.
I'm not trying to take
So
nothing
what's the
away.
point,
So
my man?
my point is this. Like sometimes, like all right. So when Mayweather fought Cotto, he had his uncle in the corner, Roger.
Hmm.
Roger, you don't know shit about boxing, Roger Mayweather, and Roger Mayweather was more offensive. So Mayweather was fighting more offensive, and then after that fight, when he came out of prison, like he started, and then Roger started going into a decline because of diabetes and all that shit. He switched back to his father, and his father was more defensive. So he was like, "Yo, little Floyd, like you getting
Mm.
away from your defense. You're getting away from the defense." I'm just saying that, bro. Can't nobody punch you in the face, fucking 300 times with fucking not. Regardless if it's just like regular punches, you punch me in the face 300 times, I'm not gonna be the same person. Imagine if you do that shit with fucking loaded gloves, like they did to Cotto. So Cotto was not the same person anymore. It took
Yeah,
something. It took something away from him. It
yeah,
has to. You can't
of
let
course.
me, yo, me and you, whatever. You punch me in the face 300 times without loaded gloves. I'm
Mm.
not gonna be the same fucking person.
It wouldn't
Imagine if
take
you,
300.
imagine if you do that shit with fucking concrete in your gloves. You telling me if you let me punch you in the face 300 times with concrete in my gloves, you're gonna be
Yeah,
the same fucking person after that?
yeah.
And that's when Floyd started becoming more defensive because he moved because you know
Wow.
because Roger was on the decline because of the diabetes. He started losing
Right.
his eyes. He started losing his eyesight,
Yeah.
and then he switched back to his father, and his father was like, "Yo, you got to get back more to your fucking defense because when you fought Cotto, why was you letting him trap you in the corners? Why was you doing that?" And Cotto did a hell of a fucking job. I mean, he was the only one that I ever saw bloodied Mayweather like that. I mean, Chop Chop Corley did his thing.
Yeah. After two
But
fights with Margarito, yeah.
but you're not gonna be the same person. I don't care,
No, I
bro.
mean, yeah, because he
If you
beat my
put
Orgo, he beat my,
if
yeah.
anybody on this panel punches me in the face 300 times without loaded gloves, I'm not
Mm.
gonna be the same fucking person.
Let's hope so.
And then imagine if you fucking do it with those fucking dirty fucking hand wraps.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
well, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, man, but beating Mayorga, beating Margarito again, beating beating Mayweather more than anybody's ever had, fighting Saul Canelo Alvarez, Austin Trout. He was doing okay, mate.
Cotto's my guy, but
I'm not saying what
fucking
Margarito did was nice or great.
dirty ass Margarito, he took a little something from his career, bro. Like he took something from him. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
That's my
But
opinion.
you've just literally said that that's the one man that you saw bloody Floyd, and he put it right on Floyd. So what you're saying is whatever Margarito took from him, he was still able to do to Mayweather what nobody else that you witnessed do. Is what you're saying.
Yes, but what I'm also saying
Okay,
is,
all right. So his career went down that much that he was then not being able to, beat the likes of Mayorga or Margarito again, or put it straight on Floyd Mayweather, or go in the ring with Austin Trout or Canelo Alvarez and give him one of his best fights. Like that, it's all well and good talking about the punches, but clearly Miguel Cotto's punch resistance, taking all of those punches, not going down on a knee with those type of hand wraps, and still going on and moving through his career and fighting in the fighters in the likes of Mayweather and Canelo after shows that it didn't take as much as you think it did.
Bro, I'm gonna call you a genius because you just made me sound like if I'm talking shit about Cotto. I'm not talking shit about Cotto.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that it's wildly over guesstimating the effect that had on Cotto when he went on to fight some great fighters and showed himself to still be great. To say that he was never the same.
If I made it sound like that, I'm just saying he was a little bit diminished. They took something from him,
which is amazing. A diminished Cotto
was still able,
in your words, put it on Floyd Mayweather more than you saw any other boxer.
I mean,
no, don't go back. Don't go back.
No,
you said it.
No. But you making me start thinking back. And Maidana did a good thing, but he didn't do. Maidana was just like more like.
Maidana he was a brawler.
He was a brawler. Cotto's more like technical.
Yeah, I watch that fight all the time. I watch loads of fights, and that's one of the fights I like to watch. I like to watch that. And Canelo. Cotto's a great fighter, an amazing fighter. And if he did lose a step after the Margarita, then harsh. But to me, he was still a great fighter after that.
I mean, he was still a great fighter. I love Cotto, man. Cotto's my guy, but damn, bro, he took a little something from him. I'm just gonna say that he just took a half a step from him. That wasn't right.
No, it wasn't. He should have been banned for life.
I agree with that, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
it's bad enough. It's bad enough. We're trying to kill each other in the ring, and then you wearing fucking plaster of Paris? Come on, bro. That's
Listen,
not
fucking... I brought it up earlier. Louis Resto was banned for life, was he not? For what he did to Billy Collins Jr., he was banned for life.
Yeah, I mean, did he go to jail for that shit?
He went to jail as did Panama Lewis. But Panama Lewis comes out of jail and he was still training Zab Judah.
What's going on, everybody in the panel?
What's up, Jonathan Simon?
I'm listening to what y'all cooking on.
Like Margarita should have been out of the sport for life. The whole team, everybody gone. Never to step foot in the sport ever again.
But my
Sean, it looked like after that first fight with Cotto, it's like Margarito's career took a step back more than Cotto.
Damn right. I'm glad Manny Pacquiao showed him what it was all about.
If you really think about it, after that first Miguel Cotto fight, Margarito, I don't know, because he got busted with the hand wraps, because he got dominated by Shane Mosley.
Yeah.
And he was never the same fighter after that first Cotto fight. So it's like,
I apologize. He got punished by Shane Mosley.
Most so Cotto, what he did.
Mosley punished him. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Mosley punished him.
Wherever you think about it, when you the sport of boxing, it is a draining sport. So a lot of guys throughout their career, however long their career lasts, and fighters that want to stay on that top level, a lot of them get stuff taken from them. Floyd wasn't the same.
Not like that.
Floyd wasn't shit. Like I just said. I'm not disagreeing with your opinion. I believe something was taken from Miguel Cotto, but I look at the rest of their
Floyd broke his
career.
hands. Floyd broke his hands, so his hands became a little bit more brittle, so he couldn't really hit you with
Hmm.
the with he couldn't hit you with the remember before money he was Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy Floyd would punish you, but then his hands started becoming a little brittle. But that was his hands. Not like what they did to Cotto. Margarito's a bitch ass
Yeah,
nigga. I'm sorry.
because out there, I look at Sugar Shane Mosley. I think that might have been one of his greatest victories against Antonio Margarito, because he wasn't the same guy
Hmm.
after the Vernon Forrest fights.
Yeah.
So can we say Vernon Forrest took something from him? Maybe
Well,
not
listen.
maybe not physically. Maybe these guys are not the same mentally as they was before. And it
Well,
might be the other way around. Some guys mentally they're still there, but physically they can't do it anymore, or did it the way they used to do it at a higher level. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I mean,
That's what the sport of boxing does
I
to you.
don't. You don't know a man's mindset sometimes. But let me
Yeah.
tell you, Margarito getting caught with those hand wraps. If that's the type of if you've got that type of attitude where you feel you need to cheat to win, and people find that out, and you get that taken away from you, you're already losing.
Yep.
You don't believe in yourself.
I would never
So
do
you,
that. I would never do that to nobody, bro. You
that's
could
a pussy
cook.
move.
You could cook me in the panel and say whatever, but I would never fucking load my fucking
It's a
load
pussy
my.
move.
You know who was another fighter that Margarita fought that was never the same? Kermit Cintron.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
He was
Yes,
never the same.
yes,
He was
Fuck
never
Margarito
the
yes,
same.
anyway.
yes.
Fuck
He was never
Margarito
the
anyway.
same after that first fight with Margarito. You know what I'm saying? He
Sorry,
was a
Bureau.
up and coming rising fighter, young, big, strong kid, could punch and stuff like that. He was never the same after that Margarito fight. That first one, he was never the same.
It's different between you hitting me with your bare knuckles and fucking me up. You know, like you knock me out. All right, you knock me out. Yo, much love, but you got fucking
Yeah.
concrete in your fucking gloves. Nah, I'm sorry. I don't rock with that, bro. I'll take a loss
Yeah.
anytime. I'll take a
Yeah. Sweet.
loss. I'll take a loss anytime, bro. But
Anyway,
that's not a right loss.
who's everyone got this weekend? Huh?
Uh,
Who's everyone got this weekend?
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
You talk. I got Virgil.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all got Virgil, but what other fights going on?
I think Maurice Hooker fighting this weekend too, huh?
Yeah. Versus Blair Cobbs.
Well, what's up with Sean Porter calling out your boy Logan Paul?
Isn't Maurice Hooker fighting this weekend too?
I would love to see Sean Porter beat the shit out of Jake Paul. That's what I got to say to that.
That's too big,
Fuck
man.
Logan Paul, that motherfucker got all losses.
Yeah. Fuck the pools in general. Like they're not boxing.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you know Porter, he retired now, so it don't matter. All that exhibition shit, go ahead, nigga.
Yeah, he's too small for those boys.
Nah, but Porter called it. Porter was like the Paul, whatever the Paul nigga
Logan
is.
bigger though, ain't he? Ain't
No.
Logan bigger than Jake?
The one that pulled out against Nassim
Yeah,
Rahman.
they're both a lot bigger than Porter. It's not even, man. I wish it would just stop. It's painful, fucking painful. It's embarrassing. All right,
Hey,
let man do it the right way. Let him go and have some amateur bouts. Let him come up. Let him fight up and comers, like picking basketball players and picking this and picking that and picking Rodman and making him drop weight just because he's a YouTube guy with a load of following. It's disgraceful. There's loads of boxers out there that deserve a shot, that deserve TV time, that
Rockman,
deserve money.
Junior Rockman would have fucking.
my only problem with it is them acting like he actually got a fucking record. That's my only problem with it.
Yeah, that's what I mean,
about
though.
the entertaining part, but acting like this dude is a boxer, that's my problem with it. But shit,
Yeah, this is
I
the
was
thing,
one of
though.
those
Anyway,
people where I always wanted to see celebrities fight because they always arguing and shit. So this is a place where y'all can, okay, you talking all that shit, both of y'all fight each other. We got a little boxing. We can put some gloves on. Like I would love for like two fucking comedians that hate each other to box. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like Kevin Hart and Cat Williams have no beef with each other. But if they fucking box, I'm watching that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cat Williams can't box for shit.
I don't care. I'm watching
Just see him
this
get
shit.
beat
You know
up
what
by
I'm
a little
saying?
kid.
I'm gonna watch that shit. Is what I'm telling you.
Choked out.
I don't give a fuck how terrible they are at boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the entertainment.
Yeah, that's
But
that's
yes,
nothing.
if they start giving these motherfuckers boxing records, then fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that bullshit.
You absolutely right.
I'd rather pay attention to the real young boxing prospects that's coming up in the sport.
Right.
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
than Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? I rather pay
Devin
attention to them.
Devin
Cause,
Haney,
'cause
Shakur Stevenson.
I'm talking about the prospects
No.
that's not
He's
even
talking
ranked
about prospect.
contenders.
Yeah,
That's
prospect.
not even in consideration just yet for championship fights. Those guys that's
You
not fighting on
absolutely
pay per
right.
view where you
All
can
right.
actually watch them on TV and stuff. Because yes,
Showbox.
exactly. Because everything with Jake Paul and Showtime is pay per view, and I'm like, I'm not spending my money on that.
And
You know what I'm
and
saying?
and
I'm
$70.
not spending
and
my
the
money on
Paul
that.
and the Paul brothers,
I'm
they
not.
culture vultures. They moved to Puerto Rico. You know why they moved to Puerto Rico? Because there's no taxes in Puerto Rico when you're rich. If you guys ever get rich, move to Puerto Rico. There's no taxes out there for you. That's
Oh,
why they
good man.
moved. That's why they moved out there.
There's
Yep,
no
that's
taxes in loads of places, mate.
Indian people. But shit, see, look, like for instance, I remember when Devin Haney fought on their undercard. I forget which one it was. I think it was Jake Paul fight, but he fought on that undercard. Now, if they did more of that shit, bringing in, you know what I'm saying, actual fighters under his fucking undercard just to bring them some little more, some more hype, some more juice, some more recognition, I'll be cool with that. But now it's just a whole bunch of motherfucking random people fighting on the card.
Yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for Serrano because she really wanted a little tune-up fight, and then she was looking to try and get Katie Taylor in Ireland after. But at the end of the day, man, do you know what I mean? If you're trying to put on a boxing show and you've just come into boxing, you've got to know the business. You can't just cancel at last minute because you ain't selling enough tickets. Blame it on weight for a guy that you made sign a contract who's already far too
And
big.
that's what Sean Porter said. Amash is about to die, so I might check out. I'll catch you on the next one. But that's what Sean Porter called. Sean Porter said he ain't gonna fight no Rasim Rahman. Please, he's not gonna fight him.
No.
Rasim Rahman cannot get down to 200 pounds. He can't get down to 200 pounds. You look. That's what Showbiz said. He's like, yo, you look sick if you get down to 200 pounds.
Yeah, well.
Even Mike Tyson at his best.
For the money.
Yep. That's the truth right there. But anyway, fuck them. Bunch of fucking units.
I'm actually kind of happy they canceled that fight, bro, because
I'm happy.
it
I'm
was.
ecstatic.
I'm happy
Yeah,
too.
me too,
Paul,
Sean. Because it was gonna take away from the real fighter. Give me a second.
Thank you.
It was gonna take away from the real fighter, Virgil
Yep.
Ortiz, bro.
Yep. More people have been talking about that bullshit all week than they have about Virgil. They don't even know who Virgil is.
Virgil Ortiz Jr., bro. He's fighting McKinson.
Michael McKinson.
Damn, I gotta step my boxing game up. Gotta stop drinking.
We already exposed McKinson for not knocking out somebody that had 169 losses. He about to fucking lose.
It don't matter how many losses a man's got, man. If you can't knock him out, maybe you can't knock him out. Do you know what I mean?
He just don't have the power.
Look, he got 2 knockouts. That's why it's a problem. You only got 2. And you couldn't knock out the motherfucker with 169 losses.
That's what I mean. If you can't knock out a motherfucker, you can't knock out a motherfucker. He's still 22-0 though, isn't he?
22-0.
Yo, it's hard to knock out.
He's still looking all right.
It's hard to knock out somebody that don't want to get knocked out, though.
Yo, it's hard to knock out.
20
It's hard to knock out some people. Hey, look, Virgil. Listen, Virgil was all for the Avanesian fight. Yeah, Avanesian was playing chicken. It didn't happen. He got Michael McKinson, who he was going to fight before he got ill. Respect. He's going to bash him up. He's going to put himself in front of everybody. He's already in front of everybody apart from Boots and the Stanionis to get himself a shot at the belts, whatever happens between Bud and Spence. And that's that.
Sean, what you think about some of the matchmaking, Sean, from Golden Boy? We seen Zerdo in his last fight. He fought a guy I never heard of.
I know.
Munguia in his last fight, he fought Jimmy Kelly. Never heard of that guy.
Jimmy Kelly was a cowboy.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like a stay busy fight for Verge. Some people feel like they could have got Virgil a better opponent. They said, why McKinson? They could have picked somebody else. What you think about that, Sean?
Well, at the end of the day, listen, we've been through this a few times, right? The top boys at the top of the division are waiting to sort out all the belts, right? That's what they're waiting to do. Who's going to be undisputed in the division? The rest are all sitting there waiting in line. They want to be catching those crumbs when them two sort it out. Stanionis put himself in a good position by fighting Buatsi, Uatev, or whatever his fucking name is.
Butayev, yes.
Butayev, that's it, right? So he went and grabbed that strap quick. Everyone else is waiting down to Conor Benn, even Keith Thurman. they're not gonna put themselves in a position where they're gonna start fighting each other before these guys fight each other. You know that, right? So Virgil looks at it. He was trying to get Avanesian, which I respect. I respect. Avanesian's ranked in the top 10 in the Ring magazine. He's up there. Yeah, so I respect that. Avanesian, apparently they gave him everything he asked for and he still didn't want to fight. So who's next? The guy that you were supposed to fight before you got ill, right? So let's stack him up. Is he ready to go? Yeah. McKinson gets a little payday, gets the first L on his record. Virgil keeps active, and that's what they're all trying to do. I mean, look at it. Stanionis goes and grabbed the belt. That was in April. Then you had Boots in May. Now you've got Virgil in August, and Ben's looking at October. Yeah. Keith Thurman's sitting there waiting in the wing trying to get someone now. Danny's called him out. You know, fucking Connor's been calling him out. Eddie Hearn had an interview with Akin Barak the other day. He said he'd been trying to get that fight for ages. You know, Eubank's still not signed. I don't know what's happening with Conor Ben. I'd like to see him fight Avanesian, to be fair. You know, and you did say about the Golden Boy matchmaking. Listen, I don't know what's been happening with Zerdo. You know, like I ain't got a clue what's going on. But at the end of the day, isn't he going to be the mandatory for Bivol?
Yes, sir. Yep. So it
So it
looks
ain't
like
in
he
their
about to
hands
get him.
no more.
Yeah, exactly. No more easy fights. Now they're ready to put him in there with Bivol. They're talking about
Yep.
putting Ryan in the ring with Tank. So it seems like Golden Boy is ready to start making these big fights. I hope they are.
I think De La Hoya's ready to just sell, mate. I think he's trying to pop up the stock. I think he's trying to get them boys in with some big fights, get the names about, make some big money, and then get that valuation and bounce. That's what I think.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
I think Oscar De La Hoya, you know, he's a legendary fighter, of course.
Yeah,
First
no
ballot
doubt.
Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats. Oscar,
For sure. Sure. Agree,
I feel
Hank.
like. Go ahead.
But you know the difference? That was him as a boxer. We're talking about him as a promoter. They're two different things, right?
Yeah, exactly. Even as a
You know?
promoter, I feel like he did some good things with Victor Ortiz, with Golden Boy, making all those huge pay-per-views with Floyd Mayweather, Canelo and Mayweather. You know what he did with Canelo?
Yep. And then he lost his way a bit.
Yeah, he lost his way. He did.
You know,
He did.
these things, I don't know what goes on. I don't know what trouble he might have in his life. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't know what boxers he might have been able to do business with, not do business with. I'm not privy to that. All I know is out of all of them, some of the guys get moved well, some of the guys don't get moved well. You know, it doesn't matter what Zerdo Ramirez is. What is he, 43, 44 and 0, is he at the moment?
Yep, about 40-something wins.
I mean, come on
Undefeated.
now. Come on now. Name his best opponent.
I think Vlasov.
Zerdo just signed with Golden Boy, though.
Yeah, he just signed with Golden Boy, like for 3 fights. He signed with Golden Boy when Canelo left. So, you know, so his best wins, I would say, was Jesse Hart, right? He beat Maxime Vlasov. He beat
Abraham?
Arthur Abraham, another one. I think he beat Sullivan Barrera.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was last year, no?
Yep, Sullivan Barrera. And it was somebody else he got that had a name on the resume. So he got he got some names on there, decent names. But it's like
44 fights.
You're right about that. You're definitely right.
You know, but I mean, look, if he gets mandatory with Bivol, I know that Eddie Hearn was trying to push for the Boazzi fight. I'd much rather see Zerdo versus Bivol than Bivol versus Boazzi. Much rather that, you know, and hopefully I'll be like, I was quite happy that Eddie Hearn said the other day that if Bob Arum wants to make that better BF fight, they can do that in winter, no problem. Let's go. Like undisputed, light heavyweight, let's go. He said Bivol was up for it. We'll make that in the winter, no problem. Hello?
Yeah, I would agree. Sean.
You want to see that, right?
Yeah.
They can ask for an extension. They can ask for an extension on if they get granted or not for the Ramirez. They can ask for an extension if they put in if they're putting in a unification that trumps a mandatory, so they'll get given it.
Yeah.
and then we get Beterbiev versus Bivol around, I don't know, maybe late November, December. I tell you, man, like if these things are getting talked about behind the scenes, Bud and Spence need to get that pen to paper and need to get that date solidified. Because
Yeah.
other people, there's going to be a little rush, they're all talking. I was trying to say to Method the other night when we was talking about Conor Benn. When everyone's trying to make fights, however long it takes, and where all the pieces fall into place, you either get left out of the situation or you're bang in the situation. And if you're left out of the situation, you've got to go and look for somebody else. I mean, I like how Virgil went from Avanesian and then bang, Michael McKinson, let's get it in, let's stay active, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he could get another one in before the end of the year if he gets this boy out nice and quick, right? But if Bivol Beterbiev happens towards this end of the year, like they're gonna have to find a date somewhere.
Yeah.
But hey, listen. All I know, man, is this year's been blessed, right? We're in the 8th month and we've had some huge fights. We've had some great fights. We've had some upsets. We've got many more to come, man. The more fights that can be made out there, the better.
Yeah, that's true. When it came down to Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks, what was their logical next move? What fights that they actually had in front of them?
Well, Chris Eubanks sitting at number one, no?
If they had other fights in the front of them, but then we wouldn't be talking about Eubanks Jr. and Conor Benn. If they had other fights lined up in the front of them, that's what we got to look at too. What other options they had? Because if they had other options, they wouldn't look at each other.
Yeah, but Chris Eubanks, what? Number 2 in WBO?
Yeah, he's up there.
He ain't fighting no more. He's number 1 in the WBA, I think. I think he's in the top 5 in the WBC. I don't think he's ranked in the IBF. I'm not sure. I haven't checked, but I know the other day when I was checking, I know he could. Where's the Mongear fight? Where's the Murata fight? Where's the Adamas? Where's Deverachenko? I mean, shit, he ain't fighting nobody.
What Sean? What network is he with?
He's I'm not actually sure if he's still under Warren. Can someone check?
Sean, you know what fight? A lot of people may agree that I wouldn't mind seeing.
Is he under Warren? Or is he under the other dude?
Both guys are always asking for fights. I wouldn't have mind seeing a Benavidez Eubank Jr. fight.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
No, I mean, I
wouldn't mind seeing that fight at all because he was at 168 before.
No, I know who he's with. I know who Eubanks with. He's with. Oh no, is he? He's with Sunderland. Sunderland, no. He's with that promotion, no.
I guess. I never really knew what promotion or company he was with or who he fought under.
Is it Sunderland? Sauerland? But anyway, listen, I watched the interview with Eddie Hearn the other day, and he was saying that they're even quite interested in a Danny Garcia fight for Conor Benn. Listen, all they're trying to do is get him some type of name for everybody who doesn't know who he is already to start knowing who he is. That's what they're trying to. What's going on?
And I guess just like Eubank, they want to separate the dads.
No, Eubank don't want to sign. Eubank don't want to sign, man. I'm sure of it.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Benavidez Chris Eubank fight.
That's not happening.
I know, but like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But like you said, that's
you wouldn't be seeing it for long though. Smash the fuck out of him. I don't think his heart's really in it anymore, man. You see him the other day. He was calling out Jake Paul.
Now that's crazy.
And then you got Andre calling him out. What's going on?
I know he was past it and long in the tooth.
What are y'all talking about?
I thought his win with over James DeGale would have given him some kind of momentum and some kind of
No,
boost,
no,
but it went. I don't know,
no,
sideways.
no. He doesn't come. There's some people, right? We were speaking the other night. There's some boxers people just gravitate to, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's some boxers that people are just like, can't wait to see him again. Want to see him in interviews. Love everything he does. Like really following him. Can't wait to see him fight again. And there's other boxers where people are like, yeah, it's him, and they don't give a fuck. And he's one of them.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It's weird, but he's
Yeah,
just never. He's just.
His career been kind of weird. 'Cause I kept
It's
like,
very strange. It's very strange. I
yeah,
mean, man, you know, like man brings in Roy Jones Jr. That don't even help.
Are y'all
Batman
talking about
boxing.
Chris
I
Eubanks
disagree.
Jr.?
Yeah, I disagree.
Hey,
Batman.
I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
Batman saying he's got Eubank as a favorite. I disagree.
I'm gonna pick Conor Ben. I think Conor Ben is the better fighter with better skills, but you gotta, Chris Eubanks is the bigger guy. That's the
Yeah,
only thing, the size advantage.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But they'll be fighting at a weight that suits Connor, not that suits Chris.
Hey, Sean, you see Boo Boo calling out Chris Eubanks. He's trying to steal that fight from Conor Ben. You see that?
Bro, what was he doing, G? What was he doing, man? He's standing in the street talking about, I've got 1 million, we make 1 million, everyone makes 1 million. What's he doing?
He's trying to steal that fight from
I
Conor
know.
Ben.
He's just trying to, I don't know, he just likes to find ways to try and keep himself relevant, I guess, because, like, he doesn't need to be doing that, right? Like, he's got Janabek being his mandatory, he's got 30 days, hasn't he, to agree on that?
Exactly, but it seemed like he felt like maybe he thinks Chris Eubanks is the bigger fight because Eubanks got a name,
Maybe.
but I
Maybe.
think that's
Maybe.
weird.
But Eubanks ranked in that division. He's in the top 3, right?
Yeah, I think he is.
So it's not like he's just calling him out for no reason. He could, like it makes sense. But man, like I wish he would just I wish he would fight. I wish he would fight Munguia. To be fair,
Well, he wanted to fight Munguia. He been saying he wanted that Munguia fight, but Golden Boy wasn't gonna make it. They didn't feel like Munguia was ready at that time for Andrade.
what is he 40-0?
He about 30 something fights, but he young though. He's still like 25.
Yeah, was he going to be
Munguia.
ready at 50, 60?
They don't want to risk it, Sean. They don't want him to lose right now.
That's the thing. If the promoters are even worried about having an L, come on now. Just get him stuck in. Fuck's sake.
But see,
Let's just have it.
you said earlier that Chris Eubanks hasn't signed the Conor Ben fight, right?
No, Connor was calling him out on Instagram because when he was calling out Jake Paul, he goes, I don't know why you keep answering to this man. Like, have you lost your pen? Have you lost your
What?
pen? Where's your pen? Like, so clearly he's not signing the contract. And that's why I said Eddie Hearn was like, we're trying to get the Keith Thurman fight, and now we're interested in possibly getting a Danny Garcia fight.
Oh, for Conor Ben?
Yeah, he's trying to get a fight with anyone that will give him a name to start making people talk about him. That's what he's trying to do.
What about Virgil? What about Verge? If Verge beats McKenzie,
yeah, that's
easy?
risky though as fuck.
That'd be a big fight.
It's a great fight, but it's risky as fuck. Like Virgil's number 1, Connor's number 5. So it's great for Connor if he won. It's not so good for Virgil if he loses, though, right? It's a risky one for everyone. So, like we say, with the belts being up for grabs soon, however long that's going to take, if it's this year or maybe the beginning of next year, these boys are going to be playing it safe or safer to be in a position to maybe fight each other for either a unification or grab one of those straps. I reckon Stanionis is the first one that anyone's calling out, though, right?
Yes, a lot of people calling out Stanionis. You got Boots calling him out. I think even Thurman said he wants to fight Stanionis. If I'm not
Thurman's
mistaken.
calling everyone out and Santa Claus. Right, come on now. Thurman. He ain't even fighting anyone. He's just sitting there going, I'll fight you, and I'll fight you, and I'll fight you. I'm the old dog. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. He's fucking crazy, Thurman.
Sean, I think that's the reason why Boo Boo just came out of nowhere calling out Chris Eubanks Jr. because he knows that he didn't sign the contract. So it's like he's trying to, get that fight.
Yeah, he's using the relevance of Conor Ben and Chris Eubank, the hype talk, and people arguing if it's good, if it's not, what's happening. And he's using that to try and get that fight, right? But what happens with the Janabek fight?
He's gonna eventually have to see Johnny Beck,
Yeah,
man.
because otherwise he gets stripped,
Yeah, and that's the all he
and
got is that
he don't
WBO
want that.
belt.
He don't
That's all
want
he
that.
got.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's his leverage. You know.
He gonna have to fight him. I want him to fight Johnny Beck too, man, because Johnny Beck has been calling for the fight. Boo Boo
Yeah.
says nobody wants to fight him. He can't find a fight. The fights are mandatory, man. He's an
Yeah,
undefeated
man.
fighter. He's good.
Yeah, he's 12-0, right?
And there's a lot of hype around him. People are saying that Boo Boo is trying to avoid him, so you could shut everybody up by fighting this guy and beating him.
Yo, I mean, hey, Andre puts himself in everybody's conversations if he went, right, I'll do my mandatory Janabek. If he wins that and then he tries to get the Mongear fight again and then he takes on Chris Eubank, that means the man's trying to move at least, right? Because soon, whatever happens with Triple G, there's going to be 2 belts up for grabs. I think man might be leaving soon. Unless he wants to make a quick run at trying to be undisputed at 160 before he bows out and he starts going, let's make the fight with Andre, let's make the fight with Charlo, finally, he's going to bow out. There's going to be 2 belts available. And like one of them's the IBF. And you know that Charlo and Mongear and Eubank and Andre, they're nowhere ranked in that IBF. They're nowhere ranked. So it will be up for grabs. Be right up for grabs.
Yeah,
Mongear, I think, is in the IBF. And then Lara's sitting there for the
Yeah, they're gonna
WBA,
elevate
right?
Laura. They're gonna elevate Laura. Just see Triple G
And you know
retire.
Lara's going to be like, let's go. I don't think he'll
Yeah.
want to fight Charlo because obviously, there's a bit of history there in the gyms, but and they really wouldn't want to have to fight each other. But Lara will be bang up for fighting for that IBF and for the WBO, easy.
Laura is the WBA regular interim.
Yeah, so the IBF and the WBO, he'll be bang up for fighting for them. He'll leave Jamal in the
Laura ain't got
WBC.
no problem fighting nobody.
No, that's
One
what I
thing
mean.
can say about him. He has
No,
no
that's what I
problem
mean. He
fighting
doesn't even
nobody.
enter the conversation when people are talking about the 160 division. But man's sitting there waiting.
They're waiting.
Yeah. And he looked, I mean, listen, I know he's getting on a little bit, but the man looked fresh. The man
Yeah.
looked fresh. He was moving well. He took care of his business. He's still being active. He's a problem.
Like his money say, Janabek, the Lauras and stuff. If I was Andrade, if I'm not thinking about moving up to 168, yeah, that could be 2. Well, for sure, 1 possible with Janabek. Laura could be another one.
This is it. Like, look, at the end of the day, in September, Triple G fights Canelo. However well that goes for Triple G, if he wins, he becomes undisputed at 168. Like, if that happens, he drops the belts at 168, and he's undisputed. He's not going to defend them against the likes of Benavidez and all that lot. So he drops the belt, 168 becomes fully open. Does Charlo move up then? I kind of doubt it if 2 belts are up for grabs in their own division.
You're not even being realistic. Triple G not going in there to win, beat Canelo, none of that shit. He going there to lay down and collect
Right,
that
so
check.
then that's
He ain't
option number
beat
2.
nobody in the last 4
Right,
or
so
5
that's
years.
option number 2. He grabs that check, he fucks off. There's 2 belts up for grabs in the 160 division. Who's going to start taking them? Lara gets elevated. Janabek's the mandatory for Andre. Charlo's sitting there with the WBC. The IBF is vacant. Yeah, there's an opportunity now for fights to be done. Someone to maneuver to unify or even go undisputed at 160. Who's really going to want it? Let's be honest. Who's really going to want it? That will be the tell of who's going for legacy and who just wants to hold on to a belt.
Yes.
Right there. And that will be before the end of the year. We'll know about that because Triple G ain't going to be staying around. I'm sure the money that's going to be made from the zone charging, even though it's a good card, it's going to be a very entertaining card. 85 is madness. $85 for you guys is madness. £18 in the UK, 18 euros in Europe, but I think it's like $85 in the US is madness. So that's going to be done before the end of the year. If he drops them belts and he moves on swiftly, then the 160 division is going to become real interesting. And let's see if Golden Boy want to throw Mongear into the mix then.
That's true.
Because I swear he's in the IBF. If anyone's got a browser open, I swear Mongear's in the IBF. And he'll be sitting right there ready to... You know what the IBF is like. They just moved Virgil up 8 places after putting Furman at number 1 in the WBO. The IBF jumped Virgil up 8 places. So I swear that I saw Mongear the other day and he was like 7. I swear he was number 7 or 6 or something in the IBF. they'll elevate him to the top 2 or 3. I think we spoke before the Falcao, isn't it? I can't remember his first name.
The guy
Falcao's
from
number one in the IBF.
the silver medalist from Brazil.
Yeah, he's good.
I think the last time I seen him, I think he had fought on Fox. I think that was last year. I
Uh-huh.
forgot what card it was on. He was like the co-main on Fox. I can't remember who fought. I don't know if that was David Morrell.
What, on the
I remember,
card?
yeah, I remember him on the card.
Oh yeah, it was yeah, he was a bit tentative to start with though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, he was against what was his name?
I think I exchanged money at YB. I think they didn't have too much info on him and stuff like that, so I did some research on him, and it just so
Yeah.
happened I was able to watch him fight, and I didn't know that he had won a silver medal in the last Olympics.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's fought in Brazil quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
If I remember, because I think the last card I watched him on, he was in the bubble. I don't think I caught the one.
Yeah, sure was. 'Cause I don't
It
think
was
they didn't have a big audience. Yep.
yeah, it was. But I think he fought again. Like I know when I watched him in the bubble, it was a knockout. He knocked the guy clean out. But
Yeah.
there was another fight. I swear there was another fight I watched him in. Because I swear he used to be at super middleweight, if I remember correctly. I swear he was at 168. I swear I watched him at 168 at one point. I swear I did. It was a Brazilian card I watched him on. That's how I knew who he was.
I don't know. Like you said, it was in a bubble. I don't know if maybe he was the co-main before Caleb Plant fought Canelo. I don't know. Because I think Caleb Plant last fight that he fought before Canelo was on Fox, I think. So maybe he was on that card. I don't know.
Was it on the Sean Porter Terence Crawford card?
Sean, I don't. I remember seeing him fight. I keep in my mind. I keep seeing Fox. Maybe. Because it's been a minute since he's been in the ring. It's been a minute, and I kept saying to myself, with his pedigree, I'm like, why he's not getting more billing with his career and stuff like that? Why he's not being more showcased and stuff? And he's a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and a lot of people outside of you, when you mention his name, I remember. I'm like, not too many people know who he is. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I mean. He's good. He's decent.
David Morrell got more pub than him and stuff like that. He has more pub than him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Yeah, I swear it was. I swear it was. I swear it was the end of last year.
Yeah.
It was at the end. It was at the end of last year. Do you know what? I've got a massive feeling it was on the Sean Porter Terence Crawford undercard
He might have been on that card.
at the Mandalay.
I keep seeing Fox Sports. I just keep seeing Fox in my head when it comes to him and his last fight. I don't know why.
I've got a feeling it was. I've got a feeling it was on the Crawford Porter undercard. Because that was actually on my birthday. That fight was actually on my birthday, and I swear I was sitting there. I was a little bit drunk, but I remember saying to myself, "I know this dude. I've watched this dude in a Brazilian fight before, and he was fighting last year in the bubble."
Yeah.
And my mate, I was saying it to my mate. I was trying to hype him up. It was a knockout, if I remember correctly.
I was watching the fight. I got up and went through 7. When I looked, it was over. Like, damn.
Yeah, it was a knockout. Yeah, it was a knockout. It was. Yeah. Do you know what? The more we're talking about it, I'm convinced. I'm convinced it was on the Terence Crawford Sean Porter undercard. I'm convinced.
Seems like the middleweight division, that
he was a super middleweight. When I saw him fight in Brazil, I swear he was a super middleweight. I swear he was. I swear he was at 168.
I don't know what happened to the weight class. It's so bizarre to see the division the way it is.
Yeah.
And
it's a crazy weight class.
All the greats that fought in that weight class, and then all the great champions and fighters that came out that weight class in boxing history, to see the division the way it is, and you got champions and stuff that we talk about and somewhat no, and we're just not getting to see them guys fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know.
So is there anyone on the panel now? Can you bring up the undercard for Crawford, for Porter and Crawford?
Well, I think you had Johnny Beck on the undercard. I think he fought. Who he fought at
Yeah, but
Kasim Umar? It was one of them guys. He
was
fought one of them.
hey H? Do you
Hassan
remember?
and
Do you remember
Dom.
we
Hassan
talked?
and Dom.
Do you remember when we talked about Falcao, the Brazilian fighter who's
Yeah,
number
he's a
one in the
beast. I
IBF?
like him. He's a
He
good
he
fighter.
was on the undercard, right?
I'm not sure if he was on that undercard. I'm not sure if he was. Was he? He might have been.
I
I don't
swear he
know.
was. I swear he got a knockout in like the 5th round or something.
Oh no, the card
That's
was
a good
thin.
fighter right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's number one in the IBF. I know that for the 160. I know that.
Well, in the
So
smoke.
You know what, Sean? You might be right. I think his last fight might have been on ESPN. You might be right. You might be right. It might be. It might have. I think it might have been on the undercard of Crawford and Porter.
yeah,
I
I
think you
think
might
my
be
mate
right.
was sitting next to me. My mate was sitting next to me. I remember we had a couple of girls. They weren't interested in the boxing, and I had some Hennessy induced rambling about how I watched this Brazilian fight in Brazil, and I was bigging him up, and then he knocked the guy out in the 6th, and I was like, "I told you." I just remember it. I remember it, and I was so hyped for the Crawford because it was like I said, it was on my birthday. I was like, "What a great fight to have on my birthday! This is the bollock." I was so excited, and I swear he was fighting like, I swear he was fighting another Brazilian or something. Yeah, I'm convinced I'm right, man. It was the Porter Crawford undercard. I'm convinced I'm right. Yeah, he's a
Hey,
decent boxer,
Sean,
man.
do you hear me?
Yeah,
I was over here talking. I'm on fucking mute. I'm mad as hell. But I got a question for you, man.
we missed some greatness, man.
I got a question, man. Somebody up here the other day
Yeah.
told all of us that Triple G got dropped. Have you ever seen that before?
He's never been dropped, and he's not even in the amateurs as he touched the canvas.
All right, it was just so fucking funny to hear this dude up here just. It
Yeah,
happened.
no,
I remember it.
he's never touched the canvas, not even in the amateurs. That's why, like, people talk about his iron chin. Like, it's quite phenomenal. He's never ever been knocked down, not even in the amateurs. No, he's been rocked, no doubt, but never knocked out.
What a lot of people don't give Triple G credit for is his amazing conditioning and how he trains too.
Look, there was a time where like he's like, isn't it interesting right now because it's the same with Isaac Cruz, right? He done so well against Tank. I mean, I know he's fighting soon, right? He had a press conference today, but he done so well against Tank, kind of messed him up having some of those other big fights, no? Because the
Yeah.
other boys are like, hey, I mean, I'm gonna leave that guy alone. I mean, he's got that Easter Island head, he's gonna break hands and just keep walking forward. So it's going to make it hard for him to get those bigger fights constantly.
Yeah.
Because people are just
Yeah.
like, nah, that's too fucking dangerous, man. And Triple G was kind of the same. He was knocking out fuckers so much. People were like, fuck that shit, I'm not fighting him. And then it becomes a difficult situation, and you ain't getting a resume that puts you at the
Yeah.
top and gets you recognised. Do you know what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah. It's
Decent,
tough.
great boxer, great fucking amateur career, keeps himself in shape. I mean, he's been great for the sport, but never really lived up to what he could have been at the same time, resume wise.
Yeah. Because he came behind the Hopkins era.
Yep.
When Jermaine Taylor became champion, Kelly Pavlik.
hmm
I was surprised that before I think he got his knee injured in the Julio Cesar Chavez fight. I for sure thought that Triple G and Sergio Martinez would have fought.
See, Martinez was old as shit at that time,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
He was washed. He decided to fight Cotto, which Cotto had a bigger fan base than Triple G at that time.
Yeah.
He fought Cotto. He got his ass beat by Cotto, and Cotto would never fight at middleweight.
No.
Cotto beat him.
You see how BoxRec got this shit set up, bro? I don't know if it's true or not.
What's this?
They got this nigga Devin Haney ready to fight fucking Cambosis. October 16th. I don't know if the shit real or not. It could be fake. They could just be putting that shit on there thinking that's the date, but they got October 16th locked in.
Yeah, well, look, that's the thing with rematch clauses, right? So if
Yep.
that's the case, that's the case, man. I mean, look, go and get another pay. Hey, look, staying active as a champion, it's a good look. Fighting someone you've already fought, it's an even better look.
Yep.
Means you can work on different things now, right? And you're staying active. It's a good look.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it's a defense of his undisputed status at the same time, all 4 belts in one go, right? So
Yep.
Hey, you know what?
yeah,
I'm
man.
glad we get it in 2 months. It's only
Yep.
2 months away. He get it out
Yo.
the fucking way. So when he get
Uh-huh.
this shit out the fucking way, I don't want to hear no excuses from nobody. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Loma, get your ass in line and let's do it.
Oh, I mean, look, Bob's sitting there right now. Like I said before, man, he's got his little chess pieces. Loma's probably every single piece.
Yep.
You went out
Yep.
real quick.
And he's just going to be moving those
What's up,
pieces.
Ayo? What's good?
That's what he wants.
What's up, fam?
What's good? What's good? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. I can't complain. I'm hearing y'all chopping it up. What's going on, panel?
Hey,
Oh,
what's
what's
up,
going on
Ayo?
there, yo?
Shit, man.
Mark,
Ayo!
what's the deal?
Anything you want to talk about, Ayo? What's troubling your mind with the world of boxing?
Yeah, yeah. Be right
You know, I heard you. I heard you chiming in on Jenna Beck, the WBO situation. You
Yeah.
gotta understand. I know that you would like to see.
Where'd you
Um,
go, Ayo?
I know I want you want to see fucking Demetrius go against Jenna Beck. But Jenna Beck is the interim champion. It ain't no mandatory situation. It ain't that mandatory situation that done flew away a long time ago. When he won that fight early in the spring, that shit was set. Demetrius Andres is the motherfucking full fucking champion, the premier champion to unify and make some other division. Cause we remember you had Munguia, another premier supposed to be challenger or champion. He never fulfilled the mandatory for years, but he's still in the scenario. You got Janabek in the situation. He's the interim champion. So you gotta understand what's going on with Magia. You see what I'm saying? And these other fucking middleweights. Because shit needs to unify complete you know what I mean? It's a big fucking problem from the bottom to the top. And the middle don't even look right, you know what I mean, for boxing. Like the situation with Lara. Lara, he had the what it looks like he's gonna be defending his belt against guys that's just contenders. He's not gonna get a fucking former champion. And that's the key thing when you become an interim or the secondary fucking champion at that. I can't even say secondary. Let's say you the interim.
Okay.
Is you defend that shit against at least 5 other contenders.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like if you're some fucking, newbie, which he's not even fucking newbie. Like we need to get these fights going. Like,
Yeah.
but
I
Demetrius,
agree.
yeah, like Janabek, I like him.
Mm-hmm.
I like the potential. Like I like his physique. He looks big and strong and all that shit. But he's young for this market right now. Like
Yeah.
he's
12 fights, right?
yeah, he's you know what I mean? Like if he can draw Munguia into a fight, that says a whole lot for fucking boxing. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what the game is. You can't strip a man and say, yo, mandatory, ooh, and be like strip him for this guy. Like you see what I'm saying?
But
Like
they not gonna feed him to Boo Boo. That Oscar ain't gonna put Munguia in a ring with Boo Boo. He just was struggling with Jimmy Kelly before he knocked him out. He was
Yeah.
getting outboxed. They not gonna put him in the ring with Boo Boo. They don't want him to lose.
so what about Janabek? What about Munguia and Janabek? Like
No, I don't think they'll put Munguia in the ring with Johnny Beck. I think the fight to make is like honestly, Jamal Charlo and Andrade, but Charlo got a fight with Sulecki coming up, I believe in September. Now, shout out to YB. YB did an interview with Ronnie Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal Charlo said he wants to fight Demetrius Andrade, and I've been waiting for this fight for about 4 fucking years. Now,
Yep.
Ronnie Fields came out and said that nobody wants to see that fight. I think that's some bullshit. And then my boy Sean told me that Stephen Espinoza said the same shit. And I think that's some bullshit, bro. I want to
Yeah,
see unifications. I want to see champion versus champion. Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo, that fight is long overdue. I
I'd
want
love
that
it.
fight. I need it.
I'd love it. I'd
You
love
know
it.
what? You know what you just said. Each it's like when the fighters ask for top competition to compete with. It's like you taking the voice away from the fighters, and those guys are the ones that got to get in the ring. When you say something, nobody want to see that fight, but the fighters want it. So you taking their voice away because them guys is the one that got to get in the ring and put it on the line. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I don't understand. You know, if these guys want to fight and stuff like that, regardless of what the pundits think is going to be big, not big, and stuff, that's two champions. They've been champions. You know what I'm saying? They need to get in the ring and get this settled because this has been going on for years. You know
This
what I'm
is
saying?
it's sad. These niggas are fighting opposite opponents.
Hmm.
Their opponents are clashing with them. These niggas is undefeated fighters fighting the same
But yep,
contenders.
yep.
The
You're
same
right, Ayo.
fucking contenders.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
Selecki,
clashing.
Andre fought Selecki what in 218, 219?
Yeah, I think 2019. Yep, I remember.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, AO right raises a good point. I mean, like it would be okay. It would make sense if one of them was chasing the champion, right? And he's like, "You fight him, I fight him. You fight him, I fight him." And they kept doing it, but they're both champions. It's not like that. They don't need to be doing that. I'd love to see that fight.
And
That'd be
then
an amazing
anybody
fight.
and any new guy that any Johnny come lately can come and say, yo, I want to fight the champion. And we already know that ideally we got premier fights that at the time the
Yeah,
Johnny come lately is not even in the time frame, but the industry could push for it. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
When it
yeah,
comes to you, but there's
yeah,
nothing wrong with that. But it kind of make the picture look blurry, and you see what I'm saying? Like
yeah. Of course. I mean, listen. You got like we all want to see certain fights in every division, right? We want to see the top guys versus the top guys. But if we're being honest, there's only a few divisions that are so stacked in the say the Ring Magazine top 10 where we can get ourselves, great fights all the time, right? There's normally only 4 or 5 top dogs in every division that we really want, and out of those top dogs, we normally go around, 2 or 3 names that we really want to see, and it's them fighting each other mostly. Once those fights are done, it's done. But the rest of the guys in the division, or AO as you put it, the Johnny Come Latelys, they all deserve to have their shot as well. Not disputing that. But when you're at the top and you hold a belt for a certain period of time, you've got to see the other champions. You've got to make a move for those other belts. You
mhm.
can't just hold on to one belt for 5, 6, 7 years and not fight another champion while another champion's fighting the guys you've already fought. Like that makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's not moving the
Or
division
whenever,
forward.
Sean, whenever they do decide to get in the rings with each other, they're not the same fighters anymore.
No, true, because there will be an up and comer that comes in and puts it right on one of them because he's hungry and he's young and he's ready and he's been watching them for years, wanting to be in their position. So he's been studying them hard for so long. He knows what he needs to do when he gets in, but they've not been paying attention to him because they're at the top. No one looks down. So like they've got to at some point start seeing each other. These guys need to fight each other. There's no point talking about what anyone else is doing. You take it by case basis. But if you're holding on to a belt for 5, 6 years and you're not fighting another champion, you're not trying to unify. But what are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck off the pot.
Yeah, I
Shit.
mean, what you're trying to hold the record for holding on to the belt for the longest without seeing another champion with the most amount of defenses? Like, it's not going to be a great record when other boxers around you in other divisions are literally picking up undisputed titles or unification titles or
To
free
be
weight class titles. Like,
Sean,
that's not going to help you in history.
Sean in the panel, to be honest, a lot of these guys, both of these guys been fighting for years. They've
Hmm.
been champion for years, multiple weight classes.
Yeah.
A lot of us don't even know the guys who they fighting. or what's really the ranking,
Yeah,
or who they fought
it
to
gets
be in
forgotten.
line to fight for a championship.
Yeah.
So when I hear, like Ish Money said a while ago, nobody's not going to pay attention to that fight. Man, who's paying attention to the guys who they fighting? Who really knows them? You know what I'm
Well, we're
saying?
talking, we're talking about Keeler. Was everyone really excited for Andre versus Keeler or Williams or Quigley Wiggly? You know,
You know what I'm
was
saying?
anyone like super excited for Charlo with Hogan or what's this guy's
So
name or
when I
Montiel
hear
or
that,
you know?
nobody's gonna pay attention to this fight. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna care about the fight. But I'm like, the guys that y'all fighting, I don't know a lot of them where they rank, where are they from,
Yeah.
who's on their resume, who has they fought, how long they fought. We don't really know nothing about him. But you can sanction that fight. You can put that fight. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Charlo and
it's true.
Andrade been on the tip of our tongue for years.
Yep.
That's all we talked about. Charlo and Andrade, and stuff for years, and stuff like. And I just don't understand when I hear nobody's gonna pay attention to that. But that's the only names we talk about around their weight class outside of Jamel Charlo being undisputed is Jamal and Bubu Andrade. And they've been for years. And you throw in Triple G, you throw in Canelo and stuff like that, but they've been household names on the tip of our tongue for years, and nobody want to see that fight. I don't get that. I don't understand that. You know,
I
I don't
think
understand
it's
that.
some bullshit, bro. Like I don't know what's going on, man. These people try to
Yeah.
protect their fighters all the time. They don't want to see their fighters in any tough fights. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that, bro. That's a big problem.
Yep. We could help that problem by not being so judgmental on the fighters for performances or losing, right? When we build them up so much, allowing the other boxer the opportunity to win that fight cleanly and make an upset and move forward, right? Like anytime two big fighters fight, the arguments and the way that people sometimes move away from a fandom of a boxer because he loses, that's the one thing that the UFC has over boxing. I know there's less fighters there, but you could have 5 or 6 losses, go in there, have a great performance and beat one of the big guys, and man, you're backing everybody's favorites. It's just how
Yeah.
it's just how it is. Where boxing, I mean, you're seeing the business side of it run these fights now more. I mean, Stephen Espinosa saying that the other day, that's pure business head. That's not a boxing fan talking. He should have said, as a boxing fan, I want to see that fight. But right now, do the fans. If they make it known, we'll try and make that fight. But it's just we get taken out of these big fights because they either want to price themselves out as if it's going to be their last fight because they're going to lose, or the way that people treat them because they lose, and it doesn't give them the want to go and test themselves constantly. Doesn't. And if we were just like, hey, just get in there, get stuck in, fight everyone, win, lose or draw, we've got your back. We will pay for the pay-per-view because we like to watch you because we like to watch the skills, the sweet science. We don't just watch you because we want you to win all the time so we can tell people we support the best fighter in the division. We support you because we support the sport. If that was the mentality, we probably would have seen a lot of big fights more often because the promotional companies, the business execs, wouldn't be worried if their fighter's going to lose and then fuck up their stock.
Bro, that shit is crazy. Demetrius Andrade is one of the best fighters people never heard of, bro.
I know, it's madness. I've been talking about him to my friends for years and they still don't know who the fuck he is. Normally, I talk to my friends about fighters way before any casual boxing fan would know about them, and then they start talking to me about him back. And I'm like, oh, okay, so now so now you know who I was talking about, right? Because he's on this card or because he's been squaring off or whatever happens, they start to know who they are. They see highlights or whatever. But Andre, none of my mates talk about him at all. I've even got a friend who doesn't watch boxing started talking to me about Shakur Stevenson, right? He's like, man, this guy's great. I've been watching him. He's named after Tupac. He's got all of this stuff. He's talking to me about Shakur Stevenson. I mean, Demetrius is, he's getting to the point where he's getting to the tail end of his career. Man, it's going to be sad. Could be one of the greatest careers that never happened.
Yeah.
That's why he needs to take a run at it now. He don't need to be calling out Chris Eubank. He needs to taking care of a mandatory, even though You know, it is what it is. It's an interim. Take care of that. Hopefully, Triple G moves on swiftly. He grabs the IBF. You know what I mean? He fights Lara for the WB. It's WBO, right? And then takes on Charlo for the WBC unless Charlo wants to move up. But I highly doubt that
And
at
what's
this
wrong
moment
with
in time.
me when I hear old
So
head?
how much time, yo, really, Sean, how much time you really think they got at middleweight?
Well, I mean, what did they
When we
both
talk about the middleweight
did they move
champion,
in at the same
W,
time? AO, did they both go in 217?
you said 217. I don't get that number.
2017, did they both enter into the middleweight?
That's a good
Uh,
question. That
or was
late?
Yeah, was one of them there longer though? Is Andre been there longer than Charlo?
If he was, Sean, he wasn't that much longer.
Because I think last time I checked, I swear they've had the same amount of fights in middleweight. I swear they've had the same amount of fights,
Mm.
which I think was six fights since 2017. Last time I checked, I was looking to see how active they've been, and I think it's 6 fights since 2017 each. But yeah, I mean, who do you think needs to move up more, AO, at this moment in time? Do you think it would be Charlo?
I mean, honestly, I don't think they should move up from what like
I think
everybody.
someone's going to get undisputed if they want it. I'll be honest.
For a moment, I thought for what it was looking like, I thought everybody would have been in a catch weight situation at 64. Munguia, um, even even Charlo. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then Demetrius Andre's going for the full. For the
Yeah. Zach Parker.
yeah.
Yeah, that impressed me. That impressed me. Thank you, man. Thank you, 40. That's Eddie Swift with the tongue, so I appreciate that, old boy. But yeah,
Yeah.
Zach Parker, that impressed me going to 168. I was, that did impress me. At least he was trying to make the move.
My thing is, like AOC, if you're gonna move up, what is going to be the difference from 168 to 160 if you're still not going to get the fights that you want and the fights we want to see you in? So what's going to be the difference?
Well, that was the thing, Jonathan. Zach Parker is the interim, so he was going straight in for an interim title shot. So he would have held the interim title at 168. So he would have been in a mandatory position, just like Janabek is now for him. So that's why he was doing it. But yeah, like you say, would he get the fight? That's another question. But he was at least putting himself in a position.
Because he didn't get the fights he wanted at 154, so he moved up. Didn't get the fights he wanted at 160.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna go to 168 and stuff, and it's gonna be the same scenario, and he's getting older, not younger.
I think Benavidez would fight him straight away if Benavidez was getting a belt or in a position. I don't know what Canelo's going to do.
I think H Money said a while back when he was presented an Andrade fight, David Benavidez asked for this extra amount of money that he wanted that he never got before.
Yeah, $10 million just to negotiate. They asked for more money to fight Andrade than they asked for the Canelo fight. Those guys didn't want the promoter Sampson. He said, that's a tough fight, and they need about $10 million just to negotiate. They didn't want that fight.
Wow, where do they get those numbers from? They're just making it impossible. They're just making. I mean, Caleb got 10 million for fighting Canelo. I mean, and he pushed hard for that. I mean, where do you get that money? I mean, Andre's just called out Eubank for $1 million.
I know, but you ain't gonna get 10 million to fight Andrade. they said just to negotiate too, not even for the
just
actual
to sit
fight.
down.
Yeah,
just to sit down over a burger.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. All right, mate. Okay, big cheese. 10 million. All right, mate. Okay.
10 million. Think about it. 10 million to negotiate. And you're not a Floyd Mayweather. You're not the Canelos. You're not those type of fighters. Just to negotiate 10 million.
It's got to get to a point where these boxers, when they're playing these type of games, that they just don't get any fights after that, and then they learn by their mistakes.
Yeah,
they learn by their mistakes.
But Right now, I'm looking at the middleweight division on BoxRec.
Yeah.
Currently,
Oh,
like I was
okay.
saying, I seen them surfing over middleweight for a little. You know what I mean? At 64, like Demetrius Andres and
Really?
what's the face? Charlo ain't ranked. So Eubanks is number 2. He's number 2 under Triple G, which he was the only champion. Munguia, number 3, never been a champion. Carlos Adam, no champion. Sergey Devchenko, number 5, never been a champion. Michael Zano, he's from 54. Lara, Arisalandi Lara, he's 7, 8. Janabek, so
Where's Falcao?
not in the
Esquiva Falcao. He's not ranked, no?
Just think about it, Ayo.
top 20.
Just think about it, Ayo. Dana
Wow.
Garcia had his first
23.
professional fight at 154 pounds. And even though the guy is older, he's willing to fight in a catch weight or Arizona Laura and not even thinking about Andrade.
And Vidal just got pushed down in the rankings. So it was active. It's been recently active. Felix Cash, he moved up 2 spots. So Quigley, he dropped. Montiel from Mexico. Juan Montiel, I think he fought Charlo.
Yep.
He's number 14. But who came up in the rankings, 28 spots, is from seems like he British, UK, Hamza Shazir. That's new to
And
me.
Zach Shazia.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. But when I just look at the top 10, and then Murat, he's outside the top 10. Felix
Murata.
is behind him. So, but the middleweight division is still not distinguished, and the top guy, the top guy is not even in the division no more. So, and the other 2 champions is not even ranked. So, they've been inactive. That's just a sign of just that inactivity. So it's like, are they staying? Are they going? But it seemed like they strong enough to stay.
Yeah.
Seem like they already have their options. Like to gut it out. And because what I see 2, 3, if anything, 2, 3 fights between. But it's still, we still don't have a number 1 distinguished champion. Like, yeah, you got Triple G up there, but he wasn't there before. Charlo
Triple
was
G's the only unified one, though, right?
once he unified, he went all the way up there. He knew he was going to 68 right after. So it's just so convenient because he has 2 belts and he's number 1. He's not literally number 1, the linear champion or any undisputed, but whatever. But the fucking, the drama continues with with Nello and him, and that's some bullshit. So it's like in dominoes, when somebody know that they got less numbers than anybody on the fucking game, they could just block the fucking game. You know what I mean? The game won't go to the end where everybody's cards is exposed. You could just block the fucking game, and Triple G could just block the whole fuck the game up and win and fucking retire. You know what I mean?
That would be hilarious.
Some real bitch shit. Like,
then all the belts are up for grabs, and then you see who really wants it.
When will it be up for grabs?
Well, you said if he got all the belts.
But would he defend it? That's like, he might just
No, because he'd get all the belts. If he got all the belts and went undisputed, he'd bow out as undisputed champion. He wouldn't defend it.
Yeah, and that's a little sickening right now. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like,
I could have just grabbed it. He just robbed the bank and bounces.
pick your fucking poison. Like,
Well, he could do the same at 168 if, but not many people believe it could happen. But if it was to happen and he beat Canelo, he becomes undisputed at 168.
and then if he fucks that up,
When he fucks that up, it just fucks off as well.
Canelo gonna show us. He gonna show us his fucking lucky charms and his magic how he can teleport.
He's got those lucky charms because of the Irish in him, right?
Man, he got. We know he got 4 or 5 people lined up, but what we assume is not even the fucking people he gonna fight. So it's just hilarious. You know what I mean? So I think that
He
right
wants
there
people.
killed the sport than anything else. That
Well,
clown
not the
shit.
sport, just that division.
Oh yeah, be correct.
Yeah, the middleweight
Right in the
division
middle.
became
Right in the
bizarre, man.
middle.
It's just bizarre right now.
Yeah, it's not a very stacked, name-driven division, is it? The lower ones, the 135s, the 140s, the 147s, the 154s, they're all the
No, but
ones that.
it's all connected. It's
Yeah,
with
of course.
35. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sean. What you say?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm still here.
I
Yeah,
didn't say
but
anything.
no, what I was saying is like the divisions are connected. Even though we talking about one division, one and the other affects each other.
Yep.
You know, you seeing that shit now. You seeing that with Tank. You seeing that shit with Lara. Yeah. All hell to the south.
Yep.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So
And
what do you see happening at AO after Haney's fought Cambosos? You see it being Loma for the third fight on the top rank deal straight away being
man,
announced, or do you think they'll try and get Tank in there and make that happen?
I don't know. I think Hollywood, he might yeah,
Yeah.
Ukraine Rambo, he might chase 130, go back to I could go back to
Really?
130. You know what I mean? So
What for Shakur?
you know,
Really? That's you know what? I didn't even think about that, but in a
nobody's
way
thinking
it
about
would.
that. Nobody's thinking that he gonna go backwards. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's a good point, right? It's a good point, but
You know what I mean? Bob will tolerate that shit. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Well, Bob did say a fight that is going to happen at some point will be that fight.
Yeah, in 35, and Bob don't play. He don't let if he said that's gonna happen, that's not gonna take long for whatever it's worth.
That's
He
true.
gonna, he gonna
Will Tank management allow that?
Tank.
Whoever his
Tank.
mysterious management is he with back with Floyd or just with
No, I ain't
Showtime
mentioned
and
Tank.
PBC?
I'm not talking about Tank. I'm talking about
Shakur.
Shakur. I'm
Oh,
talking about
Shakur wants all the
Shakur.
fights. He wants all of it.
Yeah, that's what Ayo was saying about Loma not coming
Yes.
back at 135, going straight into 130 and fighting Shakur.
Shakur got this mentality. I'm not gonna move into a weight class and just not fight a name or a top guy. That's his mentality. If I'm gonna move into a weight class, I'm going after the top guy there or one of the top guys. You
Yeah,
Oh,
know what I'm
Ayo,
saying? That's his mentality.
Ayo on a fantasy one, I tell you, man, like, Loma comes back at 130 and fights Cordina and grabs that strap, and then fights Shakur, and then goes 135, then goes 140.
No, not no. There you go. You went too far.
Well,
You
no, why? Because by that time,
Cause
Teofimo will probably have a belt.
he's obviously not fit for going over over 35. You know what I mean? And 35 is his like, and it's not his best weight. That's a good
No,
point.
because he gets hit too much.
35 ain't his best weight. He was at he was he was there at a moment, and however long that was.
I've been saying that Tank and Loma might be considered two of the smaller lightweights in the division.
For sure.
A lot of them other guys are naturally
Damn
bigger
near
than them.
everyone's bigger than both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't remember what's Tank 5'5" and a half,
5'5", if that.
if that. Yeah, with some good shoes on. And what's Loma 5'8", 5'7", with better shoes on.
People forget that Tank did start his pro career
126, no?
at 126 pounds.
Yeah.
If he was more diligent and disciplined to his conditioning and how he take care of himself outside the ring, now as opposed to then, who knows? Tank probably would have still been at 130.
Maybe.
But he used to balloon up in weight in between fights to where he's, you know what I'm saying, he couldn't control his weight and stuff like that.
Yeah, when he was hanging around with Adrian Broner, man.
Yep.
Adrian, yo, those beers stack up, bro. Those champagne bottles stack up. Those bubbles, they do things.
And not just that, the meals they was eating fried chicken, all this, stuff they don't need to be putting in their body, you know.
Yeah, I remember that, man. I was worried. I'll be honest. I've been a fan of Tank since he was the one, right? He wasn't even known as Tank then. And when I used to see those videos of him outside the club with AB, and like sometimes he couldn't even talk properly. And knowing his story and knowing how young he was and how talented he was, I was worried, it was going to be one of them where he just never made anything, just was already taken off the road too quickly. But
that was a
luckily,
good thing, though. That was a good
yeah,
thing.
no, that's what I mean. Luckily, he got it out of his system nice and quick, and then got back on track.
Yeah.
I was worried for a minute though, because I used to love, I still do love watching Tank fight, man. He's such a good boxer, man.
Yeah, he's a standout. People better recognize like
I don't know why people don't. He's criminally underrated. They just call him a puncher. It's madness to me.
like,
Got great skills, man. Great footwork. Sets up traps. Power in both hands. Full arsenal of punches, and he throws them beautifully well. And he's gone for adversity, and he's shown that he can handle it and deal with it in the ring. And yeah, I've got a lot of respect for him, man. I think he's a great fighter, and I hope they start moving him in a way that everyone starts to appreciate him more. Not that he hasn't got a lot of following, but on the boxing side of things, people just don't give him the love he deserves, I think.
who you talking about, Tank?
Yeah.
You can't be booing like that all this time. You talking about Tank? Nah, I don't get that one.
Mate, people love him because he knocked people out.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, no, they love him because he knocks people out. They don't give him credit for how great of a boxer he is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's still improving because you got people like Lomachenko that throw a lot of can
Yeah,
throw
mad punches, bro, mad punches
punches, and
from outside the ring and shit, from fucking
yeah.
angles you can't even measure.
And like and it's crazy that ESPN, it's not really that crazy, and I could see the dynamics, you know what I mean, because they got Haney is number one. Haney is beyond Triple Crown.
Yep.
So right now, he's the one, but Tank is is the thrill, and he's taking fucking Lomachenko's shine, like to be like this stage show, like
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
I believe that, you know what I mean? And he has to get that back. So it's either he step up to tank or he shows improves and sets back the future. You know what I mean? Fight that undefeated, be not contender, or you know what I mean, not no 29 and 27 and and undefeated kind of guy. This is a unified champion, linear, the number one fucking guy in the fucking division, like, and it's a tall, it's like either or, and I feel that he's going to go to 130 in a sense, and it would, you know what I mean, if anything, to save grace. I don't think he's going, I don't even think him and Tank is going to fight, and I don't believe Mayweather is scared to put Tank in a fight with Lomachenko. You know what I mean? I don't believe that shit. Even though styles make fight and it'll be a great fight,
yeah, for sure.
and
Be a super interesting fight, man.
paper, you know what I mean? And so it's still the action has to take place to say, yo, like,
yeah.
but we know that can just be an action fight no matter what. It's like the styles don't show that they back up. Two
No
different
way.
styles and they don't back up.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no way that's the.
Go side to side, forward, side to side, and so it's like
There will be some feeling out process, obviously. Both know exactly what each other's danger zones are, but once someone starts, once they start dancing, we're in for a treat. But like you say, I believe anyway that if Loma comes back and obviously Haney fighting Cambosis in October, oh there he is, and Loma's having a tune up anyway. There's no way he's coming straight back and jumping in with Haney or Tank or Shakur, right?
No,
that's not happening. Not saying that he's any worse than Usyk. I mean, Usyk's coming straight back for Joshua, but by the looks of it, like Loma's not going to be in a position to be able to come back by the end of this year and fight one of those guys straight off. Would be probably a bad idea for him. That's a different scenario. He's not fought any of those guys before, like Usyk has fought Joshua and knows what he's going up against. I feel like coming back and getting a tune up in makes sense.
I think Loma gonna be in that top level type of fight in the new year, somewhere in the new year.
Which top level fight? You know what I mean? Shakur gonna fighting in September, explosive fight in September, and yeah, it's a new wave now. Shakur in September in Jersey.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Keyshawn's on the undercard on that, right? Keyshawn Davis. I think he is.
He missed the last card.
Yeah.
Hopefully, for the next, he's young. They get so many fights. You know what I mean? So many fights. Like he could just, I'm sure he should be on that card.
Yeah, it's like Castro. Mark Castro's on the Canelo card again, right? Like Mark Castro just loving Canelo fighting at the moment. He's on every card.
Yeah.
Looks like a Mexican Elon Musk.
Keyshawn is the secret fucking weapon that nobody
knows.
No
doubt. Great fighter.
Secret weapon.
I follow him on Instagram. Great fighter.
Bob got a stable. Bob got a serious lightweight stable.
Yeah, what happens like when Bob goes over 100? Are people start going to actually like think about what happens when Bob's no longer at the top rank?
That's a good
I'm
question.
just
What
laugh,
another
though. I
thing?
ain't gonna lie.
I mean, he still looks fresh. He's talking to people, telling people to fuck off and all types of business, right? He's
Mm-hmm.
still got his business head on. Look, man got Haney, got the undisputed. He's still making moves. He's still doing the thing. He's still moving fresh. Like he's acting like a vampire over there. But there's going to be a moment where like Bob ain't going to be around no more. Bob is top rank. I mean, what happens then?
Yeah, it's business. People, you just gotta rationalize, like, and that's the thing with our premier fight that needs to happen this year, because we are led to believe that y'all motherfuckers is stripping themselves at a
Yeah.
certain weight. Like, and I believe, your health is your wealth, and that's first.
Yeah.
You know, And
Yeah, you're probably cutting short your career if you're doing that shit for too long.
yeah, you know what I mean. Weight
Yeah.
training, like,
Yeah. I mean, your internal organs, they feel that shit.
Yep.
You know, like, and then with the rehydration, you don't do it right. You're going to cause yourself some problems, right? And you do that for too long when your body's trying to grow into the natural size it's going to be through the age periods. You're going to do yourself a mischief.
yeah, I mean, I really believe, health. You know what I mean, like, but the question is, like, you know, if this fight don't happen this year, a lot of people are gonna be disappointed because I think a lot of people at this day and age with modern technology in this split second, it don't take them long going forward to understand that, like, no matter how much, NDAs and all that, you know what I mean? Something has to be said.
Yeah.
And, you pick up, what I mean? You're going to pick up in a split second to know that going forward, this shit might not look good the next year because et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? And you be
Yeah,
like,
no, yeah, I know what you mean.
you can understand it too, but we're gonna be real disappointed. So it's like, if motherfuckers could stay in their division, bro, because even the scenario, even below the champions, you got Virgil, you got Boots. I heard you say, Sean, earlier that the IBF shot Virgil up to number 2. It
Yes,
was
that's right.
because we operate ahead of time. So it's like they understand the fight he's getting ready going. He's projected to win, and his winning streak is on fleek, and
Yep,
he is right behind um Jerron amongst all
exactly.
in the world. So it was only right to put him there. So
Uh-huh.
if anything, if the belts get vacant, right now,
Yep.
so God forbid, if it get vacant right now, and the hottest fight for the vacant title, any one of them world titles, is Virgil and fucking Ennis
Wow.
for the IBF fucking title. I
Wow.
don't care what nobody say. That is dynamite. That's
Yeah,
what
no
that's
doubt.
the glory. What's special about fucking boxing is that
Yeah.
a fight like that, you could see it grafted. We see it grafted, but it's like
Yep.
we know fighters got their journeys, you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
what's the best opportunity? You know what I mean? And then you got stylistic and then you got publicity, so it's like
Yep.
we know stylistically it's like wow, if like
Oh, Boots
them
Virgil,
two
man.
fight
Shit.
You know that is the most. That's the best fight amongst any of the vacant titles, and it's like it's like we moving forward again. Like
Yeah. I mean, they moved Thurman up, didn't they, to number one?
they both fight each other, and they fighting for the world title. It's not him. Maybe
Uh-huh.
he fight Keith Thurman.
Yep.
Maybe he fight Keith Thurman for the vacant title,
Yep.
or um maybe he go at Stanionis because that
Yep.
will be for the world title.
Yep.
You know, what I doubt this. It would be this for the super title. I don't know.
No. No, I don't think so. I think it'd just be the world.
Yeah, because that will get vacant. I don't think I doubt that gets transferred, but it's still respectable. It still brings the glory to buy. We still can
Yep.
appreciate that. I, you
Yep.
know, with the chips where the chips may let the chips fall where they may. You know what I mean? That kind of scenario, and that's the other part of politics of the boxing. That's what I mean, good because like nobody's career should be held up,
No.
and if it's a fight to be had, what I mean, it's a big fight, like you know.
Yeah. Get on it. Like, and hopefully the rest of the divisions they look at that and they understand that that sets the precedent of things that are moving forward, right? Because as you were speaking earlier, the divisions they're all linked, right? We're talking about 147 right now, but that's because them boys are moving up to 154. Now, now you've got one. Well, now 154's just been completely shook up, right?
Hmm.
Like if Spence and Bud both moved up to 154 at the same time, where do they get ranked?
We
Yeah,
mean
at
with
the same time, Bud is the super champion of the WBO, right? So don't he move
Yeah,
up and get an automatic title shot?
there you go. Where does Spence go if Spence was to win? And what if Bud won? Where does Spence go?
Nah, he don't get no
If
automatic. What you talking about, Ace Money? Who you
Munguia
talking
moved
about?
up, hey,
Calm down.
no, like Munguia.
Calm
Munguia was
down.
champion. Remember Munguia? And then he moved up to 60. He was
Nah, it,
the already. We were just talking
you
about
breaking
Munguia, right?
It's just like Boo Boo. When Boo Boo was WBO champion at 154, he moved up and he was in line for the WBO middleweight championship when he moved up to 160.
You've got Zach
but,
Parker for the interim.
but he never. It was the situation was vague. The situation at 54, ain't nothing vague about 54. They got an undisputed champ. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You got them niggas ain't got no issues with fighters in their rankings right now. You know, what's the
Yeah,
face getting ready to get a fucking title shot? Tim.
yeah, yeah. But that's what I mean, though. They shake that whole division up.
Well, I don't think what Terence gonna do if he don't fight fucking Errol.
Good question. Jeez.
But I don't even want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about the guys that's active, like Boots. You see what I'm saying?
29 and 0, no title
It's
shot.
president for them to win a world title. And I won't even fault Virgil not to fight fucking Boots right now. And he go align himself with the WBC or the WBA or whatever, you know what I mean? But they need to be world champions before they move up.
For
You know
sure.
what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, well,
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, you're right. That's true.
Yeah,
They need
You
to be
have
world
to,
champions.
yes. Like
yeah.
and I heard him say like even Spence don't want to leave until he fight this motherfucker for
Mm-hmm.
that world title.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He ain't leaving. And I heard him say that. So it's like, you know, and I know big fights like this don't just pop like in
No.
3 months or 6 months. Like, so it's like even when this shit die down, we already know, all right, we in the loop of we got some foundation to say we standing on and say, all right, we don't even have to look back on. Like,
Yeah.
and I know it could get there, and I mean, this fight could happen, man. Like I know this, you know what I mean? I said this shit for like the last this shit should happen, like, you know. I can't
Well, I
see
mean,
why this shit couldn't
it's
happen.
it's
Or even next year, you know what I mean? But
yeah. I mean, beginning of next year. I mean, is it really that bad? No.
this motherfucker TC ain't fighting God knows when, so it's like
But they're both training right now hard, man. Been watching them train. They're training hard, bro. Not that
I
they're not
don't
in the
know,
not that
man.
they're not in the gym anyway, but they're training hard.
I seen Mike and them, you know, hanging out with TC and shit, like trying to loosen them up and shit, like, yeah.
Come on, man. Getting it done, yeah. Big fight. When's it happening? You feeling good?
I know Terrence been helping out Maurice Hooker with his camp.
Yep.
He said a month or two ago,
Hmm.
he was gonna also help Shakur out with his camp for
Yep.
his fight with in September. So, you know, he's staying in the gym, you know. That's
Well, he's
what
like a big brother. He's
Yeah,
like a
he
big brother, isn't he, to
distracted.
Sugar?
Yeah, he distracted. Yeah. He thinking about his next career and shit.
yeah, could be.
Yeah, this nigga got the most drama, like, and you know, like, to save face, I mean, your face need to be popping up in places where you can save face, like, you know, not the other way, you know, like, I don't know.
It's gonna happen, man.
Just when
Let me light
it
my
won't happen, but I guess it will happen, you know. I know Spencer's eager to get back in the ring before the year is up.
Yeah. Well, he's had
Yeah,
a lot of shit going on, a lot of ups and downs, right? The
yo,
car,
yo,
come back,
Sean,
the eye, come back, you know. Yeah, Ayo, what's up, man?
yeah, panel. I just wanted to say, can we, yo, H Money, I want to ask you, can we be satisfied? Because boxing gives us surprises too. So, like,
Yep.
the big, the huge fight, the huge welterweight fight that don't happen this year
Yeah.
can pop off next year or whatever the case might be.
Hmm.
Can we be satisfied with a middleweight unification with Demetrius Andrade and Charlo
Damn straight.
in November?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
I know I would.
Yeah, man. Let's go. That'd
I
be a
know I
great
would.
fight. That'd be
Shit.
insane.
We had a good year because all the fucking dramas around Charlos, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shit is shit's been taken care of. I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean? But a lot, you know, one individual is carrying a whole load, you know, a whole boatload, right? And the other is just
Holding
letting the
on.
drama just build around him.
Yeah.
Just,
No, I'll be well happy with that fight, AO, in November. You're mad.
you know, he
That'd
still
be a
got the
great
wallet
fight, man.
situation.
Shit.
Like,
I'd be just as excited for the
Mate,
pressers.
I mean, come on now, look at that. August, Joshua Usyk. September, Canelo Triple G. October, Haney
hold
Cambosis
on,
2. November, Andre Charlo. Man, that'd be great.
Stevenson also.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Stevenson, Conte,
Stevenson.
Sal. You know, yeah, of course. And there's many other fights as well that are going to be put in. I'm looking forward to loads of other fights. I'm just saying, like, if you were only to have those fights once a month, all these months to the end of the year, I'll be sweet as fuck.
Yep.
I'll be
Shit.
fine with that. And then you go into the new year and it gets announced that Crawford and Spence are fighting in, I don't know, March.
Might not be. It might not be as big as he was in the past. He even sneak in Bronner this month,
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot Broner and Figueroa. Yeah,
and I think their
you know,
card is nice. Sean and Ayo. I think they got a nice lineup on that card too.
yo, that Canelo Triple G lineup's nice, man.
Yeah, let me go back to box rep.
I'm well happy for Bam that he's on that card.
Virgil by knockout, fourth
Oh
round.
yeah,
He about to make
fourth
McKinnon feel like he should have never boxed.
round, you say?
Fourth round KO.
Well, I got you, man. Yeah, I mean, look, it's definitely not going to be McKinson KO in Ortiz, though, is it? With his two massive knockouts. You know what I mean?
Damn sure ain't gonna be the problem.
But no, I mean, I think Virgil, you know, with everything going on,
If it
he's going to
goes
make a
12
statement.
rounds,
Oh yeah, yeah. If it goes 12 rounds, then obviously McKinson's the master. You know, that's his zone, man. He's the 12-round king. You know what I mean?
man,
But
better not make it happen. He better not let him go 12 rounds.
no, don't go 12,
might
Virgil,
fuck
man.
him
That's
over.
McKinson. That's Michael 12-round McKinson right there.
He go 12 rounds like he boxed his fucking socks off.
He's like, man, I didn't even see him. From round 6 onwards, he was gone, man. Boxing me all over the place. He was. This guy's amazing. I couldn't feel him punching. I couldn't feel him punching me, but apparently he was punching me.
Right. Virgil Ortiz couldn't knock him out. He's knocked
And he
out
couldn't knock out Virgil.
He's knocked out everybody he's fought. But he couldn't knock out McKinson. Is McKinson really that good? There's no
He's amazing.
You mean he's great? He's got two knockouts, man.
The game is crazy though. As Youngin saying is that this the guy is the right fighter to be on his bicycle and make it a marathon. Like,
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
see how his fucking tank is. Like, see he really 147. Like,
It's true, AO. You don't have to worry about being knocked out, though. That's the one thing that we know.
because his physique make him look is deceiving. Like in the camera,
He's ripped. He's ripped.
He don't look that big in the fight.
Yeah, he a small 147.
No, I'm not saying he's small.
I'm saying for the division, like far as he looked to other welterweights, he like, you know what I'm saying, he favors a smaller side. But no, he's not a small dude.
Nah, he's he ain't nothing small about him. But
He's ripped. He's one of those ripped ones. It doesn't look like he carries bulk weight. You know what I mean? It's muscle weight, so it's heavier.
You talking about McKinson, ain't you?
Yeah, McKinson. No. If he takes it beyond 10 rounds, that's a problem. It might hurt.
Funny. If he takes it beyond 10 rounds.
He said that shit's funny.
A motherfucker 9% knockout ratio.
He said that shit's hilarious, man. He takes it past 10, man. That's a joke.
You got a 9% knockout ratio artist versus a 100% knockout ratio artist. That shit is gonna be hilarious.
Oh man, that's nearly 10%. That's nearly 1/10 for Virgil's, man.
That shit is fucking hilarious, man.
But listen, he's staying active, right?
Rounds, bro. I'm gonna be like, I don't care if he loses, man. This dude is a fucking boxer, bro. If he survives all 12 with Virgil, bro, he's a boxer.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening. I mean, you only have to watch Virgil. You hear those punches, man. The punches scream. The punches scream because they know what they're doing to the other person, man. The sound they make when they're hitting is ridiculous.
I mean, that's the game, the sweet science. Like,
he
has enough, that motherfucker has enough space, to pull off a Malinaji. You see what I'm saying?
Virgil upright. Fucking Malinaji.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like the jab is a motherfucker. And I never see if he, you know,
Listen,
record says a lot. You see what I'm saying? And
nah,
like a
he
jab,
needs Billy Joe Saunders' ring when he was asked for it for Canelo. That ring was ridiculous. You see the size of that thing? That's what he needs. That's what he needs against. That's what he needs against Virgil, man. He needs that ring, man. Just find a little corner, man, and wait for Virgil to take 3 days to get there. Because, like, Stanionis already fought, grabbed the belt. Boots has already fought, knocked the geezer out straight away. Virgil's out to make a show, man. They're all following each other. Virgil's gonna make an exception of this, man. I'm telling you.
Virgil, like, I'm the first one to fight a 5-star. Get at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody like that motherfucker only got 2 knockouts though.
22-2. 22-0 with 2 knockout. Unbelievable. Stellar.
That shit is so fucking hilarious. I've never seen it. And he had the nerve to fight a motherfucker with 169 losses.
Shit, what's Zerdo Ramirez? 40-0 with 30 knockouts, isn't he?
You said hoodoo?
Zerdo Ramirez, 40 fights, 30 KOs, right?
Oh yeah, Zerto, man.
Yeah.
That's great, man.
So he's had double the amount of fights. And 28.
Hold on, this shit only get worse. I just clicked on his damn resume again. He fought a motherfucker named Dan Carr, who had 67 losses at the time. This motherfucker Dan Carr got 3 wins, 2 of them by knockout, and 85 losses. 1 by knockout, 2 draws. His alias is Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan. Only on a Friday is he called Dirty Dan.
Y'all gotta stop doing this, man. Y'all gotta stop doing this. And his picture on Boxing Ring, why he got a black eye?
He's a boxer. He's a boxer.
This shit is funny, bro. Like, I wouldn't even want to fight nobody with 50 losses. Like, hell no, man. Give me somebody else. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect me. Cause if I lose to this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
That's McKinson, man. That's Michael 12-round McKinson right there.
I think the co-main. I think Sean in the panel, the co-main on Bruno's card, is for one of Josh Taylor vacant titles.
Oh, it's Cepeda versus
Pirlo.
Prograis.
No, on Bruno's and Omar Figueroa co-main, they fight for Josh Taylor WBA vacant title.
Yeah.
Prolo and I can't pronounce the other guy name.
Who is it?
Piello Perello, Puello. He's fighting for Perello. He's fighting I don't know if the guy's from Kazakhstan, but they're fighting for Josh Taylor.
Asu Balali or whatever his name is.
Yeah, they're fighting for the WBA vacant 140 title.
And then you got Cepeda versus Prograis for the other, right? Or for
for the WBC, yeah.
Oh, nice. You see, 140 starting to get tasty now as well.
And the first fight is Gutierrez versus Garcia.
Gutierrez versus Garcia. Nice.
That's on the Broner card.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the guy that's at 130. That's the other champion at 130 with Stevenson. Okay.
And Buelo's good, man. Buelo's decent.
But he was a champion before, huh? Okay. Well, he's fighting for Josh Taylor vacant WBA.
Wow.
So they're all gonna be on the Broner Figueroa card on the August 20th on Showtime.
Josh ain't want to fight him because that's another thing why he's rematching What's Her Face is because the money is in that rematch. It's familiar. It's his reputation and.
Yeah, and he can't. I heard that he can't travel to the US, right? Because of his MTK connections with Daniel Kinnaman.
that fucker don't make weight, man, it's gonna be a scavenger hunt for them fucking titles over there. You
It's
get
gonna happen, man.
older. It's
That's why
gonna
Tiafimo jumping all up in there.
say that again.
That's why Tiafimo jumping all up in there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a
Tiafimo's
former
like,
world champion, but he's gonna be ranked high anyway.
oh
You
yeah,
know,
for sure. I mean, he's
yeah,
in the top. I think he's in the top 6 in 3 of the divisions.
Tio
yeah.
Fibo go fight somebody with 100 losses.
King Tio, he's a show. You know,
He's just if he's focused at
he's
140.
like lights camera. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't know the action more time.
Well,
You know,
Regis Prograis got this opportunity now versus Cepeda to grab that belt. So he deserves that for sure. And like you said, man, it's going to be a free for all, man. Josh Taylor, he's going to fuck off, mate. I don't know why he wants to go 147. He's going to get murdered, I think.
who? Josh?
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. You don't have to get murdered.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Someone's reading box rec. Yeah, who is this motherfucker?
The fuck is going on? Hey, you see what I just posted in the private chat? I want you to look at that, Sean. Y'all gotta explain this shit, man. We gotta find an American fighter with 100 losses. Cause this right here don't make no goddamn sense. It's 2 in a row.
Who the hell is this?
Warby.
William Warburton. Like, no disrespect, but the man looks special, man.
What is Warby doing?
Well, he's losing a lot, I'll tell you that. He's had 164 losses.
God damn, man.
But he's had 10 draws, though, mate. 10 draws. And he has had 27 wins with 5 KOs. He's got more KOs than McKinson.
I'm more knockouts.
I'm being disrespectful to a countryman, but let's have it right.
McKinson like, but he fought 100 times. I don't care.
Old Bill Warburton. He's had 164 losses, but he's only been knocked out 3 times, though. Respect.
He said, I'll be surviving, though.
No, he just gives up, doesn't he? He just looks at the ref and nearly starts crying, and the ref just stops it.
I'll be back, fellas. Hold on.
Wow.
Man.
27 wins, 164 losses. The guy is an absolute G.
Who you talking about?
William Warburton. William Warburton the first.
The first.
The first. Absolute animal. 27 wins, 5 KOs, 164 losses, 3 KOs.
You know what I'm saying?
Not to be fucked with. Big old Bill Warburton. Bill War, we call him.
Get ready for the second. You know what I mean? The second would be even better. 300 losses, 5 wins.
Oh, wow.
37 draws. What are you talking about?
This man's had a stellar career. He was probably in bum fights.
Man, I wonder how much they get paid for their fights, man.
Well, enough to keep fighting, mate, clearly.
They probably getting paid like $500 to go in there and get their ass whooped, man.
Yeah, of course. And he's like, see you next week, Tom. And he's like, yeah, I'll see you Saturday, mate. I've got another job for you.
Man, bro. I wish I would. If I was one of them, I would be on this fucking panel every day. Every day.
Right, let me tell you.
All the time, bro. Just to be like, hey, bro, I'll fight this Saturday. I want y'all to go support me, bro. I'm about to go out here and try to get a win, man.
I'm about to go out there, mate. I'm
like,
about
hey,
to try.
Trash. You need to fucking retire. You don't need to fucking fight no more. You got 113 fucking losses. You got.
Yeah, but I'm making the 5th round this weekend, though. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that.
Hey, I ain't getting knocked out though. I'm gonna survive.
I'll tell you, with some guys though, it is important, right? Because They're super talented. They got all the tools. They're on the up. They need to get some. They need to get some. Fights under their belt to pad their record. And they, walking out in front of a crowd and having the moment and doing some interviews and things like that. They can't deal with it. They get the fear. So it's those type of guys. It's the old Bill Warburtons that give them the opportunity to go through all of that other stuff and go out there and not lose, right? So I mean, they're super important to some fighters. Other fighters, it doesn't matter. You could put them in 100,000 people. They've just so focused and they've got the minerals and the belief, and they don't have the fear, and they go out and they'll do the business. But there are others that you can clearly see when they're on the cards that they're so nervous and tentative. It doesn't matter who they're fighting. That it's the moment. It's the gravitas of what they finally doing what they wanted to do. They finally in a position that they dreamed of being in, being on some type of TV, being on a big card, just having their name there, regardless if the stadium's empty. They know that they're there and they're on the card, and it just gets the best of them. Some people just does. So Mr. Warburton right there. He's had 164 times he's helped someone out.
Yep.
He's helped someone out. Super important to the sport. They really are. Like pre-season friendly games in other sports, right?
Yeah, you need confidence boosters.
Some people need them more than others. That's for sure.
Like for instance, when the Browns and the Lions were competing for who the fuck was going to have the worst record ever, the Browns decided to actually win and beat the Lions. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They needed that little confidence booster because they ain't want to be the worst.
Yeah. But there's also, pre-season friendlies, things like that. Like in other sports, I know it's not the same in some of the US sports, but in the UK, when it comes to football, the big teams in the Premier Leagues, they'll go and play smaller teams. They'll go to Asia, they'll go to Australia, and they'll play teams that are nowhere near their level, but just to get the chemistry together, just to get a new fans looking at them, whatever they need to do, just to get everything gelling before they come back and they get seriously at it. And it's important sometimes, to the new players to gel in the team, and it's the same with the boxers. Sometimes it's important to gel with your coaches, your cornermen, to go out there in front of a crowd, to fight under the lights, to have a couple of people talk to you at a press conference, to go through all of that and understand that these are the stepping stones that when you're in the big leagues, if you do get to that level, that you're not gonna melt under the lights. That you're always you're going to be able to handle the cameras. You're going to be able to handle the pressure. You're going to control yourself. You're going to be in the right state of mind. I mean, Deontay Wilder talked about it. One of the, back in his early professional fights, having sex in his dressing room. He was so nervous and so hyped up with energy. He needed to have a release. He didn't have a massive, stellar amateur career, so it makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody need a confidence booster, whatever it is.
But Bon, but I'm talking about pre-season friendlies, man. They do them all the time. Liverpool's just been out there. Manchester United's just been in Australia playing like Melbourne FC, Sydney FC, things like that. Sometimes they go to the US. They were playing in Orlando. They'll be playing, Miami. Now they'll play teams that they'll go different places to expand the fan base and just to get the team together. They'll play lower leagues. And if you think the European leagues are aggressive, then you want to go and have a look at the English leagues, man. People getting their legs broken.
Send that Alabama Roll Tide over there. You know what I'm saying? Let them college kids get some work with some of them grown ass men real quick.
Oh, that was sorted out quickly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's where the saying "men from the boys" comes from, right? Sort the men from the boys, right there, yeah.
Had them Alabama boys thinking, man, we about to crush these motherfucking Asians, man. What is going on, man? This trip some bullshit. This is some bullshit, man. We going over here for nothing, then come back. They be like, damn, I can't believe we only got 2 touchdowns on these motherfuckers, man. That's some bullshit, man. We got blew out 35-14.
So who's who's looking forward to seeing Broner back anyway? What do you think you're gonna see? What do we think we're gonna see from AB?
AB gonna
Well,
win. I'm cracking up when he do.
I seen some later stuff that stays. He's still struggling to make weight.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's training with GT the Great, right?
What
That boy
weight
need
class?
a
What
gut.
weight class is this fight anyway? Is it just a catch weight or just?
If
I
it's
don't
a
know.
catch weight and he can't even catch the weight, that's a damn problem.
I don't know. I don't know what weight class. What 47, 40? He looked like a junior middleweight.
If it's a catch weight and he can't catch the weight, that's a problem.
I don't like I say catch weight because I don't know what weight class is going to be sanctioned. I don't know.
Imagine if they
catching the
come up
weight.
to a catch weight and they saying you weigh too much. I'd be
Better-
mad as fuck. I'm like, bitch, the catch weight? Fuck that.
Better not being able to catch the weight than catching a case, though. Let's be honest.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
So the fight is at a catch weight.
Hey, meet me at
I just said
155.
I just said because they said right now in camp he's still overweight. So I'm wondering what's the weight they're going to be fighting at.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think it's, it ain't going to be for like a title or nothing. But I'm just wondering like what weight. But I know Ryan Garcia and Fortuna, they fought at just a weight,
But isn't Figueroa a welterweight anyway?
I would say because a couple of fights he fought Ugas, huh?
Yeah.
Unless he moved up to super. I don't know. Let me look.
Yeah, he be having a little weight trouble, but nothing on the level of Broner. Broner be
AB about burgers.
That's what I thought we was talking about. Shit. You better be able to catch the weight.
Be catching their Big Mac.
Shit, you bringing your ass back to the motherfucking sport, nigga. Shit.
But this is the problem, right? I've seen him in interviews. You don't know what the motivation behind coming back like this is, right?
You don't even look like a boxer, out of outside of training camp, and you don't look like a boxer. He looked like a retired trucker, like. He don't look.
It's a bit harsh, yo.
He don't look.
There's some truckers out there that train.
He don't look like he was a boxer.
I remember when he told Brian Custer a week or two ago when they did the interview. He was like, "Who does a goddamn press conference on the internet?" And Brian Custer was like, "Well, we've been doing this since the COVID. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, when we get closer to the fight, we're gonna do a live full press conference." So, bro, like, somebody needs to talk with Showtime and the PBC because who in the hell be in the 6-month camp? So,
yeah, AB won't ever change. He won't ever change.
He will never change.
Nah,
he ain't gonna never change.
No.
Yeah, what great boxer, but what could have been, man. He just derailed himself a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Rashidi Ellis.
Oh man, moves.
Yo, Rashidi, well, man, he's on his way now. He's on his way. He's back. He's back. I wish you would have got some more rounds in, though, man.
Hey, man, my man's McKinson. He should take some pointers from my boy, man.
Yo, Rashidi, I've been following him for ages.
Rashidi ain't got not one motherfucker with 100 losses on his motherfucking resume. You know
Nah, Rashidi, now he's back, man. I'd like to see him stay as active as possible.
It's on his resume.
Hey, Rashidi ain't fought a motherfucker with 20 losses on his resume. Fuck you, man. These niggas out here tripping.
Don't be talking about old Billy Warburton, bro.
I swear to God, if that nigga make it to the 10th round, that nigga won, son.
That nigga won. I don't give a fuck. Hey, he won, goddammit. Virgil, you lost, nigga. If that nigga make it through that fight, I don't give a fuck if it's a split decision, nigga. I'm gonna be up here talking about
He's a
Virgil
champ.
lost,
He's a
nigga.
champ.
I'm up here
He's a champ.
talking so much shit, nigga.
McKinson's the king.
So much shit.
Michael 12 round McKinson the king.
I'm gonna be like, Boots gonna knock Virgil the fuck out, nigga. You talking so much shit.
I swear to God, that shit, he would be exposed.
Exposed.
Motherfucking man.
What if McKinson
Listen.
get out here? He get the boxing like Floyd on this motherfucker. And Virgil can't even touch this motherfucker, bro.
Hey, McKinson's ranked in the top 10, mate. He's 22-0, all right?
That's what I'm saying, man.
He's
What
a
if his
killer.
boxing skills is really that good?
He's like Muhammad Ali, is he, yeah? He's like Michel Rivera. He's just going to outbox him the whole time, just moving around all over the place.
Just Pernell Whitaker, that motherfucker.
Just switch hitting and everything. People are like, what the fuck? This McKinson's amazing.
Out here just dodging punches and looking all crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Acting like he playing basketball or something, just juking this motherfucker the whole time.
Yeah, just matrixing him. Everything's missing. Virgil's just dying in there. Yeah, just looking at him like, what? But you know who I am? I'm Michael 12 Merrill McKinson. We're going to deep waters. We're going to deep waters, Big Verge. That's where we're going.
Think about it. Think about it.
You throw gonna be soft as fuck.
Running Ryan Garcia. Look at him when he fought Game Boy. Look at that fight. And I'm telling you, and because Ryan got so much fucking velocity on his swing, is that he grazed him enough to knock him out. But that shit was amazing. I ain't gonna front. That was the best thing of the fight, I thought. But beyond that, he could not catch that little nigga. McKinson, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know now. You guys are just gonna be sitting there watching the fight, rooting for McKinson to just move around that motherfucker for 12 rounds. I know it now. You're like, go on, Michael, go on, mate. Go on, mate. Oh, look at that. He's moving so well.
Bro, we seen crazy shit happen in boxing, bro. I'm not sleeping on McKinson. I ain't gonna lie, bro. After that, I'm not, because if Virgil come in there, he's not in shape. He's weight drained.
Yeah,
bro, sure. Anything can happen in boxing, bro.
I know this hates, man. It's just making me laugh, bro. It's making me laugh, bro. 2 knockouts in 22 fights, fighting on fucking Billy Warburton, 164 losses and shit.
This better not be a close fight, H. I swear to God.
These motherfuckers, he goes 10 man, that's Virgil's lost. They're out of order, man. That's a countryman, but still, that's Michael 12 round McKinson. Anything can happen, like
I'm telling you, know what it is. What it is, he covers the over. He covers anybody over in the world. He makes it to the 10th round. He covers all the over.
Oh shit! Oh,
imagine, bro, you have to put a little money on McKinson.
Bro, who thought Cambosis was gonna beat Teofimo, bro? I don't think anybody really believed that, bro.
I had a slight inkling. I will say, I told my mate to put some money. I told my mate to put some money on it, and he won some money. He won some money because only purely because Teo didn't look right. That's all. I just said to him, I don't think he looks right, man. He's like the one for me was in the gym where Cambosis' dad pushed Teo's dad, and Teo's dad said to Teo, like, "Now you got to knock this motherfucker out. Now you got to do this now." Like telling him, like. And the way that Teo was looking, the way that he was acting, and then I told my mate, and my mate went, all right, and he put some money on and he won. I told him to put money on Teo to beat Loma, he won, so he believed me and he won the money. But it was the first round when I see Teo come running out, swinging haymakers and everything, I knew that was going to happen. They got to him, he showed no respect, none whatsoever, and that's what they fucked up. He fucked up. He just fucked up.
That shit was so funny watching Teo get countered and dropped. I laughed so goddamn hard when I watched that fight, bro.
Bro, I was shocked. I couldn't believe what I seen when he got dropped like that. But Teo was so wild and reckless in there, bro.
Yep.
He left himself wide open, bro. Come on, man.
No
I was
respect,
like,
mate.
I was watching that shit, and the reason why I was laughing because I'm a Haney fan, bro, and I knew Tio was ducking. I was following every move Tio was making, and I was like, this bitch about to duck again. And when this motherfucker finally fought Cambosis, I was like, man, I hope Cambosis whoop his ass. And I was telling motherfuckers, bro, I hope he whoop his ass. I wish I was
Mate.
on this channel around those times, motherfucker, because y'all have been crying like the way I was coming at Tio, bro. I had a bet with my
Listen,
boy.
I
My
like
boy
Tio, man.
My roommate was a Tio fan, bro. This before he moved out and shit. But nigga, that nigga,
You
we
kicked
had
him
a
out.
bet. We had 200 locked in. Like when they fought, nigga, I had Haney, he had Tio. I'm like, nigga, he gonna get his ass whooped, nigga. I guarantee you that shit. But man, so this motherfucker duck got in there with motherfucking Cambosis. And the moment he got dropped, I started crying, laughing. My boy was sitting there quiet as hell. When I tell you, every Tio fan was quiet in this motherfucker. I mean, all them niggas was quiet, nigga.
Now hold up.
It was a great fight.
Tio got whooped, right? Tio got whooped. We understand that. It was a close fight. Let's just be honest. You know, it was a close fight. But let's just be honest.
It got close, but it didn't start off close. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Tio did get dropped. Campbell's got. It was a back and forth fight, you know.
Tio never get dropped. He would have won that.
It was a great fight. It was a great fight.
Great.
I loved every round was great. I wish we could have more
I still
fights.
feel like we should be counting Teofimo Lopez out.
Not at all. Not at all.
Like, that's the problem.
Hey, I'm not counting them out. I'm laughing at them. There's a difference.
No, I understand though. I understand because I did feel like Tio, he should have moved up to 140. He should have moved up to 140. But at the end of the day, you know, we can't change that. We can't change history though. We got to move forward.
No, he should have fought Devin. That's what he.
I mean, when he beat Lomachenko, like the dude went completely nuts, man. Like he thought everybody was out to get him. He thought Bob Arum, Top Rank could set him up. This dude. They wanted him to do a rematch with Loma. They was gonna give him a lot of money to rematch Lomachenko. He didn't want to rematch Loma.
Yeah, man.
It's kind of crazy. Hold up, it's kind of crazy that nigga don't get the same type of energy that Wilder do though.
Oh, he did, man. That dude got people crucified Tio. People still crucifying Tio,
bro.
Hell yeah,
it's not fair. It's not.
He didn't get no pass. He didn't get no pass, bro.
He didn't get a single pass. His pass. Hey, look, hold on. You got to remember something. When that shit happened, he came out and said that bullshit about how he won that fight. This dude Tio lost over 100,000 followers on Twitter,
But you gotta realize.
I'm just letting you know, niggas was not happy about that shit.
But you gotta remember, he did call Wilder a bitch though, and he said that. But he did the same shit Wilder said. Remember, he said the shit was all set up. He did the same shit like
Wilder lost followers, bro. Wilder lost followers when he did that shit, bro.
He did the same shit.
But I'm saying, like, they both got caught slack for that shit, is what I'm telling you. Wilder got cooked for it, and Tio got cooked for it. That's what I'm saying. Tio was losing followers, bro. He didn't even have a lot of Twitter followers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that nigga didn't get cooked like Wilder did, bro. No,
that's because Wilder
Tio got cooked, man. I ain't going. Everybody was on Tio.
Wilder's a bigger fighter, bro.
Tio
That's why you
got
feel that
cooked,
way.
bro.
You only feel that way because Wilder's a bigger fighter, bro.
Everybody was on Tio ass, bro. Everybody made fun of Tio, bro.
Everybody, bro. Every page that I
went,
he
got it bad, bro. Like
even niggas that went for Tio. Hey, it was YouTubers that went for Tio that was cooking Tio, bro. There's plenty of channels that was going for this dude, like big fans of him, that cooked his ass when he said that shit. He was getting flamed all over. That's why Tio went into hide. Tio wasn't saying shit for months, bro. And then he came out trying to act all passive.
Yeah, him and his daddy.
They did cook him, but that shit was not number Wilder and Fury. That Wilder and Fury, that shit was big. Like niggas on the streets knew that shit.
But that's what I'm telling you. Wilder's a bigger fighter. That's why you feel that way. But nigga, everybody that knew Tio cooked his ass, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Damn. Yeah, they
did.
They did though, but see Tio did, you know, I mean, he did. The commission did set that shit up though. He did say some shit like that. He said it was all set up for Devin Haney to win. He still believes that. He still believes it, bro. He still believes that shit, man.
That's why he look. This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all gotta understand how Tio is thinking, bro. I'm gonna give y'all the fucking rundown, bro, so y'all can understand this nigga never wanted smoke. This nigga started off saying He started off leaving the goddamn WBC and going into the IBF. You know what I'm saying? To avoid
you gotta
Haney.
understand that
Hold on. Don't cut me off. I'm talking. Let me finish.
Go ahead, bro.
He had left WBC to go to IBF. He ain't want no smoke with Haney. But what he said was, I went over here to get that belt first because I know this the route to get to Tio first, to get that Loma fight, which turned out to be fucking true because he got that fight, right? So this nigga, he said, you know, Devin ain't gonna get that shot. I'm gonna get that shot. I'm gonna get that fight. I'm gonna get that fight. So then, boom, he gets that fight. He gets the fucking belts. He talking about he gonna fight the best, blah, blah. Haney called this nigga out. Haney say, I want to fight you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga talking about, oh, what happened with Bob? What happened with the shit with Bob? He started fucking making shit up. Started talking left and right in every which fucking way. Then he finally say, we gonna fight. We gonna fight next. We gonna fight next. That's what he said, right? After the Kambosos fight, we next. You next. That's what this nigga talking about, right? Then he goes and fight Kambosos, right? And fucking loses, right? Then he come out capping, oh, that was set up for Kambosos. It's a setup, blah, 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 right? He thinks it's a setup. Now this nigga comes out and is in a fucking interview. This nigga says in the fucking interview, nigga, they did that because they already knew what I was going to do with the belts. They already knew what I was going to do. I was going to drop them so it'd be harder for Haney to become undisputed. This nigga said that shit out his motherfucking mouth, and not one person thought to themselves, this nigga clearly said that this nigga Haney would have beat him. And he was not about to let that nigga get all the belts. Instead, he was going to drop him and let this nigga go and collect them another way.
I think that's why when Tio lost, it was possibly the best thing. You know, Haney got a chance to fight for undisputed. You know, so Tio moved up to 140. We just gotta wait and see what Tio does. He got a fight coming up.
I do like the training videos I'm seeing. I seen a lot.
Yeah, he's working with that Cuban trainer, Anna Lee. He does got a real trainer now. He got Antonio Rubio.
He looks great.
Yeah, he looked like he's doing some good work. I ain't gonna lie, he looks fast. He look quick.
The same dude, you know what I'm saying, trained Laura back in the day, you know what I'm saying, he trained a couple guys. He's a very legendary Cuban style defensive coach. And I think he would add a lot of footwork. And if you see in the videos, they worked on a lot of footwork with Tio, and I think that's good because Tio do need a lot of footwork. And some more defense.
Unfortunately, man, he hasn't, you know, like, imagine if he had someone around him like Bill Haney, man.
He got a watered down version of Angel Garcia, though, bro. He got a watered down version of Angel Garcia, though.
Angel Garcia's a G, man. Angel Garcia's a G. It ain't even water, it's like white spirit.
Angel Garcia is so bad, bro.
It's like white spirit. It ain't water, man. It's like white spirit. Like if Tio had someone around him, he could put his arm around him and keep him on the straight and narrow, and not let his mind go crazy or fill his head full of some bullshit. Like 140, he could really do something. You know, like especially with Taylor dropping those two belts, and then looks like he's gonna have.
But see, the problem is, I kind of like how we not seeing the dad no more in the training videos. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing more people helping out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. No, honestly, yeah. I mean, look, I don't know. I haven't been around them. I haven't had a conversation with them. But if they've sat there and thought to themselves and said, "Self, like, we need to go and bring someone else in here, man. We made some mistake." Then that's a good start straight away.
They working with I think they working with a football trainer or something like that for the footwork or something like that. Because I'll be seeing his Instagram.
Yeah,
Like
I know. He had Odell Beckham Jr. with him the other day.
Oh yeah, he did. I did
see
that shit.
And they're working on the footwork, working on the speed, working on conditioning, working on a lot of things, and it's a good look, man.
The footwork can help, but I just want to see some more. Like, we gotta see some more boxing. You know what I'm saying? I understand. We keep on seeing footwork videos, which is cool, which is fine, but we gotta see the pad work, man. Which I'm saying, bro, because the footwork gonna help definitely. I like how he's bending his knees more in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Not being flat-footed.
Yep.
And I think that can help him. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't know, man. It's just we gotta wait and see August the 13th with Tio, man.
He's gonna do well.
Yeah, so sure. So when is the shit scheduled or what with Taylor and Catterall?
It's not actually officially scheduled yet, but the way it's looking, it's on and it's happening. It's gonna happen before the end of this year, but apparently
Why Taylor dropping all them damn belts?
because he went to a wedding. Seriously.
No, there's no fucking way. Like
Yeah,
for me,
they
bro.
were
Like
gonna
for me,
they
for me, bro.
mandatoried one
niggas trying
fight
to
for
hit
him,
the
and
move up.
he had to respond within a certain amount of time, and he didn't because he was at a
think it's
wedding.
time for him to move up, bro. He
tripping in the comments.
He went to a wedding.
A wedding.
Ramirez just pulled out of the Seveda fight because of the wedding. There's some
That
serious
nigga said
weddings
you got
going
a
on.
Yeti mic sister boxing.
I don't care what these niggas say, man.
Nigga said you up here sounding like Chewbacca, nigga.
No, but it kind of makes sense
the great
that he shouldn't have rushed.
the
He had
great
back
Chewbacca.
That nigga
to
said,
Nah, bro. I can't.
Like you pulled out that impression, like that was perfect.
Bro, the internet is so fucking funny, man. Like you can't dispute it in that though. But man, I just can't wait to see a scene Rockman Jr. weigh in on Friday, bro. I'm just so ready to see this guy weigh in on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, at the end of the day, I just want to see what's gonna happen, man. You know,
Sorry, what? I thought they cancelled it.
You know, see Rockman say he gonna weigh on Friday by himself. They have a whole way for see. I seen Rockman's fucking way. This shit gonna be funny as shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. The nigga having a whole weigh-in by himself. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
What is he doing, mate? What are you telling me here?
What type of shit is that, man?
What is going on?
It's not
He
about
gonna have a whole weigh-in, bro. He said he gonna have a whole weigh-in on Friday.
Yeah, if it ain't boxing, it ain't gonna sell. And that
Chad
shit
is winning.
And that shit ain't boxing. And
Where's he weighing in at home?
I don't know, man. They said a motherfucking gym. Bruh. Oh, shit. Y'all probably come on, man. Chewbacca, man. Chewbacca. I can't stand fucking Star Wars.
Oh, just come back to Earth, man, so we can hear you properly, man.
Bro, you can't hear me?
Well, I can hear you, but you sound like you're in another dimension, 444 meters away from the microphone.
Man, my fucking microphone, Lord have mercy, I gotta fix this shit, man.
Hey,
Man,
you
fucking microphones are so fucking expensive, man. Shit.
Well, this one ain't.
You must have been beating up on that bitch, or you was yelling real good one day, bro. You was yelling.
That's a gaming. That's a gaming mic. That's a gaming mic.
See, the problem is, man, we gotta fix the microphone, man. We gotta fix it, bro.
We ain't got to do shit. You've got to do it, man. You got to get some change.
Contribute to paying for a microphone.
What's going on here, man? We got a GoFundMe for Brother
Hold up, bro. Can you hear me now, bro?
Bro, yeah, stop shouting, bro. What's wrong with you?
I can hear you. Just don't do that.
Okay, bro. Okay, man. Oh shit.
Yeah, they fucking with you.
Hey, your mic gain just might be too high. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, maybe. Or he's in another dimension.
Dimension number
He's talking to us from the upside down right now.
Hey, you know how on what you call that, Marvel, they be having different Earths and shit.
Yeah.
Earth
hey, bro, is it good now, bro?
Nothing. No. Yeah, I mean it's like the sound quality's better, but that little popping, mate. No.
No, you still Chewbacca, brother.
And we know. Unless you spitting all over the place, I don't think.
You still related to them Yetis, bro.
Damn. I gotta fix this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. I know exactly what you're saying.
Oh man, what the?
Hey, let's talk Canelo versus Triple G. One thing I can say about it, Triple G ain't getting knocked out.
At the end of the day, bro, let's just be honest. Who gives a shit about this fucking fight, man?
Hey, I agree. God damn it.
Bro, we just gotta be honest, like, bro. You know, who gives a really shit about this fucking fight? Because this fight really ain't shit, though, man.
It ain't gonna sell as good as the first or the second.
Especially,
if they wanted to be honest, bro. If they wanted to fucking sell, I would have put Jake Paul in the undercard, man.
Oh, disgusting behavior.
Yo, how the
Triple
fuck you
G
gonna
ain't
say
never been
that?
knocked out. He
Who
ain't
the
never
fuck is
gonna get
that?
It's
Yo,
a
knocked
let
big
out.
me
black
see
man
that.
that he
Blasphemous.
versus Jake Paul on the
Yo,
undercard.
Fucking
hey, somebody,
blasphemous.
let me see his name.
Disgusting.
Who that?
Disgusting, mate.
You don't
Who
believe
the
Disgusting.
fuck
that.
said that?
You
Brother
don't believe
boxing.
that.
He cannot hide.
Come
That's
on, man. We
disgusting.
don't believe y'all don't want to see that.
No,
You
I
don't
don't. I
Even
don't
believe
want to.
that?
a piece of
Why
shit
would you
card.
say
I don't
that?
want to see it. I
Outside
don't
my
want to
man
see it
Bam Bam
anyway.
Rodriguez fight, it's a piece of shit card, man.
You
What?
don't believe that.
No, come on. Be serious.
Now, outside of Bam Bam Rodriguez,
Yo,
man, let's just be honest.
why would you support bullshit like that? That shit
I'm
is
just trolling,
clown
bro. We not,
shit.
bro. Come on, who's gonna support? I'm just messing with y'all, man. You know
We
damn well
know.
I don't want no Jake Paul. No, we
Fuck
ain't made
Jake
about
Paul,
cards,
man.
man.
You don't
You
believe
I don't
that
want to see
supporting
that
that
fucking dude,
clown
man.
shit. That's a separate circus. That's a sideshow circus.
that's a circus, literally. B top.
But do
That's
you
sideshow.
think them
That's
niggas gonna fight though, man?
who gonna fight?
Charlo
Hakeem
and
Rock?
Andrade. You think them dudes gonna fight, Evan?
Man, I think fucking Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman gonna fight before.
Don't bring them up, Ayo. No, don't do that.
Oh my god, that niggas just set up a stage show faster than fucking.
Hey, I don't care what anyone says, yo. Akhmedov versus Rosado is going to be a banger.
Ooh, that is.
That's going to be a fight, man. We're going to enjoy that. You know that. You know that for a fact. And I'm quite looking forward to all the rest of the cards, man. I think Pacheco Colosso is going to be a decent fight. And Williams Conway. It's a good card, man.
Williams and Conway. Who are we talking about?
Blair and Flair Cosby's fighting this weekend.
Yeah.
Who's he
I
fighting?
was, I was, I was talking about the undercard for Triple G Canelo because he said only Bam Rodriguez was the only good fight. But
No, I know, my man. Is Ammo on that card too?
Akhmedov versus Rosado is going to be a banger, mate.
Is Ammo Williams on that card too?
Isn't Ammo Williams? Yeah, no, yeah,
Okay,
he is. Yeah,
okay,
Williams
cool. Because
Conway.
I'm like,
Williams.
damn. Because like, bro, I'm just saying, like, Usyk versus Joshua, man. Who wins that fight?
I hope Joshua does.
I think Usyk outboxes him again.
Well, I hope Joshua does. I hope Joshua does it. Not because he's English, because I just think like the more you shake up these divisions and
I
show
mean,
people
Joshua.
that having a loss and having a rematch and that people can
But
right the
I
wrongs.
thought that Tyson Fury was going to WWE, man. I thought that was the plan.
Listen, Tyson Fury's a gypsy, mate. He'll tell you on Monday that it's Friday. He doesn't care. He'll do whatever suits him best. He speaks bare shit.
But
He'll
let's just be
do
honest, bro. If he gonna fucking
WWE. He'll fight
retire,
the Mountain. He'll do what the fuck he wants. He's not concerned with Joshua
but
or
let's
Usyk.
just be honest. If he gonna fucking retire, just give up the belt, bro. I feel like
Well, he's clearly
like,
not.
I understand like Fury can take time off, and I get that shit. You know what I'm saying? But then like,
Yeah.
if you're going to retire, just relinquish the title so we can just move on.
Yeah, but if he's not, then he's got a little something up his sleeve, and he's got a little card up his sleeve, right? He's holding on to it to see what happens, see what the money's saying.
All right.
He's been saying he'll fight Joshua, but the only way he'll fight Joshua if it's for free on free TV,
But
no pay per view.
didn't he say he's gonna come out retirement for $500 million?
Yeah, for Usyk.
But nobody's giving that man $500 million. Who the fuck's gonna do that? He don't style like that. He know no fucking.
Yeah, he said that for Usyk. He said for Usyk 500 million, and he said for
He
Joshua
ain't
for
getting no
free.
damn $500 million. He's looking at $100 million. He might look at $100 million. I ain't getting no damn $500 million. All right, somebody gonna pay Fury $500 million to get in the ring. Bro, Fury's name doesn't ring bells like that, bro. You know, motherfucking Tyson or Floyd Mayweather, man. He's good now. Fury's a bad mother gentleman, man, but Fury don't got the name like that, bro, to command that much money, bro. He's not.
No one's got a name like that to command that much money.
That's a $500 fucking billion just to get in the fucking ring.
Yeah.
And also pay-per-view points, and you know what I'm saying? But I don't know what Fury. I don't know what he's talking about. $500 million.
Man, he says whatever the fuck he feels like, bro.
That's a lot of money, bro, to get in the ring.
Yeah, he says whatever he feels like. That's why though, I hope Joshua gets it done, shakes it up a little bit, see what happens in the division after that.
Cause
some
that
young boys
WBC
coming up.
belt, you know what I'm saying? They trying to get they trying to set up with Andy Ruiz and Wilder will come back and fight for it basically, for the vacant one basically.
Yeah, it was nice to see.
That's what the PBC wants, that's what PBC and
It's
Al
nice to
Haymon
see
wants.
Wilder's in Vegas, isn't he? He's in the gyms training right now.
Yeah, he trained with Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, he's at the UFC Institute, isn't he?
I want to see that fucking sparring session, bro. I'll pay money to see that shit. Both of them
Ngannou's got terrible fucking stand up though. Let's be honest.
Ngannou get knocked the fuck out, bro.
Easy. Like the more time you can see, he's been working with boxers. He's got slightly better, but he's still
remember
terrible.
when they was trying to build that Tyson Fury and the Ngannou fight, bro? Remember they was trying to build that shit. He got in the ring. I'm like, bro. I'm like, man, they should make it next. I mean, fuck. I mean, if Tyson Fury just want to do fun style fights, I mean, I'm with it, bro. If he just done do fun style type of fight, crossing promotion type of fights, when he fights some UFC cats.
If AJ beats Usyk in the UK versus Fury would be fucking massive.
Yeah, it'd be probably the biggest fight in UK history, probably.
Easy.
That's blowing the top off that roof, Nick.
Yeah, easy.
That shit gotta be outside. That shit gotta be outside.
Yeah, that would be Wembley. That would be Wembley Stadium. That would be Wembley Stadium.
But see, Fury gonna come to America, man. He gonna do a Coming to America Part 2 again, man.
That'll be the first time you actually see a UK war in the crowd.
Yeah.
But then we need Fury, man. Boxing need Fury and Wilder, man. We need.
Yeah, he's a fight. Yeah, I mean, listen,
man,
Wilder.
The heavyweight division is so much fun when we had those two.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's what it's like. You need those type of personalities
we need them two
at the
dudes,
top.
man. They bring so much energy and excitement, bro.
Yeah, I loved it, mate. It was great. What a fantastic trilogy. What a fantastic trilogy we had, man.
Yeah, man. It was
awesome,
man. It was great, bro.
Yeah, like heavyweight
Wilder
division.
came back. Wilder showed the bell and counted himself in that fight.
Hey, mate, I've got enough respect for Wilder, mate, as a boxer and as a man, like for why he got into the sport.
I know he said some shit, but at least he came back and got in that ring, bro.
Oh, mate, listen, that like put all the rest of the stuff aside, egg weight form and all that shit. Like he went out on his shield like a proper G, mate. Like he didn't give up
like a man, bro.
He didn't give up for shit, man. He got knocked the fuck out because he didn't give up.
Knocked the fuck out.
But I've got enough respect. For him. Listen, if he'd have found the sport a little bit earlier, if he had the right trainer around him and gave him some more of the fundamentals and better footwork, he would have been a fucking problem for years, mate. For years. Like Fury wouldn't have even wanted to fight him. But it's just a shame, man, because he has all the attributes.
The problem is all our big dudes over here basically play football, man. So it's hard to find 6-7 heavyweights.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, you got so many fucking sports, man. A guy doesn't get picked in one, he's got an opportunity. Basketball, football, fucking.
Like, imagine if LeBron. Hold on. Imagine if LeBron grew up boxing, bro. Imagine that shit. If LeBron grew up fucking boxing, bro. That nigga would be the heavyweight champ. Like, who the fuck gonna stop that nigga Bron if that nigga really grew up boxing, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah,
athleticism, man.
Clearly a very gifted athlete, man. Like, I'd imagine he can do whatever he wants to do.
That's what he should have did. Russell should have boxed, nigga. Russell.
Hey, imagine if Shaquille O'Neal grew up fucking boxing.
Oh my gosh!
Are you serious?
Hey, they would have literally made super heavyweight because of Shaq. They'd be like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, the ropes would have kept breaking. He would have broke as many rings as he did backboards. It would have been unfortunate.
They would have been like, "You're breaking everybody. You can't do this anymore. You got to go to super heavy."
Wilt Chamberlain started boxing, bro.
Oh, Wilt Chamberlain would have killed everybody, bro. Wilt would have killed everybody.
And Kareem
it's funny though, right?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar too, bro, in boxing.
It's funny, just a couple of decisions.
Kareem actually knew how to kickbox. Kareem actually knew how to kickbox.
Yeah, because he faced fucking Bruce Lee. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm saying like he actually trained in kickboxing.
I mean, that's fucking video, man.
Like he actually trained though. That's why he did that, because he actually did it growing up. You know what I mean? Like he actually fucking trained for that shit.
They called him.
He had some more fucking heavyweights, like some athletic LeBron James boxer. I feel like them niggas probably would have saved the sport, bro.
Well, you'll see though, if Usyk keeps doing,
you know what I'm saying, a couple wide receivers, a couple running backs, a couple quarterbacks, shit, it's a couple.
Hey, I mean, look, if if Usyk keeps doing what he's doing, there'll be a trend for having a more smaller, compact, faster
But see,
heavyweight.
the part that's what they try to make Bridger with.
Yeah, I know, but it won't work. They'll go for a smaller, faster heavyweight if he can continue. If
So
they
that
keep
but
doing.
that like, basically
But
going back to the old days where you had Ali, Frazier. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but you know, like it's not always on size, right? Because you've got to have like the reason why Fury does so well is because he's so unorthodox. His foot movement and the way he boxes for a guy his size is so difficult. And it's just very rare. You don't find big guys that move and fight like him. It's just super. I mean, do you remember Valuev? The guy's he's just a massive like giant who didn't do shit. You know, it's just like
What?
size is
When you talking about that 7 foot tall
yeah,
build?
like yeah, it's just
Was
terrible,
that the
fucking
same
ugly,
dude that David Hay
horrible
fought?
fighter. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, David
Cosmic.
Hay fought. Yeah,
Fuck
David
out
Hay
Hey,
jumping up,
I
He
gotta
was
jumping up
reply
and
scary
to
as
catching.
I
shit
gotta
though,
reply
bro.
to Cosmic though. I gotta reply to Cosmic because we ain't saying everybody can be a boxer. We literally named a handful of people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a couple people, not all the motherfuckers. But LeBron James has a fucking build to where if he trained boxing, bro, he'll fucking probably most likely be a fucking problem. He a fucking athlete, nigga, like athletic as fuck. That nigga decided to fucking train on boxing from 18, like all these other niggas did. I feel like that motherfucker will be a problem. That's all I'm saying, nigga.
I
Like
mean, you know,
certain people got
it's
the
a
bill for that shit. That's all I'm saying. Certain
certain.
niggas like, do you realize that most of these fucking NBA players have crazy arm spans, bro? Like they wingspan is fucking ridiculous, nigga. A lot of them niggas are. They got crazy arm reach. Like that shit just like it's just different, bro.
Yeah, some people though, you know, like you've got certain people that are just athletic, they're gifted in many things, right? And then you've got other people that are athletic and they train real hard and become gifted in a couple of things, right? It's you know, the right people around you and the decisions that you make, you move through life in whatever way you need to. Some people might not
This
just
nigga
have the
said
gift.
LeBron mental is soft, nigga. You ain't no LeBron fan to say that shit. When have you ever seen this nigga mentally soft? You fucking clown, nigga. LeBron worked harder than every NBA player you know, nigga. None of them niggas work as hard as that nigga, bro, at all. Like when you talk about prep, you talk about workouts, nigga. This nigga will be a workout machine in fucking boxing, bro. Like that's all I'm talking about. Like when I'm talking about LeBron, I'm talking about him as an athlete, nigga. His athletics, bro. If you take basketball away from this nigga and his sole focus was boxing, like how basketball was his fucking sole focus, you niggas would be capping to say this nigga wouldn't be a fucking problem in boxing. Period. His work ethic shows that nigga, if I'm doubted on this shit, I'm gonna fucking do that shit. And that's all I'm fucking saying. Like, what mental shit is you talking about, nigga? You're mentally challenged, nigga. To say this nigga mind is mentally soft, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You don't do what LeBron James did and be mentally fucking soft, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
He's not mentally soft, but he's not confrontation. He's not confrontational, or he don't go to confrontation. Like
It's a lot of boxers that wasn't confrontational that box.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to fucker up. You know what I mean?
But that will fucking eclipse him eventually. You see what I'm saying? That's boxing. He might have that chin that look like his rock hard, but that shit.
Hey, listen.
Like,
Listen.
you
Look.
going by your opinion, you don't really know. I'm just saying, I'm going by the athletes, by the looks. You know what I'm saying? My man is a fucking athlete. You know what I'm saying? My man's is strong as fuck, he fast as fuck. He got arm reach like a motherfucker. He big as hell. You know what I'm saying? He would be a fucking problem. He would be a literal fucking problem if he was training in boxing. Like you gotta remember this nigga.
Yeah, you can. No, I agree, but it's mental.
LeBron James already.
All I'm saying is, if he was boxing all his life, nigga, he'd be a fucking problem. Nigga, he was playing basketball his fucking life. That's why you're a fucking problem.
Nah, we already got Deontay Wilder. He's the
I ain't saying this nigga would kill everybody, beat everybody. I ain't saying this nigga ain't gonna have no losses. I'm not saying that shit, bro. I'm not saying he going undefeated.
I tell you this. I know who needed to train boxing, who was a good basketball player, and that's Nate Robinson, man. Like he needed to train in boxing before he went and stepped in the boxing ring. That's for sure.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying.
You know, like listen, some like boxing's a lot it's all about it's mental. It's mental more than he could train his whole life, but if you don't have it to go in there and put it on the line, you'll only last a few fights. It's as simple as that.
And I hear what y'all saying, but obviously, as of right now, his mind not into that shit, right? He playing basketball.
Yeah.
Like
Well, he
Like,
was.
you know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
just using
like
a motherfucking
I
analogy
know
for like,
exactly what you're saying. I know
you
what
know what
you,
I'm
as an
saying?
athletic
I'm
individual,
not
if
saying
you
this is
change if you change this dedication from one discipline to another, he'll be a decent boxer. That could make sense. But yeah,
But I
I
want
did.
to.
I'm sorry, Sir Anto. I brought him up. I did, man. I'm sorry. He needed to train. He
no,
needed to
it's
train.
not you, it's the comments. I'm just
Yeah,
making sure.
Nate needed to
I'm just
train,
I'm
buddy.
just making
That's
sure
what
they
he
understand where I'm
needed that.
coming from. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know where you coming from, bro. Yeah, I just said, like it's all blessed, man. But I mean, look, there's a lot of people out there that have tried at boxing and they're super athletic and they couldn't do shit.
Yeah, that shit
Like,
hard. Boxing is
mate,
hard.
yeah, man. When you go back, man, and you said like your insides are feeling like people have rearranged them. Do you know what I mean? Your head's all a little bit blurry. Do you know what I mean? The lights feel too bright. You're aching. You're in a lot of fucking pain. Your hands are sore as fuck. Like it ain't nice. And then you got to do it all over again, and you got to
But
keep
Sean,
doing it.
if you mention this guy and you talking about Nate Robinson, who's like 5,
Yeah, Russ definitely. You know what I'm
and he
saying?
fighting
But
man,
Why not?
don't get
and he
upset.
fight,
Listen, I said
fight
man needed
after
to
next
train.
is a heavyweight
He
fight.
needed to
Come
train,
on,
bro.
man.
Did
Get
you
a
see
Hey,
little
how he
Steven
was
Jackson too,
moving?
Kush. Damn. Steven
Did you
Jackson
see
too,
how he
nigga.
was
Fuck
moving
you
in the
mean?
ring, bro? What was going on? He needed
Ben
to
Wallace
train.
too, nigga.
You don't sign up for a boxing fight
He never
and
belong in the ring. Fuck all that training shit. Hell no.
well, he needed to
Beat
just
up.
mate, listen, hands up, bro. He could have gone back to the 1920s or something. He needed to do something. He was running around looking like a headless chicken. What was he doing? What did he think he signed up for? Patacade?
Stupid as fuck.
Fucking hell. He needed to do something, didn't he? Or watch a movie or something. Fuck me, Jesus. Embarrassing.
Hey,
But he
Kush, you say what the
breathing.
fuck you want, nigga. LeBron will drop a nigga. That nigga will drop a nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck what you
Jake,
say.
he ain't a
6'9", nigga,
vegetable. He
250.
living.
That nigga dropping somebody.
Well, he ain't dropping no
See that
knowledge, that's for
bullshit?
sure.
Hold
He
up.
ain't dropping no
Hold up,
knowledge
son.
to this day.
This you see how the fucking WBC stay? That is all about fucking what's popular and that was fucking pop.
Nigga, if Jake
This
Paul can do it,
motherfucker
LeBron
ain't
can do
even
it.
make
Fuck
it to
Jake
the
Paul, man.
scale. Hold on. This nigga ain't even make it to the scale. He didn't even make it to the ring. Nothing. And they got this motherfucker ranked.
That nigga
All for
LeBron
the
stupid.
fucking publicity. Again, this motherfucker ranked.
Oh, this nigga silly, man. Everybody would get them
Bullshit
fucking
narrative.
boxing shoes too, nigga.
But it don't matter because he got to step in the ring with a you could play that boxing shit. You know what I mean? You could play it because it still look like he playing. This shit
Yeah, I
that
mean,
they pulled off, because for whatever it's worth, it's not selling. It's
yeah,
not
well,
selling. So like, it is what it is. You know.
yeah, well, I mean, look, hopefully, like, people get the fucking message, man, because like I said earlier, and I'll say it again, there's loads and loads and loads of really talented boxers out there that nobody knows about because they can't get on a card, they can't get any eyes to watch them, and they're out there and they're training, they're, doing everything they can to be seen, and you got this little prick running around thinking he's like the new face of boxing. It's just fucking embarrassing.
Oscar De La Hoya beat up fucking Shaq. I seen that shit. He made him look. He made that fucking fool look retarded.
Yeah, well,
Retarded.
Shaq's never been noted for his high IQ though, has he? Let's be honest. And he's not been one for having like super fast feet movement, has he? So
He really looked big and useless in the ring. Like,
no, well, obviously because he's only ever stood underneath a ring. He's never been in one. Just fucking ripping them off pieces of glass for his whole career. Do you know what I mean? Not actually moving around one. But mate, if he'd have trained from young, and through the growth spurts, I don't know, it would be super interesting to see him in the ring. If he'd have had a whole life worth of training, it would have been a very interesting experiment.
Hey, Yao Ming.
Fucking Yao Ming, Jesus. He's bigger than Shaq. Like, are you imagining?
You talk about
that
niggas with no
word is fucking
coordination. That nigga
experiment.
ain't got no coordination. The fuck?
What you
That'll
talking
be
about
the slowest
experiment?
punch coming, motherfucker.
No one would ever chin him. It would be a body shot constantly, just body shot.
Yeah, you know who's a fucking experiment is fucking Joshua. He's a fucking experiment.
Exactly. Not a fucking robot. Y'all mean you get it. That nigga ain't got no
Yo,
coordination.
Yeah, like just
with
well,
Destiny
yeah.
Black at she talk about fucking Spencer's um the nigga Spencer's like rock 'em, sock 'em. He's just robotic and shit. Out of all the
Just
out
calls
of
him One-Eyed
all
Willie,
bodies
didn't
she
she?
talk about. And and you know
He a
she
rock'em
really
sock'em
loves Joshua.
robot. Yeah.
This
That's
guy
funny.
this guy fights like a mummy if that.
Hey,
You know.
rock'em sock'em robots throw 2 punches at the same time.
Oh, fuck it.
Joshua is still learning on the job.
Yeah, well,
So
he found it late.
he's still learning on the job, and fucking Hearn lost his way a long time ago. You know, the motherfucking ringmaster.
Yeah,
I tell you. Yeah,
it's a
I mean,
tough one.
Hearn got good ideas though. I ain't gonna lie. He had a good idea, but he still didn't believe. You know, he still didn't nurture. You see what I'm saying? And understand that, yo, like you gotta get, and it shows. It's gonna show that even with Robert and being in his corner, I think it's gonna show a different side of Joshua because he's still young to grasp. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A faster style. You know what I mean? A faster style or pick up a pace. You know what I mean? Just learn the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Learn and understand that, yo.
Yeah, he's not stuck in his ways, is he? You know, he's not had a
Like,
whole career of doing one thing, you know, and he's already had the moment of losing and coming back, so he doesn't have that to overcome either. He has it all to gain. He's doing the right things, new trainer, new situation, new mindset, but will Usyk just be too good? It's just sometimes you meet your match, it's just how it is.
and even though I think, you know what I mean, he's a project, he's still capable of beating fucking Fury. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course.
Even though
It take
like
a lot of work though, take a hell of a lot of work.
he's damn near falling into big and useless, but I think, you know, because Fury is a man that you could drop him, and you know what I mean, he can't really take too many punches. You know what I mean? He evades a lot of punches well, but I think, you know what I mean, if they, you know what I mean, I think he can really embarrass motherfucking Joshua also. Like, if it was like a 3-way deal, like, you know what I mean, it could be the same situation with Wilder. Like, it could be bad. You know, like if he don't get the job done in the first fight, I think Fury with the when skills get a rematch, like a fighter boxer that has
But
technique
you
and
know,
skill,
who would have
when
been
they get
great
a
in boxing,
rematch,
bro?
most of the time they gonna win the fucking rematch.
Why
But I
are we
think
Expecting
forgetting
that.
about
Joshua
this? Hold up,
has.
bro. You know who would have been great in fucking boxing, though, bro? Bo, man. That nigga would have been great in boxing, man. He's
Who?
7'7". the nigga that the black dude, man, the African
Bo
dude, man.
Jackson.
Are y'all still crossing over with these
Yeah.
motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Bo, bro.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit,
Bo hit the
man.
biggest jab, nigga. We
Get the
seen
fuck
Bo
out of
jab,
here
nigga.
with that
May
shit.
God rest his
This
soul,
nigga
man.
Ayo mad as shit.
Bo, nigga.
Hey, you know, hey, yo, don't be mad that OJ Simpson would have dropped the nigga.
Man, we
Man,
already got
Bo was
that. We got
7'7",
the
nigga.
cheat code. That
Bo
nigga's
versus
7
Yao
foot,
Ming,
man.
nigga.
Get
Let's
the
go,
fuck
nigga. I
out of here
got
with
Bo fucking him up, man. Nigga, Bo versus Yao Ming for the heavyweight champion of the world, nigga.
Nigga said Bo Jackson. Nigga got said, what the fuck y'all still on that shit?
I said Bo,
That
nigga, the
shit
7
was
foot
funny.
tall African dude, man. That was the top. The
Hey, man,
basketball
Bo
player.
Jackson would have fucked somebody up, bro. You know it.
I ain't talking about Bo Jackson, nigga.
Who the fuck you talking about then?
Bo, nigga, the African player that was 7'7" back in the day, man.
This nigga said Bo.
That's what I'm talking about,
That's
bro.
yeah, the African basketball.
I got
Short ass,
Bo,
broken in half, nigga.
I'll
What
take
the fuck
Bo.
is you talking about?
Manu,
That
I'm
nigga
sorry,
would've got
Manu
broken in
Bosa.
half,
Goddamn,
nigga.
Manu Bosa.
You
damn,
said Bobo in the NBA right now, nigga.
I'm talking down. I forgot his son look
You
just
talking
like
about his daddy? His daddy ain't Bobo. That's
Talking about Manute Bull. Manute Bull.
Oh shit! Oh my
Bobo would have got
God! I'm
his ass
sorry, bro.
broke.
What the fuck is I'm doing, bro? Hold up, bro. Hold up. Damn, I knew I was getting the two niggas. They look just like I was getting the niggas mixed up like a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about Manute Bull, man. Nigga, what the fuck, bro? Why I say
Bobo ain't shit, boy.
I forgot Manute Bull, man. Was that nigga? Hold up, that nigga look just like Manute Bull, man.
Shit funny as hell, bro.
I said,
That's
Manute.
why I'm over here saying
bro, I
Bo
still got
Jackson.
that
I'm
nigga
like, oh
knocking
yeah,
out
you
Yao
right.
Ming, though, bro. That nigga fuck Yao Ming up, man.
Oh man.
But if
Who
we
the
had
tallest
the
boxer
niggas
in history?
it would be called the super heavyweight division, man. Shit, we had Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal, Manute Bull, bro. We have so many fucking dudes in the heavyweight division. Man, this shit heavyweight division be lit than a motherfucker.
Oh, top 52 tallest boxers in their weight class. Damn, tallest boxer was 7'3". The Romanian fighter was also called Romanian Goliath.
Is that the same dude that y'all talking about who fought David Hay? What was that big old dude that
His
fought David
name
Hay?
Gogi Me Too.
Who was that nigga that fought David Hay, man? The 7 foot tall dude, man.
And then you got John Rankin, who also was 7.34 feet.
But see, the problem is these dudes are anomalies, man. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about these 7 foot tall boxers, we
Jim
think Fury.
Cully.
Fury would just be a fucking 4. Like he just hold up, Fury would just be an average fucking 4 because he's only 6'9". See, Fury won't even be the biggest NBA player, bro. Fury would just be a fucking power forward or a small forward.
Who the fuck?
Tyson Fury, nigga.
Evander Holyfield fought a big ass nigga, boy.
I'm talking, no, bro. You're not listening what I'm
Bollywood.
saying, bro. You're not listening what I'm saying. I'm saying that if Tyson Fury was in the NBA, that nigga would be a small forward or a power forward, nigga.
I know.
So he won't even be the tall. He see Fury only see that's the average basketball player's height though, bro.
The average height is like 6'7". I get what you're saying, though. I definitely get what you're saying. And the tallest niggas ain't going in no boxing ring. They get their ass broke, nigga.
No, they too fucking tall, man.
Ain't got no coordination.
That well. See, Fury know how to move with this shit. You know, he know how to jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying? The nigga know how to jiggy with it, man.
That's why 6'9", you know what I'm saying? 6'9", most of the niggas still got coordination. You know what I'm saying? Wilt Chamberlain was like, what, 6'10", 6'11"?
No, Wilt Chamberlain was 7'1". He was 7'1". That
nigga was built different, though. Wilt was built different.
Wilt and Kareem, them niggas were built different, though, bro.
Wilt built different, period. Ain't nobody like Wilt. That motherfucker ran a 4.4. How the fuck you running a 4.4 at 7'1", motherfucker? And that nigga jumping a 42-inch vertical or higher.
A big dude, man. See, the problem is Fury big as fuck. Like them nigga Kareem probably weighed about 230. Them niggas was skinny as shit though. They wasn't like no big dudes, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Wilt Chamberlain was bench pressing 450 easily. He was that nigga was different.
But that
bro.
nigga had that
nobody was like that motherfucker,
Negro
bro.
Spirit, man. He had that old Negro shrimp, man.
Like that motherfucker was
that
different,
nigga had
bro.
that old Negro shrimp, man. He had his ancestors shrimp, nigga.
That motherfucker was different, bro. I don't think it's a human that was ever like motherfucking Wilt Chamberlain. This motherfucker was fast as shit, tall as shit,
yeah,
could jump higher than you. That nigga could jump higher than you, and he was stronger than you. Come on, bro. What the fuck you gonna do with somebody like that? He faster than you, stronger than you. Nigga can jump higher than you. What the fuck?
Wilt Chamberlain will at least average about 80 points in the fucking NBA right now, man. If he was in the NBA right now, that nigga probably would be the most dominant player.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was telling niggas. I was like, if Wilt Chamberlain could have blew up with all the shit we got.
Man, basketball ain't shit these days, man. I swear to God, bro.
That shit different. Hey, you ain't gonna never get no Wilt. If I ever see a nigga that can do what Wilt do, bro, I'm gonna be shocked.
But the closest to what we ever seen was Shaquille O'Neal. That was.
But that's what I'm saying. But Shaq wasn't as fast as Wilt.
Shaq was 330. That's what people. Shaq was
That,
about 350.
yeah, that nigga was a whole 100 pounds heavier, and he wasn't as fast as that nigga, and he couldn't jump as high. He had no hops. Shaq had no hops, nigga. Shaq had no hops.
Wait, ho, bro. When
Shaq
that nigga
had
was
no
with
hops,
Penny Hardaway
nigga.
back in the day with the 92 motherfucking what's the Orlando Magic, them niggas, man, Shaquille O'Neal had hops like a motherfucker, bro.
Man, look, I'm trying to tell you, Shaquille O'Neal don't got a 40-inch vertical. Shaq does not have a 40-inch vertical. His highest jump ever.
Man, we know he don't have to have a 40-inch vertical.
That's what I'm telling you. Wilt Chamberlain jumping over 42 inches in vertical, nigga. This nigga could touch the top of a documented
that he can do that shit. I don't think
Wilt could touch the top of a backboard. That shit is documented, nigga.
Shaquille O'Neal too, but I think Wilt Chamberlain.
Shaq can't touch the top of no fucking backboard, nigga.
Yes, the fuck, bro. Come on, bro.
No, he can't, nigga. Shaq can't touch the top of a backboard.
Yes,
nigga.
he can, man.
He never could. He can't jump and touch that bitch, bro. He don't got them type of hops, bro.
Nigga, man,
Shaq never could jump like that, nigga.
Basketball player.
Bro, Shaq could never jump like that, nigga.
Shaquille,
Dwight Howard had more hops than that nigga.
Shaquille O'Neal 6 foot, 7 foot 1, 7 foot 1, 7 foot 2, 300
with no hops
in his fucking prime, and he was doing niggas like that. Nobody ever
had no hops,
one-on-one with Shaq in the paint, bro. Fuck these niggas talking about, bro.
That nigga wasn't Wilt, nigga. He was not as he could not jump like Wilt,
because Wilt. Let's just be honest though. Wilt didn't.
He was strong,
anybody, bro.
But he wasn't even stronger than Wilt. You know that? Ben Wallace was stronger than Shaq. Did you know that?
Man, look, Shaq, man.
Did you know that though? I'm just asking.
You talking about old Shaq when he was broken down.
No, nigga, I'm talking about the prime of Shaq. I'm talking about Shaq. Shaq at his prime, nigga. Ben Wallace bench press 400, nigga. Ben Wallace bench press 400, nigga. Shaq never bench press 400.
Nigga, I'm talking about Shaquille O'Neal when he first came in. That nigga was 300.
Nigga, I'm talking about that same Shaq too, nigga. That nigga never bench press 400 in his life.
No,
never.
You trolling out, nigga. I don't know.
No, look it up, nigga. Look it up. His highest bench press is like 385, nigga. Ben Wallace bench press 400, nigga. Wilt Chamberlain bench press 450 pounds. That nigga was bench pressing with Wilt.
I'm not saying that, man. We not saying that.
This nigga was bench pressing with Arnold Schwarzenegger, bro. He was bench pressing with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger said that's the strongest man he ever met.
I'm not saying that Wilt was never dominant, bro. We not saying that. What we saying is the closest man to ever come to his fucking dominance was Shaquille O'Neal. That's all I'm saying, bro.
As fuck. He was dominant. Definitely, he was dominant as fuck. Shaq, you couldn't do nothing with Shaq.
I don't understand. I understand what you're saying. I do think Wilt is the most dominant, though, bro. I do, because if you look at it, Wilt was built different, though. But also Bill Russell make God rest his soul. You know what I'm saying? Just passed. Bill Russell was an animal too. Niggas forget about Bill Russell, man.
Bill Russell was crazy, nigga. He the reason why niggas play defense, because he was the craziest defender ever.
He's the greatest defensive player that ever played basketball,
crazy defenders, bro.
Bill Russell
block your ass all day.
11 rings, man. Nigga
block your ass all day.
Rings, bro.
That nigga would block you all day, bro. That nigga, I just seen the post.
Bill Russell was only 6'9" though, bro.
But look, I just seen the post with Bill Russell blocking the nigga while jumping over another motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
he jumped over another motherfucker to block somebody, bro. Like, what the fuck you gonna do with a nigga like that, bro?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, man. Bill Russell, prime Bill Russell in this era, prime motherfucking wheelchair. Man, them niggas be asking about 70, 80 points, bro. It'll be so easy for them niggas. Cause who gonna guard him?
Facts,
the closest dominant force we got in the NBA right now is Joel Embiid, bro. And that nigga would get cooked back in the 90s, man.
Man, Joel would do some damage in the 90s.
He'd do some damage, but that nigga.
I'm sorry to tell you, because the reason why I tell you that is because, like, name the top 5 centers of that era, of the 90s. You got Patrick Ewing for sure. Patrick Ewing was motherfucking proud.
You got David Robinson for sure.
You got David Robinson for motherfucking sure, nigga. That's the best one.
Was Olajuwon back in the 90s?
He was a power forward. He was a 4. But he did play the 5 sometimes. He did play the 5 sometimes though, so you can count him.
Okay, Shaquille, who we got else now? I feel like we forget somebody.
Shaq did play in the 90s. Yep, he count.
We forget somebody.
There's one more.
Damn, I forget. I can't think of his fucking name. Damn. Can't count Tim Duncan. No,
can't count Carl either because he always played 4.
Nope. Damn,
yeah,
but see,
33, you kind of reminiscing out your decade, ain't you?
I was just saying the 90s because he talking about Joel Embiid in the 90s. So I'm just like,
no, I would love to see. I think the most dominant basketball, the biggest
Nah,
receiver is Joel Embiid, and
but
Joel Embiid is the most skilled big man that I think that ever played basketball.
but as I listen to you,
Birdo gonna lose, Cosmic. He gonna get his ass whooped by Bivol.
But as I listen to y'all talk about basketball, I realize how pathetic this shit sound. Because of what's going on in the game now in
No,
comparison.
see, basketball ain't even the fucking same no more, man.
It ain't.
It's not like just like football. Football, one of my favorite sports too.
But but what I wanted to say is that a lot of the flair is really drowning. Is a lost art for y'all niggas to hit y'all in the perimeter shots, and not what was gonna happen is that nobody can hit a jump shot. Everybody's shooting threes, and you can you can hit some threes, but all of them are low percentage, no matter what. Yeah, you miss. You might get the offensive rebound. The ball's still in play. Fast transition, but what's the lost art is that y'all can't in transition. You're not pulling up, and
But see, the problem is hand usage. You can't put you can't put hands on players no more. You can't play defense really no more.
Spinning off and dropping.
See, Steph Curry get killed in the 90s, man.
You said what?
Steph Curry get killed in the 90s. We know that shit. Steph
Curry would have murdered half of them fucking point guards, nigga, easily.
Man, now, hold up,
what
bro.
are you talking about, nigga?
Okay, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm talking about.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. It was a shit ton of shitty ass point guards in the 90s.
You gotta let me explain now, bro. What I'm saying is, right? Steph Curry is only an offensive player. He really don't play defense like that.
It's all right. That's all right. But
what I'm saying is, with the hand usage check and the real defense that you can play, do you think Steph Curry
still hand check?
But no, it's like you used to though. You know, what I'm saying?
Still hand check. I'm just saying, niggas still hand check. I seen it all through the finals.
Niggas hand check, but niggas ain't hand checking like they used to.
They was trying to hand check that nigga, but you can't hand check a nigga if he dribbling in front of you. You see what I'm saying? Because then you gonna just foul him. So that's why it's hard to hand. You wouldn't be able to hand check Curry even back in the day. You would have fouled him. You would have fouled that.
Yeah, but see, Curry's game is.
They call fouls in the 90s.
Good handles. He got good handles. He got a good pull up game. See, Steph Curry is the greatest shooter ever lived. I mean, that's no debate.
But like, hold on. Allen Iverson had crazy fucking handles in the 90s, bro. And niggas could not fucking, like, he was cooking every fucking body with his fucking handles. Curry got some crazy ass handles, nigga. He'd have baked more than half of them niggas, bro. Gary Payton probably one of the few niggas that gave that nigga some trouble on that defensive end. You see what I'm saying? You only had a handful of them niggas, bro.
Ron Harper too for the Bulls, man.
You know what I'm saying? You had like a few of them niggas out there, but most of them niggas was fucking trash. Curry would have ran through their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like Gary Payton, like, look, if he'd have went, like, because he was on the West Side, so he would have played Gary Payton. Gary Payton would have gave that nigga some trouble, but he still would have averaged 28, 29 in that motherfucking series. You wasn't gonna slow him down too fucking much, because Curry also plays on the off ball, and that team, you know what I'm saying, he gonna move around, he gonna run and scurry and get in that spot and pull the fucking three on your ass. It's gonna be hard to spot that
shooter. You are comparing Curry to the wrong guard. You cannot compare Curry to a full-time shooting guard. That's much more tougher.
We're talking point guards because he played one.
Curry is a shooting guard, bro.
Curry is not as tough as Iverson. So
but he
that's
played
out
the
the that is out the box.
But see, to me,
you talking about handles, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
No.
This nigga Allen Iverson
The game is a transitional spaced out game.
What are you talking
about? You're not even playing defense. So that's one thing.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Curry needs space, bro.
Niggas are playing defense. Niggas dribble way better.
They don't even know how to play defense.
niggas nowadays dribble way better than them niggas did, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Allen Iverson changed the fucking game, nigga. Allen Iverson changed the fucking game with his handles. He the reason why niggas focus on dribbling the fucking ball so much because he was so fucking cold with that shit. So you taking a nigga like Curry that watched this nigga do all that shit and bring his ass back there with all the fucking handles he got, and you think he not about to shake and bake these niggas, bro? He gonna cook. That's like wondering if Kyrie Irving gonna bake niggas back. Nigga, Kyrie Irving gonna do niggas dirty. He gonna be crossing the fuck out of niggas, bro. You ain't gonna be able to take no fucking ball from him. You're gonna have to foul his ass. You're gonna have to hack him. You're going to have to hack him because you're going to cross you the fuck up. Allen Iverson was baking these niggas, bro, with the hesitation, with just the hezzy. He was killing niggas with a hezzy, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, well, y'all gotta put shit in real perspective, nigga. These
I
niggas,
agree. No,
these
I
niggas
understand.
dribble moves now
This
is way
point guard position and the team he's on, the team is 10 times better than the 76ers.
Yeah, bro. But see, football too. Like, I'm a football guy too, and you know, like football is not the same no more as it once was. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sport we can really agree on. That shit ain't the same.
You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, Kobe would go crazy in the 90s too. Fuck you mean? Go crazy.
Hey, bro, who your favorite football player, man?
My favorite football team or player?
Your team and your player, both.
My favorite team is hard. It's either the Rams or the Vikings. It's out of them two, so I'll say Rams and Vikings.
Oh, you're a Rams fan,
and that's because my favorite players were on those teams, which is Randy Moss.
Where would you rank Aaron Donald of all time?
Hold on, say it again.
Aaron Donald, what would you rank him at, bro?
Aaron Donald for his position alone is top 5, and I would say for the defensive end, for the defense just all together, I would say maybe I would say probably top 15, maybe top 10.
Damn, that's kind of like you gotta realize Aaron Donald probably gonna finish as the top 5 best defensive player that ever lived though.
And that you know what I'm saying. So I think he'll get in top 10. You know what I'm saying. But it's a lot of motherfuckers. Bro. It's a lot of motherfuckers, dog. When you talking defense, bro, it's a lot of killers.
Shit, to me, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I like Aaron Donald, man, but I think he's good, and I think he would be good in every era, bro. Because
Deion Sanders, man.
Deion Sanders.
He said LT or Deion Sanders. I gotta go.
LT, man. LT changed the fucking game of football, bro.
LT was fucking great.
LT bro. Was killing. He made
that's
the
my
left
nickname.
Tackle. Hold on, bro. LT made the left tackle position, bro. He made the left tackle position so fucking valuable in fucking football, bro. He made that position, bro.
Hey, man, I hear what you're saying, but you know my boy Deion Sanders shut down a whole side of a fucking field, nigga. You're not throwing in his direction. Hold on, man. You gotta let me cook. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Deion Sanders has shut down a whole side. My nigga Deion Sanders won a motherfucking championship ring back to back on 2 different teams, nigga. He was a motherfucking problem, nigga.
I know,
that
but
nigga
the
Deion got the stats.
If you watch football
that
this
nigga
season,
was fucking
hold up, bro.
crazy.
When you watch football this season, right? When the Rams had Von Miller and Aaron Donald, when they came together, man, that shit, man, look, that shit helped Jalen Ramsey out. Cause the defense, the front 7 is always gonna help your corners out, man. Cause they could get to the quarterback way more faster. The edge rusher is the second most important position in football to me. And that's not even a fucking debate because you need that in football, though.
Hey man, I don't knock nothing that you said, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna need that in football, bro.
I'm telling you, when it come to that hit and that ball in the air, they ain't throwing the Deion way, nigga. And there's a reason for that.
Nah,
that nigga take everything out the sky, nigga.
None of these corners in the NFL take everything out the sky, bro. Like that's all I'm seeing. Jalen Ramsey, bro, back in the 90s, that nigga would have got killed by every receiver, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that's why I'm telling you, Deion. That's why Deion Sanders is a fucking problem, nigga. He was shutting down Hawks, nigga. This nigga Deion was shutting down Hawks, nigga. He was shutting down Hall of Famers, nigga. Like, that's why, because this nigga got a guard. He got a guard. This nigga got a guard. Nigga, man, this nigga Deion got a guard the hardest receivers, and he make them niggas look like bums, nigga. He was making them niggas look like they wasn't even cold. Deion was looking like the wide receiver, nigga. That's how cold that nigga was.
Nigga Jerry Rice cry in practice. That's what they said.
Man, dog.
They say he made Jerry Rice cry in practice because Jerry could never get open against that nigga.
Man, dog. I'm just saying, like, I gotta give it to that nigga because He made niggas look like they shouldn't even been playing football.
I know I love Deion, but at the end of the day, I think I love my nigga LT. LT to me is the best defensive player to ever live, man.
Nigga, when you can challenge a quarterback and you be
But
like,
see,
nigga, you ain't gonna throw it in my
what
direction.
Position that fucking Deion Sanders ever made great outside the corner? What position they ever made that you gotta get this dude?
Deion Sanders against any quarterback is barbecue chicken, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. Deion Sanders against any wide receiver is barbecue chicken, nigga.
Is the better player, bro.
He's shutting down anybody.
Lawrence Taylor won a fucking MVP of the league, man. Fucking nigga won an MVP of the league. That's a quarterback fucking.
Can't argue that. LT a fucking problem, nigga. I love LT. But Deion, hey, sorry. Hey, left tackle only got one job, nigga. Hey, left tackle only got one job. Nigga, Deion Sanders got multiple jobs, nigga. But see, and he was good at every single one of those jobs. He was good at every single one of those jobs. Nigga, he had to tackle. He had to motherfucking guard niggas. And that nigga was hold on, nigga. That nigga had to do it all, nigga. The corner, the defensive back position, nigga. That's a hard position, nigga. That's a hard position, nigga.
Ain't never played a cornerback position,
you
bro.
talking about
You need a great front seven in order to be a great corner.
Hey,
you need a great front seven, bro.
That nigga was running over beanheads.
Hey, bro. You know how Michael Parsons
was running over beanheads, man.
Bro. Fucking Michael Parsons. When they drafted that young nigga out of Penn State, Marcus Parsons, he helped that fucking whole defense, bro. He helped the Cowboys defense, man, because you know why, bro?
Deion Sanders helped a whole lot of defenses too. Deion Sanders' help was so crazy. He had won a championship and went to another team and won that bitch. He won it because of that nigga.
While playing baseball. While playing baseball.
But that nigga ain't better no Lawrence Taylor though, bro. This ain't no fucking Deion Sanders.
No, there's a distinction from Lawrence Taylor and Deion. It's kind of hard to compare. Lawrence was a monster, bro.
Lawrence made the left tackle position money, bro.
They totally different, bro.
Nigga, Deion Sanders made his position more crazy.
Teams had to change their whole fucking way.
This nigga Deion will be at the strong safety and come out and play corner.
Playing football against this nigga, bro.
Deion could rock wide receiver too. Deion could rock a little wide receiver too. He could do it all, man.
That nigga was so cold. They put that nigga on special teams, nigga. That nigga Deion was so cold. He was on special teams, nigga. That nigga was doing it all. Man. We ain't saying that nigga everywhere.
Yeah,
that nigga was everywhere, nigga.
But when you're talking, bro, Lawrence Taylor, he's literally like either number 1 or number 2 next to fucking Ray. Yeah, like absolutely, man. Lawrence Taylor was a monster, bro.
He's a fucking guy, man. He's that guy.
People just don't realize that shit because they wasn't
born.
He's
that guy, man. Hey, no, I'm just a little biased. I know how cold that motherfucker really is. But when it comes to Deion primetime motherfucking Sanders, nigga, and what he's done, nigga, the accolades that nigga got, you can't tell me shit, dog. This nigga had the hardest position, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga, a tackle, nigga, you push that fat nigga, you go for the motherfucking receiver, nigga. The ball gone.
It depends, bro. That depends because when you say the hardest position, bro, when you talk about the hardest position, that's taking hits, bro.
Listen to me, dog. Y'all niggas so quick to cut off and make your point. Let me cook, nigga.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
This nigga, he got a job. His job is to push the nigga and get to the fucking quarterback, nigga. He done this job better than any fucking body, nigga. I don't argue that shit at all, nigga. But when that ball gone, nigga, your job is done.
Yep.
It's up to motherfucking the corner.
Everybody's got a role though, bro. They're different roles, bro.
It's up exactly. And that's why I'm explaining the role of Deion Sanders right now. So sit back and listen, nigga. That nigga, hold on, nigga, I ain't done. Y'all niggas just cutting niggas off because y'all mad that Deion Sanders got a motherfucking job that he handles very well himself.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, bro, you're talking like we don't appreciate Deion, bro.
I'm talking like this because y'all won't shut the fuck up. If y'all let me finish,
bro,
I wouldn't even be
you're talking,
like
bro. You're talking more than us.
Then let me finish, nigga. The fuck?
My fault. Go.
God damn. Now what I'm saying is this nigga, you know what I'm saying? He do good at his position, nigga, and he does it better than everybody else when he come out there and he go at the quarterback. But when that ball gone, nigga, you need somebody out there to get that shit done. And Deion Sanders is the best one to fucking do that shit. And he's so fucking good at it. He's so fucking good at it that the quarterbacks wouldn't even throw in his motherfucking direction And for nigga, they literally wouldn't even throw at that nigga direction. He had to run it to the other side of the motherfucking field just to make moves, nigga. And he did it multiple
to credit your point. To credit your point too. Even on defense, Dion could score, bro.
Carrying teams, nigga. This nigga carried teams multiple times, nigga.
Yeah,
to the
bro,
point that
we
he won it
understand. We
on
get
2
that
different
shit.
teams.
Yeah, bro, we get it,
Get
bro.
that shit,
Back
though,
to
but you
back,
gotta realize though that Deion Sanders did change people's game plan. But we got that Lawrence Taylor played, bro. He changed how the NFL has been played, bro.
Lawrence Taylor struck fear, like straight up fear on every possession, bro. Fear in every possession.
Dudes like Von Miller. That's why you got pass rushers, bro, because of this man here, bro. And people don't want to give that man credit because of the stuff that he did off the field, bro. But y'all understand it's bullshit.
That quarterback, it was a nightmare every time that quarterback hiked the ball. Had Lawrence Taylor, bro.
The second most important position on the fucking field, man.
Well, they both got their roles, man. Like, no offense to Dude, because he's killing it when it comes to Deion, but they're just vastly different.
You need
one guy's got to be,
like you can ask any corner in football right now. They need a front seven, bro, to get after the quarterback because they make their fucking job way more easier, man.
And not to take away from Deion, but when he played on the Ravens in the last days, bro, he didn't want to take hits, bro. He ain't trying to take hits like that.
He was an old man, bro. He was an old man.
No, and that's cool, bro. I'm not taking away from Deion. I'm just telling you, one guy's willing to put his fucking neck on the line on every fucking play, bro. CTE on every motherfucking play. Like, you got to give credit to both dudes. One dude's a phenomenal athlete. The other guy's a fucking banger. You need both men.
Yep. They both the best in their goddamn position. We ended at that. Fuck it.
Yep.
I'll say Lawrence Taylor the best defensive player of all time. I agree with you.
Man, Jones, like he's right there, man.
He number one, man. I can't even. I'm not like I told you. I ain't disputed nothing you said. I ain't said you was wrong not one goddamn time. You feel me? You got.
I like that Deion knowledge though, bro. That Deion, you went hard on Deion. That shit was dope, bro.
But Deion Sanders a fucking problem, dog. Like his highlight reels are just crazy, bro. Because he's done it all, nigga. Like. Nigga got crazy ass tackles. Nigga got crazy ass interceptions. Motherfucker got crazy ass special team run backs. Like he got so much shit. It's like, bro.
Hey, yo, I would love to see Deion Spence playing this motherfucking era. This
man, he would. They would put him at wide receiver, man.
Arguably, who's the best football player ever? Deion's up there, dog. You know Deion's up there. Top 5, top 10.
I'm gonna say this.
You gonna say Lawrence Taylor?
I'll say Tom Brady number 1. Then I'm got Jerry Rice.
Okay.
Then I got Lawrence Taylor. Then I got Deion.
I can't put Jerry Rice over Deion Sanders. I'm sorry.
Man, Jerry Rice numbers, bro.
Jerry got them rings though, bro. Consistency all day. Consistency.
He got the rings. He got the rings because of who though? Big Joe.
Joe and the other one. Hey, who's the other quarterback got his back too, bro? Yeah, Steve Young and Joe Montana.
He made those dudes, man. He made those.
I'm just talking shit. Jerry Rice is a motherfucking problem, nigga.
And don't forget, Rice went to the Super Bowl with the Raiders too, dog. So he's just a good ass.
I'm talking shit, nigga.
Jerry Rice top 5 for sure,
bro. Name me another receiver in the NFL that was 40 years old that put up 1,000+ yards, bro.
There you go. Good point, bro. Yep.
He was 40 years old, and that nigga still put up 200 yards, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
What's the problem? But over who?
And also you got to remember him and T.O. He taught T.O. everything though, bro. Because remember T.O. was drafted by.
Hey, the best football player ever is Barry Sanders, bro.
Barry motherfucking Sanders.
He was cold though. Barry Sanders was cold, bro.
There was nothing like Barry Sanders. You could not stop. He played with a garbage ass team too, and he still was dominating, bro. Barry Sanders was the greatest football player I've ever seen with my eyes, bro.
Yeah, you can.
Nobody can do what that man can do. Still to this day.
To this day, Barry, yeah, man. Like that's some sick shit.
The closest Barry Sanders of this generation, if he can stay healthy, is Saquon Barkley. That's the closest dude.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think
that boy from Philadelphia was kind of Barry Sanders. No. Brian Westbrook. Yeah, he was kind of Barry Sanders-esque, but he wasn't.
My favorite position is safety. That's my favorite position.
Like he's a once in a lifetime type of player.
That's right.
Maybe just like Deion Sanders on defense. You'll never find another player like Deion Sanders. Charles Woodson was good too. I like Charles Woodson. Rod Woodson was a motherfucker. Ronnie Lott at safety.
Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that kick returner for the Chiefs? Do y'all remember him? They called him the human joystick, man. He was dope too.
You talking about?
He was bad.
Yeah, number 82.
That motherfucker was bad to the bone, bro, for a little while.
Yeah, that motherfucker
But
was
see,
good
the problem
for a
is,
while,
Barry Sanders was great, man, but he just retired early, man.
Well, that wide receiver of the Lions also retired, who was an all-time great.
So who's the best wide receiver? Randy Moss, or Reggie or Jerry Rice?
Randy Moss had better skills, but Jerry Rice had more consistency, bro.
Randy motherfucking Moss, nigga. 3 catches, 273 fucking yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 game. Nigga, I ain't got to
see, Jerry got the numbers, man.
There's no one that ever has a stat like that and will ever have a stat like that.
Motherfucking Randy Moss, man.
This nigga
Dante Hall, there you go. No cap got it
Hey,
right. Dante Hall.
there you go. Hey, Deontay Hall, bro.
Dante Hall, he was a beast. He had them juke moves. Like
check out that highlight, bro. Check out them highlights.
Is the greatest receiver ever.
Hell,
Calvin Johnson.
Well, Calvin Johnson. What about Randy Moss? What about Terrell Owens?
Calvin Johnson was great. Detroit stand up.
It's close, but like I just think Calvin was like his size mixed with his athleticism.
I don't understand how we.
When it comes to football, bro, I got a lot of shit on football. Like I like weird guys like Bolden.
What about Michael Vick? Man, Michael Vick was gonna be one of the best. Bro. Before they took him to jail over those dogs, Michael Vick was he was the man.
He still came back and dominated, bro.
Michael Vick actually has a great arm. People only talk about his running ability. He had a good arm.
Vick was out in his prime,
Fuck yeah, man.
It was nothing like Michael Vick, bro. They took that man to jail in the prime of his fucking career, bro.
I will never forget. I will never forget when fucking Michael Vick came out on Monday Night Football out of prison. He came out on Monday Night Football. First play of the game, threw a 70-yard bomb to Deshaun Watson, bro. That shit was fire, bro.
But Michael Vick was the truth, bro. Like, people can't deny it. Like, he was at his best, and he went to jail over some fucking dogs. You got motherfuckers out here killing people that don't even go to jail. This nigga went
the most underrated receiver of all time is Chris Carter, man. That's the most underrated receiver.
Oh, Chris Carter had hands, bro. He would catch anything.
There's a lot of guys like that. Like Santana Moss was another good wide receiver. Torrey Holt.
Santana only had like one.
Torrey motherfucking Holt.
Ray Lewis was one of the greatest players ever, too. You can't deny Ray Lewis.
Man, Ray Lewis, nigga, that nigga top 10 linebacker all time, top 5.
No, he's the best line. He's the best.
He might be the best at middle linebacker. That dude, Ray Lewis, on a different level, bro.
See, I'm a Steve McNair fan, bro. When it came to quarterback, I like Steve McNair, bro. I thought he was
the most underrated linebacker got to be Luke Kuechly, man, for Panthers. He got to be the most underrated.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Man, he was the coldest white dude that ever saw.
Hey, Cassidy said, man.
Yeah, he went to the Pro Bowl like 8 times in 9 years.
But they did Michael Vick dirty. Y'all can't deny that, bro. Like, he went to jail in his prime just like Mike Tyson did, bro.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly,
just like Ali went to jail in his... Well, Ali didn't go to jail. He was suspended for no reason because he stood up for religious beliefs. You know what I'm saying? But Michael Vick, bro, you can't deny, bro. If he would have never went to jail, he would have been one of the greatest football players ever, bro. He was already one of the best.
Crazy enough, he still is. He's like Allen Iverson. He's looked at as the best, even though he never won a ring.
Him and Iverson from the same town, man.
What y'all think about Lamar Jackson? Y'all think he's the next Michael Vick? Y'all think he's better than Michael Vick?
He got the chance to be better because he most likely won't end up going to fucking jail over no dumb shit.
Man, that first year with Lamar Jackson, man, he was killing, man. That first year with Lamar Jackson, he absolutely killing.
But it looks like they're not going to pay him H money. It looks like the Ravens are going.
And all of that just because he was black, bro. They be doing the black quarterbacks dirty, bro.
Who's the best receiver in today's era, though?
They try to switch him to
best receiver right now.
Brown. I like that kid Brown from the Titans. Now he's an Eagle.
Oh, which one? Oh yeah, AJ Brown, the wide receiver.
But the
Yeah,
best
he's nice.
receiver, the best two receivers
Devontae
are
Adams, bro.
the best
That
two
He went to the
young guys
Raiders.
on
Yeah,
the same
Devontae
team, though,
Adams.
to
He used to
me.
play for
AJ
Green
Brown
Bay.
was trash last year, bro.
Hey,
He
hold on.
fucked
The
my
best
whole
two, the
season
best
up.
young
Nigga, I had
receivers,
that
bro.
nigga in fantasy
The
football. I
best
will
two
not accept
receivers.
him as number one.
The best two receivers are based on the same team, bro. It's fucking Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, man. Those
To
are my
me,
two.
the
Jamar
best wide receiver is
Chase got
DeAndre
props,
Hopkins.
but he not number
Hopkins is
one.
dope. Hopkins
Nah,
is
but see,
dope.
the problem is, I think it's Jamar Chase and
Yeah.
T. Higgins. I think those dudes are gonna be the two best receivers.
His hands, he might
Jamar
have the
Chase
greatest
will be
hands
number
ever.
one, hands down. Jamar Chase will be the best wide receiver
And
in
I
the
think
league.
I think
He will be.
the second will be T. Higgins, man.
He will be. I don't know
What
if he'll be
happened?
this year, but he will be the best.
What happened to that
Man,
boy who went from
LSU niggas are different. Justin Jefferson, Lamar, and Jamar Chase.
But the most underrated young player in the NFL, it gotta be T. Higgins from the Bengals, man. 85. That nigga the most underrated football player in the NFL.
Derrick Henry, bro? Derrick Henry, the best running back right now to me.
I said the most underrated.
What's the name of the dude from the Colts?
Oh yeah, that nigga do go crazy too. Fuck. What's his name? Hey, Jonathan. What's his name?
Pittman, you mean? Hey, bro, Pittman.
His first
Jonathan
name,
Isaac. I think that's his
Jonathan
name.
Taylor, you mean? John Taylor, the running back from Wisconsin.
Oh, Jonathan Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he's the best
Taylor,
running
Michael
back.
Pittman from USC.
And that's what. See, if Saquon would have never been getting all these fucking injuries, he would fucking be insane, bro.
Man, I don't know what to say about Saquon.
Jonathan Taylor could not get Saquon's numbers for shit in college.
But to see.
Hey, do you pay Saquon this year, or do you like what do you do with Saquon?
Hey, listen to me. I play fantasy football all the time. This is the year to take Saquon.
We're gonna stop Saquon this year. We got worry about
This
Saquon.
is the year to take Saquon, bro. If you play fantasy, I'm telling you.
No,
right
this
now,
ain't the year to take because they offensive line is.
Nah.
They got Evan. I do like the tackle they grabbed out of Alabama.
Bro, that nigga. The only reason why I say this is gonna be the year because he gonna play this year. And he gonna play this year. That's all I'm telling you. This is gonna be the year to get him because he playing this year.
But to me, the best player in the NFL right now, the best two NFL players right now, is Aaron Donald and Trent Williams. Those are my two best players in the NFL right now.
That quarterback from the Chiefs, man, he's always a problem.
But if you watch offensive line,
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, he's a problem, man. He's a good player, man.
I might have to agree with.
Yeah,
But I say
Mahomes
Aaron
is
Donald.
an excellent quarterback.
Excellent, man. Excellent.
Aaron Donald and Patrick Mahomes would be my picks.
Yep.
I think it's true.
Hey, what y'all think? Y'all think Brady can make some noise this year?
To me, the
Brady needs background. Brady needs help behind him, and yes, if he has that help, yes.
Dominant players.
Hey, y'all gotta understand, I'm from Michigan, man. So Brady always get a win in my book.
Brady's a GOAT, bro, but he does need help at his age. Like, let's be realistic.
I don't think he got it no more. I think it's time to retire.
Yeah.
To me, the best two
I mean, them niggas, they got Mike Evans. They still got Chris Godwin, right? They got Scotty Miller. Like they got they offensive line took some hits, but they still good, man. Like
those two linebackers, man. They got Devin White and Levante David.
What Tom Brady has above other guys, and y'all could push this away if you want. I know he's older, but it's that experience. Every time he gets in the playoffs, it's like he's been there before, man. And it's a problem. Like that's a big deal right there.
Yep.
Like that motherfucker IQ is on 100. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't outsmarting that motherfucker with nothing. That's why
you can't defeat him, bro. He's too goddamn smart, man.
Like
if you don't get to Tom Brady, he's gonna move the ball. Period.
If you get interior pressure on Tom Brady, then I don't know how you gonna win.
Prime Tom Brady was oh my god, bro. Like I still get pissed off about how they robbed Randy Moss, bro, with that motherfucking bullshit. They wouldn't call pass interference for shit. Nigga, Randy, they said Randy catch the ball, nigga. That's what they said.
Him and Randy Moss in
but now,
was crazy.
the flag is thrown every goddamn second. But when them motherfuckers, they was like, no, we got too much money against these motherfuckers. They gotta lose.
I sometimes get frustrated with them pass interference calls. Sometimes it takes away from the game a little bit because some of them calls are.
But no, I'm saying if you watch that Super Bowl, bro, they was hacking the fuck out of Randy, wouldn't call it shit, bro.
Yep.
But see, the greatest Super Bowl ever was the Patriots versus the Giants, man.
That's what I'm saying. And that was some bullshit. I didn't like it at all. They robbed the fuck out of the fucking Patriots, nigga.
They wouldn't give
the call. They didn't want a team to go undefeated.
That's one of my favorite Super Bowls to watch.
out of them
I
on that
seen
shit.
that shit at a bar, bro, in Chicago, bro. I seen that shit at a bar, and when homeboy caught that on the top of his helmet, that motherfucking bar went off, bro.
They robbed the
That's
fuck
still the
out of the
greatest
It
catch
was
ever done.
legendary.
Legendary.
If Odell Beckham Jr. didn't get hurt, that nigga would be the best receiver in the league right now. It wouldn't be a question. It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be.
No, if he didn't go to the fucking Browns, he would probably still be the best fucking wide receiver.
If he didn't get, he
Dumb
got
ass
injured.
went to the Browns.
The problem is Odell got a lot of. He got an ACL. He just came on another ACL.
Odell can't stop getting injured, man.
What the fuck is the Browns gonna do? Deshaun Watson is suspended for the first 6 weeks of the season.
They
You,
still
you
got the
think
best
Baker?
running.
You think Baker is gonna come back?
They still got the best running attack in the NFL. They still got the best running attack in the NFL.
Nick Chubb.
No, but you think Baker is gonna come back and play quarterback?
No, Baker
He's still under contract.
He's gone, bro. He's not there no more, bro.
Oh, he's gone.
Baker is gone. Yeah, no, and I understand where you're coming from because every time I looked, he was still a Brown. No, just recently, man, he is gone. Like he is no longer a Brown.
Down there in Carolina.
Yeah, he's a Carolina Panther now, dog. So it's all on Deshaun Watson, but Deshaun hasn't played in so long. He's over here fucking around with all these massage therapists and shit. He needs to get his fucking head straight, bro.
Hey, bro, if that nigga was
Real
on
shit.
the Browns, though, that's a dangerous team because you got they got the best running attack in the NFL. They got Amari Cooper.
I don't understand how your boy's rich as fuck, could have all the badass bitches he wants, and he's got an infatuation. He got an infatuation with these little Chinese fucking massage therapists. Like, get the fuck on, bro.
These ain't even Chinese, girl. These are the black women that he's messing with, man.
Listen, man.
I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, really, bro? You gonna fuck up your life over that shit?
Around this bitch.
Hey, why you just don't want to be Andrew Tate,
Bro, what I want to know is why this nigga got 40 different massage therapists.
God
all
damn,
in the
bro.
same
He loves
area.
that, bro.
I'm telling you.
All he gotta do, look, all Deshaun Watson gotta do if he wants something.
Man, that's like asking a boy why he got 100 bad bitches twerking.
Have some bad bitches. Quit breaking the law, motherfucker. You can get some pussy. It's not that hard.
Bro, all he gotta do is just go to
What? You heard something?
You
You know something we don't know?
Do it for him, shit.
Bro, just look it up, dog. You're talking about like literally, and I'm not even fucking around, literally about 12 different cases of like getting frisky with the fucking massage. Like, yeah, that's real.
That nigga convicted, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Well, I'm not saying he's guilty. What the fuck do I know? I'm not saying he's guilty, but that's all.
Then stop talking like this nigga is.
He got 24 cases of that shit, though.
24 cases, bro. You're gonna give me a hard time for suggesting.
I understand it. Let's see this nigga go down for that shit.
All right then. I'm not hating on him, bro. He's a good quarterback, bro.
I'm saying, nigga, if that shit come out, that nigga ain't do it. You gonna be looking real crazy.
Hey, that shit don't come out of the blue. All that shit don't come up out of nowhere, bro. You're talking like 20 women, bro.
Hey, nigga, when it comes to these NFL niggas, bro, I see all types of cases, nigga.
But you're right.
Half of them be good, the other half be bullshit. I'm just saying.
But why he don't want to be Andrew fucking Tate, bro?
Y'all ain't gonna act like this the only case y'all seen.
Andrew Tate of the fucking football, bro. You know, like just be Andrew fucking
all
Tate.
I'm saying is let that nigga get cooked first. You know
That's right. Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, you're right. I mean, what do I know, bro? I don't know, but it's a lot of fucking lot of shit, bro.
I ain't saying he did it. I ain't saying he ain't. I'm just saying, listen, let that nigga get caught first.
I'm saying I don't get it. Homeboy get all the pussy he wants, but he's fucking like I don't get that.
That's why, and that's exactly why you gotta just make you gotta be like maybe it's some bullshit.
Yeah.
His girlfriend might don't got no good pussy though, man. He run around with too many women.
Let that nigga get cooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's find out, bro.
Let him get cooked first, and then we can just pile it up on that nigga. But, you know
that's true. R. Kelly's innocent too, bro. That's true. I'm just fucking.
We got enough niggas with allegations out here, man. We got enough niggas with allegations that ain't dead shit. And the whole world cooked their ass before they found that they ain't do shit.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm fucking around, bro.
I'm just saying, it's a couple motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, man.
But you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of niggas out here getting cooked right now.
Let's just be honest though, bro.
They can't say no
fucking Browns, man. He's gonna be a fucking threat because the Browns got so many fucking weapons, though, man.
Like we waited till Bill Cosby got cooked. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's wait for this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Let's just wait. But
That's true, bro. Because
waited.
that Bill
We
Cosby
waited
shit's
before
pretty.
we cooked
That
that
Bill
nigga.
Cosby shit's suspect too, bro. Like I'll give you that. That's
I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying is, we waited until he got cooked before we decided.
Yep.
To go fully in on the motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Let's just wait, bro. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Personally, you ain't gonna never hear me going on Vic. I don't give a fuck. But we waited until the shit came out before niggas started saying, "Oh, I knew it." Type shit.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, and I hear you, bro. It's just I'm not even allowed to get excited because every goddamn post, every fucking YouTube video is, oh, 5 week suspension, 6 week suspension, 3 week suspension, not a suspension. So I'll be like, damn, like I'm already tired of hearing about this shit,
man.
bro.
I'm just tired of hearing it, bro. I just want to get back to football, bro.
Word.
Get back to football this season, man. You know. And then I feel like if he does come, man, he does make the Browns a better team, man. He does. I mean, whether we like him or not,
He's better than that other quarterback. He's better than the other one.
He's better than fucking Baker Mayfield. I know that for sure.
Yeah, he is.
You see how this happened, bro? This all happened just because we said boxers. I mean that fucking basketball players, football players, some of them niggas could box.
Yeah, we did go.
So now we gotta take it back to boxing, nigga.
We do, man. We do. Hey, so okay. So I know Virgil Ortiz fighting this fucking weekend, man. You think McKinson got a shot?
Man, you know damn well I don't think McKinson got a shot, nigga. You know damn well that nigga ain't got no shot. Hey, look, this what I said, though. This what I said. If it go 12 rounds, that nigga won. I don't give a fuck if Virgil beat his ass every round. You lost, nigga. This nigga survived.
Yep. For me, bro, like I just want to see Virgil Ortiz get a better step-up fight. Like everybody's just on Bush for not having a step-up fight. But this dude can fight fucking McKinson, who's a guy that's a fucking like we never even heard this dude. This dude never even competed at the fucking top level. But everybody wants to shit on Boots for fucking not having a step up, but nobody wants to shit on Virgil though. That's kind of weird to me.
What gets me is there's so many good fights. Like we think we run out of opponents, but there's so many good fights, bro. There's Virgil Ortiz. So many good fights, man.
Other, bro.
Word.
Weird to me, they don't fight each other.
Yeah, like I was looking in the lightweight division, bro. You know, you got a lot of opponents. You got Gary Russell. You got the undisputed there.
Super light.
Bro, you got Pitbull, that dude that fought Gervonta Davis. You got him. Like he could get at fucking. You could. Yeah, that's light, bro. I'm talking light, but for real though, there's so many opponents, and we get hung up on certain guys, and it's like, damn, like there's actually a lot of good fighters out there, bro, that would make interesting fights.
Yeah, Gary Russell's super light though. That's why you threw me off when you said that shit. Gary Russell not a lightweight, he is super light.
Yep.
That nigga 140. He a big boy. He ain't huge, but he a big boy. That motherfucker be 147 if you want to. You can act like he on. That motherfucker definitely be 147.
Like I would love to see Gervonta versus that Mexican kid that everybody keeps talking about. I'd love to see it. That's great. But at the same time, if that don't happen, why can't De La Hoya's boy fight Pitbull Cruz, bro? Like that's a fucking fight right there.
Because they scared. They don't like fights where they can almost lose.
Fucking A, man. The politics taking over the game.
You see what Ryan said, bro? Y'all see, look, man, y'all gotta take it from the horse's mouth. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I go by what these fighters be saying. And the way Ryan talk, he feel like he better than everybody in the lightweight, right? But if you ask him who the best in the lightweight is besides him, he gonna tell you it's Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole reason why he be telling y'all he saving Devin Haney for last. He not fighting him early. He gonna make sure he fight him at the end. So the whole point of the matter is, nigga, no matter what how you slice it, niggas don't want no smoke with Haney. So you can talk about these lightweights all you want, but when it come to 135, the king of that shit is Haney, and niggas don't want no smoke with him.
It's a good point because stylistically, when you look at Devin Haney, it's not an easy fight. It's pure boxing up in your fucking grill. It's a jab on you all night. It's you barely touch me all night. Like when you fight Devin Haney, it's not an easy fight whatsoever. It's a difficult, systematic fight. So they don't want that fight. These dudes be wanting to fight dudes that they can win against. And Devin Haney's like that dude, bro. He proved that versus Kambosos. Kambosos can brawl. Kambosos can do a lot of things. Fucking Devin Haney made it look easy, bro.
And I be
Too
telling people
easy.
like,
Won the fight with a jab.
Yep. And I'll be telling people all the time, they be acting like it ain't a skill. I'll be telling people it is a skill. Disarming a motherfucker, oh, that's a skill. Taking a skill away from somebody is a fucking skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I don't know what games y'all done play. I don't give a fuck what you do, nigga. That ability, skill, nigga. Something that they can do on your motherfucking ass, nigga. And if you can't utilize your motherfucking skills, that's a problem. Somebody just nerfed your ass. Somebody just hit you with a debuff, nigga. You can't do what you normally do. Not when you fighting Haney. And that's what he does with everybody he fights. That's why it's hard to fight this motherfucker, because he fights different in every fight. He has the same elements that he uses, but he does them differently. He does them to adjust into what the fuck you're doing. And he take that shit away from your ass, bro.
He do, bro, because when you
take your weapon away from you, nigga.
When you create an altercation, it often makes somebody want to swing hard, swing left, swing right, big hooks. Devin Haney keep his composure and just put a jab right down your fucking face every time you want to do anything big, and he constantly sets you back. Every time you get started, he resets you. Floyd did it for years, man.
Yep. And the counter, that's where I feel like Haney, he got to work on. If anything that I needed Haney to work on, hey, Power, I don't give a fuck about that. Get that counter up, get his counter more sharp, and he gonna fuck up everybody, bro. And that's all he need. He get his counter on on level 10, it's over.
I totally agree, because you can compensate for power, bro. Power, let's say you're a fighter with less power than the other fighter. As 6 round goes by, after you done got your ass whooped and you're demoralized, that power starts to hurt a little bit more, bro. You don't need, so that power is there when it comes time, but Devin ain't worried about that.
You know what I mean? It's all there, shit. You see the niggas' faces that be fighting them? Be swole up, bruised up, and all types of shit. He be hurting their ass. You know what I'm saying? But I always feel like that motherfucker is just gonna run that shit up.
And I could be in the minority, but I am kind of big on Pitbull Cruz, because he fought a hell of a fight versus Gervonta, and then yes, he fought Gamboa, who is out of his prime, no doubt, no argument there. But he beat the living fuck out of him. So it's like, dude, that boy can fight, bro. Like, that dude is everybody's, not Diego Corrales, but the other one. The Floyd.
He boogeyman number 2. He
boogeyman number 2, bro. That's all I'm saying.
He boogeyman number 2, no doubt, man. Nobody want to fight Haney. Nobody want to fight Issa Cruz. None of the motherfuckers want to fight Issa Cruz, bro. They gonna duck Haney. They duck Haney so bad they talk about belts don't matter no fucking more. That's how like the lightweight, that's the only division talking about that shit. Belts don't fucking matter.
I've been watching boxing for 15 years, man.
Like that.
I've been watching boxing for 15 years, and when I see that boy Cruz, honestly, bro, like, he can take what's dished out. He's not gonna stop coming. To put his lights out, you got to be very good. And I think he gives everybody problems, bro. Like, everybody.
Has he ever been dropped?
Not from my knowledge, but I could be wrong. Not from my knowledge.
I don't think nobody go ever drop that motherfucker. Did you see this motherfucker doing chin push-ups?
Pitbull, dog. That's straight Pitbull.
What the fuck is? That's why this nigga neck look like that. Like, bro, you're not knocking this motherfucker out, bro. His head is literally a goddamn bulletproof vest, bro. He be working out his whole head. This nigga do head workouts. He do chin ups and shit like that. Like, man, you're not about to knock
He's Marcos Maidana. He's Castillo. He's a problem in that division, bro. So when all these guys don't want to fight each other, he's right there. I mean, he's right there for any of them.
And I just don't know how that motherfucking I don't know how the hell he was doing them chin ups. That shit was funny as fuck seeing him do chin push ups, bro.
That's gross, bro. That's like Triple G be doing shit like that.
Motherfucker, bro. This nigga, he probably wear a size 8.5 hat. You know what I'm saying? You got a big swole ass head, bro. You ain't gonna knock this motherfucker out, bro. Like, if he was to ever get long hair, he could never fit hats. He'd never be able to put a fucking hat on his hair as long, bro.
I seen Gamboa get beat. I never seen him get the piss beat out of him like that.
That's why he need to retire. I hope he retired now.
He needs to, bro. Hopefully he's got enough money to live.
Gamboa fight no fucking more.
He went through Haney, got beat. He went through fucking Crawford, got beat. A lot of people picked up on Gamboa for a little tune-up. A lot of
If I
people
see
did.
Gamboa fight, I ain't gonna watch the fight, and that motherfucker gonna win it. Watch, I ain't even gonna watch it, and he gonna
Right.
win, and I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna be like, man, why did you have to win the fight? Because now you about to go fight again.
Hey, bro, and check it. Like, I don't know how the panel feels about this, and I'm not like big on him, but I was impressed by Ryan Garcia. He showed me a couple things, bro. Like his style could do decent against them top 3 guys. It's interesting between him and Haney. I think he beat Haney in the amateurs, and Haney beat him in the amateurs, back and forth. Like I was impressed by that fight. But it wasn't enough. Like, I haven't seen him enough to really say, oh, he'll beat Tank. Oh, he'll beat Haney. No, I can't say that. But can I put him in the conversation? Yeah, bro, I can. He looked real good the other night.
He did, man. You know what I'm saying? First time at 140. Fought somebody that also had a first time at 140. For both of you motherfuckers to be fighting at 140, you looked all right. You know what I'm saying? You did a little shit. You still look flat-footed as fuck, though.
And he can take a shot.
Got
Yeah.
terrible defense. You
His
still
defense
don't know how to
wasn't. Yeah.
motherfucking roll. Like, you still got so many goddamn problems that,
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That amateur 4-round shit out
Yes,
the
sir.
fucking window. You ain't gonna just
Yes,
be
sir,
able to
because-
all goddamn day. You gotta
Yes, sir.
actually
Because
fight.
opponents show you what you need to see. Like, yes, he did look good, but he fought a guy that, you know, didn't really bring that shit out of him. So that's a big deal too. It's how you look against certain level of opposition, and he had the right opponent in front of him. I don't even remember who he fought. I'm trying to remember, but
He fought a man. Was it Fortuna or was it Tago?
it was Fortuna out of his prime, and he looked like shit, to be honest, bro. Like, he was good 4 years before that. He came to fight and everything, but it was a good opponent for dude. Honestly,
Devin,
it wasn't nothing special, bro.
Ryan Garcia should go fight. I ain't even gonna say fight Arnold Barboza. You don't even need to get your ass whooped this early. You can go ahead. Well, you still gonna get your ass whooped in whoever I pick. You can go ahead and fight Richardson Hitchens. Fight my boy Richardson.
Yeah, I don't think he deserves a title shot. I think Haney should go past Kambosos, and him and Ryan Garcia should fight. Kambosos and Garcia. I think that's a good fight.
Oh well, you know Haney about to go ahead and beat this motherfucker ass again, so he can keep them belts. Then go beat Loma. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We gonna handle that bitch. And then once when he get that shit, you already know, man. Tank, where the fuck you at? You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying. We gotta roll it just like that. That's the way I see it.
What's your take on that? What's your take on that, big dog? Him and Tank.
Man, I got Haney all the way, bro. Ain't none of these motherfuckers gonna beat Haney.
Can you break that down? Can you break that down? Why you got Haney?
I will say that. Oh yeah, I can do that. But so the reason why I got Haney is because of his fucking boxing skills, man. Like I just feel like he gonna be able to keep Tank at a distance, and I feel like he gonna play it smart. He not about to go in there and have a firefight with Tank. He gonna force Tank to actually throw his hands, and by the time Tank start actually throwing his hands, it's gonna be too late out of the fucking match. You know what I'm saying?
That's not bad. You know, Teddy Atlas.
The problem that or the problem that Tank has is there's fucking fighters that has had success with him in rounds. And
that's right. Santa Cruz did very well before Santa Cruz got knocked out.
And he doesn't let his hands go enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Like people say that he was hurt in that Issa Cruz fight, so he didn't let his hands go like that. But even in the fucking fight with
Santa Cruz
with Rolly, he wasn't throwing that many damn punches. Like he threw at most like 8 to 9 fucking punches and shit like that per round on average. That shit. I don't
want to like knock you for that last thing you said, but I do feel we're having a good boxing conversation, bro. This is cool, but I do feel when he fought Rolly, and I felt like you, but when the fight finally ended, I understood later that because I was scratching my head with Tank too, but I did to be honest with you, bro. I think Tank was setting traps. Tank was allowing him to feel comfortable for the big shot, and
that's where I was going. That's why I was saying Tank when he fighting people have a lot of success on him in rounds. You know what I'm saying? So it leads to this motherfucker looking for that knockout punch. and it leads to him to, you know what I'm saying, waiting for you to fuck up. And once you give him that moment to counter your motherfucking ass, which I believe he is the best counter puncher in the fucking division. When you give him that chance, he's going to put you on your fucking ass. And he did it with everybody that he fucking fought that was dumb. Like this.
Well, that's interesting.
Hold on. Like this idiot Leo Santa Cruz. He thought he had fucking Tank hurt, and he just started fucking throwing his hands, just
stupid.
Just got punching like he had no goddamn sense and got his ass knocked the fuck out. Tank caught his ass because he like, nigga, you can't even hurt me, and you don't even know that. Bow.
Yeah, man. I just want
to. Rolly Romero, well, you know what I'm saying? He actually had some punches that didn't hurt Tank, but he felt them bitches. So he like, all right, motherfucker.
Yo.
He waited for
yo,
the same.
Where he go?
Oh,
he said, Rolly? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah, like, and then he waited for Rolly to
yo.
That
you can't wait. You can't always wait, bro. Go ahead, A.
You can hear me?
Yep.
The fuck? Them niggas went silent like a motherfucker.
You there?
Hey, Rebel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here, Reb.
Okay,
I'm here.
I hear y'all now.
Okay.
Y'all went quiet for a second. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying Rolly pretty much like, and Rolly was coming in.
Go ahead, Joe.
He timed his ass. He timed his ass on that punch.
Well, hey, just to back up what you're saying, it is interesting because with certain fighters, you don't want to always wait. Sometimes that opportunity ain't gonna just be there, especially if you fight the likes of a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna fall into the trap like that, bro.
Yep, and that's what I was getting to. I was like, Haney not going when he up in them later rounds. He gon' just play it smart. He gonna see what the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like people always talk about all that little looking down shit that he do. We like no Tank Haney not gonna do that with no fucking Tank. Where he dropping his guard looking at you. He did that with Kambosos because he knew Kambosos couldn't do shit to him. He knew Kambosos was fucking trash. So he looking at him like, you know what I'm saying, showboating and taunting his ass like, do something, nigga, do something. You ain't letting your hands go. But Tank is different, bro. For one, that's gonna be a boring fight for half the goddamn fight. It's gonna be fucking boring as shit because Tank gonna be doing what he normally do, looking for that fucking punch, and Haney gonna be jabbing this nigga. He's just gonna be fucking jabbing.
Exactly. I was gonna say that Devin will definitely keep his proper distance and gauge you with the jab. You could get tricky, you could do whatever you want, but the jab is gonna lead up to everything. So it will be. To me, Tank has to turn it into a different kind of fight because just like Mayweather, Haney ain't changing his stripes. You got to be able to fuck with me and what I do.
Yep, and that's the what like he's gonna have. And I haven't seen him go 100 offense yet, like just straight up because he loves to time and counter motherfucker. He loves that shit.
He does. It's kind of Adrian Broner-esque. Yeah,
it's bread and butter for him. He knows how to get that shit done. You know what I'm saying? But like when you coming across a nigga that just is in love with being a defensive fighter, bro, it's gonna be a little harder. That's why I see like Shakur and Haney getting the best of them because they're not gonna let you get that punch you really want. And
sure,
knows how to disarm you. He knows how to disarm you. He gonna film. He gonna watch tape on you. He gonna find something you love, and he gonna be like, I'm gonna make sure you not gonna get that. I'm gonna make sure that shit doesn't happen.
And most definitely Haney does have to be concerned about the power, but the difference is like you're saying, is I do think Haney will be able to steal rounds. While you're sitting there pondering on how to catch him, Haney's chipping away at you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it may never come. That's an interesting matchup, bro.
Yep. All it takes is that one punch with Tank, though. Shit. Rather it be the 4th or the fucking 12th, nigga. If that nigga catch him clean, nigga, it's game over, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause you get wobbled, now you gotta get up again, nigga. Now you gotta get the fuck up. Now you gotta get
Tank's a dog, bro.
Gloves. You gotta tell him you good, and now here come Tank again. So
it's not easy for me to go against Tank, bro. It's not easy. He's very skillful, he's powerful, he's all that shit. It's not easy for me to go against Tank, but Haney's just that one, he's that dude, bro. He's special in that way where I feel like maybe he outboxes Tank. You know what I'm saying? It could. But I don't know that I see Tank. I don't know that I see Haney knocking Tank out. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. No. Yeah, man. I can't say that.
He not knocking out Tank.
No, I don't think so either, bro.
Cruz couldn't even get that man on the floor. Haney not going to get him on the floor.
No, I don't think so either. But he could outbox him.
Goddamn socks off, nigga. That motherfucker going to have bruises on his face. I know that. But he ain't knocking out Tank. If he knock out Tank, it was a crazy counterpunch. Tank got too anxious and got caught. That's the only way, man.
I'm thinking like
I don't see Tank getting
Tank's
anxious like that.
8th round, Tank's losing the fight. They tell him, hey, push. You got to go for this motherfucker, and then he makes a mistake. Yeah, then maybe, but
that's what they like. Floyd gonna be like, you gotta knock this motherfucker out, man. You gotta knock him out. Nigga, you gonna go in there and this gonna be a firefight. That's what I think. Like when they fight round 7 through 12, that's where the shit gonna get. That's where the shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right about that, bro. That's when the rubber meets the road right there. 7 through 12, bro.
6 gonna be Haney. Then in 7th, 8th round, you like, damn, I might have to get that shit to Tank. He fucking
yeah. And Tank gonna come, bro. Don't think Tank ain't gonna come.
This nigga to fucking hit this nigga with some shit. Like,
yeah,
man. Start getting nervous and shit. Like, oh,
that
shit.
Uppercut and shit,
this
bro.
Nigga touching Haney now. Oh shit.
I wouldn't say Haney's chin is suspect. I wouldn't go that far, but
I feel like Haney could take a hit.
He could take a hit, you know what I'm saying? But he did get rocked by that one older fighter.
If he getting countered, he gonna get dropped. That's what I'm saying. He could take a hit straight up, you know what I'm saying? But if it's a hard hit, nigga, Haney not gonna let you touch him with it. He gonna get out the fucking way of that shit. He not even gonna let you land that heavy shit. But what I'm saying is, like, nigga, to catch Haney with that fire, you gotta catch him with that. You gotta catch him in a counter punch, and you can't like the counter punch. You can't fuck him up off a jab counter punch. You see what I'm saying? Because the jab ain't a lunge punch. It's pretty much just like a stationary type punch. You see what I'm saying? You don't really need to put too much body effort in that. So like the counter punch, you got to get that shit off the hook, off the uppercut and shit like that, where you using that body more. But you know what I'm saying? Tank got some fast ass hands, bro. His hands, little T-Rex hands, fast as fuck. He got some quick hands.
I go as far to say that I think Tank will definitely have to adjust and go for it. Because Haney's going to keep you at bay with the jab straight right. He's going to keep you at bay. Yep. And I think Tank's actually going to have to push. And that's when that shit will get interesting. How much can Haney take? Because Tank can get to you, bro. He can get to you.
All that little circling shit he be doing, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't going to be doing all that shit with Haney. Because Haney going to still be able to jab your ass.
Yep.
He going to be circling and jab, nigga. Get your ass back over here.
Yeah,
gonna be slowing you the fuck down and like
Haney might hold them titles for a minute, bro. Haney might have them titles for a hot minute, bro. It's hard to beat a fighter like that, bro. He's a pure boxer. Teddy Atlas went on that, bro. Teddy Atlas was talking about he's like a pure, like there's a lot of different kind of fighters, you know, but when it comes to Haney, it's textbook pure boxing, bro.
Yep. And he utilizes what he got and he keeps that shit. Whatever he good at, he ain't trying to like you will see this nigga do some punches that's just random. Like you will see him do some random punches that like, man, he don't throw that shit. And he'll throw that shit on a motherfucker he really don't give a fuck about.
See, that would always fuck me up with Lemonchenko, bro. That always fuck me up with him. Like everybody talking about how great he is, and yes, he's a good fighter and all that. Okay, he's a good fighter, cool. But when I watched Lemonchenko, I saw wasted energy, and a lot of those things are ploys to suck you into the fight. Like a lot of the shit that Lemonchenko be doing, I know is a different subject or whatever, but like I wasn't as high on Lemonchenko as everybody else because yes, he's an excellent fighter and obviously he's got those skills, but a fighter like Devin Haney won't fall for all that little play shit, pity pat shit.
Exactly. But like the reason why I fuck with Loma is just the way he boxes.
That's nice, bro. Yeah, it's nice.
Pivot. His pivot game is like, I don't know nobody that's gonna pivot like him. The way that he punches at angles is ridiculous. He could literally have his body at the side angle. Like when he do the roll, he'll roll on like a left or right side and still hook your ass. Like the way he be punching is crazy, dude. Like how
it's just one of those styles, bro.
Just look at the way he dropped Richard Comey, bro.
Yeah.
Like the way he dropped him, bro. That whole setup. The whole setup he had, the way he dropped him, the whole angle, the whole way he angled his body and shit when he dropped his ass, bro. it was like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't see nobody box the way Loma box. He got his own style.
That's right. He
Dude
got
is
his own style. He got his own style. But and when I look at Haney, don't get me wrong, I think Lomachenko could give him some issues. But when I look at Haney, like, I hate to make it this simple, but when I look at Haney, I look at a fighter that's just going to stay conventional with clean, straight shots. And sometimes that is nice when you fight a Lomachenko, because a lot of that shit is like sucking you into traps and little clever titty tap, pity pat bullshit. And it was like, when I look at fucking a Mayweather, a Devin Haney, fighters like that, bro, I look at like clean, straight, sharp shots, and you get demoralized to be doing all that little shit. It's like the same thing with Pacquiao. Like, I always thought Pacquiao was a great fighter, don't get me wrong, but I always knew that there was a way to solidify or demoralize that style, and it's distance and timing, you know. So I mean, you gotta have the footwork and all that shit. But I don't know, bro. I think Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, and it's not just because of age. I think he beats Lomachenko, period. It don't matter what time it is, because I just feel that he sits on his punches.
He'd have beat him when he called his ass out. When he called him Lomachenko, he'd have whooped him. And his styles make fights. And Haney's style alone is a problem for
that. Yeah, man.
That little pivot shit he do and the little angle shit he do, he would have to always reset that shit fighting Haney. He would have to always fucking
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah. Even get that punch off, Haney circling your ass, or he's circling around you. He cutting your pivot off with a fucking hook. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Back and jabbing your ass when you want to roll and try to throw that little side hook you threw at Richard Comey. Nigga, Haney getting out the way. Haney already shuffling out that shit.
100%.
Jabbing your ass on the way out. So you really don't know where you guess punching at this point. You gonna have to guess punch where this nigga at. So it's just the way he fight is different, bro. Like I said, he dismantle motherfuckers.
Well, he doesn't waste it. He doesn't waste energy. He doesn't waste energy. Everything he does is efficient. That's the best word I can come up with. Everything's efficient, man. So I mean, when it comes to that specific matchup, I pick Haney, but I still think Lomachenko's dope, bro. Like, he's a problematic fighter for anybody.
Yep. Shoot, he gonna make it a good fight. It's gonna be a fucking good ass fight to watch, because he's gonna fight somebody that he hasn't fought, and then Haney's gonna fight somebody that he hasn't fought. And both styles have never met each other. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be very interesting. You got a hybrid ass Floyd type fighting style with Haney mixed in with what he got, and then you got Loma, who nobody knows who he's like. He's literally Loma. Like, I don't know another fighter that fought like Loma. So
yeah, and Haney always wanted that fight with Loma. Loma didn't want no smoke with Haney. He would never even say his name. Now Haney got the undisputed champion. Haney got all the belts, and Loma still won't say his name till this day. What's good, Deacon? How you feeling?
Hey, man, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good, man?
What's up, dog?
Yes, sir, man. Much respect to you kings up here, man.
For sure, Deacon. What you want to cook on, Deacon? You want to hop in on the Devin Haney conversation?
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I love it.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me real good or no?
Yeah, we hear you good. You good, Deacon?
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no, man. Deacon got me saying Deacon. Lord have mercy. I'm thrilled. Devin Haney, man, is the goods, man. Listen, man, and shout out to H Money who been calling it even when people didn't believe that he was the goods. H was shouting this out long before anybody really seen it. You know what I'm saying? I seen some sub in him, right? But I didn't have the vision that H has, like, where I didn't see him becoming undisputed, right? I know he was talented, but I know it was also some monsters in his division.
Yep.
You know, in and above and below, that it was somebody to contend with him. So I say, well, the time will tell, you know what I'm saying? But H was saying it like he was prophesied.
From the jump, man. Yeah, H had that from the jump, man.
Yeah,
you know, like H and I back in the day, you know, 2-3 years ago, 2019, H and Smoke was kind of contentious between us. But the only thing that we actually agreed on was, you know, to keep the panel moving was that Devin Haney was the fucking man, and he's going to be everything that he is today and more. That's where we agreed.
Yeah.
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 That's funny that everybody. That's funny you say that, Smoke. My first time here, I was arguing with Smoke with H. I believe it was with Shakur and Tank. I had Shakur, he had Tank, and we was arguing neck to neck. And then I was like, I don't really give a fuck because Haney beat both of them motherfuckers. And he was like, yeah, you're right though.
Yep.
That shit funny as fuck.
Yeah, man, we used to go on all kinds of panels through the YTBC, just fucking screaming, blah, 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 blah. You know how it is. But yeah,
right. It was something about Devin Haney.
Something about fucking Devin Haney, and then that was it. Okay, yeah, now we can talk. We can move on.
Hey, you know what? With Devin Haney's interviews and I don't know how much stock you guys put into this. It's whatever, but like when I listen to him, when I look at him, when I watch the way he move, he's very confident, bro. I love it. Yes. Like he feels like he's the best, and there's no doubt about it. Just watch him.
Right.
He doesn't talk bullshit or talk you out of. Yeah. He's real. He's straight.
It's authentic confidence, right? It's not manufactured at all, right? Because you got some guys like try to fake it till they make it. You know what I'm saying? He's been bred to be this from a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so this has been a diamond in the rough for a long time. Now he is well polished and shining. He's a diamond that's worth its shine. He is worth the shine. He is worth the lights. He is worth the money. He is worth the attention. He is worth every fight that he calls for. Meaning that he is now worth being in the driver's seat. It should not be denied him, right? If this man done came to this level, he should have the right of the media backing him like they back Canelo and Floyd and every other person who was in the driver's seat. They should now anoint him the driver's seat as the man who can call shots now.
All in good time, bro. Haney's about there, bro.
No, listen, brother. Listen, there you go. Now let me talk. Now I sit back and I listen. Now I've been watching this for a long time, and I've seen people that looked like the goods before, and they was anointed the goods. That's why I was holding back even when H was saying this before this man got to this level, right? Because I've seen people look like the goods until they got up under those lights. And it's something about getting up under those lights, up under that pressure of big fights. Sometimes it will tell on you. Not sometimes, it always tell if you the goods or not. It is the truth teller. Those lights are the truth teller. And some people pass the test, some people crumble. Devin Haney passed the test with flying colors in a foreign nation against all odds, brother. Against all odds against him. Yet he prevailed. He went in confident, came out with more confidence. He is in the driver's seat now. And it should not be denied him. And this is the time, because let me tell you something.
I just got a question for you before you get, because you're on a roll. But before you get into this whole thing, it doesn't seem like this plane's gonna land. When did the media get behind Floyd?
Let me finish and I'll get there. Okay. Now, what I'm saying here is the media should get behind him, because I've seen the media get behind certain particular people, especially particular groups that wasn't as established, but they was anointed the next. They was anointed the Matrix, or I've never seen anything like this before, right? And although they didn't give them the driver's seat, but they gave them the clout, the media, and the media is telling the world that this is the goods, right? That means something on big platforms. right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Devin Haney said once he got up under the ESPN lights? He said he had never witnessed it. He didn't know it feels so good. He didn't know that the love felt like this because he wasn't experiencing that yet. It felt good. And I think all those big platforms should do the right thing because of what listen, this young man bet on himself. What he did, even the fighters who listen, think about the fighters that we see at the higher weight classes that's doing bigger things, so to speak, been in it a lot longer than he has, more established, right? These folk are not, how can I say this? Because and I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not talking past your question about when did the media put Floyd in the driver's seat. That was your ask, right? I don't.
I was just saying when did the media get behind Floyd?
When
that happened?
Okay. They did. Let me show you something about Floyd. The way he did it. He had the savvy, the brains. He had something they didn't think that he had, and he had star appeal. He had. Listen, you ever heard the gift of gab?
Let's go.
He had the gift of gab. He knew how to work the cameras. He knew how to work the crowds. If you look at what he did, he stole a lot from Muhammad Ali, Roy Jones. He put himself in position. When you think about what he said, they're gonna pay to see me win, and they're gonna pay to see me lose, but they're gonna pay to see me. He built an interest using one of the biggest platforms at the time, HBO.
When he made himself a villain, that was a big turning point.
That's what I'm saying. He knew how to milk that cow.
He make himself a villain. He understood that he was going to be cast as a villain. He didn't make himself that. He saw that he was being cast that way, and he just leaned into it.
No, and I agree, bro. I agree with you. I agree with you, bro.
He understood the room that he was in. And when he understood the room that he was in, see, this is what I'm trying to say. They didn't think that he was that intelligent. He knew the room he was in. He worked the room. He used that platform. And not just the platform, but the people who showed up for those events to see him either win or lose. And he talked that ish and got on, because one thing about certain people, they don't like to see a little black man being arrogant, talking noise. When you do that, they don't like a smart Negro. They want you to be put on your butt. They want you to get your a-hole whooped.
Yeah, see that's how the media reaction for Floyd that I remember. I remember all kinds of Brian Dennehy's. I remember the Larry Murch's. I was 25 years younger. I remember all that shit. Like that's the stuff I remember about the media. Like,
listen,
the woman not getting her tickets and talk about he was a domestic abuser and all this other stuff.
Listen, he used that, right? Because also the media it's a machine, right? Now, when you get to a certain level, they want to be able to control you, right? So what they'll do is if you got any dirt on you, they're going to try to play. Listen, every time they do the storyline on the fighters, guess what? They want to talk all this negative stuff. And they want to bring up the past. They want to bring about your domestic abuse charges. They want to bring up all this stuff.
Bring you down, man.
Right. So, but guess what? They don't have any of that to bring up against a Devin Haney. They didn't have any of that to bring up against Andre Ward. Listen, Andre Ward was pound for pound #1, but he was not celebrated because he did not know how. And it's not just about celebration. I think he could have got more out of his career had he been more like Floyd, more like Muhammad Ali, more like Roy Jones. They knew how to sell themselves to the public, whether it's a negative way or positive way. You're going to pay to see me win or lose, but you're going to pay to see win. Guess who else picked up that? And right now, I'm going to tell you something, how smart this brother is. Listen, with losses on his record, you still going to pay to see him win or lose, but you're going to pay to see him perform because He is a this boy is sorry, I apologize. This young man is a character, right? And people love that. But some people don't, but some people do. That's Adrian Broner.
Yep.
He know how to work the room that he's in.
Well, I just real quick want to back up my man's point, because he's right about one thing. Floyd may have went that direction because it was a money thing, but in his prime, bro, he did all the right things, and the media, they were against him. Every time Boy won a fight, they talked about, why haven't you fought this dude? And then he wins another fight. Why haven't you fought? So he did, as far as I'm concerned, Floyd did have a wave going against him, bro. Like he did. He naturally turned into the villain. He didn't just decide to.
Yeah,
it wasn't even it wasn't a natural thing at all. It was a media generated. Hold up a second. It wasn't a natural thing at all. It was a media generated position for him that he played to the utmost. He leveraged it. He was successful in spite of the media because of his knowledge of how to work the machine, not because he carried favor with the media. It wasn't because the media got behind him and would attest to his greatness. And Haney's gonna have to figure out that same route. He's not going to be able to curry favor with the media because they don't. They pick the people they're going to pick. And what you have to do is figure out your position, because the media is like its own separate entity that we don't really talk about that much. But just like a sanctioning body or a network or a promotional company, the media have a lot to do with what fights we think are important and who we should watch.
Right.
That's listen. When it comes to the media, they are the art. They are the actual art of storytelling. They have mastered the art of storytelling. They like to tell you the story and guide you through what you're watching and tell you what you're seeing, although you're seeing something else.
But you're right about that, bro. You're right about that.
And the thing is this right here. I'm really not mashing on the gas because I don't want to come on the panel and make it because I can go somewhere with it, but I don't want to do that, right? Because we did that on Kyle's show the other night, and we was on for about 4 or 5 in the morning. You know what I mean? And I don't want to make it seem like a racial thing, so I'm not going to do that. But I'm just trying to explain it without having to go down that road, because I don't want people to say every time I show up, that's what I want to talk about. You know what I mean? But there is that component. But you know what I'm saying? But
it definitely happened with Floyd. It's kind of hard to talk about it without Floyd. Right?
And I don't want to make it like that's what I'm coming to bring all the time. So you know what I mean? So I'm trying to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Now, if y'all started, then I'll dig in it. But what I'm saying with Devin Haney, I think he's earned the right for the media to treat him. Let me say it like this again, like they do a white fighter or Lomachenko. I'm talking about the Matrix. I mean, give him some praise, man, because I think he's earned it. I think he's earned some of this praise. I think he's earned the right for them to say, because this is what they say in front of the camera. Man, Canelo, he don't have to fight his mandatory. He don't, even though Devin Haney don't duck no smoke now, none. He looking for all the smoke. But when you think about Canelo and all these guys, they don't want to fight their mandatories. They don't want to fight the fights that they seem dangerous. This man here, he's calling for, if y'all say Tank is one of the top knockout guys, percentage like a Deontay Wilder, he say, man, if that's what he is, I want to fight him. If you say he the best, I want to fight him. But when you think about Canelo and all these guys that they say is the number one pound for pound and all this stuff, them guys ain't got the heart that, well, I'm not challenging the man's heart, but Devin Haney is just different. And I think that he earned the right to be able to say, man, look, I want to fight this guy. Y'all do what you can to make this happen. He shouldn't have to be, what I'm saying is, seems like he's begging for guys to fight. This is almost unheard of. This guy is undisputed and can damn near barely get a fight because no one wants to get in there and challenge this dude, right? So somebody needs to give some type of a great incentive to force these guys in the ring with him, something that they cannot turn down. Make it sweet, bro, because I think that this man is a diamond that's worth the buy.
So here's the thing, and this is just sort of a commentary on the sport of box. I think the sport where they are right now, but
Mhm.
like the only person who seems to be interested for real, and this is just only slightly interested, like depending on the talks, right? And that's a half a communist in fucking Lomachenko who don't give a damn. He just wants to fight for a belt, right? That's like his whole thing is like, give me a belt. I don't like. You can call me a duck if you want to, but you won't be not calling me a champ.
But I disagree. You want me to speak on it or no?
I mean, I don't know. You didn't say what you disagree about. You just said you disagree.
Your statement you
I made
just
a couple
made.
points.
What's your statement? Your statement you just made. That.
Yeah, no, but there's a couple of points in my statement that I made. I'm not sure if
Okay,
you
well, let me
said
break it
in
down.
its entirety or just a portion of it, or
Okay, when you said that Lomachenko is about the only one that you believe that's willing to take the challenge with Devin Haney because he wants a belt. He don't want to turn down no smoke and
I qualified
right?
it. I didn't know. It seems this way because that's what they're talking about, right? But I don't know if it's Bob Arum just trying to keep Loma's name alive because I haven't heard Loma say anything.
Right,
but it's plausible because Loma seems to be a guy that is very interested in fighting for belts.
And that's what I said. That's when I said I disagree on that point right there because Devin was the WBC real champion, and Loma was his number one contender. And matter of fact, how did Devin get the belt? Loma had that belt. Devin was his mandatory, and rather fighting Devin, which was his mandatory, he vacated and asked for a franchise belt to be protected from Devin. So now that Devin has all the belts, I want to see him get in the ring, then I believe it. Is what I'm saying.
So with him being the number one WBC guy, I agree wholeheartedly. But I asked at the time, I was wondering like what was up with that fight. I asked Bill like straight up like what's going on because that was a fight I wanted to see. Because they were talking about, like ever since ever since Abdullayev, really ever since fucking what's the boy Luke Campbell. Because when Devin was supposed to fight Luke Campbell, and then fucking Loma, politicked his way into Devin's spot, and then like vacated. Like they've been talking that like fight. So I've been wanting to see that fight for a while. And Loma said he's going to fight him right after he fought Tio, right? So when he was like, he was the number one after the Tio fight. He was number one contender. I was like, what's going on with it? But they were talking about a different. Like Bill was talking about a different fight. Loma was talking about a different fight. He didn't really seem to be like interested. I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. If they were trying to make the fight, he didn't want to speak on it, or he knew it wasn't going to be made. But whatever. He was just talking about like fighting Jojo Diaz. And I was like, okay, what else? I let it go. I kept it pushing, but I felt like you feel. But I'm just saying, even in the Luke Campbell and him vacating the belt, he went to fight Tio for another belt. He's not one of those guys who seem to be saying shit like the belts don't matter.
Well, we'll see now that Devin got all the belts because it seems like Devin. Hey, why am I hearing myself? Hello?
Yo, you got an echo, Soul Rebel. Yo. I think it's gone now. Go. Yo.
Yeah, you probably just have to mute the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Damn, that kind of threw my point off. But anyway, Devin, as a champion, to me, should not have to be calling out fighters. Look like the fighters should be calling out Devin. He has all the belt, but it's the other way around. This is almost insane. Why we're gonna see what's gonna go on because right now he's calling out one of the baddest men in the business, power wise. And I haven't heard anything from Tank Davis. Tank Davis said before Devin won the Undisputed, if you win, I want you next. Devin wins, come home. I think we're gonna have to put Tank Davis picture on a milk carton. We got to find out where he at. He's missing. We got to find out where he at.
The question is, to me, in my mind, is a couple fold, right? And that's just what I was saying. Like both Ryan's people and Ryan and Tank's people both have intimated in the fucking press that they don't care about belts. It's about butts and seats.
Yeah,
right?
You know why they're saying that? Because Devin has all the belts now.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. But I mean, they were kind of that way before. I think Devin got the opportunity because Tank and Ryan wouldn't go to Australia. Like, fuck you. We're about putting butts in seats, not going to Australia because you got belts. I think they would have beat the entire fuck out of Kambosos, both of them. Maybe.
Shook up.
Maybe. I don't know about it. Like Ryan and Kambosos, I think is a good fight, but Tank would have knocked that dude out. I think Ryan would have got him too. That would have been a better fight, but I think Ryan would have got him, but I'm not sure.
You be going in and out, so I'm trying to figure out who you saying that Ryan would have knocked out.
I think Ryan might have Ryan versus Kambosos. I think would have been a good fight, but Tank would have knocked Kambosos out, in my opinion.
Maybe not. Styles,
I mean, that's just that's what I'm saying.
Styles make fights, brother.
Exactly.
And remember this: the type of pressure fighter that Kambosos is, and the heart that he has, and he has a little pop to go with it. And as much as Tank get punched on, understand me. Yes, he has tremendous power, but if a man is flooding him with punches where he can't get off, and constantly, and I know, well, I ain't gonna say I know, but I believe. Them knowing that going in against a Tank Davis, the only way to beat a Tank Davis is to minimize and lower his punch output, and that is to up your punch output, right? And flood him with punches and angles and turn him all night long. It will be a problem, and then Tank gets tired. Kambosos don't. Now, I can't say that it would have been a guaranteed win for Tank. It could have been a problem, bro.
Yeah, so
you get in front of Kambosos if you want to.
So Kambosos is like he fights like Pacquiao without all the the output or the talent, right? So and also the speed. So like literally like all that shit you're talking about is good, but Kambosos is not that guy to exploit it, right? Pacquiao, sure. But like Kambosos gonna get his ass fucking knocked out, jumping in and out for 3 fucking shots.
Again, if you watch boxing long enough,
here's the other thing. Like here's the last thing. Kambosos gets a lot of play with his style because of how fast he is. He's not gonna be faster than Tank.
Styles make fights, man. So you can't say that until they get in the ring. You can't say that because
I'm saying that's what I'm telling you. His style is tailor made for Tank. He's gonna get his ass knocked out. Again, that's what I'm saying. Styles make fights. I'm looking at the styles, and I'm saying that Kambosos is gonna get knocked out.
I've been watching boxing long enough to know that on fight night, nobody knows what's really gonna go down.
No, definitely. It's only a prediction. I'm not saying like it's a fact.
Yeah,
like
so you know he's gonna get knocked out.
They were saying Kambosos was going to get knocked out by Teofimo Lopez.
Right. There you go.
Let me finish though. Because they said Teofimo Lopez was going to knock him out in one round, and it didn't happen. You know what I mean? Haney was the guy that went out there and outboxed Kambosos. Kambosos was a unified champion, bro. That was for the undisputed. Nobody else was trying to go out there and go fight Kambosos.
Exactly. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. And not only that, people were talking about, and people were talking about,
he was a good boxer. Ain't no doubt about it. They had Kambosos as the number one lightweight in boxing.
Yeah, and not only that, some people were picking Kambosos to win that fight. That's not even that's beyond question. But so here's the thing. I'm not speaking about what they say though. Like they are all often full of shit. I'm just talking about what I'm saying. I'm talking about what I'm saying. Right. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the way that Kambosos fights, and while Teofimo, I picked Teofimo to win that fight, not by knockout, but just by winning it. Kambosos did have to get off the fucking canvas in order to win that fight.
So did Tio.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not saying it did, but I also think that Tank is faster than Tio. Like I said, Tio to me is a flat-footed guy that is actually that is a style matchup that favors Kambosos because he's a swarmer.
Let me tell you something.
And Tio's flat-footed. Tank is not that way.
Hey, the thing about it is styles makes fights. Now, Teofimo Lopez was a power puncher just like Tank Davis, and Kambosos was able to outbox Teofimo Lopez, but he couldn't outbox Devin Haney.
Facts.
Right, because I think you missed the part. You interrupted when I said that Teofimo was a flat-footed fighter, and a swarmer is the kind of guy.
Can I tell you what you missed?
Tank is not a flat-footed fighter. Tank will use lateral movement. Tank has superior feet to both Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez. It's not going to be the same thing. Like the gleaning.
They wasn't saying that about Tio before the
fight. But I'm not
talking
about that. I'm just talking about me, bro. I'm just having a conversation about what I'm saying.
But you missing the point too, brother.
Get in with you.
Yeah, let me tell you the points you missing, brother. Yeah. Now you said that Kambosos is not faster than Tank Davis. Well, he didn't use speed against Teofimo Lopez. When he dropped him, it was timing. Timing beat speed all day.
No, it was speed and timing, and he did use speed in order to beat Teofimo Lopez because he didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out. He won more rounds over 12. And the reason why he won more rounds over 12, I'm not interrupting you. I don't understand why every single time I'm talking, you're trying to interrupt me to make your point. You're not listening to me. I'm hearing your point.
I sat down and listened to you. That's not true.
I feel like we get what you're saying, Smoke. That's the only thing.
No, I'm got it. He just said that I'm misunderstanding. So he literally started this whole thing off with saying that I'm misunderstanding something, but you're saying that you understand what I'm saying. So anyway, what I'm saying to you is over the way that Kambosos is part of his style. The part of the efficacy of the way he fights is speed, his ability to get in and out quickly, and not only that, to throw punches in combination quickly. If he did not have that, he would not be anywhere near the status that he is as a fighter. Right? That's one of the attributes that got him to the dance, and it's one of the attributes that keeps him in the dance. Like why even a couple of rounds against Devin Haney, the judges gave him some rounds, and even you could find some rounds in there because of his ability to get in and out fast and throw those fucking combinations fast. Like in the fight against Tank, he's not going to have that advantage.
Well, but I feel like Kambosos could give Tank problems. We seen Leo Santa Cruz win rounds with Tank. We seen Mario Barrios, and even Rolly was able to win rounds. Kambosos is a better boxer. He's a better boxer than those guys.
Yeah, it's arguable that Tank's. It's arguable that the trouble.
I don't know. Is he a better boxer than Leo Santa Cruz?
Tank will beat him. No, I think Tank will beat Kambosos. Let me make this clear. I think Tank will beat Kambosos.
Yeah,
let me finish, Smoke. And I also feel like Kambosos can give Tank some problems for sure.
Well, I think Kambosos can give anybody some problems. Like I said, he's fucking fast as fuck, and he got quick fucking hand. Like he gave Devin Haney some problems. I felt like
he did not win a round.
All I'm saying to you, I'm not saying that he was winning round. Like I only gave him 2 rounds in the fight, right? I mean, one of the judges gave him 2 rounds, and I gave him 2 rounds also. But I'm just saying he was competitive. He was competitive in some rounds, and the reason why he was competitive in those rounds was that thing. Right, he was able to hit him with a couple of left hooks in spots. He was able to get in fast. Like Devin Haney had to make adjustments in order to win rounds. It wasn't like fucking Kambosos just rolled over and showed him his underbelly.
Well, the reason that Tank has problems with Kambosos is because Tank don't fight quite like Devin, bro. The thing about it is Devin was able to keep him at bay with the jab, but Kambosos is activity, and it's a lot of irky jerky type of shit. And you got Tank struggling with Santa Cruz. You had him struggling with Pitbull, and you had him struggling with
Mario
Barrios. And the thing is Kambosos with his resume is actually, bro. Kambosos give him a good fight. Now I would lean towards Smoke as far as saying that I think Tank would catch him. I think Tank would catch him with a serious shot, maybe put him out.
Maybe.
But the thing is Kambosos is going to put it on you, bro. Like the whole fight. And that's what Tank struggles with.
So, right. So like we were talking about styles making fights, right? And the thing about what to me to put it into sort of boxing jargon, right? So Kambosos is a rhythm fighter. He is a swarmer, and he's, I mean, I guess you can call him. He's a little bit of a boxer brawler, a little bit, but whatever. But mostly he's just a swarmer. Mostly he's a swarmer activity guy, right? A swarmer like rhythm guy. A boxer is going to have you can have some success in spots against a boxer, right? But the thing is that jumping in that he does without working behind a jab, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out doing that shit with Tank. Like he's just it's just a matter of time. Like I don't think he's a better boxer than Leo Santa Cruz, and maybe that's why we have a different view of the way we're seeing this fight taking place. But the guys like Leo, like Isaac Cruz, if you see a guy like Nunes, but even before Tank ever had a belt, he fought a guy that was also short, that was a fast guy that swarmed him. But that guy was also a bruiser, not just threw 3 or 4 punches and then try to reset kind of thing. And Isaac had a similar kind of outside. And he was a little bit like Isaac Cruz, and I think it's not just a style thing, but a stature that you need to give Tank a little bit of problems like that. The same way you give Pitbull.
So wait, Smoke. So you think Ryan maybe would give Tank the most problems because of his length and stuff like that, or?
No, I think I think Devin Haney will give him the most problem. I think Devin Haney will beat him, but it's not because.
You don't
say again. No, I think Ryan. I think Ryan's feet are fucking terrible. Like I said, I think Ryan and Kambosos is a good fight. I think that's a very good fight.
The difference.
I may shade Ryan in that one, but I'm not even sure. I'm not.
The difference between Santa Cruz and Kambosos, though, is Santa Cruz is a classic Mexican fighter who lets his hands go, and we like that. But Kambosos is more of like a Manny Pacquiao. He's dynamic, bro. So that could cause Tank problems.
It depends on what you mean dynamic. Yeah. It depends on how you mean by dynamic,
more,
because I think it's actually very one-sided.
He does a little more. Yeah.
And no, the thing is, they just fight one kind of way, and their adjustment is to fight harder that way. And that's the thing. It's to jump in and throw a bunch, go in and out, and throw punches. It's just that he does not have the hand speed of Manny Pacquiao, and doesn't throw anywhere near the amount of shots of Manny Pacquiao. So he has all of the attributes of the thing that made Manny Pacquiao great, but not the ones that would be the things that would make you win a fight. You have to actually throw punches. You can't just be jumping in and fucking with 3 or 4 shots because you have fast hands and 2 of them land.
I feel what you're saying, but I think it's a close fight, bro. I think Kambosos, you'd be surprised how good that fight would go. Now, I would lean towards you as far as Tank catching him. I think Tank will catch him probably.
I don't know why. All I predicted was the result. I didn't predict how the fight would go. I'm just saying I got Tank stopping the guy. That's it. I got Devin Haney outboxing the dude every single time. I got Tank stopping him. I think he and Ryan are a close fight because I think Kambosos actually has way better feet than fucking Ryan, but Ryan has just as fast hands in combination. I think with better power. So, but the boxing IQ of Kambosos may give Ryan some. I think he would turn Ryan better than he'd turn Tank.
Let me say something before I get out of here. I'm gonna tell you something about boxing, and I've been watching long enough to say this. Now, this is how sweet boxing is. Tank can take every opponent that Devin Haney has fought and gone the distance with, right? Tank get in there with him and knock him completely out. Every one of Devin's opponents. And then he finally gets in the ring with Devin Haney and can't win a round. 12-round embarrassment.
Yeah, I have it. I don't know if I have it a 12-round embarrassment, but I can see it being like that. Yeah, I got Devin Haney beating Tank. But I got Tank beating everybody else.
It's gonna be.
I got Tank the number 2 guy, right?
Listen, right. I'm finna use a double-edged sword on this word, so don't take it out of context. This will be probably because of the height, the height that'll come with the fight, the perceived power that Tanks brings to the table, his experience, his longevity from being a child, just like Devin Haney. They both have that, but he has an equalizer, right? He could be losing every round. And like Deontay Wilder said, it only takes one, right? So we have that. But the way that Devin Haney will go in there and win, it will be almost easy, right? And what I mean, I listen to what I'm saying, but it won't be easy because Devin knows the danger, right?
Yep.
So he's in there, and the outside looking in, it may look like it, man, he's just walking away with this, but it's a chess match going on. It's danger there, but he's putting in work. He's spanking him here and spanking him there, getting in, getting out, using that stick, turning him, doing what he got to do, and constantly going to the head, to the body, definitely draining him at the body, because once he take that tank and empty that tank, Tank has no more power at the end of that fight. We might can get Tank wobbled a little bit, and boy, if we can get a ending to this thing, it's the next level. It's the next level.
I know that answer to the problem, but I don't think Tank's ego will allow him to do it. And the truth is if Tank could make it an inside fight, he's better on the inside. But
he ain't gonna be able to do that with
He would have to commit to that.
Yeah.
A good inside fighter. A good inside fighter can find their way in, but Tank don't always fight like that. You know what I'm saying? He can fight on the inside, but he likes to play.
See, we playing to win. See, when you come on the inside, you know what we're gonna do when you get on the inside? We're gonna tie you up. We're gonna walk your ass towards the ropes, or we're gonna either tie you up and hold you to the ref, break it up, and get right back on the outside with that stick and turn you all night long. It's called frustrating the opponent.
It's not even that. It's like you use that in conjunction with other things. Sometimes you tie him up, sometimes you hit him with a left hook, sometimes you pivot out.
It's all a part of the play.
It's all situational, right? It's just kind of like so you keep it guessing. You just keep him guessing. You know, he's well schooled, right?
You got listen. He has a lot in the toolbox to mix it up with, bro.
They're both well schooled. They're both well schooled.
So the tank is going to be setting traps. And so it's going to be on Devin to not repeat behavior, so he doesn't. And
that works both ways. That works both ways. Devin also will be setting traps. And listen, Devin going in there to win the fight, and if the knockout comes, he's going to take it. And how do he get that? He get it by playing chess, setting traps, turning him, sticking up and down with that jab, and shoot straight right hands to the body, hooks to the head, turning him, making a real fight out of this. Because sometimes he gonna have to stand with Tank in the center of that ring and let him know that I'm a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sit there and take shots, but to catch them shots and get right back off and turn him. Get right back out there on the outside.
And for me, guys, when I look at Devin specifically, he's still young. He can be growing. By the time.
Hey, why is his mic so low?
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
It's like low.
It's low, but we can understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. What I'm gonna say is, by the time the Devin and Tank fight happens, Devin is probably gonna be already grown into his power. So I think Devin's gonna have power by the time he gets to. He's gonna have his boxing skills and he's gonna have his power, because Devin is still like 20, 23, 24. By the time he fights Tank, in my honest opinion, he's gonna be in his mid-20s, like 25, 26, maybe 27, and Tank is gonna be like 30 and stuff. So Devin is gonna be already grown into his body. So Devin's gonna have power. Let's not forget that. Did you guys?
It's just, I think it's a fair distinction. Like, I just do. I think it's a fair distinction that if Haney keeps him on the outside, outboxes him, that it could be a problem for Tank. I don't know that Devin Haney is crazy with his output. It's nice. It's pretty good. It's better.
It's possible, Chris.
Better than average. But if Tank could bring the fight to the inside,
That's what I'm saying.
I do think it's worth talking about, bro, because Tank can fight on the inside. He can get in there. Mayweather, like, Tank's pure, bro. It's from the outside, but Tank get in there on the inside. Them body shots, them hooks, that shit hurt, bro.
Yeah,
but Devin
He ain't winning by knockout. He don't win.
I did see. So in the Kambosos fight, I did see, and it was maybe because Kambosos never made him pay, but you're gonna have to tighten stuff up like that if you're gonna go against Tank. He kept dipping to his right, head out to the right, chin a little bit exposed. I think Kambosos caught him with a couple of left hooks because of it. Stuff like that. I think that he'll clean it up faster if in a Tank fight. You can probably make those kind of mistakes. In every fight, you got to give up something in order to get something. So, he felt like he could maybe take that in the Kambosos fight and not necessarily against Tank. But yeah, I feel like Tank is just a distracted fighter. And I think it's all about like focused and determination. It's between the ears thing. And the amount of mental pressure I think that Devin Haney will put on him to always be trying to set traps and, as Deacon pointed out, avoid traps that essentially he'll like check out of the fight.
Yep. Let me speak to Chris real quick. That's clowning me because like Devin can't knock Tank out. Like that's the craziest thing you ever heard. Listen, man, I wouldn't care if you hit a man across the head with a wet pillow. If you hit him across the head with that wet pillow long enough, he going to sleep. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the power will come.
Yeah. Accumulations will get it done. He might not have what Tank has, one punch knockout power, but if he clock him good enough a number of times, especially combination after combination where you're getting them in shots like that, I don't care who you are. You're not going to keep taking that all night, bro.
Well, another area of that conversation is demoralization. Like you can get demoralized if you continue to lose by the same thing, and that'll help.
Mental check.
Yep. Floyd very often would demoralize his opponents. People don't know this. They're just like, it's just his offense. He's the cleaner. Yeah, that's all true. But he would often take their belief away from them.
Yeah,
he would do that.
Right, that's a thing. That is an art to that, and that's what Devin Haney did to Kambosos, where they both make an agreement that I'm not gonna like embarrass you any further if you don't try any harder.
Yeah.
Right,
bro.
so it's just kind of this thing.
Yeah.
But you have to understand. I feel like people they miss the fact that Devin Haney is trained by the same guy that trained Floyd. He's not imitating Floyd. He is actually the same thing. They have a style where you have to go to your plan B and your plan C, and you're going to have to fight
ever since he was a
that you
child.
didn't want to fight.
Yeah, he's been graded to do this from a child, bruh. Yeah, that's why I say this is not something that he's pretending. You know what I mean? You got some cats that's coming out, haven't been doing it as long as Dev. They got coaches who don't know the technique. They watched it on videos and seen it in fights, and they trying to mimic this and mimic that. And they go out there first round with their shoulder toe, walking to the center of the ring. I done seen guys do that and get their chin checked on the ground. What is you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Floyd didn't do that there, man, until later on in the fight, when he get to setting the guy up, and once he get to feeling his groove and see let me tell you something. One thing about Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather, once they seen that they can land a lead right hand, it's over for you. It's over. That means they can touch you when they get ready, how they want to. The fight is no longer yours to win because they don't even need to have a jab. They hit you with a straight right hand off the rip. When a fighter can do that, he got you.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like it's kind of like, so I think that this is.
Hey, salute to Unique Don, man.
Yeah, like
yes,
people, I think, in this day and age of these kind of fights, the two biggest fights in boxing, where both fighters share the same fan base, essentially, and there's Bud and Crawford. There's Bud and Spence, and now Tank and Devin. Picking a guy doesn't mean that you don't think the other guy is trash or doesn't have a chance to win, or it's not a great, like there's no intrigue in the fight or anything like that. I have to literally go to intangibles in order to pick a winner in this fight. Like some people, like there's the length aspect of it, but he's been fighting taller guys because he's a short dude, his Tank. But I expect Devin Haney will be a 147 pounder. Now, when it comes to the power thing, I think he had more power before his shoulder surgery. I don't know if it's his man strength or maybe this is his lot in life. That he's just going to have to be a master boxer and try to sell the other guy's knockout power and his ability to not get knocked out. It was, that remains to be seen. But yeah.
I wanted to. You guys were talking about Tio and Ryan earlier. I want to defend them a little bit. I understand they're not flat-footed. It's kind of unfair. We're comparing their footwork to a guy like a Devin who has elite footwork. They have good or decent footwork, but it's kind of unfair when you're comparing their footwork to a guy like Devin who has very elite footwork.
Well, I was actually comparing him. I was literally comparing him, not even to Devin, but yeah, Devin has some of the best footwork, or if not the best footwork in the division. I was just saying that Tank has better footwork than Kambosos and Ryan, right? Like that's really like he's coming. Like Kambosos has really fast feet, and they're pretty good feet, but they're just not as fast as Tanks or as good as Tanks. They're not as versatile or as good. Like anyway, it's a whole bunch of shit that goes into it.
Thank you, Queen.
If you ask me, Ryan flat-footed as fuck. You know what I mean?
Kambosos' big kryptonite
Indeed.
is not necessarily his foot. I agree with Smoke. It ain't elite. But his kryptonite ain't necessarily his footwork. It's the Amir Khan syndrome where he has to throw 1, 2, 3, and it's that third punch that gets him caught in between. That's his kryptonite, is he throws 2, 3 punches at a time. To whereas Haney will sit back and just let you. It might be a jab. He might take his time in between rounds and then start unloading on you. So with Kambosos, bro, his problem is he throws too much and leaves himself open for counters.
So you think the style So you think the style for Ryan Kambosos, his style benefits Ryan more than it benefits Tank? Correct?
If going off my logic, you would say yes. But when it comes to Ryan Garcia in particular, I think Kambosos would absolutely have success against Ryan. I give a little more credit towards Tank's defensive ability and just being a fucking, like, his shots are fast and hard. So if you're asking me, I mean, fucking A, man, like Kambosos would have some success against Ryan Garcia. I have no fucking doubt about that. I say that
exactly.
confident.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's a good fight. Like, I don't have him. I don't think Kambosos versus Haney is a good fight. I don't think Kambosos versus Tank is a particularly good fight. It's just watching.
I think you misspoke. I think you misspoke. Or maybe I think you misspoke though.
But I do think Kambosos versus Ryan is a really good fight.
But you do know they got a rematch clause that's been implemented already, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean that I think it. It doesn't mean that
you don't think it's a good fight.
That might favor.
No, I mean, by a good fight, I mean I don't think that Devin Haney is going to win.
Wash him again.
Yes, he's going to wash him again. Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what Kambosos does; it won't be enough.
For me, bro, I gotta see a little more from Ryan to give him the Tank Haney status. I gotta see like a little bit more, bro. Like, yeah, it might favor Ryan, the fact that Kambosos throws a lot of shot, but I think they're pretty equal as far as being tricky, and Kambosos maybe more so.
Yeah, Kambosos has way better feet, way fucking better feet.
You know who I want to see Ryan Garcia fight at 140. Regis Prograde.
I want to see him fight anybody at 140. Like, I don't even need him to start at the top
I want to see him fight Regis.
I like to fight somebody who is actually a 140 pounder. Like, he hasn't fought
listen, man. If he can get a win over Regis Prograde, which I don't see happening, but if he can do that, then we can say he has really arrived. He's really ready for the top dogs now. if he can do that. I think he needs to sort out a fight like that.
Yeah, but they're not talking about top. I mean, what's the top dog thing? Like they're looking for showcase fights they can make money off of.
Okay.
Off of names.
Listen,
like they're not trying to like.
Hold on, bro. Listen now. Ryan Garcia is already a name. They already dubbed him as a superstar. So whoever he fights, people are supposed to go. I'm not saying that it's guaranteed, but if you go by, that's why I tell people.
You're making my point. That's exactly my point.
No, right. This is why I tell people also, and I had this argument, not an argument, but we debated. The guy was telling me about the Hasim Rahman fight with the Paul brother that he has that Tommy Fury has more social media followers than does Hasim Rahman. But I say I don't give a damn because the followers doesn't always equate to sales. That don't mean I don't give a damn how many you got. That don't mean listen. Yeah, you can have 2 million followers, and you might get what 1%, 2% of that to show up for you. Come on, man. What I'm saying is,
I'm with you. Yeah.
I want to make a point because listen, because I want to bring that up too. But Ryan Garcia is a name. He's going to sell no matter who he fights. So what I'm saying, instead of throwing in whoever, if they saying that he's ready for this guy, he's out, him himself is calling out Tank, calling out Devin, and all these folks, right? When his handlers know he's, well, I ain't gonna say what they know because I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, but what I'm saying is I'd rather see him show the public that, look, I'll take a Regis program. Once I take him, I have my confidence shooting through the roof. I can tell you I want Tank, and people are gonna buy it. People, because this man done pulled out of fights. This man done I'm not saying that he was.
I'm trying to tell you, like Regis program is not the silver bullet. They don't need a Regis program. I'm trying to tell you, the De La Hoya machine understands how to meet the public.
They're already there
when they can exactly. They can just give you names that you've heard of, and so it's like oh yeah, Fortuna.
Okay, so
like, nobody understands that Fortuna.
What you saying? You saying go straight to Tank?
As a fan, Progress is nice, but what Smoke's saying is. Yeah,
it's like totally superfluous. It's like they don't. That's not even what they're thinking about. They're thinking about how can we make it appear that he is beating guys that are legitimate. Like if Robert Easter was still around, they'd like pull that dude out of fucking retirement.
Hold on, to your point,
like that shit. That kind of shit.
Hold on, to your point. They just did that, and what did everybody say after that fight? Oh, this man was already washed. He beat up dead horse. This, that, but they were selling it as, man, if he beat this guy, because Fortuna's gonna bring it. Fortuna's gonna do this.
Talk about the they, but you're talking about it's the they. The only people who are saying that pick him to lose all of his fights.
Told us this, right?
No. Deacon, hold that 1 second, bro. What I'm saying to you, the they that were the critical of the Fortuna fight were people who think that Ryan needs to step up his level of competition, and they have this dude losing to fucking Devin Haney and to Tank. These are not Ryan Garcia fans. The Ryan Garcia fans think that was a phenomenal fucking showing with a spectacular result. No. They're not talking about how Fortuna was washed up. That's
why. Listen, for me, I'm speaking for me, right? I'm saying for quality, I think, and I'm not his promoter. I can't get it done. I'm just speaking for quality. A Regis Prograde would do his career good. It give him experience.
Oh hell no! It give him that, bro. He's gonna get his ass whooped by Regis Prograde. Of course, it won't.
That's what I'm saying.
How's that gonna give his career good?
I hear what you're saying. Damn, brother.
Go ahead,
break something, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Listen,
my apologies.
Regis Prograde is a hell of a fighter, and we all know that. We believe that Ryan can't beat him, but his handlers and his supporters and the networks believe and tell us that he's the goods, that he really is that good, right? So if you get him in there with a Regis who we believe that he won't beat, and he go in there and beat him, then guess what? Everything that they said about him, hey man, we have to say, hey, you know what? He might beat them damn goods. So let's see him up next with a Tank with a deb. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, I don't believe that he'll beat Tank. I know for a fact he ain't gonna beat Devin.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying about Regis, and it's all true, bro. I'm not disputing any of that. But I'm like y'all, maybe y'all educate me on this. Is Regis Prograis is the fighter that I hear all the time, almost on some boogeyman shit, but I feel like I never see this dude fight, bro. Like I can't sit here and tell you the exciting fights I've watched Regis Prograis in. I really can't.
You didn't see the undisputed fight he was in against Josh Taylor.
It wasn't undisputed. It was a unification. Against
that
Josh
was
Taylor.
Undisputed, man. That was for undisputed against Josh Taylor, bro.
No, Robert the Ramirez was undisputed. No,
when he won the Ali Trophy and he won the undisputed.
No, he got undisputed against Jose Ramirez, bro.
Yeah, that's a good opponent. Yeah. All right, then, bro. That's what's up. So Regis.
It was a unification
when he won the Ali Trophy. Yes. And what? So what it was? Just 3 belts instead of 4.
The Ali Trophy was.
He won the Ali Trophy. And
no, I think he won 2 belts. Actually, both of them were champions, and it was unified because Ramirez unified against Maurice
unified
Hooker.
Or undisputed. I thought it was undisputed.
Right. So Maurice Hooker and Ramirez unified, and then Prograis and Josh Taylor unified.
I tell you what, I know.
And then they fought each other as unified champions.
Was that unified or
undisputed? Jesus criminy.
No, it's all good, bro.
It don't matter who you ask, you're gonna get the same damn answer.
Deacon, when Regis Prograis, he fought Josh Taylor in the World Boxing Super Series. It was a unification, but it was the finals, though. It was the finals, though.
Right. And they had the Ali Trophy up there, right?
Yep, the Ali Trophy, yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Butch Cassidy, I guess it's better than the UK eating their young, right? They just cook these motherfuckers up for stew. Like fucking Oliver Twist, chimney sweeps and shit. Okay, go ahead. He's telling us how I protect the YGs. Man, like we develop our talent here. That's what we do. We make sure they fucking become great.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, go ahead. We do our best to make sure they become great.
Okay, I want to cook on something else before I go, man. And y'all tell me what y'all think. This is gonna be a good one now. And everybody, please have your independent opinion about this. Don't hold back. Let it go. The Jake Paul cancellation. The Jake Paul, his approach to Hakeem Rahman Jr. with his offer and the way that he handled it and the way that it ended. What say you guys? Oh, y'all want me to start so y'all can understand where I'm coming from?
Oh, I started and I finished. I said fuck.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so fuck them first of all. Secondly, okay, I feel like they both got a point. One person said you signed on the dotted line. You don't make the weight. What the fuck? You signed it. You got to do it. I get that, but at the same time, bro, this is boxing. You can make all. I mean, I've seen fighters miss weight and then get penalized. Rockman said that shit. He's like, look, bro, I couldn't force myself to drop the 15 pounds. I can drop 5. I can drop 8. We could still continue the fight. So I think there's fuckery on both sides because he could have still made the fight, at the same time, to me.
Facts.
If he's so good and everything, what the fuck? 7 pounds or whatever.
I think he's marketing like the Pinocchio effect, like he's a real boy, kind of like like this dude at this point, he's been threatening to be a real boxer for like the better part of 2 years. Like I don't like whatever. He's just marketing to guys whether or not you can take him serious as a boxer. It's like the funniest fucking thing I've seen in a long time. But it is what it is. Like I feel like they definitely leverage Hakeem Rahman's name, right? Hopefully he got paid for all the shit.
H, what you think?
Fuck him.
H up there still? Okay. Well, I tell y'all. Listen.
What was it, Deacon? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're asking about the Jake Paul cancellation.
Yes.
His offer and his approach to the way that he offered the contract and what was in it, the stipulations, and the way he demanded, hey, you have no negotiation room. You got 1 hour, yes or no, or we moving on. His approach to cancellation.
Yep.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And let me throw one more thing in there for you. And the amount he was finna pay Tyson Fury $2 million, but in this contract he only offered Hasim Rahman $250,000.
Yeah, I think it's some bullshit. I don't watch a Jake Paul fight, Deacon. I don't pay attention to that stuff, and I'm happy they canceled that fight. You know, yeah, man. I don't fuck with Jake Paul at all, man. I think he's a clown. He's a clown.
What is up with Rockman taking a dumbass deal? 200.
yeah.
So 200K is worth you weight draining yourself and taking a loss.
Yeah, not.
Fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this.
I only
So
got 10K in the bank. Fuck it.
That's news to me that Rockman was only getting 200K because I was about to go on a rant.
Yo,
about
so is that factual or you just throwing out?
Yeah, bro, because I thought he's gonna make a mill.
No. This is factual.
He ain't gonna make a mill.
No, man, 250,000.
Yeah, maybe I call the fight too. Fuck it. I thought he's gonna make a mill.
He didn't call the fight off. Listen, let me explain to you what happened.
Rockman a dummy, bro.
Lose that weight, make that money. Your ass ain't ever gonna be in a big fight.
All these stipulations, not a fair ground, and
Right.
you only giving me 200,000. You a dummy. You a dummy for even signing the contract. You a dummy.
It's not that much, bro.
You a dummy, bro. And you talking about 200K. How much is he really gonna see? 75,000.
He was gonna make a mill.
75,000, because you got to think tax gonna take half. Then he got to pay everybody else. So what are you gonna get? 75,000 for that?
It's not even that. He was trying to lose a weight, but in boxing, even if you don't make weight, it's a non-title fight. People don't pull out of fucking fights because guys didn't make weight. So nobody expects that to fucking happen. This happens when you fuck with a YouTuber, and that's the whole fucking point. The dude is acting like he's a fucking fighter, and when the rubber meets the road, he turns into a goddamn media personality.
Bro. Yeah, he could have made the fight if he wanted to, bro. He's talking about I fucked up the whole card and everything. Look, bro, you could have still made the fight and gave him. He said he'd take a penalty. He said that.
Yeah.
Bro, Jake didn't want to get knocked out. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And Rockman, like, okay, I thought it was for a milli, bro. I thought it was for a milli, bro. Then if it was for a milli, I'd have told Rockman, man, you ain't ever gonna get this money again, bro. Lose that motherfucking weight. But if it's for $2,000, if it's for $200K,
they offered him 12% of what they was gonna pay Tommy Fury. 250,000.
And he wasn't even gonna see all of that. He wasn't even gonna see it all.
Listen, man.
About a bitch, I'd be like 500K to kiss my ass. Fuck
How much is Jay gonna make, bro? Jay's gonna make way.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this nigga's a dummy, bro. 250, and you gotta listen to what this nigga the demands he want for 250.
Yeah,
suck my dick, bro.
Yeah,
250 ain't worth that.
And the reason why he say he took it is if I win and knock him out, I take his supporters, which wasn't gonna happen. But I take his fan base, and now I'm a superstar.
Nope.
I can do bigger and better things now.
Nope.
That was a guarantee.
How much did that boy from the UFC
Jake
get?
Paul loses?
Huh?
How much did that dude from the UFC get? He had to make more than 250. He's a bigger name.
I think he got upwards to $500,000, 500.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave him about 5.
The day that Jake Paul loses is the day this shit comes to an end. Believe me.
And he'll.
Well, I can tell you, while it's happening, he's clowning the UFC. Like, you got to get some like novice dude that's like Hasim Rahman Jr. or like a legend in the UFC like Tyron Woodley. Like, which one you ducking one dude when you're willing to rematch the other dude, right?
That contract was so awful And the disrespect, I have to agree with the brother who I can't see. I have to agree with him that I wouldn't have never, as a man, agreed to such a contract and such an approach. The approach was an atrocity on my manhood, on my existence. The way you approached me as a man was past disrespectful. You just off now. Listen at this now. This is what I see. You was fighting Tommy Fury because of the Fury name is attached to a heavyweight champion. Now, Hakeem Rockman Jr. is attached to a heavyweight champion, his father. So you was looking for the namesake. Had you beat either of these guys, that propels you to a different level. He is a marketing genius when it comes to this.
Yeah,
So
some of these dummies gonna say, oh, he beat a boxer too.
All of this, you understand me? So it was gonna go through the roof. So you telling me now? I'm finna step on some toes, but this is what it is. I'm calling it how I see it. You telling me you offered a white boy $2 million because of a namesake? My father is just as great. Knocked out one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, Lennox Lewis. And you're gonna give me 12% of what you was gonna offer him and tell me I have 1 hour? Yay or nay, or we moving on? And then you put all these weight drains and all these different type of stipulations in there to try and deplete me and make sure that I become the next me.
It's a good point because that's exactly how they got him. There was the money
Listen, man,
talk. There was the money talk, but he's thinking about holy shit, the whole world will bug out. Yeah.
Right. Hold on, brother. Listen, man. This is why I asked the question to the panel and pull back and see if y'all was seeing this as it is. This was nothing more than the disrespect that what our folks go through on these different levels every single day. We're not respected. We're not loved. We're not revealed. We're the last. We're the fucked over. And the way you approach me as a man is no different than the lower level unknown brother or sister who have to go through the same old shit. And you did it to me before the world. How dare you? And then how dare me as a man to accept this shit? He shouldn't have never did it. He should have told him to kick rocks. Keep it moving, bro.
200, bro.
Now, do y'all think
agitate the gravel? You feel
y'all
me?
think he took this dumbass deal because he's coming off a knockout loss and he wouldn't have got this opportunity?
All of that because he felt like it was going to redeem his career. It was going to propel him had he won.
A YouTuber? What the fuck?
Listen, you know, that's what this is what he said out of his mouth. He really believed if he knocked him out, it was going to take him to the next level. Sky's the limit. Because Jake Paul has a name in the game. He's making more money than a lot of boxers, this, that, and the third. And he allowed himself to be disrespected. So
Jake Paul's the only cruiserweight doing pay-per-views.
Huh?
Jake Paul's the only cruiserweight doing pay-per-views.
You feel me? So, you know, so on that level, I do put some blame on Hakeem Rockman Jr. for not standing in principle. All money ain't good money, brother.
Bro,
he had people behind him.
I blame him.
He had people behind him who told him take it.
I blame him completely, bro. You can't sit here tell you can't.
I don't fault you for that.
Tell me another man is making you sign something pen and paper, bro.
Right? No, he didn't make him.
Yeah,
he just my thing is the way he approached the brother, but the brother did not have to accept that shit.
And that's my problem. Why would you?
He didn't have to accept it, brother.
Why would you accept it?
Yeah, and I blame
him. Because he felt like there was an upside to it. He felt like the money was bullshit. There was an upside to it.
Right, it was an upside to it. That's how he felt. But like my brother here saying now, as it pertains to him signing it, he has to take full responsibility for allowing himself to walk into such disrespect and eating it as though it was the sweetest pie on the corner, sweeter than his mother's potato pie.
No, he was talking shit from jump. He was talking shit before, after, and during. He did not go quietly into that good night. He did not take this shit sandwich and just he liked it. He was like, "No, this is some bullshit."
But listen, no. But listen. I cannot full-throatedly put myself out there to disrespect what we all see. At the end of the day, I explained it to you how the approach was jacked up and messed up and disrespectful. But at the end of the day, bro, I've been in situations where $2 million in cash was before me. I turned it down because all money ain't good money, bro. You do not have to accept. I wouldn't care what you thought it was going to propel you to, bro. You have to stand somewhere in principle, man. Because if you don't do that,
I mean, that's also an individual thing.
If you show the world that you don't have self-respect, no one else is going to respect you.
That's fine, but that's an individual case. Like somebody else with that same deal who didn't have your same level of like whatever values or what you had going on, like maybe that would have fit right well with their like framework, and they would have loved that thing, and they would have made a completely different decision, right? Like you can't necessarily like have other people make the decision that you would make for your life because it's it's your life, not your like theirs. Like it's kind of I don't know.
I say it like this. For the next brother, please hear this. Stand in principle. Stand in your truth. Put God first. And God will make whatever's in you come out of you if you stand in the truth. And what's in you is greatness because you come from greatness because God is great. And the God that's in you is a powerful source. So you have to tap into that. And when you tap into that source, and when you have the veil removed from your eyes, and you begin to see the world and people and things and places as it is, you can't go back into the darkness no matter what. So therefore, you have a spirit of discernment. You can see things and break things down and see it and articulate it and understand it even before it gets close to you. You'll know if it's good or bad. And then you'll know how to make proper decisions. You tell that devil to back the hell up. But when you don't stand in that and you do this to yourself before the world, people will not respect you because you didn't have enough in you to respect yourself. That means you're walking in darkness. You have a veil over your eyes and you can't see. Take it off. How do you do that? You have a personal relationship with God, a spiritual relationship with God. And then the flesh is nothing. That is the weakest part of your existence. So a man coming to you in the flesh, it's nothing. You deal with this thing like it ain't nothing. But when you allow the flesh to whoop you, you're walking in the dark, bruh. You allow flesh to walk up to you and whoop the hell out of your flesh. I don't walk in the flesh. I walk in the spirit, man.
Well,
I mean, ultimately, they just use each other for their own publicity. And a fight that we didn't have, that nobody wanted, didn't happen. Like it's not. I don't know about like lacking self-respect and all this stuff. It's kind of like,
bruh, the man allowed himself to be disrespected before the world. The man walked to you. He did. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what Jake Paul did. He walked up to him and say, "Hey, black boy." He dug deep down in his throat, pulled it from his gut, and spit right in his face and walked off. That's what he did.
Well, I don't mean to be argumentative, but there's kind of a pragmatic approach too, to where like Hakeem Rockman Jr. is a name I could sell you, and perhaps $250,000 is still more than you would make in your next 10 fights that nobody's gonna see because you're like I don't know what his record is or whatever, but
Man,
and who already is that? Like, I think Rockman is going to get a bump in his
you know
next
what,
fight.
man?
But I don't want to take away. I don't want to take away from what Deacon said because it's all.
No, it is. I just don't. I mean, I understand the truth of it all. Like self-respect, you must have that for other people to respect you, and you also have to live in your truth and make it, and make the world. Then you have to be the change you want to see in the world, right? I get all that stuff. So, but what I'm saying is, I think that is a little bit, maybe a little bit of a misreading. At least I don't see it that way. I see it as both guys using each other for their names, and both guys trying to bring legitimacy to their own situation through one another.
Let me say this to you again, brother.
At the level of you were offering me a fight, and you're trying to offer me a fight in a manner of way. The way that you offered me a fight, it's not really an offer. So when somebody, like later on, when somebody else comes at and you say, hey, you know what? I gave you an offer, but you didn't take the fight. You tried to duck me. They can't say that about him. Like at this point, Hasim Rahman has stood on his square the entire time. He's like, cool. It's short money, short notice, but that's boxing. And I'm going to beat this dude's ass. And that'll be an overall fucking help for my career. And all these people, like we would not be talking about Hasim Rahman if he didn't say yes to this deal.
I didn't even know he was.
Now, let me say this to you one more time before I bounce. I know I said I was going to bounce by 3 times, but listen, bruh, I'm going to say it real simple. And I say this from the depths of my heart and from my experience. All money is not good money. Everything shine is not gold. Yes, they both was using each other. But at the same time, brother, if I'm going to use you for your name and you use me for my name, but in the process, I am disrespected on every level, I can't deal with you. I cannot deal with you no matter how sweet the pie is. I'm not doing that. As a man, I'm not doing that. As a man, I have a wife, I have kids, I have grandkids, and that they see me with no self-respect to bow down to this.
Well, I think there's a bow down. Like, listen, just because somebody is disrespectful doesn't mean that you are disrespected, right? Like you can stand up for your own.
About a contractual deal signed in stone, right? The approach was very disrespectful on every level, and this contract, had it been fulfilled, could have also cost this brother his life. Do you not know that?
Yeah, but
right. So I mean, that is the ultimate.
We talking about.
Hold on a second.
Let me break it down.
Hold on a second. I'm asking, I'm trying to answer this thing, and I'm trying not to have this be like a really this antagonistic, because I think it's just I feel like we can have a difference of opinion without it going here for real. But whatever, maybe not. But just to answer, I'm saying in boxing, this happens routinely. And also people are putting their life on the line, like by definition, by getting in there. Like we all know this.
Yeah,
like getting short fucking money and last minute contracts. This is always what happened. We had a dude whose name we don't know, who just walked up to the apron and then turned around, didn't even go through the ropes. Right?
That was about money. That was about money.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about, bro.
Yeah,
this entire thing is about what happens in the business that you're in. Just because a guy says some disrespectful shit to you, that you have a choice, right?
A contract, man. Not damn what he just said.
I'm talking about even the contract. Whatever even within the contract, even contractually, if they're saying, "Hey, you're a heavyweight, we need to drive down a cruiserweight in order to get this contract." If you feel like you can get that money, cool, you can get down to the weight. If not, you go, hey, you know what? I can take the penalty. But I'm saying yes to it because I have upside from my own career, right? It's like nobody is putting a gun to his head, and it's not disrespectful in any way, in any sort of way. Is it like? Hold on a second. All I'm saying, it's not disrespectful in any way that isn't natural to boxing. It's not like this super bad fucking situation. This is what happens routinely.
Well, can I respond now?
Hey, go ahead.
Listen, now we talking about a man, and I'm finna plagiarize a little bit here, so I can get you on board to where I'm coming from. We talking about a young man, Hasim Rahman Jr., who really never really had to train to lose weight. He was 15 years old and damn near heavyweight at that time. His father and everyone around him telling him, don't worry about the weight. Look at your father. You're going to be a heavyweight one day and you're going to be champion, right? And as he gotten older, he has still moved towards that goal. The Paul team knew this. Now they want to tell this man that never had to practice losing weight. Hey, you got to lose this weight. You got to deplete yourself and come to 200 pounds was the original deal. And then they go from 200 to 205. They tell the brother, you have a certain amount of time to get this weight off. On the weigh-in day, you need to be weighing 205. That's in the contract because they modified the contract and put it 205. Now that's done. Now, all of a sudden, you want to call him every other week to have him in front of a camera to show what he weighs. That was not a part of the stipulation for here nor there. Now, they send a new contract for him to sign and told him he had until 11:15 somewhere. They said his lawyer was in on the conference call, said that didn't go down like that. They canceled the fight at 8:30 or something like that, and it's supposed to went until 11 something. So in that, even that was a verbal thing. That wasn't even contractual. This is something they have in verbal. But also, we want to say that because the lawyer said he was looking at the contract, and as a lawyer, smart lawyer, you have to look at the paperwork. You don't advise your client to sign anything and agree to anything, and within an hour or two. So they said they was giving them until 11 o'clock. They didn't even do that. They canceled the fight before the deadline of 11 o'clock. And I just found out today the fight was pushed back, not back, but pushed up. They chopped off a week. So I'm like, wait a minute. You been telling me the fight was supposed to happen 2 weeks out, not a week? So they started moving the goalposts. They started doing things. But my thing is this, you got a heavyweight fighter that never trained to lose weight. Had he got down to that low weight and got knocked out and didn't wake back up, what the young brother name, man, because we all seen the fight. We don't say we all, I don't know who all was watching it on the zone, the brother that lost his life. That was terrible to see. Patrick Day. I mean, young, vibrant kid with his future and life ahead of him. Cut short. We know these things happen in the ring. Now you got a guy that's been cruising towards heavyweight all his life. All of a sudden, he got to now train to lose weight and deplete himself. Now it's more dangerous now than ever before in his life. Although it's a dangerous, deadly sport, now you have made it even more dangerous.
Right. I mean, the thing is, okay, so it's a double-edged sword. I don't know that is it more disrespectful to offer him the fight or not offer him the fight. It's a short notice fight. Hasim Rahman definitely said he felt some type of way about that weight clause. He felt some kind of way about the timeline. He felt some kind of way about the money. But he said, I took all of that being equal, I thought that it would be an overall positive if I said yes to this whole thing.
Yeah, like I don't think they didn't read they went through the contract and decided to make their decision. They didn't just fucking sign it. Like they had those talks. And
it's not like they were dangled off of some like a tree, man. I don't, Hasim Rahman isn't that, and bro, Hasim Rahman is not that good, bro.
I could be crazy, bro, but at the same time, like I got the feeling that absolutely. Okay, so there's two questions. First question: Does it benefit Rockman to take the fight? Maybe, probably. Like he knocks out Jake Paul. Yeah, him and his dad were probably in the fucking weight room, or in the boxing gym, being like, "Let's fuck this white boy up."
I doubt if they was talking like. I doubt if they was talking like that.
Yeah, there are a couple of devout Muslims. They probably weren't talking like that.
Yeah, they wasn't talking like that.
I mean, I felt like they
were saying, "Let's fuck this fraud up," or "Let's beat this guy
like
up."
That. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how you take.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'm just saying that they're looking they're looking at him as a whole and being like, "Man, I grew up in a boxing family. My dad's a heavyweight. Let's get this money. Let's get the clout. Let's get it all." And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's the reason why they picked him, I think, is that racial demographic, like because that kind of thing sells to a certain extent, or they were banking on maybe it would sell, but it turns out maybe it didn't sell, and that's probably why they canceled it anyway. It's probably because of sales, but maybe it's because like he's really just didn't like he is. It's all what publicity done for him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like really, what does he lose from not fighting and trying to escape?
That's a big part of it. There was a comment earlier talking about perhaps this was a way to get out of the fight in general because it wasn't selling that much. And my instinct, like, dude, I don't know take it for what it's worth, but I didn't feel like people cared. I cared a little bit. I don't care, period, but I cared a little bit more when he fought UFC. When he fought that dude, like it was a little more. I don't know.
I really wanted to see this fight.
I
wanted to see it too. Yeah, I really wanted to see this fight.
Actual boxer. That's true.
Yes.
I wanted to see Rockman and Max block up.
Anything boxing, I love. I've been watching boxing since I was a kid. So
I've seen all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you lace up. I want to see it. You know,
it's cool, bro. That's cool, bro. Because a lot of people would be like, "No, fuck that. I ain't about that." Hey, what's stop? It's just entertainment, bro. I mean, Pete Game, it could, when Mayweather,
I watch
McGregor,
boxing.
I watch that shit.
Yeah,
so I watch it when it's two boxers. Like I'm not gonna watch listen. I will watch like a couple of like MTV put on some rockers versus rappers shit back in the day. And I watched that shit too. I watched Tanya Harding celebrity boxing too. Like, sure, I watched that, but I don't really think of that as boxing. I just think of that as two people with boxing gloves on. In a boxing ring, whereas I see Rockman, I actually think is a boxer. So for Jake Paul to do it, it's one of the most highly touted debuts for any fighter I can think of in a really long time. Since maybe Oscar De La Hoya, actually.
I think that he should have started. I think he should have started on the Osaran level. You know what I'm saying? Had he done that, I say on the Osaran level. And that's like ballroom boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you remember when they had Fox before Fox? Like Fox 1. Remember Fox 1?
Yeah.
Right. When they had that was those like Osaran fights, like low level fights, like small bar rooms, small.
Yeah, you're messing this up. Like you're missing the spectacle and the circus.
No, what I'm saying
what he's doing is Mark. He's not trying to actually be a boxer.
No. What I'm saying is he should have started like that to build his experience if he's really going to be a fighter.
But he's not trying to be a fighter. That's my entire point. He's not trying to be a fighter.
Well, then,
he's marketing.
If he's not trying to be a fighter, talk to the WBC and tell them that do not try to rank this guy and try to prepare him for a world championship.
Like, why would the WBC not sanction his debut fighters? Right, he's a debut fighter himself.
I didn't say they trying to put him in a high ranking after this fight. They were supposed to rank him.
Correct. That was after this fight. But he's not going to fight this fight, so they won't be ranking him.
So what I'm saying is, since they
and he wasn't going to win anyway. Like, I don't even think he's going to win. Like, but anyway,
since they trying to go down this road, this path. And if he's talking about fighting Canelo one day, bro, that's just to me sound like. And I'm gonna tell you something. I cringed when I heard, even before she got into the sweat into the ring or whatever. When Carissa Shields said she was going to MMA, I say, Lord have mercy. Man, no, man. I didn't want to see that because I know it takes years of preparation and experience. You're not going to just pick that up just because you want to, you know what I'm saying? No.
He is not trying to be a real boxer, bro. Like, that's it. Like, there's no path for him.
Hold on.
There's no path for him. No, like, exactly. And the truth, and the truth of it is evidenced by his moves. There is no path for him to actually be able to compete with Canelo Alvarez. I don't care if it's small falls. I don't care if he had if he's trying to be amateurs right now.
I'm simply saying, can I have my say? I'm just simply trying to say this.
My say too, bro.
Bro, you have a whole lot of say. Let me just do this.
Not too much around you. I'm trying to get edgewise. I mean, but go ahead. Just say some more. It's all good.
Damn. Listen, bro. All I'm saying is, if they talk about going down this path, I say if they talking about going down this path that they're trying to sell the public, oh, he gonna fight Canelo one day. Oh, I'm gonna beat Canelo one day. Well, if that's true, you need to put on your training wheels and actually take this sport serious and do the traditional things. When fighters take their first pro fights, they fight guys with 2 and 3 fights, or 1-0, 3. You know, they work their way up. And listen, they do that with guys they know that he's gonna beat, but they's working on tools, sharpening him up, preparing him, getting him used to being in the ring constantly, and he can do like 6 fights a year like that. You imagine the experience you have, and because that'll be turning the clock back. Because even the fighters today are not fighting the way they used to back in the day. These guys fight once or twice a year.
So for a guy using that method, a guy going that route, it would take him 10 years in order to be able to be prepared for Canelo.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So why they trying to sell this crap?
Normal, but he's
I'm telling you, they're trying to sell this crap to the public, which I don't believe it. I don't think he's gonna ever be ready for Canelo.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
Like, they've been doing this since he was a child, bro.
Canelo.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you're like, oh yeah, start him off like a regular guy. If he started off like a regular guy, yes, Canelo would be 40 years old by the time he was well schooled enough.
But guess what?
Canelo will beat him at 45, bro.
Check this out. What I'm saying is, you know what'll be there if he take the traditional route? If he want to take, because he's still young. You know what'll be there? A championship belt waiting on him. It don't have to be Canelo if he want to be serious about it. But you coming out here with this bum foolery, and I really don't like it. That's why I really want to see him fight Hassan, because I wanted Hassan to sleep him.
All you gotta do
you and I agree there. So you and I agree there. The point is, all the evidence pointed to the fight wasn't going to happen because this guy didn't really want to fight Hassan Rahman.
That's what I feel.
Right. So all that's left with is Hassan Rahman pulling this dude's card, calling his bluff the entire way. So he didn't become victimized. So he could actually leverage the offer that he got. And I feel like he leveraged it pretty damn well.
Right. One thing Hassan said when this first went down that I agree with. He gave me this bogus offer with this low ball because he felt like I wasn't going to take it. But I tricked him and I took it. And it surprised him. But once I went to digging in and finding out how this all went down, bro, you got to stand on something, bro. You got to stand on something, man. You let a man approach you like that. Come on, man.
Rockman could have killed himself and still made the fight, but he chose not to. So you're right in the sense that, you know, he fucking picked up on some of the cues and said, fuck it, man. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm sorry, but if he really wanted to make the fight, he'd do whatever the fuck it took to get that money. But even going off of what you're saying, it seems to me that he pulled out. Like,
yeah, he's like, there's not enough time. I can understand
who pulled out. Because you keep saying that, but I want to know who you're talking about. When you say he pulled out, who pulled out?
Jake Paul pulled out.
No,
I know that. Okay, so I know for a fact Jake Paul pulled out. He didn't make the weight. I pulled out. But what I'm trying to say,
bro, hold up a second. That wasn't. Hold up a second. It's not that he didn't make the weight. That's not true either.
That's right.
Jake Paul said, I don't think he'll be able to make the weight.
That's what. That's right.
Oh.
That's right.
Okay, well that's an interesting element to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that on Jake Paul's part. There's that on Jake Paul's
He's like,
part.
I have
I'm
another
just
week.
saying.
I have another week. I could try to make
That's
it.
what I'm saying. He didn't even get it, man.
Yeah, but part of the things with Rockman is that even this early, he hasn't shown the that I'm losing the weight, that I'm on my way to losing the weight. And
it don't matter. Long as
whatever. He's got a week to lose 10
That's
pounds.
right. That's right. That's
But
right.
I'm saying that I guess I'm wrong, but I feel like if Rockman really wanted to follow through with it, he'd do whatever the fuck it takes to lose the weight. He decided, hey, if I don't make the weight, there ain't no fight. Well, here's
the thing. If it was 5 days, if it was 3 days out, 2 days out, maybe that's a better argument. But I think that 10 days out, having to lose 10 pounds is actually like not
easier.
that like people get you like you can
that's
lose
more time, bro. 2 days out, I can understand him. Like I just
Let me tell you something, brother.
The desire to make the weight.
Okay.
Again, I'm saying that the desire you can't speak to his desire a week and a half out from the weigh-in.
Right. Let me drop a little nugget on him real quick.
Okay.
Now, Hasim Rahman said that he had professional fighters. Now, once they had got the new contract and that they wanted them to sign, they gave them till 11 o'clock to sign. He told them that, look, I guess this is after they said it's canceled. He said, look, I got professional fighters reaching out to me saying that it's no problem. They know how to get this weight off of me. We'll be ready for weigh-in night. You know what I'm saying? We will make the weight. Now, saying that, Hasim knew that he could get it done. Now, you saying that it was crazy. Think about this. Devin Haney went to Australia. In 2 days, he lost 11 pounds. Now, Hasim needed to lose 10 pounds in 10 days. Devin Haney did 11 in 2 days.
Okay, let me just say this really fast. The only reason I said what I said is because during Rockman's interview, his reply to Jake Paul or whatever the fuck his name is, in his own reply, he was like, yeah, they pulled the rug out on me early, but I didn't get from what he was saying that he still planned on losing the weight in time. Like from his position, he was talking like, I just can't do it. Like if
he said he couldn't. He said he couldn't up to that point, but he still had time. And this wasn't. It was abnormal that they were trying to weight check him far out, and he felt like he could get close to 205. But even then, even then, who the hell cancels fights over this stuff?
Well, and I said it earlier, he's a bitch ass for canceling the fight. Boxers miss weight all the time. And if Jake Paul wanted to make the fight, he could have looked past that. Let the dude get down as low as he can get down. I'll give him, if you're going to give him a penalty, so be it. But he canceled the fight.
Tell me, did y'all know this? Yeah. Hasim said in that interview, not only, look, okay, it's fine. He canceled me, and I still take the fight. I'm waiting on the call. I still go. He said, but that's here nor there. He didn't have to cancel the show because we had an alternate ready to go. He already knew it was a Muslim guy in the gym doing everything that I was doing. That's a cruiserweight, not a heavyweight. That's a natural cruiserweight that he could have fought. He said he didn't have to cancel the show.
Okay,
he said this guy was ready to go. He didn't even call for this man to fight. And he was an alternate ready just in case anything happened. Just step in. Okay, why now? Think about this. You say you in here to help the fighters make money and to do better than the old promoters in there. You want to bring change to this game and help fighters. Okay, all these fighters these undercard fighters that you had, even Serrano, all these people is gonna miss money now.
Yep, they are.
All these venues, people think about all the people who booked this and did all this stuff. Now, that don't look good as a businessman.
Yeah, and like it's like Smoke said earlier. Everything came with a ploy. Like Jake Paul's not a real fighter. Like if the whole point to make you come down to that weight, even if dude signed it, the whole point to make you come down to that weight is to drain you so I can win.
Depleted.
So if you're not gonna come down to that point, now the fight feels more equal in your favor. Cancel. That's what he did.
Yep.
Like his whole point was to drain him down to a point.
Do you agree that was unprofessional?
Now that I'm looking after listening to you,
No, I think it's very professional. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, here's the thing. If people do this type of stuff,
it's smart and shitty
all the time. Exactly. People do it all the motherfucking time. What is weird?
No,
hold up a second. What's weird about it? Can I just finish my thing, bro? Like,
yeah,
come
go ahead.
on.
Yeah, but they don't do that.
Thank you, please. People do it all the time. What's different about it is that they don't usually cancel the fight because of it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying right there.
He ain't gonna get that.
That's what I'm
leverage.
saying.
He ain't gonna have it.
So you're right. I need to let you finish. You're right. That part. They don't cancel the fight. That's what I was talking about.
That's why Rockman. That's why when he was talking, that's why I got his back a little bit, because it's like, it sounds to me like Jake Paul, if he doesn't have his way, if he don't have the right gloves, the right ring, the right weight, I'm gonna pull out. Because he fucked over all them fighters. All he had to do is talk to his manager.
That's
and say,
right.
I don't give a fuck.
That's right.
He's the big dog. He's the big show.
That's right.
So
you're right.
Well, we got that out of the way. We figured that shit out.
Yeah.
That bullshit.
The veterans got the game sliced like ham.
Yeah. I like the mix up. I like that. You know what I mean? I like that. Yeah. Yeah. My man, I like stepping on his toe. Boy, look here. It's cool, bro. I found my match. That guy there, bro. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Smoke will catch the way you say something. You said that he'll catch the way you say it, and he'll be like, "Hold on."
No, I thought I was long-winded. That boy got me beat, bro. He ain't having it. He'll cut my ass off in a minute. Hold on, bro. Let me see.
God damn, I'm losing hours here. We're not gonna get this time back.
This boy crazy, man. No, I like it. I like it. God damn, smoky smoke. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna give y'all back y'all panel, bro. Y'all know I be long-winded, but I like chopping it up with y'all. I be learning shit too, but it's cool.
Yeah, right back at you, man. That was a good question. That's a nice little session.
Yeah, man.
Until next time.
Hey, I got love for you, bro. Remember that now. Hey,
yeah, right back at you. Dude.
Yeah. Hey, still in the building? You gone?
H always here.
Hey, man, I'm gonna get at you on the next session, fam. All right, I catch y'all later, bro.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Let's see what's on the schedule, the boxing schedule this weekend. I think they got there's some Friday nights fights. I don't know either one of those people. Michael Conlon fights. Oh, Miguel Mariaga and Michael Conlon. Okay, got Conlon in that one. Dalton Smith is fighting again. Okay, I guess it's just some UFC.
Hey,
okay,
Smoke,
we got Virgil Ortiz.
You ready for Virgil Ortiz on Saturday? Are you excited?
No.
Virgil Ortiz, it's the return of the phenom, the knockout artist.
Yeah, he's fighting a guy with 2 knockouts. And that guy fought a guy who had 169 losses. But I am kind of interested in the Maurice Hooker and Blair Cobbs fight.
What if McKinnon go out?
I got Maurice Hooker by knockout.
Yeah, I want to see that one. I want to see him as a welterweight. That's hopefully, he should be able to get the stoppage against Blair Cobbs. Hopefully, he got injured in his last one, right, against Virgil.
Yeah, I think Virgil broke his arm with a body shot or some shit. You remember
something came out of his shoulder. Yeah, he got fucked up.
That was his last fight.
I think so.
His last fight.
I think so. I don't know.
That was a long time ago.
Funny, that
was a long time ago, but that was over a year ago, I think. I remember that shit.
Let's see. Let me look at that.
Ortiz though, man. I've always liked Ortiz. Ortiz is a good fighter, man. He got good skills, good jab. He got a lot of power. You know what I mean? Virgil Ortiz is a very good fighter, bro. And he's young. I believe he's under 25 years old, bro. So it's just a matter of time before Virgil Ortiz gets a title shot. Just a matter of time. There's really no rush in these guys, man. You know what I mean? But he is a mandatory. Like, don't get it twisted. Virgil Ortiz is the #1 contender for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is the WBO world champion. Virgil Ortiz is the #1 contender, man. He's been calling out Crawford for a long time. But they fighting McKinson. I don't think they was pushing for a fight with Terence Crawford, even though he said his name, you know. But Golden Boy wasn't pushing for that fight. Pushing for a Terence Crawford fight.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, so Virgil Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz was Maurice Hooker's last guy. The thing about that whole mandatory thing is Bud's last opponent was his mandatory. He's not going to have another mandatory for like another year and a half at least. Well, I mean, I guess that was like 3 months ago. When was the fucking Sean Porter fight? Well, a year and a half from wherever the fuck that fight was. I don't know that Virgil's going to sit around there waiting for a year and a half. You thought Virgil was my favorite fighter? Nope, that's Bud Crawford.
That interview that Terence Crawford did, it looked like he in Dallas too. Well, he's in Dallas with Maurice Hooker. You saw Terence Crawford. They asked him about the fight. Did you see that interview?
No.
Oh, you didn't see it? Yeah, Crawford did an interview today talking about Spence. They asked him about Spence. He wasn't just talking about him. They asked him about Spence, and he said it's going to happen.
Okay, cool. That's
what
nice.
You think?
Goddamn!
Check it out.
Announce the goddamn date already for crying out loud.
I want you to see what he said though.
Okay, hold up. It's on Fight Hub. You said?
Fight Hub. Yep.
Fight Hub. Okay.
He says some shit like I gotta listen to it again. He was like, "Yeah, it's gonna happen." Well, that's what they titled it though. You look at the title of the video. Well, yeah, I think Errol Spence gonna pull up over there, huh? He is.
Yeah,
they did.
it's in Dallas.
He had a Maurice Hooker fight before, like YB was saying. It looks like he gonna end up pulling up.
Crawford did an interview today. Crawford did an interview today in Dallas.
Yeah, he did an interview today.
Kind of bugged me a little bit because at first he said, "Yeah, that fight will happen eventually," and I'm like, "Eventually," but then he's like, "Nah, soon."
He said some shit though. They keep asking him everywhere he go about this fight. He said like he's working on it.
Yeah.
They both saying the same shit. They saying the same exact shit, bro.
Same shit.
Yeah, we need to get that. Yeah.
They're not telling everything. What's going on?
No, we need to. Yeah, we need to get that Maurice Hooker. We need that. We need that shit talk session part 2.
Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? Broner versus Figueroa. Who do you got?
Man, I want Broner to win, bro, but I don't know what to expect from Broner, bro. I'm rooting for Adrian Broner. I can say that.
Do you guys remember?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys remember when Figueroa fought Robert Guerrero? That's when I like, dude. If you watch, this is old, right? Figueroa is probably not the same, but when he fought Robert Guerrero, Figueroa fucked him up, bro. You're talking 3 knockdowns over and over. It was awesome, man. I like Figueroa after that, but I like Adrian Broner more. But Figueroa is tight, bro, and he'll constantly be on your neck. He'll be on your neck.
Yeah, Ugas had to dig deep to get past Figueroa.
Man, they fought, huh? That's true, bro. They fought and
He gave him his first
Figueroa
L.
said
It's
that
Ugas that gave Omar his actually only L. The only L of his career.
Oh, yeah. He survived that fight. He couldn't quite figure it out, bro. Maybe it was the size. I remember that fight now that you say it because Figueroa went all 12 rounds, but he just couldn't. He just didn't have an answer for whatever Ugas was doing. It was a good fight, though. Yeah, he's going to fight Adrian Broner. They're both going to look like shit. They haven't been in the ring in forever.
Nah, come on, bro. I'm on Fight Hub's on Fight Hub's page. There's no Terence Crawford interview from today.
Well, maybe it was taken.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got it. That's it. Never mind.
Yeah, man,
I see
there
it.
it is. It's there.
That's it. Yeah.
I just looked at what he said. He said, "I'm trying to make the fight." He said, the guy asked him, like, this could be one of the biggest fights ever in American history. And he was like, yeah. He's like, we trying to make the fight happen. And he was like, he said, we trying to make the fight, like, he said, down the line. And then he was like,
down the line.
not down. He said, not down the line. He said, real soon. Like, he corrected himself. He said, not down the line. He said, real soon. Like, we trying to make it happen real soon. And he said, we working on it right now. That's what he said.
What he said.
That's
and
exactly
that's all
what
good,
he said.
man. That's all good, man.
Because he said down the line, and then he like corrected himself. He was like, "Nah, we trying to make the fight real soon." He said it twice. We trying to make it real soon. He said, we working on it right now.
Yeah.
Dang, I hope they make that shit happen. That'd be a good ass fight.
Sometimes as fans, we want to hear Crawford like bite down on that shit a little bit. He's so chill about it. I mean, there's been times where he's like, I'm not even interested in Errol Spence. Like from the Crawford camp, like from the Crawford fans, it would be nice if he sounded more hungrier for the fight. But now we are where we are.
Who are you talking about?
Crawford.
Oh yeah, he hungry for the fight. He been wanted this fight.
Yeah, man.
And now Spence, he's saying he want the fight too. He been calling out Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? That's the only fighter he's talking about. And he keeps saying his name. He said, I'm going to take your shit. I'm going to take your belts. He said, Terence, I'm coming for your belt and all of that. So he talking that shit now.
The other night, bro, on your channel, like about 3 nights ago.
You remember that night?
Yeah.
We're going buck wild in this motherfucker.
Yeah. And they were talking, man, a lot of people were talking about the pressure of Spence. And I'm like, yeah. But at the same time, bro, I still can't help but think Crawford's just better than any opponent, bro. Every time he faces a guy, he makes it look easy. It's really hard for me to go against Terence Crawford. Like, I feel like he beat Errol Spence.
Yeah, I'm going with Terence Crawford too. I think Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, man. The number one pound for pound. He's a great fighter. He got great skills. But it's a great fight, man. Errol Spence is a beast. Errol Spence is a beast, man. Like, no doubt about it. He's a monster. Yep. Errol Spence is a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, Crawford's gonna have to figure out how to beat that.
He's the truth, like his nickname. So that's what make it a great fight. Two great fighters, two of the best fighters in the world. And they fighting for everything. So hell yeah. I gotta see that shit. I've been wanting to see that fight.
That's the fight, man. Hopefully this year, sometime in November or December or something.
Yeah, for sure. That's what they saying.
You think it's gonna be in
like
Dallas?
November and shit?
It ain't gonna be in Dallas. You think?
I think it's gonna happen, man. If Crawford is talking like that and Spence is talking like that, I think it's gonna happen, bro. When two fighters really want to fight each other, I think it's gonna happen, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
They're in negotiations.
Sometimes I think it ain't gonna happen. Sometimes I think it's gonna happen. Now, after hearing what Crawford said, I think it's gonna happen now, bro.
Yep.
I think it's gonna happen now. From what I heard from Terence Crawford today, it looked like it's gonna happen. Because Errol Spence said the same thing as Terence Crawford, and I think they be talking on the phone and probably about making this fight. They probably be, talking behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And really trying to make it happen.
Maybe they'll pull up on each other.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, YB. It is, bro. You right about that, bro. It's gonna happen for sure, bro. And they, like you said, They about to meet up in Dallas, bro. Terence Crawford is already in Dallas. Errol Spence, he live in Dallas, bro. They about to meet up on Saturday. I think so. Like you said, you predicted this shit. So let's see, bro. Crawford already in that motherfucker. Crawford in that bitch, bro. I want to see this shit, bro.
Fight announcement on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday's finna go down, bro. Probably
that might be a fight announcement.
At the weigh-in. Spence might pull up to the weigh-in. Hell yeah, because you know Crawford gonna be at the weigh-in. Crawford gonna be there with Maurice Hooker. So Spence might pull up. He know he gonna be there. That shit about to happen, bro. If Showtime put on this fight, bro, it's gonna be great, bro. That should be a great fight, bro, for real. He said Crawford, big chilling in Dallas like it's his second home. Yup. Exactly. He pulling up, man. That shit is nice over there, bro. He like it over there for sure. He been coming to Texas. He went to the Danny Garcia fight. He been to the Maurice Hooker fight. When Maurice Hooker fought against Jose Ramirez, he was out there. He's always pulling up over there, bro.
Damn, you know that's dude, bro.
Right side said it's not gonna happen. Come on, right side. I saw you cooking tonight, right side. I saw you in knockout. Y'all had the face off, right side. You feel me? Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's gonna happen, right side. Hell nah, that shit finna happen, bro. This shit about to happen for sure. Yeah, he love it in Texas. That shit is nice. Dallas is nice than a motherfucker. Houston is where it's at right now. If you love boxing, Shakur Stevenson, he in Houston. David Morrell, he in Houston. Jared Anderson, the next heavyweight champion from America. Come on, bro. He out there. That shit lit. Abdullah Mason. Oh, you got some heavy hitters out there, bro. In Texas. It's gonna happen, bro. Trust me, bro. That shit is gonna happen. What's up, TNT? What's good?
Hey, salute to the panel. Salute to you, H Money. Hey, I got a little update from the Rise. I want to get y'all thoughts on it. It's a little light news. They've been reporting that Calvin Ford wanted to fight Bullet. They've been trying to set that up, and they say Bullet running. But Calvin said something very interesting.
Calvin Ford want to fight Bullet?
Yeah, they've been talking about it for a while.
Trainers want to fight each other?
Yeah, Calvin been training. He's been calling Bullet out for a while. But he also said one more thing. I'm on my little break right now, but I want to get y'all thought on this one. Calvin also dropped a little dime on him. He said, see y'all in December when they sign the contract. And he left it like that.
Who we talking about?
Shouldn't say, brother. He's saying.
Who you think he's talking about?
I think he's talking about Ryan Garcia.
I hope so. That'd be a good fight. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney about to fight Cambosis. And if Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia, that's going to be a big fight. And then Errol Spence and Terence Crawford going to fight each other.
See? That's what I was saying. H Money. Yeah, I ain't going to hold y'all up. I'm at break, man. I just want to drop it on there and get y'all thoughts on that one.
Okay, TNT, for sure, man. Hey, thanks for giving me the update.
Okay.
Appreciate the update, man. But Calvin Ford versus Bullet, I don't know, man. I really don't care for that. That would be entertaining. You know what I mean? But I really don't care about trainers boxing. I want to see the fighters fight. Like, I want to see Tank versus Devin Haney. I want to see Tank fight. You know what I mean? And I like Calvin. I ain't going to lie. I watch that shit. I be seeing Calvin Ford be training and shit. I be seeing him. He be throwing those hands, bro. So I like Calvin Ford a lot. Yeah, shout out to Calvin Ford, bro. Calvin Ford. That's my Muslim brother, just like Bill Haney, bro. So much respect to Calvin Ford, man, for sure. Hey, Smoke, you listen to it? What you thought about what Terence Crawford said? Hell yeah. What's up with it, though, man? Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, it's going to happen, bro. Right side is going to happen, bro. Boxing need this fight, bro. We need big fights in boxing. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is the biggest fight in boxing. It gotta happen, bro. And it's gonna happen next. Because listen, these are both great fighters, and they want to make it happen for the fans. Errol Spence is a true champion. Terence Crawford is a true champion, bro. The number one pound for pound. You got Errol Spence, one of the best fighters in the world, bro. Errol Spence in my top 5 pound for pound. I got Terence Crawford number 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
This is
and
the biggest fight in the sport.
Yeah, man. And on top of that, bro, they're both undefeated and they all beat each other's opponents. Like, this is the fight, man. This is the fucking fight right here. It's pretty awesome that you actually got two dudes that are that elite that we have not seen lose or nothing. Like, people are genuinely, like, arguing about this shit all the time, bro, because you got Crawford and Spence, and stylistically, both sides think they could beat each other. That's an awesome fight. You can't, I mean, for a while there, I looked at Crawford and said he's going to win easy. But that shit changed. That changed, bro. After 2 different fights, that changed.
Which fights you talking about?
Well, when the way he handled Ugas with the output, shit, the way he showed that he could box against Mikey, Danny Garcia's solid, bro. You can't take Danny Garcia lightly. And Spence did that coming off of a car accident. And he outboxed him, outbeat him, whatever. Spence was better than Garcia. It was close, but Spence was better than him. And these are difficult fights for anybody. And I felt like Sean Porter did really well against Errol Spence. But a couple things. I don't think Spence was in the best boxing shape in the world. And on top of that, I think Spence still handled him. Like, Spence could have fought him differently. Spence could have sat behind the jab and still probably beat Porter. But he fought Porter's fight. And he fought Porter before Porter had lost to Spence. So, like, when Crawford got to Porter, there's a few miles that were taken off of Sean Porter. Don't get it twisted. The best Sean Porter any of us have probably ever seen, in my opinion, was the Errol Spence fight. That was probably, even the times Porter fucking won the belt and was a champion, I still think the best performance Porter has ever put on, even though he lost, was against Errol Spence. And Spence handled him.
I agree with you there. Yeah.
Spence handled him, and Spence fought his fight. That's what I think. So, like H was saying, man, both sides genuinely think Crawford could beat him. Spence, like, it's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be fun to watch, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
Smoke, did you
watch Yeah, I did. She's sort of emphatic about it happening soon. I like that. Like, yeah, at first he was nonchalant and he was like sort of general about it happening at some point. But he's like, no, soon. He was I like the energy he had for soon. And I like the fact that first, I don't know. Like, I don't know why he went with it down the line to begin with. It was kind of a weird, like, recovery for him to say down the line first, because, like, that seems like he wasn't
correcting himself like quick, and
I do. I like it. I like the energy in which he corrected himself. I do like the energy in which he corrected himself.
He put emphasis on it too. Smoke.
Yeah, I do. I do. I like it. I'm telling you, I like the energy he had for his correction. At the same time, though, he did do this whole, like, down the line thing to begin with, and I'm not quite sure what that's about. I don't know why his mind went there.
Subconscious.
He wasn't
trying to say that. He wasn't trying to say that. We all know that. That's why he said real soon, and he said it 3 or 4 times because he know how people would take it.
Yeah, like, I think maybe that's how he is. No, I hear what you're saying. Maybe he just is a guy who is, like, that cautiously optimistic kind of thing. So he's like, wait a minute, like, down the line, that sounds farther than what I mean. Exactly. So hold up, there we go, soon. So soon is not next, but it sounded like he meant next when he said it.
Real soon.
I would have liked more enthusiasm, but, like,
it was though. He was. The nigga said real soon. We trying to make it real soon.
And
that means next, like, soon as possible. The way he's saying it, that's how I took it.
I mean, right? But I don't know. That's the way I interpreted it from the energy, but that's not actually what he said. So,
I mean, what did he say?
What you said, real soon. He said exactly what you said.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He just didn't say. He just didn't say next. That's all. If he'd have said next, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, cool, next. But I did get the feeling that that's what he meant from the way he said it.
I can't wait for that shit, Smoke. That shit gonna be a banger. Imagine an all access, Spence and Crawford all access, nigga, and in the build up, we gonna get up on that shit. Come on, bro.
It's gonna.
They announced that shit, bro. That shit gonna be crazy, Smoke.
Do you think the press conference is going to be all respect, or at some point
nigga,
these fighters?
I don't think so.
See, I think these fighters.
There's 2 dogs in a yard.
Yeah, man, 2 dogs in a yard.
2 male dogs. Like, I don't know if you had a bunch of dogs like me. Man, I love dogs. Like, I had all type of dogs. You know what I mean? And I had a whole bunch of dogs in the yard at the same time. So when you have 2 boy dogs, 2 males, alpha males in the same motherfucking room, bro, at the same time, they not gonna get along, bro.
Nah, man, nope. Yeah, you know what I mean? Their competitive drive's gonna get in the way, bro. They're gonna get to talking some shit, bro.
This is a fucking fight. This ain't no bullshit. This is an actual fight. So you know what I mean? It's so much on the line. Ain't no friends when you fighting with a nigga, bro. And they not even cool like that anyway. Like they cool, like they chop it up about fighting and shit. You know what I mean? But
they've had some few words, man. Yeah, man. Like,
nah, bro. It's Crawford. If you ever see Crawford at press conferences, bro, Crawford be heated than a motherfucker. I seen Crawford push people. I seen Crawford swing at people, throw punches at a weigh-in. Crawford don't back down, bro. He be all up in your face, and Spence ain't gonna back down either, because he a dog too.
That's exciting, bro. I hope that press conference is fire, dude.
It will be.
Both of them, but at the same time, both of them are real kind of serious and subdued. Like if they're not real disrespectful toward their other guy. Like unless they get disrespected, but they do talk a lot of shit. That's the thing. Like I'm looking for another installment in their shit talking, like back and forth from the catwalk. The first Maurice Hooker fight.
Yeah, like I want to see some build this fight, man. Like that's one thing we know competitively we all want to fight. But man, build that shit. Build that fight with your personality and shit. Be great.
Nah, EJ ain't fighting Thurman, bro. They about to make that shit happen, bro. Ain't gonna lie, YB is right about that shit, bro. Right, YB is right about this shit. It's gonna happen, bro. I believe what YB is saying, bro. That shit finna happen, bro.
Yeah. Cass been saying how it's not gonna fight.
It's gonna happen, Cassidy. They want to fight. They pushing for that shit. Crawford is a free agent. Crawford need a big fight. Spence, they both need big fights, bro.
Cass has a whole logic tree as to why like London fighters are not more well renowned, right?
They about to fight, bro. Spence want the smoke, bro. Crawford said he want the smoke. This shit is not a game anymore, bro.
It's time, man. I don't want to wait until right now. Shit, I don't want to wait, man. It's time now.
Wait until Saturday, bro. This shit gonna be crazy at the Maurice Hooker fight. Watch.
And man, I have a feeling they're gonna announce it. Like I do. I've seen that happen at fights before. People will announce their fights at fights. That might happen. Mm-hmm. They're gonna ask them. They're gonna be interviewed. There's no getting around it. You're gonna see Crawford in an interview and Spence for sure. They're gonna ask him about it too.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna happen. I already know it's gonna happen, bro.
No, the fight's gonna happen. I'm talking about this. No, I'm talking about the shit talking session this weekend. I hope that happens.
Yeah, I think Spence gonna pull up. You know, Crawford is there.
Yeah,
that's the city.
Yeah, the fight. The fight I think is gonna happen. But I'm talking about let me get another installment of that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna happen for sure. Cause he up in the city, man. You pull up to the man's city like that, you know Spence gonna crash the party.
Yeah, man. He better.
This is a fine opportunity to showcase some more of those Shark Reaper t-shirts. Knocking on TC's door. Where's that belt?
Oh, there's no excuse. They gotta fucking talk about it, bro. If they don't, it's like how bad people are. Man, if there ain't no action on Saturday, something, people are gonna be like, "What the fuck is this fight gonna get made or what?" They're both in
Yeah,
the
you
same
got to show
building,
up,
man.
man.
They're in the
Come
same
on,
building, bro.
Errol.
Come on.
Come on, bro. Bring all that bring that championship shine to the fucking venue, bro. Come on. Give it to us. We needed some more of that good shit talking. Yeah.
Hey, it'd be like Devin Haney and Tio when they saw each other at that fight, at that Mikey Garcia fight, huh? You remember when they went at it that time? They was talking shit. That little face off. Remember that?
Yeah.
Smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do too.
You want to see something like that?
I want to see something that I feel like the way they spoke to each other at the last Maurice Hooker fight. I mean, you know, the one before, the only time they ever talk shit. I want to see more of that. I feel like that was gold.
Yeah, that was pretty good because it seemed genuine. It wasn't corny, like go up to the microphone and they both say the right thing. It was genuine, bro. They were both talking shit in the back.
And now there's no other fights. There's no more routes and none of that shit. All roads lead to this fucking fight. Let's do it. What you got to say now? Don't start telling me about worldwide licensing fees in fucking Hong Kong and shit. Nah, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. You was talking all that fuck. You was talking all that trash. Come on, let's get this. Anyway,
I like Spence a lot, but I got Crawford though.
Crawford ain't gonna lose, man. I don't know how to. He's not gonna lose, man. He's a fighter that he's a chameleon. No matter how good Spence is, he's gonna figure out. He's gonna figure out a way around that, bro. I just know it. He just doesn't cave like that, bro. Got too many. Crawford gonna win that fight, bro.
Yeah, I got Spence. I definitely got Spence, but Crawford, you know, hey, listen. These are like since
he's a throwback fighter. That's why I.
Right, so I never thought that that anybody was going to be Spence that I've seen Spence be in the ring with. I was 50-50 when Bud fought Gamboa way back in the day. I wasn't sure who's going to win that fight. I was rooting for Bud, but I wasn't sure he was going to be able to pull it off because I like Gamboa too. But anyway,
but at that time, that's totally fair. At that time, man, you would want Gamboa get a little bit of love. He's a very good fighter at that time.
Yeah, and he was undefeated, all that shit. Like highly touted. He's in a new weight class. Anyway, point being, he was a little bit inactive, but whatever. That was about the closest thing. I never picked anybody to beat Bud. I never picked anybody to beat Spence. But like these are the first two guys that I think could beat one another. They faced.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
Gamboa's like the closest thing. Way back
it
when.
Is a good statement. Like they can both they're good enough to both get at each other a little bit. Yeah. Like the way you put that, bro, it's gonna be competitive. Obviously, like if Crawford figured out a way to make it look easy, that would be impressive, but it is unlikely.
Right. So, and that's the thing. If either one of them turns the other guy into just one of their opponents. If Spence just beat the entire fuck out of Bud, or Bud just like drops him, TKOs him, hit him with something you don't see, hurts him, then turns it on and gets the TKO, or the towel comes in. Either one of those things, I'm gonna be like aghast. Like I'm gonna be like my jaws is gonna drop. I don't know, man. Yeah, I can't imagine.
Like it is possible because fights go weird ways, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, I just think these guys are just too good. They're just so much better than the other opposition that either guy has faced. Like it's kind of.
Well, Spence is durable and good. So for Crawford to win the way I want him to win, he would have to actually like really bother Spence. Like he would have to be doing something that bothers him, and then Crawford falls into a mold and starts having a field day, shit like that. But that's going to be tough to bother Spence, take him out of what he does best. Especially because his fight style is already very like a locked in. It's not necessarily like really fluid. It's locked in. Spence ain't going to stop coming and banging away at you, dude, like a piece of meat. So,
Yep, that's what I see. It's pretty much the way I see it. And I figured
50-50 fight, bro.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna just I feel like I'm picking Spence on points because of activity. This is what you just said. You ain't gonna stop this guy from doing it, and most people picking Bud actually have him stop him from doing it. That's why they're picking him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I gotta see that. Like just the same way I don't think Spence is gonna be able to stop Bud from hitting him with something clean, a whole bunch of some clean stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think Spence will be able to stop that. I just think he'll be able to endure it.
How?
He'll be able to not have the same kind of reaction and results that Bud's got from his other people.
How would you say, if I asked you, how do you think Spence has responded to being hurt or like a vulnerability shown? How has he responded to it, and how has Crawford responded to it?
I think both of them have responded really well. I think, they both had moments in fights where they had to dig deep and bring up another gear. I think for the most part, Spence seems to be the better in the second half of fights. Both than himself and his opposition. And Bud is not really that guy. Like I don't know. He is. It's not a second half kind of thing. It's just like when it happens, it happened, right? Well, I mean, what is it? Fucking Jeff Horn. How long where did Jeff Horn go? So I know Benavidez went to 12.
Mm-hmm.
I think he stopped him in the last round, right? And then I don't remember with Jeff Horn when that stopped.
Yeah, I think they stopped
the 9th or the 10th or something.
Yeah, it was stopped. I think.
Yeah, it was a stop. Yeah, I know. I know that it was. And Jeff Horn looked like he could continue. He could go all 12, but who the fuck wanted to watch it?
Right. I'm actually higher on Jeff Horn than a lot of people. I say that only to say this, that I would have liked to see the Jeff Horn that had a great fight with Manny. I actually would have genuinely liked to see him versus Danny or Keith. I felt like he was solid, but then when he lost to Crawford, even in the boxing community on YouTube, like Jeff Horn's a joke. When you throw Jeff Horn in there, it's like a laughing thing. But
yeah, because
I felt like him versus Garcia would have been very competitive. Jeff Horn wasn't like really that stupid of a fighter. When he fought Manny, I'm sorry, man. Last point is when he fought Manny. I didn't give a shit about the controversy because I finally saw somebody fight Manny the right way. Like all these fights with Manny Pacquiao had been fights where if they couldn't figure him out, they ended up kind of stuck, and he would just they'd be stuck throughout the fight. Finally, I got to see Pacquiao fight somebody who utilized their strength, their size, and Jeff Horn did a good Marcos Maidana, like clever impression of that. It was very satisfying when I saw Jeff Horn fight Manny because finally I saw Manny face that fucking style.
Right. So, I understand what you're saying. Manny is a more clean fighter and less of that brawling, less used to a brawling stuff than Danny Garcia or Terence Bud Crawford. He is not going to, and he's not small. Like Manny's a fucking tiny guy.
That's the thing. Yeah, that was
right.
true.
So, right. But the thing about Jeff Horn, the ref let him get away with all kinds of fouls.
Yeah, it was a dirty fight, but at the same time, don't stand there. Like somebody said, fuck it, I'll fight a little dirty.
I'm with you. I agree. I agree with you. The ref allowed the thing to happen, and so now you need to figure out a way to win that fight because the ref ain't fucking calling it, right? So you need to start. But Manny is not the guy that's going to start getting rough back and all that other shit. But I feel like Danny and Bud will, or they'll go to another gear with it. They'll do something about it.
Well, I agree with that. I'm just saying that I think, unfortunately, and it's just my opinion, everybody's got their own, but Jeff Horn was written off after fighting balls to the wall with Crawford, and he got beat as he should have. But even Terence Crawford to this day will say Jeff Horn was a solid fighter. He
Yeah, no,
fought.
it's not that
You know what I'm
it's not that
saying?
he's not solid. The
Yeah.
thing about him is his defense is fucking non-existent, as is his
Right.
jab. He has no
Damn. All right.
fucking jab and no defense. So like, really, when you're talking about elite level, like, the fuck are we talking about Jeff Horn for?
No, but I'm saying that to say this: when I put him up against Crawford or Spence, like I don't think Horn's gonna win that fight. But when I was looking at the like strengths and weaknesses from the Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Keith Thurman, like I felt like Jeff Horn is to me about could hang with any of those three.
Yeah, no, I don't think he. I don't. I
don't
think
think so?
Ugas would have beat him. I think literally everybody who was a champion would have beat Jeff Horn. I think Trim
think
Brown,
so?
the
Yeah.
last decade, every single welterweight champion would have beat Jeff Horn. He's like literally the worst in a decade.
But the only fight you've seen him really get his ass whipped wasn't. Well, I can't say that. I'm not gonna go that far. But I'll say like one of his like worst defeats was against the best fighter in the world, and he didn't even get like he stayed competitive. And at that time, he beat
Bro,
Manny.
I'm sorry. I saw him get his ass whipped by a fucking journeyman. Like, I saw him, like, the dude, like, I never thought Jeff Horn could fight. I didn't think that he fought particularly well. First off, I didn't even think he beat fucking Manny Pacquiao in that fight.
I
So
don't
if he
either.
thrown by me.
I don't either. But
Right. So the other
well.
part of it is, I think that it was a whole bunch of home cooking. Not that the judges got it wrong, but the ref and the judges in conjunction made that fight like go for a guy who I don't think was very good, like not ever. But yes, he did get the result against Manny Pacquiao, and that's to be commended. And nobody who couldn't fight didn't ever got that, but they weren't fighting in Australia with all the home judges, like against Manny Pacquiao. He was never really in that position where he was the not the house fighter kind of shit. So
yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're talking about Jeff Horn, but I'll stand on my own little deal. I thought Jeff Horn fought. Man, he hit Manny Pacquiao with a lot of very clean shots too. Like I just feel like he was written off before we could really see him fight the other guys.
Well, it was just that
no matter what you say, it was a close fight with Manny Pacquiao. It was a close fight.
Yeah, it was.
Wasn't it?
I mean, right. But I feel like the reason why it was close was because of poor officiating.
Yeah, and you're probably right about that. You're probably right about that.
Because it's kind of like, you didn't do anything about it, but that doesn't change the fact that that's fucking that he was just mauling that dude and headbutting and elbows and all that shit forever and got no warnings even.
No push either, man. Like that was it.
I mean, and that's the not everybody is a little like an undersized fucking Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And Jeff Horn is like a big dude for the division and whatever. I saw him get it. Like I said, I saw him get his ass totally fucking handed to him by a journeyman.
Yeah.
Some Oceanic title kind of shit. Like.
Yeah, perhaps the other guys were more elite. You're probably right about that.
Yeah,
Because,
I mean,
I actually saw Jeff Horn a little bit before the Manny Pacquiao fight. Like I would peep game on like YouTube videos and stuff, and I thought decent fighter, bro. But
it's just, man, whenever you have to do that, like that gazelle punch shit to get on the inside, that leaping left hook shit, you're gonna get your ass whooped by these guys who are like fundamentally sound, like with amateur background and all this stuff. Like they can see that shit a mile away.
Yeah.
That's all Terence kept doing, is like adjusting, hitting him with something that, going out to his right. Lateral movements, counter punching, precise fucking punching. Just Jeff was leaping on this dude's fist all the goddamn night.
Leaping into it, yeah, he was leaping right into the punches. Well, those chips probably fell where they were supposed to fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff Horn, like,
there was a certain level of satisfaction to Jeff Horn beating Pacquiao, and I remember that night. You obviously you don't think he beat him, whatever. I know it could have went either way, but there was some satisfaction to that, because like a lot of the videos that a lot of people were like Yeah, we really never seen like Pacquiao fight against like that kind of pit bull style. Yeah, he fought guys who were supposed to be like that, but everybody traded like with Pacquiao. They tried to like, and finally he fought somebody that shoved him around. Like that's part of boxing. I like those styles too. Fucking,
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily
you know.
like. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily mad at that. Like I said, I didn't think Jeff won. But to your overall point, Jeff Horn was the number 2 guy. Like the if Kell Brook actually didn't fight Errol Spence and vacated, he was going to fight Jeff Horn for that belt, for that vacated title.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's like the number 2 guy in the IBF. Like he wasn't just like some guy that they just called in for the Manny Pacquiao fight. He was ranked highly in multiple sanctioned bodies.
So like,
yeah,
y'all niggas just sit up
elite.
and talk about boxing all day and all night.
If it's day of the week, then probably yes. Yeah. All right. As a Magic 8 Ball stands, more likely than not. Yeah. Now go ahead.
H Money's live is always on, man. If you want to hear people talk boxing, just go to H Money on YouTube, and then it's always live. But I'm actually fixing to get up out of here, though, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm actually about to eat a snack. So it'd be great if you guys filled up the mic time with some boxing talk.
All right,
so who's? Yeah, what's up, man? All right, man. Take it easy, bro. It's good chopping it up with you. Okay, I guess. All right.
What's up, Smoke? What's up with
it? Chilling. I was about to read the comments, I guess. But
I got you. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull them up. Just whatever you see, I'm gonna pull it up.
All right. Let's see what people talking about. Okay, I feel like Cass is doing his all cap thing, yelling at people in the chat. EJ would have smoked me, Machine, and Amir Khan. Yeah, I believe so. He didn't fight him, but I think so. He did beat the guy that beat Amir Khan. For triangle theories that have already been debunked, but I still got him. I know they're just talking to each other in the chat. Nothing's really happened. EJ would have smoked Benavidez. Yes. EJ would have beat. Oh man, that would have been ugly. EJ versus Benavidez, the dude that can't get out of the goddamn. God damn, that would have been.
Yeah, he definitely would stop him.
Yeah.
I heard he sparred him and punished him. You remember Errol Spence was like he got a video of him punishing Benavidez. He said that.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, I didn't. No, I missed that.
Yeah, he sparred him before and he punished him. He was bragging about it too.
Yeah, you could tell that's a made for punishing. That style matchup, like you're just gonna stand there and then throw a couple of clean shots and act tough. Like, okay, yeah, Earl's about to beat the.
Crawford had knocked out Benavidez, and everybody was hyped up about that. So they told Spence like, "Oh, Crawford knocked out Benavidez," and Errol Spence was like, "I sparred Benavidez. I got a video of me punishing Benavidez." That's what he said. I remember he said that.
Yeah, it's shit, and who wouldn't believe it, right? Well, that's Benavidez at a sitting duck. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. A fucking sitting duck. Errol. Benavidez gonna never get in the fucking ring with Errol Spence.
Yep, Deacon, you right. Zabeda versus Regis been ordered by the WBC. So Regis Prograis, he get his title shot. He been patiently waiting, and he got it, man. Just like Devin Haney was patient.
Ooh, that's your fight. What you got?
I got Regis.
Yeah.
But I like Zabeda though.
Zabeda, yeah, man.
It's gonna be a banger though. That gonna be a
That is a good fight, man.
I think Regis is the better boxer, though, to be honest. And Regis got better skills, though.
Yeah, I got
actually box Regis, you know.
I got Regis to the fight, but that's a good fight. That's
You think you knock him out? He might stop him. I mean, but Baranchek, he dropped Zabeda a couple of times, man. Zabeda been in some wars, though.
Yeah, I don't think Baranchik's that good, to be honest with you.
Regis Prograis been in wars too.
I think that was like a fight. Wasn't that fight of the year?
Huh?
Wasn't that fight of the year?
Which one?
Zepeda and Baranchik.
Oh, yeah.
Was that like knockout of the year?
Yeah, man, that was like a Arturo Gatti type of fight, man.
Yeah.
It was like he got knocked down, then he knocked down motherfucking Baranchik.
I think there's like 5 knockdowns in that fight total.
Like 7 or 8, I think. I think it was about 7 or 8, man. And
one dude got knocked out.
It was a war, but he came back and knocked out Jose Vargas.
Maybe it's one guy who got knocked down 4 times.
That was a good knockout with Vargas. What you thought about Zabeda when he knocked out Vargas, and Vargas ended up losing his next fight too? He got knocked out by another guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's Zepeda. I mean, Zepeda's a good fight. Like I got Prograis in the fight, but Zepeda's no slouch.
Do you think Regis will stop him? Regis will knock him out?
Ooh. Picking Regis knockouts is a little bit hard because he doesn't really go for the knockouts like that, but he does beat you up. And Zepeda has been in those wars, but he does get up. It takes a lot. He's got a lot of heart. I think he goes the distance.
Dang. What if Regis stop him? Is that making a statement?
Oh, yeah.
You think if he beats Zabeda, would you say Regis is the best at 140 now?
Yeah, he still got to get past Taylor. He got to get that rematch. He needs his get back. Taylor's still unified champion in the division.
But isn't Taylor moving up and shit?
They said no. They said he's just rematching Catterall.
You think Josh Taylor gonna stay at 140?
I don't know. I think he's waiting for the belts to be vacant so then he can activate his WBO super thing. But as long as he's waiting, right? Fuck it, might as well. I can't put Prograis over him just yet until as long as he's there. And
what about that last fight? What about his fight with your boy Jack Catterall? Josh Taylor looked like shit in that fight. You think Regis would have beat him?
No, I think Regis beats Catterall. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. It's just he's still undefeated. He's still undefeated, even though I thought Catterall didn't get the decision in that fight, but. I can't throw Regis above beyond him since they did actually fight and he actually beat Regis. So, although I didn't think Regis actually lost that fight. I mean, it was close. I felt like it should have been a draw, really.
Do you see Zabeda beating Regis by any chance? And how would you say that fight is? Is it a 50-50, a 60-40?
I think it's a 65-35, 70-30 kind of thing.
70-30, damn, that's a wide margin right there, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Zepeda has very much of a shot. I think Zepeda's good, but when you're talking about winning the fight, I think it'll be competitive in a whole bunch of rounds. But doing enough to win the round, you may catch in Prograis. I guess you could catch Prograis. I mean, you can make Prograis get lackadaisical. He does get a little into, and Zepeda throws a lot of shots. I don't know. I still got Prograis. They're 65-35.
Hell yeah. Hey, Smoke, we getting closer and closer to Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk, the rematch, heavyweight championship of the world. Alexander Usyk, man, he got the upset victory. He beat Anthony Joshua. Everybody was saying Joshua was the number one heavyweight in boxing.
Yeah, they were.
They said he had the most title defenses. He had the best resume. And Alexander Usyk beat him up. I was telling people about Usyk a long time ago. And he actually did it, man. Was you surprised, though, in the first fight that Usyk did AJ like that?
No. I mean, how can you be surprised about something that you've seen before? I was surprised when Andy Ruiz did that to him, but now I'm not going to be surprised if it ever happens again, right? But look, Usyk, what I was surprised about was AJ's fighting that way. I did not expect for him to go in there and try to like box the guy. Like it just didn't make any fucking sense. He just looked like he was just so much bigger than Usyk, but he didn't use any of his physical advantages in that fight. Instead, he seated the entire, like, he fought to Usyk's strength in every single way. And that just shocked me. I was like, this dude, his ring IQ is fucking non-existent.
So what type of chance? I'm sorry, go ahead, Smoke. Continue.
Yeah, I'm just saying the game plan sucked too. His corner sucked, and he doesn't know how to make in-fight adjustments. But go ahead.
So, Smoke, in this rematch, Anthony Joshua, he's coming back with a new trainer. The first time, he switched trainers in his career. Robert Garcia, considered to be one of the best trainers in boxing, former champion in his own right. The man trained Mikey Garcia, Marcos Maidana, Brandon Rios, so many fighters, bro. Jose Cito Lopez, Riverside Rocky, Virgil Ortiz, Bam Rodriguez, Bam. And that, Victor Ortiz too. So many champions, and even Joshua Franco, Bam Rodriguez, his brother. So, I want to ask you, do you think that could be a big factor in this fight? Robert Garcia.
I think Robert Garcia has the right mentality for AJ. I just don't know if they've been together long enough for it to really matter. Although I don't think this should be a 12-round fight. I feel like AJ should probably like turn it up in the third round and go for broke for like 4 rounds. Like see what's his ass has for him. Lull him into a false sense of security, and then just go for broke and just try to get him out there. Just try to get him out of there.
Do you really see Anthony Joshua going in like that? And he doesn't. He's actually afraid to get hit ever since that Andy Ruiz fight. Some people feel like ever since that fight with Vladimir Klitschko, he's kind of gunshot. He has a suspect chin. So if he come in there head first, something like Gary Antoine Russell or Teofimo Lopez, like the way he did against Cambosis, could he leave himself open to getting knocked out by Usyk? And can he drop? Is he afraid to get hit?
So, Robert Garcia's guys do get clipped. They do get dropped. Defense. His defense is all about like offense, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like it's just the right mentality for the fight. Like he can't give up all of his physical gifts, and he can't just box. He has to figure out how to rough up fucking Usyk, and how to be determined, right? How to like walk through fire and all that shit. And that's a Robert Garcia. That's a trademark of Robert Garcia trained fighters. But it's just, I don't know. It's how long has they've been together? 2 months, 3 months,
So,
like.
Yeah, he hasn't been there too long at all, but he's there. And we know a good trainer can make a difference. And I think it's all about the mentality. Now, Robert Garcia, he's known for
his fighters having that pressure. His fighters, being aggressive. It's kind of like the Mexican style in a way. Look what he did with Marcos Maidana. He was able to make Marcos Maidana a champion. And some people thought Maidana was finished at that time. And Garcia brought him back. Joshua came back from a loss before, Smoke. When he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, he came back. He made his adjustments in that rematch, and he won that fight. Could you see AJ pulling it off and doing it again, becoming a 3-time heavyweight champion?
I mean, I doubt it, but yeah, I can see him doing it. I don't, I'm not picking him to win, but he could do it.
So what type of chances do you give him? Is this a 50-50 fight?
No, this is like 60-40. 60-40 for Usyk. The AJ is definitely the underdog. For all the reasons you just said and some other reasons that we didn't go into, I don't know what AJ's motivation is to fight anymore. He seems to be a rich guy, just kind of living out of contract. And Usyk seems to be built a little bit differently than that. He's not just in it for a paycheck.
So, Smoke, how good is Usyk? Like, how do you rate Usyk? Some people feel like he's one of the greatest cruiserweight champions of all time. He's a former undisputed champion in the cruiserweight division, moved up to the heavyweight division, became unified heavyweight champion. The same thing Evander Holyfield did. Beat Anthony Joshua, who a lot of people thought was the #1 heavyweight in boxing. Now, some people got Alexander Usyk as the #1 pound for pound. So what about you? Where do you rank Usyk on your pound for pound list?
You know me, man. I don't have pardon me. I don't have heavyweights on my pound for pound, but as far as skilled boxers in the game, I have him, top 10, maybe top 5. And that's like just off skill level. And I don't really have, that's really uncommon for a heavyweight to even be mentioned in this company. Yeah, dude, he's nice. I like Usyk. I like Usyk a lot, actually. Yeah, I mean, he is definitely one of the best cruiserweights to ever live. I have him top 5 there. Maybe the third one. I have him probably behind the white Muhammad Qawi. But yeah, becoming undisputed that was an amazing feat.
He's the first 4-belt undisputed champion at cruiserweight. He won the World Boxing Super Series. He won the Muhammad Ali Trophy. And then moved up to the heavyweight division, moves up to heavyweight and dominates Anthony Joshua, who was arguably the #1 heavyweight in boxing at that time. And guess what, Smoke? He accomplished all of this in less than 20 fights. Undisputed, 2-division, unified heavyweight champion. That's special, Smoke. That's some great shit right there. Ain't nobody else doing that in the sport of boxing, bro. In less than 20 fights. This man became undisputed in less than 20 fights. And then on top of that, became, a 2-division champion, unified champion, heavyweight, bro. Did that less than 20 fights. Ain't nobody ever did that. Usyk might be one of the best. Some people feel like he one of the best ever. Some people feel like Alexander Usyk one of the best fighters ever, bro. Already in less than 20 fights, Olympic gold medalist. He born the same day as Muhammad Ali. He's born the same day as Muhammad Ali, bro. And he's a gold medalist like Muhammad Ali. And he a unified champion as Muhammad Ali. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's Ali, but he might be one of the closest fighters I've seen to Ali in a long time. In the heavyweight division, Smoke. I'm just saying.
Well,
with his speed, though, with that type.
He just needs more wins, right? That's it. He just needs to get in there with the guys. And it could very well be at the end of it, he's still standing there victorious, right? But he has to fight him. He needs to see him in there against the Ruizes and the AJ, the Whites, Sorry, not even so much the whites, but maybe the whites. But the Wilders, depending on what he looks like, the Ruizes, right? Depending on him getting past his next guy, him getting past Ortiz, right? Like I just need to, like you can't really just say, yeah, I beat Chaz Witherspoon, Derek Chisora, and AJ. Now put me amongst the best that ever did it. Like that's not gonna.
But I mean, and then you got to take into consideration his resume at cruiserweight. What he accomplished at cruiserweight, right?
Yeah, I mean I do. It's just even then, it's still with you still got Bradis and Huck and Gassiev. Like I mean, those are good, but I mean that's also not going to get you amongst the greatest that ever did it. Like,
but in the cruiserweight division, you could say he's one of the greatest that ever did it.
Yeah, he did. Yes. In the cruiserweight division, he's like, I got him number 3.
Okay, so now, so like I said, Alexander Usyk, he's born the same day as Muhammad Ali. Smoke. This is just facts. Okay, Alexander Usyk is the same height and got the same reach as Muhammad Ali. Okay, Alexander Usyk, heavyweight champion. You know what I mean? The speed. What about the footwork? I mean, when have you seen a heavyweight with this type of speed and footwork, Smoke, that can move like that? I'm just saying, he's a special fighter, bro. He's a special fighter. That's all I'm saying. Does his footwork remind you of Ali at all at heavyweight? When you think about heavyweights with footwork,
no, they go about it totally differently. I do think he has very special footwork for a heavyweight, really for any division. He has very special.
Is it some of the best? Is it some of the best you've seen at heavyweight since Ali? Like Larry Holmes has some great footwork. I mean, that you don't see that at heavyweight. You don't
Michael
see that.
Spence also had pretty good footwork.
I mean, Jimmy, like Usyk though. I don't think it was like Usyk.
Jimmy Page back in the day.
What about Lennox Lewis?
No, he was pretty flat.
But he could dance though. He could move too.
He could dance. He's a big ass dude dancing though. He's fucking totally like.
What about Fury?
Fury has underrated feet. I think Usyk has better feet though.
All right. Who got better footwork, Fury or Usyk?
I got Usyk. Well, Fury has good footwork. It's just they go about it differently.
All right, because you know how Bob Arum tried to compare Tyson Fury to Ali, and Tyson Fury was saying like he looked up to Muhammad Ali and all of that. I mean, what you thought about people comparing Tyson Fury to Muhammad Ali?
I thought that's the only way I thought that's how they market fights at Top Rank, right? That's just what they do. Everybody gets compared to favorably to Muhammad Ali. Nico Ali Walsh is in on it. Like everybody over there just talks about Muhammad Ali all the fucking time, but whatever. I got Usyk's. I got Usyk being good, but Ali, like, why? Whatever. I don't take all that. I don't take that serious.
Okay, so I'm saying because people was comparing Tyson Fury to Ali at one point, right? Am I right or wrong? Wasn't Bob Arum comparing him to Ali?
Yeah, and his footwork I think is closer to Ali's than Usyk's.
Okay,
but even Ali was still way lighter on his feet than Tyson Fury.
Does Fury remind you of Ali at all?
I mean, his ability to use the lateral movement the way he does for that long, yeah.
For real?
But I mean, not like a whole lot. I mean, just that. Like, it's not that big a comparison. It's just that nobody else does that.
Okay. So what you think about Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk? Do you think that fight can happen? Tyson Fury said he's retired, and he said he need $500 million to fight Alexander Usyk.
I don't believe a lot of things that Tyson Fury says. I think as long as he has a belt, you can assume he's not retired. And I think the biggest money fight for him is going to be AJ for undisputed. But the very next biggest fight is just going to be for undisputed or for AJ, whatever.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about Wilder? They said he's training again. Wilder is back, nigga. That nigga Wilder is back in this motherfucker, bruh. What you think about Wilder training again, bruh? He back in the gym. Ooh,
Hopefully.
that nigga Wilder is back, nigga. Ooh, this shit finna get crazy, nigga.
I think Wilder knocks Usyk the fuck out.
For real? You think so?
They do.
Right. Even now, still to this day.
Yes. I mean, unless if it's the same Wilder that I just saw fight Fury, then yeah, I got that guy beating, knocking Fury. I got that guy knocking Usyk out.
Hey, Smoke, there's a lot of people counting Wilder out. There's a lot of people saying Wilder should stay retired and shit. What you think about that?
Man, there's a lot of people who just don't like Wilder.
No, I think these people liked Wilder that said that.
Yeah, but I mean, also there's a bunch of people who live vicariously through Wilder. I don't know. For me, I don't give a damn. Like if he comes back and he's close to an approximation of what I saw, then I think he can give anybody a hell on any night.
Yeah, they said he started to train again. He training at the UFC gym. You know what I mean? He putting in work. I wonder who Wilder gonna fight, man. I want to see what Wilder gonna say. I want Wilder to do an interview or some shit. I think he ready to come out now, bro. That nigga ready to talk that shit, Smoke. Wilder full of controversy. You can nigga can't deny that shit.
There's also his fights aren't boring.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I want to see Wilder talking that shit again, Smoke. I want that old Wilder back, bro. You know what I mean? This is last run. This is last run right here, Smoke. You know what I mean? So I know Wilder gonna make a lot of noise. Who you want to see Wilder in a ring with first? I think the Helenius fight is a perfect comeback fight for Wilder.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight too. That's a good fight. Better than the last guy that beat goddamn Kovnowski. I want to see the Andrew Ruiz fight. I would prefer that one, but sure, why not?
What you think about Bag saying I don't want to see him take any more big shots, and then
Don't
he
look.
said as a black man, he said as a black man.
The fuck that got to do with anything? Like, are you gonna pay his bills as a black man? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't watch. No one is putting a gun to your head. Like,
He know he gonna watch. Wilder's
that's just fucking dumb. Like, people are like so full of crap. I don't get it.
Wilder is must see TV at this point. You know what I mean? Like you never know what Wilder is gonna do next, and you know he gonna knock a motherfucker out. You put him in there with Helenius, man. You know what I mean? You think he should stay with Malik Scott?
I mean, I thought that they did really well early with his body attack, but he got away from it and started headhunting just like usual, and he gassed the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Man, if Andy Ruiz win that fight, Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder will be a big ass fight, bro. That's the fight I want for Wilder.
Exactly,
Andy
that's the fight I'm
Ruiz.
talking about. Yes.
But he got to beat Luis Ortiz, man. And I want Ortiz to win, to be honest. I'm rooting for Ortiz, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going for Ortiz, but if Andy Ruiz win that fight, I want to see Wilder and Andy Ruiz, man. I got Wilder knocking out Andy Ruiz. I got Wilder putting him to sleep, Smoke.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to see him, like, you know, if he's fighting Robert Helenius, that's a good guy to come back against. Robert Helenius knows his way around the ring. He can take a good shot. And he'll test your chin. He'll test your resolve. He's a experienced guy. It's a good comeback fight. See where you're at. Like if you're still at a championship level. If you're not, Helenius will sniff you out.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about, Deontay Wilder having a target on his back right now? Like, he's a one-man in boxing. You got Derek Chisora calling him out. Frank Sanchez calling him out. Andy Ruiz calling him out. Everybody want to fight him.
Well, he's the key to the fucking American pay-per-view market in the heavyweight division. Why wouldn't they? Like, if you want to fight in the United States on pay-per-view, then you're gonna have Deontay Wilder in the opposite corner. I'm trying to tell you, like, Usyk, what's his fucking boy's name? Fury. That might not be pay-per-view as for undisputed. The undisputed heavyweight fight might not be pay-per-view in the United States.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm excited to see what Wilder gonna do, bro. I want to see what Wilder's gonna say, all of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know he ready to break his silence. He ready to break his silence, Smoke. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, a fight with Andy Ruiz gonna be a banger. Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. Ooh, that gonna be a big fight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, who are the former champions running around right now? Joseph Parker, Chris Martin, Andy Ruiz. I guess Bermain Stavern if you think he's still around. And Wilder, like, I think of Ruiz is the fight that's the easiest to make. Probably has the biggest fan base. We've been waiting on that fight for a little while. Yeah. I mean, you gotta have guys. Oh, okay. Why not White Park or Joyce? Joyce, fucking Joe Joyce, whatever. Who's always
Devin White fight?
I'd like to see that fight. I mean, I don't mind all those fights. I think the Joyce fight is the one that I'd like to see the least, but it's still not a bad fight. But it's not better than the Andy Ruiz fight. None of those guys are better than Andy Ruiz. I don't know who he is that's avoided Andy Ruiz call-outs. I don't think that.
I mean, a bigger name. I don't think any one of those guys are a bigger name, but I think Joe Joyce is better than Andy Ruiz. Even though Ruiz got more accolades and he got a better win, I think Joe Joyce will beat Andy Ruiz.
That's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight. It's just that, one of those guys was a former unified champion.
Exactly. He got a bigger name. He got more accolades. Yeah. He has accomplished way more than Joe. And that would be.
They're also like both on PBC. You can make that fight.
Exactly, bro. That would be a big ass fight. So, what you think about Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz? Who you think gonna win that fight?
Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. I think Andy Ruiz is gonna win. That's why I'm saying Wilder versus Ruiz.
For real, you think he gonna beat Luis Ortiz?
I do.
You think he knocks him out? What you beat him on points?
I think he beats him on points, and I mean, Luis Ortiz is a good boxer. I mean, he was beating the shit out of Christian Hammer, but Chris Martin, not Chris Martin. Fuck it, is that his name? What's Martin's name? I walked the street like
Charles Martin.
Charles Martin. There we go. Charles Martin he was beating the shit out of fucking Luis Ortiz. He looked kind of sad.
He came back though, bro. He came back on his ass, bro. That was a great knockout, bro. That was a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. That fight was a very exciting fight. He came back he got dropped 2 times and got the knockout, bro. Ortiz a motherfucker, bro. And he way bigger than Andy Ruiz too. Much taller. And I seen Andy Ruiz in his last fight he got dropped by Areola a couple of times. He get hit, man. Ortiz can box, Smoke. That motherfucker can box. Ortiz, man, got skills, bro.
Like I said, in the Christian Hammer fight, I saw him do very well in that fight. The next one was like kind of a drama, right? Like that whole knockout, it looked like the dude threw the fight like their fix was in or something. And then he fought Charles Martin and he got the result, but before he got the result, he was looking his age. And that's just why I'm picking Andy Ruiz, not because Luis Ortiz can't box. if this was the Luis Ortiz like against Ruslan Kajanu, like right after the first fucking Wilder win, I think I would have I picked Luis Ortiz.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a good ass fight though. I know that. You know, if Andy wins, I want to see Andy and Wilder. I know Ortiz is old, man. I like Ortiz. I'm rooting for Ortiz. Hell yeah. I think Ortiz gonna take his ass, bro. I think Ortiz got the skills, Smoke. Like Andy, man, I don't know, man. How good is Andy Ruiz to you, bro? Like, honestly.
I think if you stand and trade with him, you're gonna probably come up short in the heavyweight division. He's got some very fast hands in combination. They throws in combination with decent power. He'll fuck you up with those little flippers.
Couldn't drop.
I've seen him do the job on people.
He could. I mean, look, I don't know, Smoke. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think he's that good, to be honest. Like, he a decent fighter, but he ain't all of that, Andy Ruiz, bro.
No, he's not. I mean, he's like I said. It depends. He's very dangerous from one distance.
I think his power might be a little. I mean, he could. I mean, what you thought about his fight with Areola? He couldn't stop Areola. He got dropped in that fight too. What you thought about that performance?
Yeah, I think that Areola is underrated. I think that a lot of people hated on fucking Wilder, and in so doing, they threw Chris Areola away. But Areola, for those of us who have been watching this dude since the Vitaly Klitschko days, understand that dude's always been a fucking killer. That's a dog right there. There's a reason why he had like 2 or 3 or 4 fucking title shots, however many.
But he old as fuck though, so.
Yeah.
And
No, I mean,
I put him away.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm just saying if you're talking about old, then I don't know why. This is Luis Ortiz we're talking about, right?
Exactly. But I mean, he couldn't stop. All I'm saying, he couldn't stop Chris Areola. And like sometimes I just question his power. How good is his power? I know he stopped AJ, but who else has he stopped? He couldn't. I mean, he never dropped Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker never was hurt. You know, I'm just trying to grade his power, Smoke.
Yeah, no, he knocked out that one big Russian dude in AJ, but kind of the same way. Neither one of those guys. I don't know. Like, it's not like AJ's never been dropped or stuff, like, right?
Lawrence, I mean, Andy Ruiz is not the biggest puncher. Like, he doesn't have devastating power.
No, but I don't know that you need devastating power to beat Luis Ortiz.
Wow.
And Luis Ortiz does know how to set you up and knows how to fight from distance. He's just like, I don't know, man.
He got a great jab too, and he got a great footwork. And we seen Andy Ruiz get outboxed by Joseph Parker. He could be outboxed. You've seen Anthony Joshua in the rematch. Ortiz can box. You know what I mean? If he can do it for 12 rounds, I want to see. But if Andy Ruiz is not in good shape, Ortiz could beat him, Smoke. He could upset that.
I got that.
Hey, Smoke. That's why Andy Ruiz. Remember, he tried to go fight Tyrone Spong on fucking Triller, but he signed a contract to fight Ortiz. He tried to get out that fight. Remember? He tried to get out that fight, bro, but he signed a contract. He wanted to fight Tyrone Spong on Triller. Everybody forgot about that shit, bro. He didn't want to fight Ortiz. Even though he signed the contract, he tried to do something else. He tried to get out of the fight, Smoke.
I don't know. Triller, they'll lure you with dreams of big paydays, and then they don't have the cash to back it up. It's a good fight, man. I mean, I don't know if it's a good fight. It's a hard fight to predict because of the contrasting styles, and King Kong is not lost to anybody not named fucking Wilder. But it's just that fucking Charles Martin fight. It just doesn't instill any confidence in where Luis Ortiz is right now in his career.
Hey, Smoke.
A lot of that fight looked like elder abuse.
Say it again, my bad, Smoke.
I said a lot of that fight looked like elder abuse. The Charles Martin fucking Luis Ortiz fight.
Yeah, but you saw what happened, bro. Like, you right about that, though. You're right, man. He's older, but Martin he's tall. He a different type of fighter than Ruiz. So it's gonna be a different type of fight. You know, Martin is a southpaw as well. You know, and he could box a little bit. He could box tall, rangy type of guy. You know, man, so many great fights in the sport of boxing right now. Smoke, man. I'm excited, bro. You know, I think Virgil Ortiz, Saturday, he gonna put on a show. I got Virgil Ortiz beating the brakes off of McKinson, bro. He gonna punish McKinson.
Yeah, man. My man has been in there with a guy who had 169 losses. I mean, what else can you say about McKinson? That is just like, bro.
But he can box though, Smoke. He got some skills. McKinson, he got footwork, very good footwork. He got a good IQ, and then on top of that, this man know how to switch. He know how to switch from orthodox to southpaw. And if Ortiz is not in good shape, if he's weight drained, you know, bro, anything can happen. We know he struggled to make weight the first time. That's why they had to reschedule the fight. He got sick.
I think, man, I don't know. Yeah, he's just old.
You can't sleep on these guys, bro. Like, I've seen Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. McKinson got some skills, bro. He is an undefeated fighter.
Yeah, man. I think he's a bottom of the barrel. I think he's a bottom of the barrel choice.
Okay. I got you.
I'm sorry, bro. I can't.
Me,
this is stay busy showcase fight.
People said that about a lot of guys, though, man. And you know, crazy shit happened in the sport of boxing, bro. Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but Buster Douglas was good as fuck. Buster Douglas has been in there with former champs and all that shit. Like Buster Douglas, like he was just a guy that, you know, you could make him quit, but he just didn't even have quit in him that night. He was inspired.
He had 5 losses though. Yeah, he was inspired by his mama. His mom passed away, you know.
But he was in there with, like, you know, Tim Witherspoon. He was in there with guys.
Okay.
Like he was in there, you know.
I got you. So you don't give McKinson a chance. You really don't give him a shot in this one. I got you.
Nah, bro. Like, come on. If you look down the resume, like usually I'm amazed at Oscar's ability to pad a resume and to make a guy look good. Like that's not really doesn't have a chance to win the fight. Like he's really good at putting people in, like his guys in there with guys who seem dangerous, but not with this one.
So, what you think about people saying that Virgil Ortiz, he really wanted to fight against David Averdizian, but Averdizian, you know, didn't take the fight, so that, you know, they decided to fight against McKinson. What you think about that? Saying David Averdizian was a original opponent. That's who they wanted.
I mean, whatever. So, I mean, cool. Better fight than this one. It still would have Virgil winning that fight too, but.
I mean, but they decided to go with McKinson as the replacement. You felt like they could have had a better replacement? Is that what it is? I mean, you look at Zerto. Look at Zerto last opponent. Never heard of that guy. Munguia, his last opponent was Jimmy Kelly. So, you know, that's Golden Boy. Yeah. But now Golden Boy, they're talking about making these big fights, though.
They also had Emmanuel to go. You can't forget that guy.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, you think Golden Boy, they ready to start making some big fights now?
No.
Because they're talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank. You don't
Yes,
think
I
Ryan
know that.
Garcia
They're
and
always
Bivol?
talking about making big fights. I don't think they're ready to make big fights.
What about Zerdo? They're talking about Zerdo and Bivol. Zerdo is a Golden Boy fighter.
Let's see. He's a recent addition. Let's see what kind of, I don't know. I got to see it first.
You think it's going to happen?
No, but maybe. I think that one is more likely than the other ones, but no, not really.
That's a good fight. That might be the biggest fight, though. I mean, Zerdo versus Bivol. Bivol just beat Canelo. Bivol is on fire right now. And if Zerdo beats him, man, that's going to be a big win. Because, of course, Bivol beat Canelo. Canelo is Mexican. So Zerdo is Mexican. He said he was going to do it for the Mexican people. He was going to beat him. And that's a big fight right there. If Zerdo beats him, bro, you know what I mean? Zerdo going to be a star if he beats that guy, bro. If they make it happen. Because Canelo could have had the rematch with Bivol, but we all know Canelo didn't want that. He didn't want that smoke. He ducked that rematch with Bivol, man. He straight up ducked that rematch smoke. We know about that because after the fight, what Canelo say? He said he want the rematch. Eddie Hearn was saying, yeah, the rematch. That's what we going for. But then all of a sudden, he fighting Triple G, and everybody said, oh, he had a deal with Triple G and all of this. But they wasn't saying that after that fight with Bivol. You know what I mean? They wasn't saying that. So that just a cover up. Because Canelo, he didn't want that rematch with Bivol. He had a rematch clause. Just like Deontay Wilder when he had his rematch with Tyson Fury. Just like Anthony Joshua. When he lost to Andy Ruiz, he had a rematch clause. And he just got beat by Usyk. He got a rematch clause. So he got a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Just like Kambosos and Devin Haney. But Canelo, he didn't want that fight, Smoke. He didn't want that smoke.
Well, no, of course not. He went clubbing, he went golfing, and decided that life was too short.
Dang. Fat Apples, he said, H Money, what do you think of the new ring rankings? He said, release Inoue at number 1. I think that's some bullshit. Terence Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound. Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion. Terence Crawford, undisputed champion. Inoue, he ain't never been undisputed, bro. Terence Crawford, he beat better fighters than Inoue, bro. Terence Crawford, he got a better resume, bro. He beat more champions. He got way more fights, way more knockouts. He been doing this shit way longer, bro. That's disrespect, bro. Fuck, bro. Ring Magazine on that bullshit, Smoke.
Well, what's new?
How can Inoue be number 1 over Terence Crawford? Okay, Inoue's a 3-division champion. Terence Crawford a 3-division champion. Terence Crawford was undisputed. Inoue, he never been undisputed. Terence Crawford, he beat way more champions, way more title defenses, my nigga. That's some bullshit, bro. That's what that is, bro. That's some bullshit, Smoke.
Yeah, I don't get it, but whatever. People, Monster's always been like the recipient. I feel of a bunch of media coverage they didn't really deserve.
For real, let's talk about that. Is it like Lomachenko? You would say something like that?
And
Triple G.
Well, I don't know. Like Lomachenko got a bunch of opportunities where I feel like people didn't get. Where I feel like Monster was like he got a whole bunch of hype when he hadn't done shit. I guess Loma did also, but I don't know. Loma also, he got his belt in his second fight. He actually did that. Whereas like people talk about why Charlo or Devin Haney isn't on the pound for pound because of their level of competition. If you looked at once when they put fucking Monster on the pound for pound list in like 2017, he hadn't fought anybody.
Is that sim? I mean, Triple G, was it the same way with him? I mean, but I mean, I would compare it to Lomachenko because they put Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound, and now they got Inoue number 1 pound for pound.
I feel like Lomachenko had a better argument for number 1 pound for pound just because he was going through the weight classes and unifying, and he was doing it in so few fights. Whereas Monster, I mean, I don't know.
Nah, look,
I feel like him being pound for pound number 1 is really predicated on the same thing that got him to top 5, and that's beating Nonito. Like, how is beating Nonito twice make you number 1?
Exactly, bro. And they had him on a pound for pound before he beat Nonito though.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, beating Nonito. So they had him in the pound for pound before he ever even was in the World Boxing Super Series. That's my point. Is that they put him in there based on some, like, to me, some bullshit, like a double standard, right? Like, those champions were not a better champion than like Cambosis or Castaño, right? Like the Jermell Charlo definitely did more than Monster did when they put Monster in the pound for pound list, right? But let's say, but Monster did join the World Boxing Super Series and he won that. So then, okay, fine. A lot of people had him top 5 based on that. But how do you bring him number 1 off of beating the same dude? I mean, I get it. Nonito knocked out Bali in that time and was a champion. But there was a champion going into that fight too. Like, I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's some bullshit, bro. He's a good fighter though, but he's not number 1. Can't say he's number 1. Terence Crawford did way more. Stop it. That's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. You see Fat Apple's going in though, Smoke. He's saying he a multi-division champion.
Who is?
And he never was undisputed.
Who we talking about?
Inoue was undisputed. He said
no, Inoue was not undisputed. No, all the belts were not on the line in the World Boxing Super Series.
My boy Goat, what's up with it, Goat? He said he got Inoue number 3. What you think about that? Where you got Inoue on your list?
I don't know, somewhere outside of the top 5 or maybe top 5. I don't know. Depends on the day. I think he's outside of the top 5. But I have to look at it.
Yeah, he looked good in that last fight with Nonito, man. I ain't gonna lie, he looked good.
He did, but it didn't go very long. But like that accuracy and that power and that shot selection, that was elite, right?
Man, hell yeah.
He held multiple belts before they were over. So what is that? That doesn't mean anything.
He's not gonna move up and fight Stephen Fulton for sure. He ain't gonna fuck with Fulton. Fulton been calling him out, so ain't nobody scared of him. Stephen Fulton said he will fight him. You know, he got to move up. He said he want to fight Paul Butler for undisputed. You know, so it looks like he gonna get that fight with Paul Butler. So he's gonna fight Paul Butler, become undisputed. You think he should move up and go fight Stephen Fulton or MJ? What you think about that?
I like it. Fuck it. Get undisputed. I'm not mad at him, but yeah, eventually, if that's what he's talking about. But yeah, I'm not mad at him going for undisputed. Knock off that Paul Butler kid. Don't let him live.
That should be an easy fight, man.
Yeah, exactly. Paul Butler in the corner pocket.
Yeah. And then once he get undisputed, they really gonna be on him. They gonna be like,
like Usyk and Monster, huh? Terence Crawford. I feel you. You got to go out there and do your thing, T. They're trying to forget about you. They're trying to sweep you under the rug, baby.
So what's up with Nonito Donaire, man? You think that fight with Ayoka, He said he want that fight. He said he told Richard Schaefer he want that fight. Ioka, you think
That's
that
what's
fight can
up.
happen?
I hope so. I think Ioka's the guy. I don't think Ioka's gonna duck.
We should
He got
start
a
pushing
belt
for
right
that
there.
fight, Run Smoke. Should we
He got
start
a
pushing
belt
for
right
that
there.
fight?
And it'll be a good fight too, I think.
We should start pushing for it, Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I want to hear him talk. Like, they didn't say anything about Martinez. They're trying to get the Chocolatito fight, but Chocolatito doesn't really have a belt. So I don't know. But yeah, that Ioka has a belt. Ioka's a hell of a boxer, in my opinion. Yeah, and Nonito is looking for that, trying to make sure he's get that 5th division championship. Can't hate on that shit, bro. It's a good fight. Also, boxer versus a fucking versus a puncher brawler.
You think Nonito can win that fight with Ioka? You think he got what it takes at this stage of his career? You think he could take it?
Oh man.
Yeah, keep it up.
I think so.
No.
I think so. Ioka's no spring chicken himself. He's not a young dude, but he's not
He's younger than
he's not
Nonito.
Nonito though.
He's younger than Nonito. And then
He is younger than Nonito. Yes, he is.
Yeah, Nonito's coming off a big loss, bro. A devastating loss, bro.
He is. But it was also early in the fight. It didn't take like tons of damage.
And then Smoke moving down in weight. Nonito got to go back down.
Yeah.
You
But
think
it's not
he can make
a
the weight?
huge weight jump.
Said he
It's not a
could.
huge.
He said he could make the weight.
Yeah. And it's not a huge weight. I mean, he's only going down 3 pounds.
Hell yeah, Smoke. You right about that, bro. I hope he get that fight, Smoke. We got to push for it, though, man. We got to get him on here. We got to call him out and shit. That shit, he going to start making some noise, though. He call out Ioka, start putting pressure on him to take that fight. Nonito start calling him out. How could he, you know what I mean? How could he say no? That going to be a big money fight for him. That probably be the biggest fight of his fucking career, bro. And Nonito's already big in Japan. He just fought Inoue two times.
Mm-hmm.
That gonna be a big ass fight.
Yeah, I think so.
That's gonna be a big ass fight. You think Nonito? How could Nonito beat him? You think Nonito could outbox him?
Yeah. I mean, I think that.
Would Nonito have to outbox him in this fight? Do you think, you know what I mean? His last fight, Nonito went out there to go to war with Inoue. You know what I mean? And, that turned out to be a big mistake. In this fight.
Crack, but he doesn't have smoke in his glove like Monster.
You think Nonito at 40 could take his pop? You know what I mean?
I think so, yeah.
You think? Okay.
I mean, as long as he's not like he wasn't like that was a power shot, expertly placed and all that shit, perfectly placed, that fucked up Nonito. It wasn't that he got caught slipping kind of shit. He was in the wrong range to not be doing anything, but it's not like he lunged in or something like that. And I think Ioka needs for you to kind of essentially your own destruction in order to get the knockout. I think he can outbox Nonito, but I don't think he can just knock him out like that unless Nonito makes a mistake.
Hey, Smoke, so do you think Nonito Donaire can outbox Ioka? Can he outbox him?
Yes. Yeah, it's hard though.
At this age, and outbox him in a straight boxing
I think
match.
he could. I think that's like a 60-40 proposition of no.
Damn, Smoke.
But it's not like he can't do it. He's got a 40% chance.
Damn, I
think he fucks him up. I think he beats him. I think he hurt. I think he drops him. And I think he hurts him like that. I think he
Like
beats him
you
up.
talking
Not
about like a
necessarily.
knockout. So you think Nonito can hurt him? Nonito can knock him out.
Yeah, I think he drops him. I think he hurts him. I think he outpoints him, but I don't know about like outboxes him. I
So
think he
you think he
outfights
goes
him.
back to the game plan of the Inoue fight and just make some adjustments? Like come out there
Yeah, I think
swinging?
he wants it. I think that at this point, that Nonito wants to go out on his own terms, and he is a career brawler. The guy likes to fight, so I think he's going to go in there to fight, and I think he's going to outfight Ioka.
I was thinking he should box though. That's what I was telling him, you know.
No, he
But,
should have boxed Monster. This guy is a way better boxer, in my opinion, than Monster.
I remember we watched that fight. He looked pretty good to me, but I wasn't that impressed. Remember, he's all right, you know what I mean. But he did good. He won the fight. Now he did what he had to do. But
Yeah, but
like
it's
the guy you
also
said wasn't bad. Like the guy he fought against was a good fighter, right?
yeah. The guy he fought was is a potential Hall of Famer. Nietzsche may go to the Hall of Fame, and I think that was Nietzsche's third division shit, right? It's just that the guy Ioka is not a pressure fighter. He's a counter puncher. So it's kind of like we just watched, Gary Russell Jr. turn into a pressure fighter kind of shit. He's or Stephen Fulton be a pressure fighter. I mean, it's not like they can't do it. It's just that's not really their game.
Hell yeah, man! I want to see what's next for Nonito, man. That last fight with Inoue it was a hell of a fight. Like, I mean, I know
I was so
Nonito
excited
lost,
for it. And it was a
I
little
know
bit
this shit was
anticlimactic
lit.
because it was so fast.
Yeah, we got 60. Well, that shit was lit, Smoke.
Yeah.
That was the biggest fight on the channel of the year, bro.
Yeah, man. I was in shit. I was definitely a fan for that fight. I was like, hey, don't talk about my guy. I'm not trying to hear no dumb shit. Let me watch my fucking fight. Win, lose, or draw. Let me do this thing, right? Anyway, yeah. That was a highly anticipated fight, and that was like the end of a really good string of fights that we got too. I don't think we've really quite recovered from those fights. Did we get did anyone even go that was worth a damn after? I'm trying to think. Was that before Tank and I think that was before the Tank. It was right after the Devin Haney fight. So yeah, it was after the Tank fight. Oh, we got Ryan has fought since then.
Mm-hmm. Ryan Garcia been staying active, bro. He fought Tago, came right back up in there with Fortuna.
Mm-hmm.
They keeping Ryan active right now, Smoke. Cause he was missing in action, so now they keeping him busy.
Mm-hmm.
It look like the zone is like, man, the zone. They pushing Ryan Garcia. They trying to build him up to be a star, bro.
Bro, they got Virgil Ortiz fighting a guy who fought a guy who had 169 losses. Man, I was on another fucking panel, man. I was just talking about how Top Rank was moving their guys, and there was this turned into this whole thing about how Boots is not fighting anyone and me accusing Virgil being a duck. Like, it's not even about Virgil. It's just the matchmakers over there. Like, what in the fuck is going on? Like, why would you put a guy like Virgil Ortiz in with a dude like this? I mean, if Virgil struggles, it's damn near a loss.
Hey, Smoke, it's almost time. It's almost time for the return of your boy. No, it's not your boy. I'm just playing. Teofimo Lopez.
Now he's my guy. I'm not out on T.O. I'm not out on T.O. just yet. Like he doesn't make it easy though to be one of his fans, but he's all right. He can bounce back. He can come on. I'm not throwing a young man away just yet.
I mean, what do you expect from Teofimo Lopez in his return back to the ring after getting beat by George Kambosos Jr.?
I expect for him. Wow. He's already shown how unspecial and how not special he is. That's the problem. So, I expect him to beat this dude's ass that he's about to fight. I expect, yeah, man. Hopefully, he makes short work of this guy. That's what I expect him. He should not struggle, and he should make short work of him. But this is the first time we're seeing T.O. at 140, so let's see what the guy's got. You know, I like to let the guy get acclimated to a division before I start judging him.
Okay, what do you think about the guy he's fighting?
I don't know much about him.
We know about much. I mean, I gotta pull up the box rec, Smoke. We gotta pull up his box rec right quick, man. Hey, Smoke, man, look, you know about McKinson, but let's see who this guy T.O. The guy T.O. is fighting. We don't know anything about this guy.
No.
What's his name? Pedro Campa?
Is that his name? I thought he had it. Okay, is that him?
I might pull it up. Let's see. Teofimo Lopez, bro. At one point, Smoke, Teofimo Lopez was like one of the biggest names in boxing. He's still one of the biggest names, though, really, though. Like, in American boxing, T.O. made a name for himself. You can't deny that, bro. Good or bad. Everybody know about Teofimo Lopez now, though, Smoke. You can't lie. Everybody know about T.O., bro. People know T.O. now, bro. If you follow boxing, you know about T.O., bro.
Oh, yeah, if you know boxing. Definitely.
Yeah, he was a part of two big fights, though. That fight with Kambosos, even though at first nobody cared about it, but by him losing, that shit went viral. It was a big thing when he lost, bro. That shit was a big thing, bro. That was a big upset in boxing, bro.
Huge. It had the whole. It gave the whole anti-American contingent some wind in their sails because they definitely didn't think Loma was going to get beat. They thought they had one with Loma, and then T.O. beat that ass, and they were upset. They were a little bit despondent. So when Kambosos got it back, it was like, it's kind of funny, man. Like people are trying to tell Kambosos all these ways to beat Devin Haney. Like Kambosos can do that. Like get the fuck out of here. Anyway,
there go Teofimo Lopez right there, man. 16 wins, 12 knockouts, only one loss to George Kambosos. He was a unified lightweight champion. Some people even said he was the undisputed champion. And he beat Lomachenko. And at that time, Smoke, Lomachenko, some people had him number one pound for pound for whatever reason. And T.O. beat him, you know what I mean? But then T.O. lost his next fight to Kambosos. T.O. was on top of the world at one point. There goes his opponent, Pedro Campa. You ever heard of this guy?
No, let's take a look.
Dang, 30.
Oh yeah, I know Pedro Campa. Yeah, I've seen this guy
I've seen him before.
Yeah, no, I've seen this guy fight. Let's go down. Let me keep scrolling down. Let's see his thing. I've seen this guy before too. Yeah, he's hella familiar.
Did I see this nigga? I don't think I ever seen him before. Oh, he fought against Carlos. Oh, he won his last fight against an undefeated fighter, Carlos Sanchez Benavidez, who beat him though. He got a draw against Abner Lopez.
No.
He got beat by Carlos Jimenez. Oh, he got knocked out by Jimenez. What, 11-8? Come on, bro. No, you don't know this guy, Smoke.
I do. They go.
Which fight you seen?
So go to the bout one. Go to that Valdez fight. Go to the bout button. That Valdez fight. What fight was that? Not Bautista. Bro.
Click that. Let me see. I got you, Smoke. You said
Yeah, just
Valdez?
that last one. Yeah, that one.
You don't know this guy, Smoke.
No,
He
hold
was
up.
in-
There, no, that was in Juarez. Hell no. No, I don't know this one. Who are you fighting? No, but his face is hella familiar. I've seen
Yeah,
this
I've
dude.
seen that face before too. I know. He looked like somebody. He might look like a fighter that we know. He got some power though. I mean, I don't know. He got knocked out before by somebody, bro. Like, look at the guys he's been fighting. What you think about his competition? Carlos.
Kenan Let's see, put that bout on the Kenan Betancourt. Yeah, all these are like fights in Mexico. I don't know, man.
But yeah, but that's who he's fighting.
Well, yeah, should make sure I work with this guy.
I think
He's
he
been stopped
will, man.
before.
He got stopped by somebody already, bro. He got a draw on his resume, bro. So I mean, I don't know, Smoke, but that's who he's fighting right there, bro. What you think about that type of opponent for Tio? You know, you think that's good just coming off a loss like that, just coming back? You think that's a good opponent?
If you don't really believe in Tio.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
I mean, Tio is. I mean, he doesn't have 20 fights yet, but still, like you supposed to. I don't know what inventory's like over there at 140 for top rank, but you're supposed to put him in there with like at least like a Cepeda.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Smoke, I heard Bob Arum today said he want to make Devin Haney and Lomachenko, but last time he was saying he wanted to make a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko. What you think? You think Devin Haney and Lomachenko can happen after this Kambosos fight?
Yeah.
But you think Loma will fight Haney?
Yeah.
Ooh, we got King Smoke in the building. King Smoke. We got OG Smoke, you know, the original OG, straight out of Oakland. You know what I mean? Just like Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Curry, all of them. Real niggas, man. You know what I mean? Marshawn Lynch, Andre Ward. You know what I mean? All the top guys.
It is, man. Rest in peace, Bill Simmons.
You know what I mean?
Don King.
You know, the real
Sorry, and not Bill Simmons, but Bill Russell.
That's the original Smoke. You feel me? OG Smoke.
You know, I
we
got
the
my
man
name.
they call
I got my
King
name.
Smoke.
I
Ben
tell
Israel.
motherfuckers,
B.I.
I got my name from Get the Smoke because he come with facts. I come with the facts and I come with the sport too. But Don, I want you to know, man, ain't no pressure with me and you. You already know that.
Oh yeah,
you know
man. I already know, man. You know what time it is, man. Man, I don't even bring it up. You good, bro?
Because
we move on, man. We just keep it going.
Smoke on the platform, not just
that shit ain't shit. Don't worry about it, bro. Just keep it moving.
Because Smoke be telling me, nah, Ben, and I tell you, Smoke, they be coming at me, Smoke, for real. And I tell you, Smoke, I can sit on the platform, won't say nothing to nobody, bro. Only time I say something when you say, Ben, I'll respond. But when they jump on with that trolling shit, you know, it's just to you, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because my olive branch always, I said, when I get out to LA, I want to sit on the mountains and burn one with you. Look the sunset over there.
Yeah, man. We've never had a problem. You don't never
You know what I'm
like.
saying?
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't worry about that, bro. What's up with this Devin Haney shit though?
That's what I heard y'all talking about that.
Yeah, they said
But I got pressure on tape though, man. I can't get Tank no pass on this shit right now though, Don. Cause this motherfucker said once he get through with Kambosos, he want to me and you next. But now you over here with this Captain Garcia again. You gonna after he done lied to you not one time but two times. Come on, man. The third, what this is, the third time of charm some bullshit with this shit in Hollywood with Smoke, where they got that shit going on out there. They say you from California. They say Ryan from Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? So shit.
Brian is from the high desert. That fool's
Hey, he
not from
might just be
Hollywood.
he
He's
might be
gone
just playing
Hollywood.
it. He might be playing this road though, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But one thing he need to do is stay out the way of Devin Haney and motherfucking Tank Devin and let them two little warriors get it on though at 135. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin don't got no reason to run up at 140 right now, though, Don King.
But
It
I
makes no
know.
sense. You know what I'm saying? He's very
What you think
disciplined.
about Lomachenko though and Devin Haney? But Bob Arum saying he want Devin Haney to fight Lomachenko now.
That's Bob Aaron. You know Bob Aaron for some reason in this Lomachenko, Bob Aaron and Lomachenko is like that motherfucking shit with OJ. If it don't fit, you must have quit. That motherfucker gonna put that Lomachenko glove on, ski mask on. He gonna ride with Lomachenko to the end. So all the motherfucking wheels fall off that bitch.
What you think about that fight though with Devin Haney and Lomachenko? You think that's an easy fight for Devin Haney? You think
Of
Devin Haney
course.
beat him
I
easy?
don't think Lomachenko want that. I think when they start talking all that franchise shit, I think this is a reason to bring Lomachenko back into the equation and make him the franchise champion.
Yeah, they said Devin Haney's not the franchise champion.
You know, they were saying it, but I don't know. I ain't caught.
Yeah, that
you know,
shit
I've been waiting
crazy,
to pull
huh,
up on
Ben?
here to ask him about that shit.
I thought
That
he
shit
had the franchise belt when he won. He had all the belts, remember? What the
and this
fuck?
what I would say he need to, start putting that shit into effect. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
it's
but
about
man, what I heard. What happened though?
Canelo putting his franchise title into effect. He grabbed Eugene out the woodwork. You know what I'm
Yup.
saying? Cleared that shit up. So shit, Devin can bring, you know what I'm saying, Shakur up real quick and make that fight happen. If Tank don't want no smoke, because I think Devin will wash Shakur Stevenson, bro. I'm telling you, I think Devin, Jay Prince, and Devin Haney, Bob Aaron, all his handlers need to stay the fuck away from the nightmare. You know what I'm saying?
I
And if
got you.
Tank,
I'm with you on that one. I got
if
Devin
Tank,
Haney
if
for
Tank,
sure.
if Tank,
You
if
already
Tank
know.
out here with that big ass head on and shit, like he got some old tap dancer shit. He acting like the rest of them. He acting like he in the line with Teofimo and Cambosa. I don't know, Smoke. Maybe you know something different though, man. But that energy, he said he want Devin Haney. And I'm about keeping that motherfucking fire up under their ass. Don't say you want one thing, then turn around tomorrow and say you want something else.
Man, you cooking right now. You cooking like a motherfucker, man. You right about that shit, you know. But man, Bob Arum is saying a fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko, and you know Devin Haney with Top Rank, bruh. He ain't leaving Top Rank, bruh.
You
He
know,
ain't
shout out,
leaving Bob Arum, bruh. He on
shout out,
ESPN, bruh. They
shout
not
out to
leaving. They
Fred.
love that shit over there, bruh.
Fred had Bob Arum over there again the other night in the barbershop. But Fred, when Bob Arum on, being Israel. Hey, being Israel is blocked with Bob Arum on the platform. Cause I had I had a couple of questions for the tycoon. You know what I'm saying? He living his best life though, man.
Who you
You
talking
know,
about?
Bob Arum. He
Oh
was
yeah,
over there
Bob
with
Arum.
Fred the
Yeah,
other
I
night.
talked to Bob Arum on Barbershop. I was talking to him about Lolo, and you know what I mean. Lolo now he with Terence Crawford
See,
and them.
Fred fuck with you heavy,
Yeah,
though. You
hey,
know
he
what I'm
cool,
saying?
man. I gotta bring him to the
Fred,
show. I'm gonna bring him to the show. I gotta start. I want Fred to start coming to the show,
you
man.
got to tell him next time you pull up, tell Fred, but you got to let them trolls know.
Now he
Look,
be on
this
the
ain't
other nigga channels. He gotta come over here, bro. He
he'll
be on
come
that
over
cloud
here, but
ass.
you never asked Fred though. Ace.
Yeah, I won't. I told him before, man. I gotta
But
get him on the
I bet if
show,
you
bro.
ask him now, he'll be more than
Yeah,
ever.
I want
He
Fred
will
to
be
come.
more than
Fred
ever.
controversial, bro. You know, you call me the king of the controversy.
You
You
Don
know,
King, motherfucker. You keep it. You keep that shit popping. And I tell
hey, you know
motherfuckers,
it.
Don King made the biggest
I
fight,
come
and
through. I
Ace
want you to
Money keep
start
the
coming through
biggest.
every day. Where Hood Brad at, bro? You gotta bring her back, bro.
She out there
You
in
know
Cat.
we gonna make her a
She
star.
out there.
I told you we
She
gonna make her a
between
star
me.
like Devin Haney.
Man, she between she up there with motherfucker. They fucking with Diddy, man.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
they fucking with Diddy. They out there on the West Coast now, doing
For
some shit
real?
out there with Smoke at.
Yeah. What up, Tony?
Yo, guys. Hey, H and Ben. I have a. This applies to like boxing, specifically the apparel side of it. Did the big shoe companies ever partner up with these popular boxers back in the 80s, 90s, and maybe into the set like back like Ali, Foreman, Tyson, or Evander to do like a special edition boxing shoe for them and stuff
You
like
talk
that? Do
about
you guys remember?
endorsement as far as endorsement? What you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
endorsements like Nike. Did
yeah.
did Nike do?
Tyson had several endorsement deals. He blew. You know, Tyson was a Tyson. You know, and this why Floyd he paid homage to Tyson, and you know Tyson paid homage to Ali. It goes on and on. You know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, they had that. What Tyson did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
know if
wondering. But
I don't know if
did
Sugar
Tyson
Ray
have a
had a shoe deal, but I know he had quite a few endorsement deals too.
no? Did Evander have one too? Did Evander have one
I
by
don't follow
chance?
Evander like that as far as shoe deal. I could go on the limb and say no, he ain't had no shoe deal, but I'm pretty sure he had quite a few other endorsement deals. You know, Nike is not just about shoes. You could be endorsing Nike, and you could market they shirts they wear or anything.
They're joggers, like
The
their
joggers, they
their
glove.
tracksuits and stuff.
Yeah, you just don't have to they won't have to have no selective shoe brand for you if you not know Floyd, no Mike Tyson, or no, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a phenom. You got to be a Ben Israel in the world, bro.
Oh wow! The T uh I didn't know this. Floyd had a Reebok.
Shoe endorsements didn't also exist until like the 80s. So
No, that's what I'm. Do you remember like when you went into the stores and
Why you
let's say
stuttering so much, bro?
me?
Yeah.
this is how he talks.
Oh,
I
okay.
have a I'm autistic, Ben.
Okay, my bad, my G. My bad, my bad. Go ahead.
No, but when it comes to that's what I'm asking. When you guys would go into the stores and stuff like that, let's say you were training for boxing and stuff when you were younger. Did you guys see any of the shoe companies having any shoes for like a Tyson or something like that in the store?
Right, that's what I'm telling you. That whole shoe thing wasn't a thing until the 80s. The 70s, the entire 70s, that wasn't a thing. Like you could get some like Chuck Taylors was kind of a thing, some George Gervins. That was like a thing in like the 70s, but like that
Mike
really not
Tyson,
true.
Mike, not to cut you
Yeah.
off, Smoke.
No, go ahead.
Nike had an edition for Mike Tyson. They had an edition for all type of rappers in the late. I believe it was the early '90s though. You feel what I'm saying? They had
Yeah,
they
all that
had
shit it just didn't exist
they
in the
had a
70s.
Brooklyn they had a Brooklyn edition. It was a limited edition though. Mike Tyson was heavily endorsed though, but as far as a shoe deal, like as far as the Mike Vicks or or um or any other LeBrons or something like that, you just can't go in the store and say, "Let me get a pair of Mike Vick on Nikes." No, it was a limited edition at the time, But Mike, you got to remember this Mike Tyson now. The same motherfucker come in here and start a fight with all four of us.
Yeah, yeah, and that's why I asked that question because I've never. So boxing wasn't very. They did the apparel, but they never really did like they did apparel like jogging, like training stuff, training equipment and
Yeah,
stuff.
but you're also talking about the years. So when you say Frazier, that's a completely different thing than Mike Tyson, right? These are totally different eras. That's what I'm saying. Like it was a thing in the 80s. By the time the 80s came around, then you saw more like that. But not like Foreman, Frazier, and Ali and all
Oh,
that shit. Like
so back then they weren't really like those fighters back then. the shoe companies didn't want to sponsor boxers and stuff like that. Is what you're saying?
No,
It
the
wasn't
shoes didn't even have a record. They didn't even have that kind of presence in fashion. It was like mostly about jeans and shit.
Okay. Okay. Oh, so it was more about the
Like the
clothes
sneakers weren't even a thing for real. Like, yeah, it was like.
Well, to your question, is more like a yes or no, because he trying to it's like he trying to get a specific answer into just the shoe
Yeah.
thing. He won't let that part go.
Yeah, like you have to go for the shoe for
You
the
know,
rise of the
but
importance of
like I
shoes
keep telling
as
you, it ain't just
sponsorships
one
and
boxer. It's
like
not
where
all
we see
boxers.
shoes right now that didn't become a thing until the 80s, and really not until like the end of the 80s with fucking Michael Jordans in like 86.
Yeah.
But you had
wait.
you had Magic and Bird do have a thing like Adidas. They had a little shoe war thing that started, and that was in like 1980. But that's like literally like the beginning of this shit.
And don't forget Kareem. Kareem had a shoe in the 80s as well. Didn't Kareem have like Converse or something like that when he was playing?
Yeah, some of those ponies had them. Like Pumas used to have them. Like I said, George Gervin had his shoe. I remember going to the store, and that had to be 1979, 1980, something like that. Georgia Iceman Gervin.
You speaking endorsement, but we talking boxing though. Where you going at with your narrative though, my G?
Well, he was talking about like I'm saying like at all, right?
No,
Like
I know what
boxers.
you saying, Smoke. I'm asking where he going at with his narrative because he wanted to go with the shoe endorsement deal. I'm trying to figure out is he trying to put one and one together and jump on another platform? Well, Smoke told me, we're not going to that part of it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where
No, I think he's like, yeah, I don't know about like any fighter getting an endorsement deal like that anyway.
Yeah,
Tyson definitely had an endorsement deal, bro.
There you go.
How long did it last?
That's what I was wondering. Did boxers were boxers that big into shoes like you saw other athletes? That's why I was wondering like that.
I believe Floyd had a deal with Adidas one time, but it's not just about Nike. Like he was Smoke said earlier. He said Puma's, Converse, it's other shoe brand that was endorsing athletes too at the time. Even in the late 70s, you know what I'm saying? Like you spoke of with Magic and Bird, you know what I'm saying? They was being endorsed at Converse. Converse was the number one brand at the time in the 70s and before our time in the 70s and the 60s and shit, 50s and shit. It was only one brand, but then now you got the millennium, you got 2022, you got all type of, you got Yeezys right now. You're gonna have motherfuckers running up and down the court with some Yeezys on.
Dude, I remember when Air Force Ones became popular. When I was a lot of basketball players when I was in high school and stuff were Air Force Ones a lot.
Yeah, but like not even football players have really shoe deals like that. Not like baseball players don't really have shoe deals like.
Evander, everyone, Evander, the real deal. Yeah, no.
But he didn't have a shoe deal though. Evander the shoe deal. He's got this really funny goddamn like commercial now.
But who is your favorite boxer though, man? Let's get to this boxing talk though, Monty.
Me?
Who's your favorite fighter? Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite. Honestly, my favorite fighter
active fighter. Active fighter.
Active fighter?
Yeah,
active?
that's still fighting today.
Okay.
What about this question right here? What you think about this?
Who is the last best 3-belt undisputed fighter? I would say, was Mike ever undisputed?
Yeah,
he was. He was at 21 years old.
I said Mike Tyson.
He was undisputed champion at 21 years old. Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
I got Sweet Pea.
I got
3-belt undisputed. The last best. What about Lennox Lewis? He was undisputed, and Bernard Hopkins was undisputed.
Yeah, I don't think either one of those are better. But I just don't think either one was better than Sweet Pea.
Oh, okay.
When you talk the youngest, you got to put Mike Tyson. You got to put Devin Haney in the same boat with Mike Tyson right now. In the
Fact.
4-belt era.
Wait, actually, don't forget Shakur.
Yes. Eddie was the most avoided at the time.
Yep.
Devin Haney was
You're
the
right
most
about
avoided
that.
fighter at the time. Red 9.
Yep.
So you got to put him in the same boat. Mike Tyson, yes, he was the most avoided in his
Yep.
era at the time.
Hell yeah.
And Devin Haney was the most avoided. It was 2 current sitting champions avoided Devin Haney.
You right about that. Them niggas ducking the shit out of Devin Haney.
So where we going at with this? So when you mention Mike Tyson, the youngest, the phenom, you know what I'm saying? And Devin's not doing that. And shout out to Mike Tyson. He got big dispensary smoke. You gotta get your thing up now. Tyson got the big boy dispensary over there, man. But Devin Haney is an active fighter. Training hard, ain't no drinking, no smoking, ain't none of that. It's 8 minutes to 5 Eastern time. It's 2 o'clock Western time. And by 3 more hours, he getting up to train. This what a great fighter does. You know what I'm saying? He don't sit there in the club all night long till 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Hard work and dedication. So when you mention Mike Tyson, you got to mention Devin, the Nightmare Haney. You got to put him in the same category, the same boat, like it or not, because he was avoided by 2 current Buffalo, somewhat unified, quote unquote, undisputed with the franchise tag. But he cleared all that shit up though, my dude.
I would say maybe was Evander ever undisputed?
Vander, I believe he was, but we talking Devin.
Yes, Evander was undisputed in 2 weight classes.
We talking Devin, the Nightmare Haney.
No, yes, Evander was undisputed at cruiserweight and heavyweight.
So I would have the top 3 for me are Evander, Mike, and I don't think Oscar was undisputed at any point during his career, was he?
You got to put Devin in it.
The question was who was the last. The question was who was the last best, not like
all
how
those
many.
dudes you trying to mention, bro. They great Hall of Famers, but you got to put Devin, the Nightmare Haney, in the same category with those dudes.
I think the last.
Devin,
well, your question is different. Your question, Ben, is different than. All right. So the question. So the question was.
I know he's going there with his question. I know.
No, I'm trying to just tell you like you guys are talking about 2 different things. You're talking about who's the favorite active fighter, and the question was who is the last best from the 3-belt era.
That was the question that's.
Pac-Man. I would say Pac-Man maybe because he was.
Pac-Man was never undisputed.
Pacquiao wasn't undisputed. I thought he was.
No,
he was never undisputed.
Okay. He was unified, but he wasn't undisputed. Okay.
Yeah.
Was there anybody in the lightweight division at that time that was undisputed?
That was my pick, Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea? Okay. Were either Barrera or were Barrera or Marquez, Juan Manuel ever undisputed?
No, they were not undisputed, and B, neither one of those are better than Sweet Pea.
Okay.
Like that, just like it is what it is.
Okay. At 126, I think the last guy to be undisputed was Chavez Sr., right?
I think so. All right,
yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the best undisputed, the best, like you said, was
the last best from the 3-belt era.
What was Sweet Pea? Because he fought everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was. That was my pick was Sweet Pea, but other people can whatever. Linux isn't a bad choice. I just think Sweet Pea is better than Linux.
Hey, so I want to ask you, Tony, who you picking in this fight between Virgil Ortiz
and has no chance. McKinson has no hell. Like, he doesn't even have a slim chance of beating Virgil. Virgil's good. Honestly, he's gonna either knock him out in the first round or TKO him. Like, he's gonna outwork this kid. This kid is not at the level of Virgil Ortiz. After we dissected this kid's resume, he fought a guy who had 164 losses. Seriously, how embarrassing to have something like that on your resume. Seriously.
Okay, so I mean, after this fight with McKinson, what you want to see next for Virgil Ortiz? And I know Virgil Ortiz isn't he your favorite fighter?
Yeah, I would say David Avenesian, to be honest.
Is Virgil Ortiz your favorite fighter?
Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters, but
he was at one point your number one, though, right?
Yeah, at one point, he was my number one, but now I changed my tune a little bit. Devin is one of my number one.
Devin Haney?
Yeah, Devin.
Yeah, that's a good pick right there.
Hey, Tony, when you refer to Devin,
I ain't gonna lie.
you got to call him the Nightmare. Devin, the Nightmare Haney. He's turning dreams into nightmares, bro.
Yeah, no, and the reason I'm starting to see where you guys are coming from with Devin, fighters are being very wishy-washy trying to fight this kid and stuff like that. Like, Tank said he wanted to fight him. Now Tank is backing out. Floyd's saying you should focus on Shakur and stuff like that. And Tio didn't want to fight Devin. I'm a Tio fan, and Tio didn't want to fight Devin. I admit it. He ducked Devin. Cambosis originally didn't want to. He was forced to fight Devin because he got mandated to fight Devin in the first place, and he didn't really want to fight Devin. He wanted to go against Cambosis wanted to go against Loma before Devin. Ryan never wanted to fight Devin and stuff like that. So I see where you guys are going with it. Like, these fighters don't want to fight Devin. Like, because Devin is still growing into his power. I'm starting to see that now. I know he's not a traditional power puncher like most people want him to be, but the kid is still young. Like, was Tank always a power puncher even when he was younger, or did he grow into his power as he got older and stuff like that?
Tank always had power, but Devin is a different type of fighter. This what they different. Tank is different, and Devin is extraordinary different. You know what I'm saying? So you can compare them, but it's different though. You know, you got one punch and you got a beautiful boxer. Ring IQ, generalship.
Yeah, but Ben, you have to realize Devin is probably still growing into his power. Maybe when he gets to, not everybody has power right away. That's just a special. Guys like Tyson and Tank are special cases where they or Foreman are special cases where they had power even when they were younger and stuff like that, where they had natural power and stuff. So we have to be patient with Devin. He may be, as fans say, pillow-fisted and stuff like that now, but maybe when he gets Tank's age, he's going to have more power.
But to the fans that say Devin is pillow-fisted, tell them to get their ass in the ring. And they'll see what pillow-fisted feel like. You know what I'm saying? Because you can ask the last 3-4 world champions what happened. In your current unified, George Cambosa, who put ass whooping on Teofimo Lopez, what a pillow-fisted ass whooping feel like. Because Cambosa, you took a picture of George Cambosa when he came out to the fight with Devin Haney. He was looking lumped up. Looked like he lived at Rice Krispies. That motherfucker looked extremely lumped up, bro.
No, but maybe it's because they saw.
No buts, bro. When you talk pillow fisting and you got a boxer lump your ass up, you need to question that what other people say, and don't you use the same narratives and the same, things that they use. You know what I'm saying? If they say he pillow fisted, that's what they said. If you repeating that, it's like you saying he pillow fisted too.
No, I'm not saying he. I'm saying he's
Don't
growing
come
into.
off with me and tell me he's an email champion either, because I tell you that that Lomachenko is a duck. You feel what I'm saying? Because he relinquished the title. He ain't fought Devin Haney and then became the franchise champion. He solicited Suleiman, him and Bob Arum, according to Fred Hawthorne, because he asked him a question. And Suleiman replied and said, yes, that Lomachenko and Bob Arum came and petitioned me to become the franchise champion, so they can avoid Devin Haney, because he didn't say, well, I'm going to whoop your ass, Devin Haney, and then I'm going to become franchise champion, And he still to this day act like he don't know Devin Haney name. Motherfucker Bob Arum Devin Haney got all the belts over there now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go and fight Teofimo in the rematch. Teofimo at 140, he'll come down.
Damn well Tio is not coming down. Let's be honest.
Hey man, this is what Lomachenko saying. He's saying everything, but he want to fight Devin Haney. This is what all those fighters saying at 135. Gary Russell at 126, he started all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Saying that, he was talking shit about, and then Devin just jumped in and said, I got that bag for you. If that's what you want. And then that thing went left. The next thing he was on the milk carton. Devin putting all these motherfuckers on milk carton, bro. They missing. And this one time, hey Tony, you got a current undisputed champion. And why is your favorite fighter not asking to fight Devin Haney? How many champions, how many fighters saying they want to go up there and fight Devin Haney?
No. I agree.
How many you heard?
No one. Nobody.
And you got to remember, when Lomachenko had the belt, motherfucker was saying, I'll beat it, all type of 4 kings. You got to remember, they were talking that 4 king shit. Cambosa whooped his ass, talking about he the emperor. Devin Haney made him retire. Being the emperor made him relinquish the title. I mean, he don't even call himself the emperor no more. Devin Haney ass whooping was so convincing that he called his, I'm not the emperor no more. What? Facts, bro. I'm telling you. Tell your favorite fighter Lomachenko. Tell your favorite fighter Teofimo Lopez. He don't want no smoke. Teo don't want no smoke up there at 140.
Wait. Loma's not my favorite fighter.
You know, Bob Arum had everybody fooled with Lomachenko is better than Muhammad Ali. He's better than Swiss. He's like cheese, bread, all that bullshit. I can't even quote that motherfucker. It was so far-fetched, the bullshit he was saying.
Yeah, now for me, I think, like, after this whole situation, like, I think Loma actually
is a duck. Say Loma is a duck.
Yeah, no, Loma's gonna actually. I think after
so you
this
won't
whole,
call Loma a duck?
I would. He avoided him.
Why would you sit there and let them call Devin Haney an email champion when Lomachenko avoided fighting Devin Haney?
Okay, Loma's a duck, but
so when they say anytime when they say refer to Devin Haney as an email champion, you got to say, well, Lomachenko a duck. And this is shit Ben Israel be talking. Because how the fuck he say he a warrior, he a gladiator, he a conqueror, a defending current reigning and defending champion, when he's not fighting Devin Haney and he avoided Devin Haney? He a piece of shit. He's a duck. Y'all can't sit there and say Devin Haney. And now it's no undisputing this shit now. Because not only he's your undisputed champion, Tony, he's your franchise champion too. Like it or not. You know that, right?
No, and apparently this.
No. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, I know that,
Okay.
but now apparently, like this is happening in another division. Apparently, the WBC is eliminating completely in every division the franchise championship. Apparently, like no, this is not after Devin won the championship that they're doing this, but it's because of the Gallo thing.
So did they terminate Canelo franchise champion?
It's gonna take a while to terminate.
No. You can't terminate nobody else shit if you're not gonna terminate his shit though, Tony. So don't come up here. Don't tell me that they doing that shit when you ain't finna do it to Canelo. If you're gonna do it to one, do it to all.
Yeah, I think no. He says he's eliminating the franchise in every division. Apparently,
So did they like? I'm gonna ask you a question again. Did they eliminate Canelo Alvarez from being your franchise champion?
Not yet.
So why they don't do it simultaneously? Why would they go around and do it one by one? Why would they do that and cause that embarrass to people? That they sit there and ordain and put them on that pedestal and call them a champion. So that's saying that Lomachenko and Teofimo, when I was saying that all the while, so that means there wasn't no undisputed champion, right?
They were unified. For me, I wouldn't say they were undisputed. I would say they were unified.
Now you would say they unified. You wasn't running around here. You wasn't running around here masquerading talking about they was undisputed, were you?
Huh? No.
I said you wasn't running around here masquerading talking about they was undisputed, were you?
Me? I would.
Yeah, you.
Me? No.
Oh, okay.
I would say they were unified. Like they didn't have the regular belt, that regular WBC belt, so they weren't technically unified. Sometimes Mauricio says stuff that I don't believe. Like, so Tio petitioned, but for that title to be the unified the undisputed title, the franchise, but I honestly don't believe they actually followed through with it. They just said that in the media. Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah. So you don't like Lomachenko though, my G?
No, I was never a big Loma fan. Like, in my honest opinion, I was never a big fan of Loma.
Half 40% of the world was a boxing fan was a Lomachenko. That was a boxing fan was familiar with Lomachenko. If they wasn't a fan, they liked the Lomachenko.
Yeah, no, but I never liked Loma. Like, I was like his style of fighting never really appealed to me. I found that his style was kind of boring to me. Like, that style was kind of boring. He really didn't have, like, his power never translated into. He had power at 126, but the power never moved up with him when he was at 135, at 130 and 135 and stuff like that.
So right now, as of now, who is your favorite fighter though?
Like I said, Devin.
You say you grew to like Devin, but
yeah.
before you liked it, Devin, who was your favorite fighter?
My number one was
David made you out a believer, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you need to tell your best friend. Tell your best friend when you go home, when the morning when you wake up, tell them to subscribe to Don King H Money channel and tell him about Devin the Nightmare Haney. And make sure you tell him about Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? The reigning and defending IBF, WBC, and WBA welterweight champion. You feel what I'm saying? What you mean by that?
I think Terence beats him. I think Terence beats him.
Oh shit! So we going there now. So
Yeah.
why would you say that, Tony?
Terence is a better overall boxer, in my honest opinion. Better overall. Like sometimes Earl can be one dimensional.
That's what you see, right? You see one dimensional.
Yeah. No, he can't. He's not consistent enough to where, like
consistent. What you say he's not consistent? What you mean by that?
He can rely on his power a little bit too much sometimes. He has that power to knock people out, but he relies on it so much that people forget he's a good boxer, a great boxer. Is what I'm saying.
People forget, or you forgotten.
No, boxing fans forget that Earl's a good boxer because he relies.
If you say he's a good boxer, then you steady picking Terence Crawford. So what's so special about Terence Crawford that you feel that he'll beat Errol Spence? Or why you feel like he beat Errol Spence?
Because Terence has, like, for me, Terence is probably right now in boxing the way he fights is possibly the closest thing we might have to Floyd in boxing right now. The way he fights.
Okay, since he the closest thing to Floyd, that's why you got him beating Errol Spence.
Yeah, the way, the style.
Okay, let me stop you right there. Let me stop you. You know Errol Spence kicked Floyd ass too, right? In sparring, right?
What? I didn't know that. Wow.
Well, I'm letting you know. So if you're gonna use that narrative, that shit out the window. But you know, Terence Crawford is a great fighter. He got great ring generalship, great punch placement, ring IQ is through the roof though, my G. But Errol Spence is a different type of fighter. His boxing IQ go underrated. His ring generalship go underrated. Punch placement go underrated. The power is there for all y'all, but y'all blind. Ray Charles can see the shit that y'all refuse to see and accept. But y'all gonna sit here and say, well, you know, he's just like Floyd. Well, Errol Spence kicked Floyd ass though, bro. Come with something better than that though, my G.
Yeah.
You know, I'm telling you though, Tony, Terence Crawford is a phenom. For all those motherfuckers be talking about, well, you be hating on Bud. You don't know Ben.
Because you do, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know Ben Israel. You know what I'm saying? I love boxing. I love boxing. I just feel EJ Arsenal is too much for Bud. EJ punch placement is too much. His power for one, just the power alone. To me, what's good? What's good, Andrew?
What's good, man? How you doing, man?
How you feeling, my G?
I'm feeling pretty good.
He asked you a question. He said, "How though? Way big." He asked you a question. He said, "How?"
We gonna be respectful, or we gonna
okay, but Ben,
no, we're gonna be respectful.
No.
Because you said he had more power, right? He said, "How?" He just asked a boxing question. He wasn't being disrespectful.
No, before Don, I ain't come for it tonight.
But I'm saying he just asked you how though. Could you answer that question though?
I ain't faking COVID.
I'm just asking. Could you answer that question? What was your question, brother Boxing?
My question is like, okay.
He just had a question for you, but he wasn't being disrespectful.
Go ahead. I'm not arguing. You got to play referee.
Bro, hey, listen to him though, Ben. Listen, he got a question. He got a question. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, Ben, right, is how is Errol Spence outside and inside fighting? How can he beat Crawford, man? Because we know he's not an outside fighter.
See, Andrew, I told people alone, it's gonna come down to ring IQ and power. My assessment.
You think Errol Spence got way more power than Crawford, right?
Listen. Just like I was just telling Tony a minute ago, I don't take nothing away from Terence Crawford. He's
Okay.
what you call him, a world destroyer. I
He's
just
the
say
best. He's the best fighter in the world, man.
listen. He's the number one in my book. Errol Spence the number 2 pound for pound. Bud Crawford number 1. So when EJ beat him, ain't gonna be no if. This what it is.
Okay,
I give him all that. You know what I'm saying? I give him everything, all this accolade, the little shit he did at 140. I'm not impressed, but he did that though. As a boxing fan, I'm happy for the sport. But we talking about Errol Spence right now, bro. Ain't no sugarcoating shit. Ain't no tap dance. Ain't no buck hosting. Ain't no motherfucking. Did you hear what I said? You hear me very motherfucking clearly, bro. It comes my assessment, though, my brother, my very good brother, and I want you to forgive me too, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I come in straight
cool,
peace,
bro.
though, bro. Listen, what I'm telling you. I just feel it. My assessment. It gonna come down to the ring IQ and the power. When Bud open up his arsenal box and he do all that shit that you people say the power he done hit all these motherfuckers with, EJ beat all them fighters. Ain't not one person on Bud resume.
Well, Bud beat all the fighters that EJ beat too.
It's up to debate though.
Nah, what you mean?
All
He already beat Sean Porter. He already beat fucking Kell Brook. He would beat the shit out of Ugas. He would beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia, bro. Come on, bro. He already beat all the guys he beat in a better fashion. But Ben, let me hear his assessment. Go ahead, brother Boxing.
My assessment is when we watched the Sean Porter fight versus Crawford, Crawford neutralized his inside game. He's gonna tie fucking Spence up. Spence has a high work rate. If you could just tire him out, I think that Crawford's gonna take him to deep water, and I think Crawford's gonna be a great counterpuncher because Spence like to come in because Spence really don't got no defense. He got a good jab, he got good fundamentals, very technically sound. But then I just think Crawford is gonna catch him coming in with something. I think he's gonna stop him.
So you
because
said
I think Crawford is way more versatile, man. He can stop you, he can outbox you, he can brawl with you.
So your assessment is that Bud gonna take EJ to deep waters. The motherfucker great white, the shark himself. That Bud play Bud. Play
you
Bud.
gotta realize, bro.
Finna get in the ocean and go deep.
No, but we went to the ocean looking for the man. Remember, he wasn't there.
Man, come on, man. You was listen, man. No, Bud was at Disney World.
Bud was at Disney World.
Disney
right?
World.
Was at the Pacific.
It's no ocean in Disney World,
Disney
bro.
World has a, like what
it's
Disney
nothing.
World,
It's no ocean. Even in Orlando. Orlando sit in the middle of Florida,
Texas,
bro. You know that better. You be in Palm Beach, bro. You know where Orlando at. Stop capping.
I know where Orlando at.
Come on, man. You know ain't no ocean around Orlando. Ain't nothing but lakes out there, bro. Canal.
We know, bro.
Come on, ain't the river. Them ain't no river. It's not no river.
Bro,
no
you the one that said Disney World, bitch. You said Disney World, bro. I didn't say no Disney World. You did.
That's where he went. He went there, talk about, I'm looking for you. Man, come on, that shit. Y'all gonna sit there with the cap.
No,
guess what?
Guess
what? No more excuses, though.
Andrew, ain't no more excuses.
We got the fight before us right now. When it comes to fruition, we'll see. We'll see if Bud gonna do all the great things that Bud is this type of fighter. But one thing I'm telling you though, one thing, if Bud don't have no power, nothing, no MIGs, no 50 cal, none of that shit to keep EJ at bay, his ass in trouble, bro.
Cool.
Who can fish Crawford? That shit out of Nebraska.
Cool.
Who that dude been selling, and you know what? My energy never changed though.
Hey, let me welcome D Young to the panel real quick. What up, D Young? What's good, motherfucker?
Well, what's good with your H Money? Good morning, man. How y'all doing?
Man, we good. We talking that Spence Crawford. You see, Crawford did that interview. He said the fight gonna happen soon. He said really soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, shit, man. I'm hoping so, bro. Like, we need this shit. Get it underway. You know what I mean? I'm just ready to see the fight, bro. At this point, all the talking, that shit null and void if ain't no contract signed.
But see, the problem is they got to do some press tours, and they got to announce that shit at least by September or October.
Yeah. This like literally, bro. This is the last month for this. You know what I mean? But something telling me, Bud been in Dallas a lot, man. Something telling me the fight might be in Texas.
No, I don't. No, hell no. That fight happened no damn Texas.
Hey man,
That's not a Texas. That's a Texas fight. But I don't think Crawford and them niggas are gonna be willing to go down to. That's gonna be a Las Vegas fight because that's where they're gonna make most of their money.
yeah, but hey, that's true. I mean, I hope it's in Vegas, but shit, you got to think of it, bro. If you got shit going on in November, you got to think of it. We got concerts in Vegas, the Raiders. You know what I mean?
Shit, you got the fucking Dallas Cowboys playing in November or December. You know they're not gonna let them niggas go with the Dallas Cowboys now, man.
I mean, listen, bro. I like I said, I don't give a fuck where it's at, bro. Like I just want to get the shit going, bro. But
I don't care either. But I'm just saying, I don't think that fight gonna happen in Texas, man.
I don't know, bro. It just depends on these venues, bro. But like I say, we'll see this. But this the last month for it, though, bro.
Yeah, man. They gotta get that shit out there.
Yeah, it's the last month to fuck around with this shit.
Yep.
But shit, I mean, yeah, bro. I'm ready to see this shit, though, man. So, I mean, you hear from both. You hear from both camps. Oh, EJ gonna take Bud out.
So the question what Ben Israel want to know, who you like in the fight?
Oh, it's Bud, bro. I got Bud stopping him at 9.
I told niggas that.
Bud ain't stopping nobody but Bo
and
Max.
Look.
But see, there you go, y'all.
Look,
Bud ain't stopping nobody but Bo Max.
Hold on, bro. I can see the fight going in EJ way too, but I just got Bud winning, bro. I mean, I can see how EJ can win the fight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
You got Bud stopping EJ. I want to hit this shit though.
Shit, bro. Like I say, man, bro, the dude just so versatile, bro. He hits you with shit that you don't see. His timing is great, bro. You know what I mean? And what's one of the punches that hurt the most? The ones you don't see coming. Feel me? So that's how I can see him walking them in the trap.
Who is a great fighter, a phenom fighter that motherfucker Bud faced, and he just did all this spectacular shit too.
Shit, what you mean? Who EJ faced that was a phenom, bro?
He knocked on 3 world champion doors. They could have been 3 Uber. They could have been 3. Listen, they could have been 3 Uber drivers. When Bud was undisputed at 140, Bud ain't knocked on 3 champion doors. 3.
He didn't. But listen, hold on. He didn't have to knock on 3 champion doors because Postal had 3 belts. Then Ndango went across the world and beat 2 of those guys in their country. But that's here neither there. You saying he didn't beat Phenom, but is Ugas a Phenom?
He beat Manny Pacquiao. He coming off the biggest win.
Bud
ain't beat Manny Pacquiao. Bud was the same person running around talking about he'll take $10 million flat to fight Manny Pacquiao. Andrew Charles. You had that debate, Andrew. What about that though, Andrew?
Hold on.
While I'm talking to your home.
Nah, you talking to D Young. Ain't no Andrew in here, bro. Nah, it's just us 3. Andrew, it's just me, you, and D Young. So
Andrew done jump.
Hold on.
Go ahead, DY.
You say Ugas beat Pacquiao, but didn't Jeff Horn do that 5 years ago?
Okay. That's Jeff Horn business. We talking about Ugas.
You saying Ugas beat him like Jeff Horn
did T. Crawford beat Manny Pacquiao? He was running around hoorah saying he got the Manny Pacquiao fight. What?
Did Errol Spence beat Manny Pacquiao?
Errol Spence had to fight. He suffered a record.
Nah, Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao.
That's why Ugas, Manny Pacquiao.
Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao too,
on a great farewell. You think?
I know, but Jeff Horn beat him first though, and Crawford knocked out Jeff Horn.
Man, a lot of people beat Manny Pacquiao before Jeff Horn, man.
I'm saying, but Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. That's how he got
beat him convincingly.
He beat him, but Jeff Horn beat him too. I know you're right. He did beat him convincingly. You're right.
After he come off a convincing win with Keith Thurman.
But he was out the ring for a minute. But you're right. I give Ugas credit, bro. I ain't gonna take away from Ugas.
I'm not taking nothing away from Ugas, but we can't sit here and act like Jeff Horn didn't beat, even though that was a tough fight.
Jeff Horn wasn't in the way of undisputed right now. Your boy was selling the belt 3 years ago, and he doing it again today in 2022. I'm about being
ready for the fight.
Being Israel about every fighter. If Terence Crawford could get $100 million out of Showtime, so be it. but don't hold up the fight, bro. Don't sit here and say you'll do one thing.
He ain't holding up shit, bro. They said it's gonna happen.
Don't sit here and say
He ain't holding up shit, bro.
Don't sit here and say you'll do one thing for Manny Pacquiao. $10 million flat. No back end, no shit.
I don't know what he said about the Manny Pacquiao
But
fight,
now,
bro.
all of a sudden, we got
but
EJ.
listen, but
EJ
listen,
bigger than
they said the
Pacquiao.
fight gonna happen,
So
bro.
EJ bigger
Stop
than
pushing the
Pacquiao.
narrative,
Let all
though,
the
bro. They
fans
about to
know
fight.
that EJ
Let's
is bigger than
talk
Pacquiao.
about it like the fight gonna happen. Like,
the fight gonna happen.
They agree to fight. All right, it's
The fight
gonna happen.
gonna happen.
So ain't nobody holding up shit. They finna
The
fight.
fight gonna happen. Bud coming to his narrative. He got to face facts though, bro. You come on.
Nah,
Bro.
ain't no narratives, bro. We about to make the fight happen. I
It's
got
a
Crawford,
beautiful
bro.
thing. And I
Let's
want
talk.
and when they go to the ring, when both of those gladiators enter that ring,
Yeah, but can
one
we
of them
talk
coming out
real
champion.
quick? Can I talk to you about Crawford? He got more title defenses than Spence. Crawford be more champions than Spence.
He been
In 3
champion
different
long.
weight classes, and he was undisputed though.
He been doing it, but Bud got the carrot in front of EJ.
And he been a champion longer,
He
bro,
like
than
he
Spence.
like the puppet master right now. He know he got the
He's
keys
number
to the
one. You just
whole-
said he was number one.
See,
EJ number two.
I gave him all that, but he also playing the puppet master role, Don King.
Nah,
he know he got
ain't doing
keys.
shit, bro.
He know he got
about to make-
keys to undisputed for Errol Spence. Errol can't be undisputed without him. Yes,
Same thing with Bud. Bud want to be undisputed in 2 weight classes.
I don't know.
He does. He been saying that, bro. They already said it. Go ahead, D. Watt.
Yeah, it go either way. They both want each other. Like, so like I say, man, when the fight happened, bro, I see two focused guys in this bitch. And I mean, they gonna give it they all, bro. But it's all about who gonna have more dog. And like I say, man, I'm gonna go with the guy with more experience, the veteran. And I think he will bring Earl into deep waters.
I don't see where though when they mention deep waters. I don't see what. His boxing. He gonna take him in deep water with his boxing, his inside, or he's just all around fundamental. His work rate all around.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. I see this fight going either way. I'm gonna put two fights I can compare this fight to.
It's going one way.
Hold on, bro. God damn, you so damn biased, bro. Hold on. Let me tell you this. It could go like this. It could go Hagler Leonard, or it could go Pacquiao Margarito. That's how I can see the fight going. Those two types.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it's more like Hagler and motherfucking your boy Hearns.
Could be like that. It could be like that too.
Hearns gonna be your boy Terence Crawford, and Hagler is Errol Spence Jr. He ain't stopping. He gonna hit you. He gonna hit you in your eye. Oh, he definitely gonna break that boy eye. He gonna break his jaw. For all that shit he been talking. Hey, listen what I'm telling you, my G. He gonna break Bud jaw gonna get broke first. If that shit go 12 round, Bud gonna go 12 round with a broke jaw. We gonna see a Bud a warrior. Because we know EJ a warrior. He came flying out the car. How about that? If you want to talk about his stamina and his motherfucking his heart. Oh, flipping out that shit ain't easy. Let me see you fly out a motherfucking car and come back and talk about facing Danny Garcia.
Hey, Ben, I mean, all that shit sounds sweet, bro. I mean, like I said,
ain't no sweet. This shit for real, bro.
Hold on.
This is what he did. And guess what he said? Hey, but I'm gonna let you talk, my G. Guess what he told you, though? He said, "Do not have no sympathy for me, bro. Do not have none whatsoever." He told Bud said, "I don't want to fight." Bud did say that. Bud wasn't saying all that slick shit that Bomac and Bernie was saying when the man was on his dying bed, bro.
All right, let me see what
I know you can't.
Let me see what my niggas finna say. Go ahead, D-Watt. Let me see. All right. Go ahead, D-Watt.
Now, okay, that shit sounds sweet, bro. I mean, I feel he flew out of the car and he did his thing. You know what I mean? Listen, that shit was self-inflicted. And I don't have, you know what I mean? It is what it is. And I'm just glad he alive, bro. Bud got shot in his head. You don't see me trying to praise that shit, bro. I mean, both of these guys had self-inflicted wounds, bro. So
yeah, exactly. Fact.
It don't matter about that shit, bro. I mean, all I'm worried about is the fight, bro. Like you say.
But did you hear EJ talk about Bud, a dumb motherfucker, and all that? That's what he get for getting shot. You know, he ain't never.
No. Hold on.
And listen what I'm telling you. And Bud ain't never said that shit. It came from Fat Mac and motherfucking Bernie.
But the
And
thing of
these
it,
good fighters, bro. This is where you got to know to draw the line. This is what being Israel. I'm telling you, because you'll hear me rant and go off on shit, but this is where I draw my line. I never came at Bud with that shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Only thing I'm saying why I call him Canfish because he's showing the new Keith Thurman of 2022. The same shit Keith Thurman was doing, Bud doing that same shit now, bro.
Nah, you can say it's EJ doing that same shit.
No,
Cause he
EJ
the one
say he
that got
run the
the
smoke, bro.
unified
EJ
championship,
doing
and he the
everything
one
he
was
said
acting
out
like he
there
didn't
said
need
he was
nobody,
gonna do.
talking about taking it easy, bro.
EJ
He
did
didn't want to say that
everything.
nigga name and shit.
Everything EJ said
Hey, nah,
was gonna
he did
do.
what Keith
He
Thurman
did
did
it.
to him. He did that to Crawford.
Thurman lied, and Bud act like he lying
Bud
too
ain't
right
never
now.
lied about shit.
But I hope he make the fight. And
Bud ain't
when
never
they get
lied
in the
about
ring,
shit, my
and
nigga.
this what gonna be so good though. Y'all know a big Israel.
You
Oh,
know, Bud don't
this
do no ducking, man.
hey,
Bud
real
ain't
shit.
never ducked nobody, bro.
He was acting
He
like he
came
was
up for
hiding out.
135 to fight this nigga, brother. And
hey,
called
Hey,
him out.
hey man, all fighters
my thing.
came up.
What's
Floyd
up with
came
it?
up for
Hold on, real
126.
quick, Ben. Hold on, real quick, Ben. My thing is, bro, we've been waiting for this shit almost 5 years, and we know who been holding this shit up. Now they get negotiations, and motherfuckers act like they can't wait another 5
No, we
months.
don't know who been holding up. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna let you throw that shit over my head. We
bro.
don't
Yeah,
know who been holding
we
it
know
up.
who throw
And
this.
the
We
way
know who
shit
holding
looking
this
right
shit up,
now,
bro.
Yeah.
Bud been holding this shit up. We don't know. You ain't finna throw that shit over my head
For
like
4
that. We
years, he
know.
had to clean up
Like,
his side of the street. He had to go fight Danny
of course,
Garcia and all
and
them
we got
niggas.
undisputed right now. Bud
Oh
ain't
yeah,
did
that's
nothing.
what's up.
Bud
I'm ready
lied and
for it.
said
I'm
he was
ready,
gonna
man.
fight Manny Pacquiao and get the
We ready
WBA
for
belt.
it, bro.
He lied.
Yeah,
Bud lied. I don't know if Bob Aaron was lying or Bud was lying. But now we got. Hey, I ain't gonna mention no names no more. I ain't gonna do that. But I don't. It's too many lies being told, Don. They say you the biggest lie. They said Don Key promote the biggest fight, be lying to mother, promising motherfucker $300 million, give motherfucker $50 million.
Nah, ain't no
Motherfucker,
lying going on, man. Crawford just did an interview, man. He said that shit gonna happen.
it's gonna happen because this the biggest fight, bruh. He finna get the biggest bag. The biggest bag he ever got, bruh.
Both
EJ
of
been
them
getting the
finna get their
biggest.
biggest bag. EJ
both of
finna get his bigger
EJ
bag.
been
What you
getting
saying?
EJ been getting 20,
EJ,
25,
man,
30
stop it.
mil.
Hell nah, nigga. You capping now, nigga.
EJ been getting
Terence Crawford
25,
had the
30 million
highest
to fight,
guarantee out of
bro.
anybody, nigga. Stop it, nigga.
So you saying EJ
Nigga,
get
Terence
25
Crawford
million
had
to
the
fight?
highest guarantee though.
So you
And
saying
listen,
EJ is not getting 25 million to fight?
hell nah, nigga.
Okay, so what the pay-per-view doing? So EJ get no
Hell
back.
nah,
So
nigga.
back end money is
They
a
said
lie.
his guarantee was like $1 million, wasn't it?
So
Wasn't they
back
saying
end
that?
money is a
yeah,
lie.
it maxed out. It maxed out
Okay,
after
hold
that.
on, no. So back
25
end money
minutes.
is a lie.
I don't know about that, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I
But
don't.
hey, but listen, check this out, man. This is gonna be Errol Spence' biggest payday. What you talking about, nigga? You talking about Crawford biggest payday? It's gonna be Spence' biggest payday too.
Hey,
It's
the
gonna be
boy
both
did
their
that.
biggest paydays,
Dude,
bro. Don't come on,
that
bro.
dude was born in New York, raised in Texas, did all the heavy lifting. That dude in Nebraska, been over there eating cream corn, over
Nah,
there eating pork
Lolo just had
chop,
a fight in
eating that
Nebraska. You know,
forbidden meat,
hey Ben,
eating all
you know
that
Lolo just not.
slime.
Hey,
He
listen,
getting
Ben.
pulled off that
Hey
pig.
Ben,
He
listen
gonna
real
get in the
quick.
ring and go
Hey, you
get
know
beat the
Lolo
dust.
got a knockout on Saturday. He just knocked somebody out in Nebraska. Lolo, nigga.
Hey,
Bernie was there, nigga. All of them, man, they love Lolo, bro.
and you know I
Niggas, real
fuck with
niggas,
Lolo,
bro.
man. I love Lolo, man.
Lolo Daddy went out there too. He met Terence Crawford.
Shout out
They
to
was out
Lolo
there, but
Senior.
Crawford left though. Crawford left on Saturday. He went to the UFC
Hey,
with Mike
hey, you
Tyson.
remember when Lolo
He was there
Senior
on
was
Friday
getting
though.
at? Hey, you remember when his daddy was getting at me by Errol Spence?
Oh yeah. That shit was fun. Hey, but check this out. His daddy went out there. He met Terence Crawford, but Crawford left. You know, Crawford went to the UFC with Mike Tyson. He was out there with Mike Tyson and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you been over at Maurice
But
Lucas.
they cool, man. I fuck with them. Bernie, they show Lolo love. I called in on Bernie's show. I called in. I just told him like, thank you, bro. Y'all looking out for my boy Lolo and shit. You know, they know me from Lolo. You know what I'm saying? Me and his daddy sent them out there, bro. So man, I fuck
hey,
with them,
hey,
man. I
hey,
ain't
but
gonna
hey,
lie, bro. No my niggas, bro.
hey, but H,
So my boy, and that's our boy Lolo, bro, from the dirt, nigga, from the mud since he was 16, nigga. You remember that shit?
I'm talking about before he went pro. Talking about it when he
You know what
come
I'm
out.
saying? Remember?
We was all night long talking about the Harris. His old boy was in it. It was
Remember
over
because he
here
scored a
live.
tank.
The old boy was back to back over here, like and it's another thing though, Don, though, man. And this,
But I'm saying them
it's,
niggas, they took care of family though. So I'm riding with them niggas regardless.
hey, I
I'm
love
losing draw. I'm
that,
fucking with Terrence
for that,
Crawford, Bo Mac, all of them
for
forever,
that
bro.
is
For what they did for my boy.
for that is always love for that though, my G.
Exactly. You feel me? Because remember, Lolo took a loss, remember? And then after he lost that fight, I called Bo Mac and I told him what happened, nigga. And they was like, all right, just send them. You know what I'm saying? Send them over here. So me and his daddy sent them, nigga. And he made the team. He went out there, bro. They took him in, bro. Even after a loss, nigga. I called Bo Mac. He answered the phone like, what happened? Woo, woo. I told him. He was like, all right, don't worry about it. Send him over. You know what I'm saying? And they took him in, bro. You know what I mean? Treating that nigga like family, nigga. And he made the team like, nigga, he be sparring Terence Crawford. He sparred Keyshawn Davis. He be out there with Shakur Stevenson, all of them. Lolo, he only 18. He's still only 18, nigga. He just knocked somebody out, bro. Lolo gonna be a problem, bro. Lolo gonna be good than a motherfucker, Ben Watch. Lolo
He gonna be like a Bernard Hopkins, boy.
yeah, you feel me?
I'm telling you.
That nigga Lolo, hey, he good than a motherfucker. Watch, cause nigga at 18, these fighters don't even turn pro. He already professional, nigga. He got about 7 fights, and he only 18 years old, nigga. Them niggas
And
he supposed to be in high
he
school.
done been all down to Mexico and everywhere, though, man.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in high school right now, and he knocking people out, nigga. Grown men, nigga.
Doing this shit.
Yeah, but yeah, so shout outs to them though. Much love to them, that whole team over there. But I know you got Errol Spence. I know you got Spence, bro. You know what I mean? And you 10 toes down. I feel you. I'm rocking with Crawford, bro. I'm rocking with Crawford. It's all good, man. And I think it's gonna be a great fight, Ben. I know you rock with Spence. Spence a monster, bro. That dude is a beast, bro.
Hey, when this fight comes to fruition, this gonna be the biggest, man. This shit got all the potential of doing big numbers, bro. Big numbers, man. Cause everybody talking about it. Motherfucking talk show hosts, fucking new wives, the shit that don't have nothing to do with boxing be talking about that shit.
Yeah,
Bud
bro.
Crawford,
The,
Errol
the
Spence.
promotion is already sold. I mean, like I was saying, yes, like guys like you, Age Money, and other content creators, y'all done got we done got the fight sold, bro. You really got to do too much work.
That shit, boy, motherfuckers be out there, boy, gonna do it. And once it happens, once they get to the ring, well, it only gonna be one truth.
It's gonna
One
happen,
truth.
man. But
It gonna be
Bud
one
just
truth.
said it today. EJ said it before, nigga. They gonna fight, bro. And I think
It's
Ryan
gonna
Garcia
fight. Ain't
and
no,
Tank
it
gonna fight.
ain't gonna. I ain't never came and said it wasn't gonna fight. I
I think
said
Ryan
it was.
Garcia and Tank gonna fight too, though, Ben.
But one thing who ain't gonna fight is Tank and Devin Haney. It seems like they not gonna fight.
Yeah, I mean maybe later.
But
But
shit, hey,
shit, man, you got undisputed
appreciate
right
you
now.
letting me on, H man. I
Oh,
just
for
pulled up.
sure, DY. For
Yes,
sure,
sir.
D. I'ma holler at you. For sure. But Ben, I think Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, they gonna fight, bro. And I'm thinking Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, I think they gonna fight. I think they gonna start making the big fights, bro. For real, Devin Haney finna fight Cambosis. And then I think Devin Haney gonna fight Lomachenko, maybe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking gonna happen, bro. But I think Devin Haney and Tank gonna fight. You said it's not gonna happen. You don't think Tank won't no smoke or something? You said it's not gonna happen.
Tank acting like he 1 minute he talking like he want to smoke. Then the next minute he talking like he don't know who said it, who got the belts no more. Belts don't matter. He talking that Ryan Garcia shit. This shit just foreign language all of a sudden now. You know what I'm saying? And Tank my little homeboy out of B-Mo, man. And I was expecting him. It's just like when motherfucking Gary Russell. I'm like, man, these dudes acting like dudes moving out of motherfucking DC. They be pump faking, they be talking, they be wanting to smoke. Then when it's time for action, motherfucker be sitting up damn near in the White House and damn well, bro. You be like, what the fuck? You know? And this is
What
why
you
I
think
thought
about Tank and Ryan though?
I ain't
Tank
buying
Davis
that shit
versus
to that
Ryan
shit. That
Garcia.
shit like that shit got to
That's a
happen.
good
Now
fight
that's a
right there,
fight got to
bro.
be signed for me. How many
You don't
times
think
Ryan
that's a
said he
good
was
fight,
gonna
Tank
fight?
Davis and Ryan Garcia?
It was a good fight when he went to Mike Tyson and said he gonna fight him. He needed stepping light and all that other shit. Then he bucked out of that. Then he came up with COVID and all this other. Man, people be lying so much, man. This
You
shit
think Ryan
crazy,
Garcia
man.
be lying? What you think about Ryan? All right, what you think about Ryan
Ain't,
Garcia?
I don't think he be lying. That motherfucker straight up lying, bro. And his
You
name
think he a
Ryan, right?
fraud? Do you think Ryan Garcia is a hype job?
So where he going at 140? Who gonna fight up there?
Do you
He
think
finna
he's a
fight.
hype job or no, man? Or do you
He
think Ryan Garcia
the
is a good
great,
fighter? You think
the
he's the
great,
real deal?
the great height. He just like Jerry Cooney. You know
You
what I'm
don't think
saying?
he could really? Yeah. Hey,
Who he gonna beat? Who he
you don't
gonna
think
beat
like
at
he's a good
140?
fighter though, Ben? You don't think
He
he's a
gonna
good
beat
fighter?
Ruru?
Huh?
He gonna beat Ruru? He
Who?
gonna beat
Oh, you
Regis
talking about?
Prograis?
Oh, you talking
He
about
gonna beat
Prograde?
Josh Sellers? He gonna beat Josh
You don't think he could beat those guys? You don't think he can knock out Regis?
Ramirez?
You don't
Josh?
think he can knock
Oh,
out
he can beat.
Ramirez?
Man, he can't even. I don't even think he could beat Antoine Russell, man. Come on, man.
You don't think he can knock out Antoine Russell?
Teal up there too. Teal went to 140. Y'all was down here.
You don't.
Y'all was one of the
Hey,
four
Ben. You
kings.
don't think Ryan Garcia is a good fighter?
They was one of the four kings. Ryan and Teal was one of the four kings. Why they don't make that fight at 140? Both
He
of
said
them
he
up
wanted
there.
to fight T.O. He probably just was calling him out, but he
He
said
was
he wanted
going.
to fight T.O. though.
Who Ryan? What great fighter Ryan gonna fight at 140? He gonna fight Gamboa at 140?
He's saying he's gonna fight at 135 against Tank Davis, but at 140, do you think? All right, what you think about Ryan Garcia versus Adrian Broner?
Man, that ain't gonna. Man, I love AB for that. If AB, boy, that's a great fight. Now Ryan Garcia should jump out the bag for AB. That's a fight. He said, "Man, I ain't scared of AB. That ain't the problem, child. That's Adrian Broner. That's that dude about billions, about the bullshit now. And that shit done went from about billions to about bullshit. Straight up. About the buffoonery. He bought the buffoonery.
Hey,
The Ryan should be scared of a motherfucking. That's who motherfucking man. That's a good thing. That's a good fight though. Mention it, boy.
you think
Motherfucker.
Adrian Broner gonna win his next fight?
I hope so, man. I just don't know about who gonna show up with AB, man. We don't know, man. I want the problem child to come back, man. If I get the old problem child, I could put bets on Adrian Broner. But that shit about the buffoonery, nah, man, I ain't with none of that shit. He on that man holding
Okay.
his hand. He in the whole fight putting his hands in his pocket. Where they do that at?
What you think about Ryan Garcia versus Mikey Garcia at 140? You think he could beat him?
No, Mikey done. Mikey. He should. Everybody should come out for Ryan. Ryan looked very good on speed bags, over the hill fighters. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but active real fighters who coming up who want that smoke too. He's scared of that shit though, man. It's like he's scared to be
He
tested.
say. So you think he lying about fighting Tank Davis? You don't think he's serious about fighting Tank?
Hell no, bro.
You
He
think
lied.
you
He
think he
lied the
capping?
first two times. And I'm telling, and I know if Mike Tyson saying, "Oh, that fight gonna happen," he should be the damn fool his damn self, man. Because the man came on your podcast, telling Tank Davis, "Oh yeah, we got it." Floyd wanted to make that fight. Oscar was he was like, "Nah, you ain't ready for Tank, but if you want it, I'll do it." Shit, man. But now Harper's the only one telling Ryan Garcia stay away from Tank, bro. He ain't ready anymore.
What you think about some people? Some people they picking Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. What you think about that? There's a lot of people picking Ryan Garcia to win that fight.
Those just tank. Those just tank hate. Tank haters. Tank haters. But
I
if you
don't.
ask them why they got Ryan Garcia beat him, and how he gonna
I think Ryan Garcia
Tank
is bigger
Davis?
than Tank. He's taller than Tank.
Okay, Leo Santa Cruz is bigger than Ryan. I mean, he's not big as far as the weight.
Yeah, but he ain't bigger like Ryan. Ryan way bigger than Leo Santa Cruz.
Nah, Leo was like
Ryan Garcia about
5'11".
Mario Barrio size. He's the same size as Mario Barrios.
All the motherfuckers like shit. Well, Tank 5'4". That's why everybody seen taller than him.
Exactly. You know, he like 5'5", I think. He
Yeah,
might be 5'4" though.
That's giving
Right.
him the benefit of the doubt.
But
That motherfucker, but Barrios and the rest of the motherfuckers would get the same treatment. Leo Santa Cruz was doing a great job till he got careless. Motherfucker Tank went right on the inside. Tank coming, man. And this the thing about Devin when I said that Tank Davis and Devin the Nightmare Haney fight. This why I lean more to Tank because Tank gonna keep pressing. He ain't gonna stop. Tank gonna have to. I mean, Devin gonna have to keep boxing, keep hitting his ass, bro. And he gonna have to keep hitting his ass, not just boxing him, hitting him with them little pot. No, you gonna have to hit his ass and turn him, hit his ass and get up out of there, and don't give him no way of being too close to his ass, bro. Because Tank have shown, he's proven. History has shown that Tank, you let Tank get on the inside with your ass. He don't need nothing but one or two. It is all over, bro. One or two. Two be too many. One is enough. Two is too many.
Yo, Puro, what's good? What's popping?
What up? What up? What
What's
up?
up
What
with
up?
you, P?
Same old shit, different day, brother.
What's good, Piro Shalom, my brother? What's good?
What
With
up,
it?
Shalom, brother? What's up? What's going on, man?
Shit, we talking about Tank and Ryan, man. What you think about the conversation? I think that fight should happen next. P, you think that fight gonna happen next?
Shit, man. I'm skeptical, but I want it to happen. You know, those are my two favorite fighters. So, yeah, you know, I want to see him.
You believe Ryan Garcia really wants to fight Tank, or do you feel like he's capping, or is he, you feel like he's serious and he really wants to make the fight?
Yeah, I do.
And you see, Ryan Garcia's he ranked number 1 at in the lightweight division for Tank Davis a world title, the WBA world title. Ryan Garcia is now the mandatory. He's the number 1 contender at 135.
He was ranked number 1 for Devin Haney WBC title.
But they just put him. But
Nah, he was never ranked number one. He was
he was number 1.
He had
he was
the
the man. He ain't activate at no
he was
time.
the mandatory though, because he beat Luke
He ain't
Campbell in the
activated
title
at no
eliminator.
time, Piro. At
He was,
no time he
what's
wanted
it
that
called?
smoke.
Interim.
Running around with that.
I think he had the interim
running around
title.
with that intern. Running around with that WBC intern championship belt, like he
Yeah,
the
that's
real
what he
deal.
had. So he definitely had a way to make the fight. Yeah.
And he sold them people on that intern belt, just like a lot of people like Lomachenko and Teofimo sold them on that franchise belt.
So what? So which people?
So boxing, so a lot of boxing fans, a lot of boxing critics, had one people saying he was undisputed. Ben Israel never said that neither one of those ducks was undisputed. Had the boxing world split in two, bro. But Devin cleared all that up, Perot. One fighter. And this the same fighter was avoided by two current champions, Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. The same way Mike Tyson on his road to undisputed was avoided by many champions. On his road to undisputed, I'm talking.
I mean, the Loma. There's an argument there, but Tio never ducked him.
Tio ducked.
Tio had a
Straight
fight.
up.
How could he duck him?
Straight
He has a
up,
fight.
down, left, and right. That motherfucker turned to a whole duck, bro.
Tio had a
Whole
fight. How
duck.
could he duck him?
How about that interview when
No.
they was talking on the zone?
Yo,
When they was
2K,
saying,
what
oh,
up,
shit, they go
2K?
Devin Haney.
No, Tio
Don't start.
did not.
They was telling Tio, don't start no
Tio
shit.
did not have a
Devin
fight.
Haney pulled up on that boy and said, "Oh, don't worry about it. He ain't gonna start shit. He ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing." Devin Haney checked that boy live on TV. They were like, "Oh, there go Devin Haney. Oh, don't start nothing, Tio." He was like, "What? Tio ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing." Tio sat there and ain't say shit. He said, "If you want to fight, we can do this shit." Till ain't never said he want that smoke with Devin. He said,
Hell
"Oh
no, he
yeah,
didn't.
before George Camboso, it was a lot of talk. Let's go and rewind. Let's go to the Lomachenko, the motherfucker who started all the bullshit anyway. Because after he put a phenomenal ass whooping on Lomachenko. The same ass whooping he put on Lomachenko, Camboso put on his ass, Devin put on his ass. The way the world go round.
And
So if he was unifying his IBF title, how is that a duck?
Who? What?
Like Tio, if he was unifying against Loma, how's that a duck?
Man, come on. He said after he get through with Loma, he was gonna deal with Devin Haney. He gonna clear up all this here. He went up here masquerading, talk about, oh, you ain't no WBC champion. I'm undisputed. Sudamar made me franchise. I'm the champion. I'm undisputed. Look at me with my undisputed belt. Nah. Oh,
and he
duck ass
lied too.
motherfucker out here
And he
with
lied too.
that
He gonna say
bozo
he gonna
shit.
send contracts to both Devin
That
and
shit wasn't
Cambosa.
nothing. Then walked up on, had a nerve to walk on Canelo. You see how Canelo looked at his ass? Man, you better get that. You better get that shit up out of here. And Canelo has since, I'm telling y'all, Canelo played chess. After Eugene got his ass weak, but Darrell beat his ass, Canelo went and invoked his franchise champion and made Eugene his mandatory for the WBC. The same belt that motherfucker David Benavidez just lost on the scale. Just lost.
Well, that's not
the second
that's
time.
not true.
That
Right
got
there.
nothing to
That's
do with
not true
nobody.
right there.
But this Canelo playing
That's not true right
chess
there.
with y'all so he could clip all the bullshit with Undisputed. He just went and beat the current WBC champion. Fuck with all that franchise shit. He know it's gonna be disputed about the shit. But Tio ain't wanted to listen to that because he had Devin Haney in that corner. Nah. Oh, no, you ain't shit.
Yeah, but I mean that was his mandatory though, wasn't it?
What happened to the Four Kings, Perot?
Wait,
what happened to the Four? I don't hear the Four Kings talking shit. I hear one
I never
king,
called them the
Devin
Four
the
Kings,
Nightmare
brother.
Haney.
I call them the Four
I hear
Queens. To be
Devin the
honest.
Nightmare Haney. Not
And
even
I love
Tank
Tank
Davis
Devin.
talk about he
I love
want
him,
that
but I like
smoke.
him.
Not even Tank Davis, my homeboy from Baltimore, the one hitter quitter. Come on, Tank. What's up, bro? This dude got all the belts. He got all the smoke over there, man. Tell Floyd to make that shit happen. Fuck capping ass Ryan Garcia. Come on,
Well,
man.
Devin
The
is
true boxing
occupied
fan
currently
want
right
this
now.
shit,
So.
bro. True boxing fans don't want to see Devin Haney. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. They want to see Tank Davis and Devin Haney for undisputed at 135 per row.
Yeah, it can't happen this year though.
What rock boxing fan been sleeping on under in 2022? What rock y'all been sleeping up under, man? Devin Haney, it was just okay. Before Devin Haney got the champ, you had a motherfucker talk about 4 kings, 3 kings, and the emperor. The man beat the emperor ass so convincingly Perot. The man relinquished his title as the emperor, and he had to vacate the belt because Devin Haney took them shits from his ass. He said, "I'm not the emperor no more." What type of shit is what the 3 kings at? Them bitch high tail to 140.
I mean, they were kings.
They know they was shit.
I call them the 4 queens.
Oh, that's what they were.
But they are, to be honest.
Tank, the
And
only
I like
one.
Tank. I like Ryan. I got nothing against that.
You the last one with kahunas. The last one with kahunas. I ain't never seen Tommy the Hitman Hearns bail out from Sugar Ray Leonard or Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Or your boy Roberto Duran. Never seen them boys. Motherfucker never been a 4 king that lightweight. Them motherfuckers, 2 of the kings high tail. And the
Now,
other
there was
2
4 kings at lightweight.
The
There used to be 4 kings at lightweight.
other 2, one of them that beat everybody ass that became undisputed. And now the other king that still left acting like said all the talk like George Camboso was gonna beat his ass. Tank, what you had a side bet with George Camboso, son? I'm kind of thinking maybe Tank had some money on George Camboso. For real. Because he said, Perot, You forgot what Tank. You forgot what Tank said. I'm the only motherfucker remember what Tank said.
It don't matter what he say.
You go clear that shit up with Camboso and me and you next. I don't give a fuck what. What happened to that
decision,
energy?
though.
What happened to that energy?
Well, I mean, actually, that's still in play. Never mind. I'll take that back.
That been undisputed. Ain't no.
I think Bob wants
same
Lomachenko,
shit when
though,
they was talking
after
that email
Kambosos.
shit, and you was around Perot when they was
No, I know.
they was disrespecting Devin Haney. You was around Perot. You was there.
Hey, man. I defended T.O. and Kambosos as undisputed champions.
Now Devin Haney got all the
But it don't matter no more because Devin
no
got
undisputed. It's no more who, what, why, where they at, Perot? Where are they?
Who, the belts?
The champions. We know who got the belts. Devin the Nightmare Haney, Perot. Need I remind you? Need I put respect from now on, Perot? You refer to Devin as the Nightmare. Because he turned all the motherfucking dreams into a nightmare. He signed your favorite fighter, hightailing out of here to 140 T.O. I ain't gonna get into it with you, Perot. We're gonna leave that alone. He's son T.O.
He got all the titles, bro, but I mean, to become the best, he's got to
Ryan Garcia, hightail, ain't never became champion. At least T.O. became unified champion at 135. Ryan Hightail, and who he gonna fight up there, Perot? Who the fuck is Ryan gonna fight? What champion?
Whoever he wants. Champion.
Ruru and your boy finna fight for the WBC.
Well, right now, Cepeda and
Cepeda and Ruru finna fight.
And then you got Puello and Akhmedov, I believe, for the other belt.
You got, come on, man. You got Josh Taylor
and Catterall.
Come on, man. What Brian fit in to the equation there? Who Ryan?
But you got T.O. up there. You got Gary Antoine.
Okay, you got unfinished finish with T.O. Both of y'all at 140. Make that happen.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Great fight.
Yeah, I think so. I think it would be a really good fight.
And T.O. with all them excuses he had, you know what I'm saying? He got esophagus problem. He flipping all around the ring, smoking weed like he been Israel, some motherfucker. What fuck wrong with you? I ain't getting in the ring to fight. I got all type of other little things to secure that behavior. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is his problem? He supposed to be training hard, working hard. He said he had COVID one. And this is another thing. These motherfuckers be lying on COVID, lying on PSD. You know, all this shit. Oh, I got post-traumatic stress disorder. All this bullshit. Psychological problem after ass whooping. They had none of this shit, Perot, prior to the
ass whippings usually give you psychological problems.
Very humbling. Make you very, very humbling. And this is what it did to T.O. Made him, that bitch ate a big pie. Him and his daddy.
Look at Danny Garcia, you know, he was even crying.
Hey, Danny Garcia, you know, he just, you know, and they talk about Danny, you know, since you brought Danny up, they talking Keith Thurman and Danny rematch. Where they gonna fight a catch weight? Where that gonna go at? Then he come back down. Keith Thurman go up.
Right. Keith Thurman would have to go up, right? Yeah. Hey, I mean, do you want to see that fight? Thurman versus Garcia?
Good fight. That's a great fight. That's
a
better fight. That's better than some of these other fights. That fight will definitely turn heads and have critics, narrative, and naysayers all in the same boat wanted to see that fight. Then you have the old Keith Thurman fans coming in like, I told y'all Keith Thurman back. Shit, he gonna beat the shit out of Danny Garcia. He beat him the first time. Shit, y'all were talking about he playing the flute. He finna put the flute in Danny Garcia's ass right now. Watch what I tell you. You know, it's a beautiful thing for boxing right now.
You know which fight I would like though? I just saw it I forgot where I saw it, but Austin Trout versus Danny Garcia at 154. I would like that one. Man,
Danny Garcia better tread the waters real carefully up there at 154. He better be real. Ain't no cherries up there, bro.
He looked nice though at 154 though.
What?
He looked nice at 154.
Yeah,
like it looked like he growing into the weight.
You would look good with David Benavidez, bro.
I was gonna say that too.
You could just move. You can hit his ass and move around. You would look damn good. I knock his ass out. I got enough power to hit his ass and drop his ass and get the fuck out of there. David Benavidez will put somebody to sleep. You think because he got one leg he can't fight now? You see, he was hitting Danny with some good shots.
He was.
Danny just battle tested though, bro. Danny ain't
He's always
finna
had a
be
chin.
just.
He's always had a chin.
Yeah, you know, he been in there with a lot of great fighters. His motherfucking resume just might get him in the Hall of Fame. Some of the motherfuckers he fought. That motherfucker fought a lot of motherfuckers, man. For real, man. And you know, and for him to fight Keith Thurman was not no cherry. That's a good fighter for both. That's a good fight for both of those fighters. Whether it be at a catch weight or, you know, that's a good fight. Keith Thurman, I see him really taking Danny Garcia. He feel like he can beat Danny. He that's the number one cherry picker. Ain't nobody picking cherry better than Keith Thurman right now in 2022. Keith Thurman home waiting on Terence Crawford and Bud to come to fruition so they can drop them belts and he gonna fly here, talk about he the all-time great. He done did it. He former unified, finna be 3-time champion and all this bullshit. He gonna sell that shit good because Keith Thurman definitely can talk some shit now. That bitch out of Clearwater can talk some shit. That bitch can talk some good shit, but can't fight shit no more.
Can't sleep on him either. He only has one loss.
Hey man, the rest of them losses was in the ballot. Cause I had money on motherfucking on Jose Benavidez. I mean Jose Cito Lopez. I keep calling him the same name. Jose Cito Lopez. I had money on Jose Cito Lopez. Hezo had the fight. Had the motherfucker. I said, boy, he a good fight for Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman sleeping on this type of fighter, bro. And I'm saying this bitch had him. Couldn't finish him. Couldn't put that shit in the bag, bro. Only thing you had to do is press Keith. Press his ass, bro. Keith shows you can't hurt him, bro. You done test his power, bro. You is late in the fight. Bitch done hit you with all the haymakers he can hit you with. Bitch, I'm ready for it now. I'm finna, and you don't show. He running from you. Jose Benavidez, Manny Pacquiao put that shit together real quick. Oh, you can't take this shit? Bah, 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 bah. And he was talking shit about Manny. You T-Rex motherfucker. I'm gonna put them little things up, blah, blah, blah. And you like to quote Bible stories. I'm gonna baptize you and I'm gonna crucify you and all that. He was talking good shit.
I remember that shit.
And T-Rex arms, he gonna crucify. And went in there and got baptized for Manny Pacquiao. And got T-Rex. T-Rex himself put them little arms on your ass in the first round. From 1 to 12. Keith Thurman. And had your eye. Because look at the fight. After the fight, the motherfucker take pictures, Keith. Shit lumped up. Manny stayed lumped up because that's a little motherfucker.
It was a good fight, though.
It was a good fight. Your other favorite fighter got his ass whooped again. But they still good. You got two favorite
Thurman.
fighters got
Keith
dead.
one time.
Once upon a time. He gonna when they drop when EJ and Bud drop them belts, you gonna see. Watch how he come back out of. He gonna talk more shit than motherfucking Boost Ennis. He gonna talk shit more than all that shit across the pond. Motherfucking Connor Ben, all that shit. He gonna talk more shit than Stanley Owners. He gonna talk shit to them motherfuckers, but they ain't gonna fight nobody. Talk cash shit. Know how to hype the fight. Ain't fight nobody but some cherries. And I said, damn, you gonna fight the WBC? Bro, you gonna have to defend that shit. You ain't gonna try to mandate WBA hold on to your beautiful belt again. Because you ain't gonna have no mandatories being a super champion at welterweight. Shh, you ain't had none then. WBC
He'll retire. He'll retire if Bud and Errol vacate.
Now who gonna retire? Keith?
Keith.
He ain't gonna retire. He gonna claim one of them belts. He gonna retire to one of them belts.
Who he gonna beat? Boots or Virgil?
It gonna be 4 belts up for grab. All Boots gonna be fighting.
Can he beat Rashidi?
It gonna be. It's very. See. A lot of people got Boots fighting this person. They fighting that person. That shit gonna happen later on if they cross for a tournament. Man, Keith already ranked. If you go right now the box rank, Keith ranked right now in the top 4 of all boxing sections. He number 1 in WBC. I find that hard to believe. number 2 or number 3 at the WBA, which I understand, current champion. They love Keith Thurman forever, today and tomorrow. But the thing is, with me, with the IBF and the WBO, him being ranked so high. And I think he number 2 or number 1. I don't know if he got by like 2. He ranked 2 out of 4 sanctioning body at number 2. Number 1 at W, and he might be number 3 at the WBO. Might be, but he ranked that's top 3 in all body sectionings, bro.
But he still got to beat one of those young lions to
Not
get
to
it.
beat nobody, man. Them belts come vacated. You fight a vacate, you're gonna have to fight that, and they might put this person, or you can mandate somebody else for some. The shit go, man. That shit, politics of boxing is real
Oh
crazy.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. They're gonna put him against some type of cherry to win or
That
something.
part right there.
They're gonna put him against some type of cherry. Yep, he right. Yep, he right. No, he right.
You know,
Really not a lot of cherries in this.
You got
division,
Standing
though.
on, that ain't no cherry. You
Hell
got
no.
Conor Ben, that ain't no cherry. We already know motherfucker Boost Ennis he gonna pick up where Errol Spence left off, start unifying that shit up. Who want the smoke?
Butayev ain't a cherry.
Who?
Butayev.
I said he definitely not a cherry, bro.
They're gonna find the back of the woods cherry like Canelo did when at 168 when he fought Yield.
He get his belt on any. Well, he get his hands on any title. That mother, you gonna tap dancer? Oh, that bitch finna show y'all how to really stunt, bro. That bitch.
Mean Machine ain't no cherry.
Who?
Mean Machine.
Mean Machine is he's more like a contender. He's a
talking about like a gatekeeper.
Alexis Rocha.
He's a nice plump cherry.
Like a gatekeeper.
Somewhat. He don't even feel those roles.
What about Blair the Flair?
Oh shit. Hype talker. He ain't doing nothing. Blair the Flair, he's very marketable. He like Keith Thurman. Those dudes, you know, I see Rod Espinosa keep those people around because they very, very marketable. It's like Ryan Garcia. Ryan very marketable. You don't just throw shit in the garbage that you can sit here and make profit away. Buku profit off of.
That's just because Ryan Garcia YouTube fans love him.
Yeah, you know, it's transitioning. This is why when they say to Jake Paul and the disrespect he gave Hakeem Rockman Jr. Let me put respect on his name. The 250,000, and that he was giving Tyson Fury brother somewhere up to 5, but they said it was 2, but it was upwards to 5. You know, but when you take these fighters like what Jake Paul is doing, you know, he taking this market and he did a great. And this is some shit I thought Floyd or Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson opened the doors of him and motherfucking, I thought him and Roy Jones just did a great job with that shit. And they just went stalemate with that shit. And Jake Paul took this type of shit and just them that took it on another level. Doing great numbers. He's
building up the
like
sport, but he only marketing himself. They really don't care about nobody else but him. Like his followers really don't care about nobody else but himself. That's it.
Ryan Garcia, Jay Paul, we talking about.
Ryan Garcia, Jake Paul.
But you know, you got to remember what they doing though, bro. They not professional fighters. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is the same thing that Floyd was doing. Floyd showed them how to blueprint it. You know, we get mad at Jake Paul for damn near mastering this shit. I ain't gonna say he mastered this shit, but he damn near taking this shit and, you know, to another level with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. He's getting his money. He got a right to, you know what I'm saying, market himself and use his platform the way he want to use it and get his money and stuff. I was just saying that
What happened to Mike Tyson and Roy Jones? What happened to the legend fighters? What happened to what they sold us on when Roy Jones and Mike Tyson fought? Oh, it's gonna be more. This ain't the end of this, and da, 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 da. And you got YouTubers saw this shit, jumped right on it. This what trolls do. There are
yeah,
true trolls.
yeah, that's
Jake
why
Paul is trolling millions and millions of followers, bro.
yeah.
They take trolling to another level, bro. Showed you how to get paid on this shit. On trolling. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna sit there and do these type of fights and not get paid off it, and when you got this dude doing this type of fight and getting paid off it, why get mad? Shit. I'm gonna learn what he doing and how he being successful and master my shit and get paid for me. Shit, I ain't gonna be worrying about him. And this what
Well,
we need, and this what they need to do, because a lot of people, and I'm hearing a lot of static with the J. Paul, man, that's fucked up, because a lot of, shit, they can do the same thing. Mike Tyson, Floyd be getting what, $10 million do exhibition fights? What he get, 10, 15, 20 million? Who knows? Shit. Sky's the limit.
well, like I said before, though, Jake Paul had a platform before this, so his followers gonna follow. I mean, shit, Jake Paul can do golfing. He gonna get his money. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna follow him to wherever he goes. You know what I mean?
Who do we blame? Who we get mad at though? J. Paul. We get mad at people sitting on their ass. Who we get mad at?
Oh, I'm not mad at Jake Paul. This is his money. He gonna do whatever he want to do. I'm not mad at all at Jake Paul. That's what I'm saying. That's what he got to do as a YouTube professional / boxer. You know what I'm saying? It's more so of I guess for me it's more so of like
Shit, I think Mike Tyson, if he fight anybody on the exhibition fight, he'll do better than J. Paul. He'll take it. He'll snatch that shit clean out of J. Paul's hand right now. Because Mike Tyson is the big sell at 50 years old. That motherfucker about 50 something. And motherfuckers, I'll be ready to see that shit. Because we don't know what this motherfucker might just do.
Yeah.
He on that sour perk. He been smoking with in Israel. Is he been trained? He gonna knock a bitch out? Because he was whooping Roy Jones' ass in that exhibition they had. They fought again. You know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful. I loved that shit there. But that's all I got from them. Then we get mad at Jake Paul. I'm mad at Jake Paul for capitalizing off the business, but I can't be mad at a person for getting paid off of something that just there. Money there for everybody to take, bro. This ain't robbery. They people paying $25, $30 every time this motherfucker fight on the same little shit. The little wet app. Come on, man. For real. I'm about ready to, I got a couple of trolls talk a lot of shit to be in Israel. I'm about ready to put that shit into fruition and see if that shit turns some numbers. You know what I'm saying, Perot? Huh?
If Jake Paul fought Hakeem Rodman, who would have won that, you think, if they actually fought?
Shit, I don't know. If the right Rodman showed up, if he coming in ways of his father, shit, Jake Paul ass in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, that's what I thought too.
But now just if Roxanne Jr., Rockman Jr. come in, just Rockman Jr., just Rockman. Listen what I'm saying. If he come in ways of his father, Jake Paul in trouble. Now if just Rockman Jr. just come in, just plain Rockman Jr., man, Jake Paul to beat his ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now if he come in ways of his father, shit. And he can punch like his daddy, that shit could be there for it's there for us though, man.
What were you saying, Ben? Before? What were you saying?
What you said, Puro?
No, I was my bad. I was fucking around. You were saying something about your trolls?
I said, shit. I said we can't get mad about Jake Paul. I said, shit, I got a lot of troll mad too. I'm about ready to put that shit in format and see if I can get a lot of, line that shit up and see what it do. Pay-per-view buys. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. So Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did a phenomenal job per road. That's what I was talking about. And they just left the bag on the table for these YouTubers, guys like the KSI and Jake Paul and all these motherfuckers just to come and snatch the bag off the table. I was mad at them at first. I don't just pay no attention. I was like, damn, man, how the fuck they let these dudes, who the fuck, fucking exhibition fights? Bitch, I can get in the ring with these motherfuckers and get 2-3 minutes. This the fuck is this shit? And you got real fighters. These motherfuckers getting paid bread that some current champions not getting, Perro. How about that?
Well, I thought it was for me because I actually follow some of these YouTubers. A lot of these YouTubers like DDG, Mr. Beast. I actually follow them, and for me, I thought it was cool because I'm like, okay, yeah, I followed them. You know what I mean? But then I just don't like the fact that when the trolls came in and said like, these guys about to be world champions and all this and that, and I mean, don't get me wrong. If you believe it, you know what I'm saying, you can achieve it, but they like for example, like who Jake Paul fought like a basketball player, and I think two times with Tyron Woodley and another YouTuber. Like he still hasn't fought a boxer yet. And then he was about to fight Tommy Fury. But Tommy Fury is like, I still would have gave Jake Paul his flowers if he would have won that. But Tommy Fury, he does dating shows and stuff like that. He really don't need boxing. That's why his brother Tyson Fury said, "Hey, if you lose, you're not finna be no Fury." You know what I'm saying? If a guy was really concentrated in the boxing ring, your older brother wouldn't have never said that to you. You know what I'm saying? So I was about to give him some more credit for being Hakeem Rodman Jr. because that was more credible because all he knows is boxing, not being on Love Island and then going to boxing and living off your brother's name.
Well, it's they say they don't got that fight, they don't got Rodman fight, but fight's still gonna go on though. You know what I'm saying? And who they fight next, I just don't know, man. But it's just funny how that these former fighters, grab you a motherfucking date and and put that shit together, man. Don't sit there and let Jake Paul take all this money to the bank. And it's funny though, bro, because it's a lot of current fighters that still got a lot of buzz behind their name. Roy Jones could have kept it going. Holyfield can drag one of these ducks out of the closet and knock their ass out. But we can't sit around here and get mad at Jake Paul when those fighters not doing shit, bro.
No. And like I said before, what I'm saying, I'm never mad at Jake Paul. He's a YouTuber. That's what they do. Like that's what they do. They do events. They do anything to make money, charity, all type of shit. So that what I'm saying. That's what they do.